Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the 2020 election night Megastream. It all goes down tonight. We are approximately about another 13 minutes or so away from getting the first calls of the 2020 election. Not the first state calls, but the first results we're going to get. We did get preliminary results last night from a few towns in New Hampshire, and now we are going to get actual big county results coming in about 13 minutes or so out of Indiana and out of the state of Kentucky as polls are closing in several counties in both states. Welcome back, everyone. We have already amassed over 3,000 viewers. I'm going to put the camera back on. There we go. It all goes down tonight. It all goes down right here, right now. And the votes that are coming in are out of New Hampshire. Donald Trump has 16 votes so far, and Joe Biden has approximately 10 votes so far. So it's going to be an interesting night to see exactly what happens. We're going to have a big crowd tonight. I think we're going to amass all sorts of records. We're already almost there, so that's a very good thing. A lot of you guys very excited for this stream for a while now, and that's exactly what has been going on here tonight. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks, everyone, for, preliminary thanks to everyone who does decide to send in super chats. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to them all, but there are a lot of results to come, and we'll manage some time to read the super chats over $10 or something like that. So if you guys want to send them, you're more than welcome to. It does definitely help out the stream, and we'll see exactly what happens, but we've got 4,000 viewers. Tonight is the night, and definitely some counties to watch. And we always go back at the 2016 map and look and see exactly where Donald Trump needs to improve to win the state of Florida, assuming he does lose a little bit in Duval and Hillsborough, which is not really a sure thing that he loses massive amounts of ground in both. He'll need to improve and get the margins out in Miami-Dade County, and that is exactly what the early vote shows him doing so far. In the early vote so far, I'm going to pull this up. It is a very telling scene here as Republicans now in the total vote have approximately a 200,000 vote lead over the Democrats. Last cycle, Republicans had a lead that was slightly less than that. Trump has about a 1.08% advantage over last cycle when it comes down to the early voting. And this is huge. And you could look at Florida because this does it by party. It's not perfect. It's not going to be 100% accurate. But you can see it here that Donald Trump is in fairly good shape in the early vote in Florida. It's not perfect. Again, it's not a perfect metric, but it is promising nonetheless when you look at Florida. If you want to look at the betting odds all day, they've been going back and forth all day in many key states, including Arizona, North Carolina. Florida seems to be cementing itself in Trump's column, but Arizona and North Carolina both are vastly swinging into Biden's column right now, and I wonder exactly why that is the case. Possibly, let me see if CNN released their exit polls, which are always going to be abysmal at the start of the night here. So we really will have to wait and see what happens. But we do have some information right here, and it says that the economy is the number one issue so far in the exit polling. And the coronavirus was the number 3 issue. Law and order, racial justice were both the second and the fourth most important issue. So very interesting here. But at the same time, Donald Trump supporters far more likely to call economy their top issue. About 6 in 10 of Trump supporters say that, and only 5% say coronavirus was the top issue. But among Biden supporters, 3 out of 10 say coronavirus, 1 out of 10 say the economy. So you can look at this here. It's not going to be perfect. A lot of it is done. A mix of election day voters and absentee and early voters. So it's not a perfect sample. But it's interesting to see exactly where the voters ended up aligning on certain issues here. And we are waiting for the exit polls, and we're waiting for other metrics to come out right now. So this is it. Very interesting developments here. I'm going to bring on my co-host here, David from the DC perspective. He is ready to go as well. So we're going to have a good stream. We've got some good people that are going to come on throughout the stream. Some other high, I guess I would say, good analysts that are going to be giving their opinions as well. So
Some eagle energy in the live
Yes,
stream
hot
right now.
dragon energy, dragon energy,
energy, oh my
absolutely.
goodness,
Yes, that's
even better.
what we need. And currently we're at over 5,511 viewers. We're almost at record levels, and we don't even have any results in yet. But we are
the chat's
watching.
freaking out right now because we do actually. Indiana on the Decision Desk HQ has 5,000 votes out of Indiana, but I think that's just Decision Desk testing.
It could be
website.
Yes,
I
but the
don't
polls
think
have
those are
not
official
closed.
numbers,
No, polls have not
polls
closed
haven't
yet.
even closed yet.
No,
exactly.
We have results out of New Hampshire, but these are the results both out of Coos County. They are the same exact results basically from last cycle's early voting. Not really a change there. No surprise. So we will have to monitor throughout the night exactly what happens, but it's going to be interesting to see. But either way, there's a lot of room left here, a lot of time left, obviously, before we even get our first results. So I will say the energy on the ground was real. It was real energy on the ground for Donald Trump in the last coming days. He did everything he could do to try and make sure that he was in the best position to win as possible. And sometimes it's not good enough, but looking at it, it does seem like Donald Trump tried. He did the best he could do down the stretch. And tonight is the night where we have to sit back and see, is it going to pay off or is it not? North Carolina, Biden is up 12 cents in the betting odds. Arizona, Biden is up 11. I'm not exactly sure why that is the case. Well, I don't know why that's happening right now, but polls haven't even closed yet. We'll see when the results come in exactly where the betting odds are going to go, where they're going to shift. It's going to be a fun night for sure, and we're going to have to wait and see.
Right. We're hearing of Indiana right now. I'm talking to some people that are freaking out about it. I wouldn't put too much. Look, they've already decreased the numbers. Yeah, it's back down to 0. So there's no official results out of Indiana yet, folks.
Yes.
And talking about super chats, we are going to take super chats, I think, if they're relevant. Look, man, we're going to be here for a long time, right?
Yes,
so we're
a
gonna
long
have some
time. A long time.
We're going to have
long
some time.
Absolutely. It's going to be incredible. We've already, I think, broken our stream record like I predicted. It's going to be a good night tonight so far. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully, if you guys want to subscribe to the channel, that definitely helps out when you subscribe to the channel because we are on the verge of 90,000 subscribers. We're almost there. 800 away on my end. I think it lags behind a little bit on the other end. So we'll see when the results come in, but there's a lot. And chat is going to be going crazy tonight as well. So we'll see exactly what happens, and it's going to be fun either way. So we'll monitor the results as they begin to come in. But Trump, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. States you need to watch. I covered a lot of this in my video yesterday. We're still waiting on Florida. The early vote is increasing there. I think I'm going to close this. We know that Trump is in a fairly good position in Florida. Even the Sabato's crystal ball, or whatever you say, cooked plastic ball, has been saying that Florida is lean R, even though they think Georgia is lean D. We'll see what happens tonight, but this is going to be the map, the Red Eagle Politics map up on screen, the big board. We're going to be taking the states as they come in. When we can call them, we can call them. After the New York Times calls them, we can call them. So we'll be putting them on this map here after the New York Times calls them, or another big network, because we can't legally call the states before a big network does it, because we're not in the elite circle.
Well, yeah.
But we'll have to see. I mean, and it's definitely going to...
We have our own website. We could call the results, but since we're on YouTube, they'll knock us off.
Yes, and that's the problem. And that's the problem. But we'll see what happens. Definitely, we'll see what happens. Now, definitely, we're going to also keep up the 2016 map for comparison as the data does come in, as well as the 2018 midterms if we have to see exactly where the data is, especially in the states that could be closer, like Georgia or Texas. It could be it would be a good resource to be comparing these states on the map here. So, how do I put slow mode on the chat? I've never had to deal with this before. But
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know, but definitely it is going pretty fast.
For those of you in the audience that don't know,
you cut out a little bit.
For those of you that have 5 minutes, poll closings in North Carolina have been delayed, so it's going to be 8:15 when we get the results out of there.
Okay. They did that last time in several counties, so
right.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not really surprised by that whatsoever. It doesn't. I don't know if it even gives me an option of a slow mode in chat. I think it automatically will do it. But the chat's going to be going so fast. It's going to be going so fast tonight, the chat.
So fast and so furious.
Yeah, it's going to be going very fast. So we will not be able to get to individual chat messages. If you do have a chat, super chat, the higher volume it is, the higher we're likely to see it here because it does stay at the top of the page. And we will try to read as many as we possibly can. But the smaller ones we do have to skip because we're just going to get too many in volume. And there's so much other content that we do have to focus on tonight because the election results are coming in. So we'll really have to wait and see. And it's been a ride, and we'll see how it ends up for us. But either way, I'm very appreciative to the audience here. You guys have been very, very loyal listeners, and we're hopefully, win or lose, we're going to continue. We're going to continue on our journey here to actually save this country, to put it.
Hopefully.
So,
how do you feel? How do you feel about his odds, man? Because people in chat are freaking out. I want to know how you feel right now.
Well, freaking out is normal, and you don't want to set your expectations too high and then get let down because of other metrics that you're missing. That's what so many people did on the left last cycle, and it made them look foolish. And a lot of them are doing it again, which does lead me to believe that Trump has a better chance than what they're saying, which I do believe he does. So it's going to go down the wire, and we may not even know the winner at the end of the night, but I do expect Trump to do well in the Sun Belt. I do expect him to do fairly well in the Sun Belt, so we'll see. So definitely it is a little stressful for some people to go through an election result, because that's exactly what it is. It does determine the future of the country, and if you are emotionally invested into politics, it definitely is something that you should have some attachment to. So we'll have to see. There's no need to be nervous. If we win, we win. If we go down, we go down. This is not TYT. We don't have meltdowns over here. So if he wins, he wins. If not, if not. That's just the way it is. But either way, like the stream, subscribe. We have a long night ahead of us, and I feel good. I feel confident. I think we're gonna outperform expectations. But is it gonna be enough? We'll have to wait and see as the first results come in. Definitely, we're a minute away from the poll closings in the states of Indiana and Kentucky, I think in the central time zone only. So we'll see exactly what happens here.
Right. We are getting closer and closer, and as the results come in, we'll have more to talk about.
Yes, absolutely.
And then there's the air. We'll have more to talk about.
Yes.
Someone in the chat said, "Say I love you. I love you." Now, obviously, Donald Trump's going to win. He said, "Say I love you, or Donald Trump's going to lose." I do.
Okay.
There's
yeah.
so much love,
we'll be fine.
Here we go.
We'll be fine.
Polls are closing.
Yes.
My Twitter feed is blowing up. Everybody's saying, "Oh my God, it's starting."
Yeah, I don't look at social media on election. I didn't last time. I really didn't in 2018, even though I didn't use it as much in 2018. I'm definitely not looking at social media this time. If somebody sends me a DM on Twitter, I might have to get to it depending on who it is, but definitely it's not something that I'm going to be looking at throughout the night. Definitely there's going to be a lot of panic from really both sides. So we'll see what happens. There's going to be panic from both sides on social media.
I remember watching a little bit of 2016 last election cycle.
Yeah.
And people thought Florida was going to be red and then blue and then red and then blue. It was going back and forth.
Yes, because that's exactly what it was.
Forget about that stuff.
It's sensationalism. A lot of what it is. Even these so-called experts, they like to sensationalize, and they're usually not accurate about a lot of what they're sensationalizing about. And the same thing holds true here tonight. So we're going to take the results as they come in with a grain of salt. We're going to see exactly what happens. But we got the big board up here. Donald Trump, 16 votes. Joe Biden, 10. That's expected. No real party switching. I think one of the rhinos last time that sat out the election ended up voting for Biden, but that was it. And then down ballot, he voted for the Republicans. So it's kind of fun, kind of interesting stuff to look at, but you really can't get a gauge out of the votes that we have in. So the state of Indiana, here's what we're waiting for. Indiana and Kentucky, we're going to get our first results, actual real results of the 2020 presidential election of this night, because obviously the New Hampshire midnight voting tonight's a little bit different. So we'll see exactly what happens. This is the nationwide effect, and we'll see what the pulse of the nation is exactly feeling right now as America decides between the current businessman outsider versus the former insider And let me just say this. If Biden does win, I think we're going to see buyer's remorse from a lot of people. It might take a year or two to set in, but I do believe there will be some sort of buyer's remorse. If Donald Trump wins re-election, this is his chance to kind of further his agenda. Hopefully he can gain in the House. I don't know if it's not going to be enough for him to retake the House, but if he does win, hopefully he will see a gain in the House and maybe have a better shot at working some bipartisan deals together, or, making some deals in order to get things done. But we'll have to wait and see. Trump has already done a lot in his presidency, but there's still a lot of work left to do. So this is time, and this is his re-election. He had a 47% approval rating, or 46% approval rating in the final RCP aggregate. Last time in 2018 for the midterms, he was at 43. He got 45. So who knows? Maybe he'll get 48 for all we know. We'll have to see. But again, we're still waiting on the exit polls. They're not really all in yet. For some reason, I'm trying to see. But again, they're not accurate. They're not fully accurate. The exit polls are rarely accurate. That's just the way it is, especially now because a lot has changed. A lot has definitely changed with the whole pandemic. A lot more people, yes, a lot more people are going to be voting in, beforehand. They're either going to be voting on in-person election day, or they're going to be voting by mail instead of voting in person. So it is very interesting to see, and we'll wait. And I think we do have exit polls that are slowly coming in here. Apparently not. They have the tab up on CNN, but it is just so difficult. They're not releasing the full results right now, and obviously there's a lot of people out there that are still actually voting. So we'll have to see when it's all said and done exactly what happens. But 8,000 viewers in chat. I think we're going to hit 10,000 when it's all said and done, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, there was a super chat, said Casey Kelefant said, I won't be able to catch the whole stream, but I really appreciate the great election coverage from you guys. Some of the best in my opinion. Well, thank you very much. That's very nice of you to say.
Yes, obviously. Yes. And I think we can read some of the super chats. I'll read the yellow and above. That's what we're going off of tonight, yellow and above. I appreciate everybody that does send in the blues. If we have time, we can get to them, but it's going to be yellow and above is the thing tonight. So hopefully everybody understands, because the chat is just moving by so fast. We're just not going to be able to get to everybody.
Right now. Yeah.
Yes. Moondaniac says, give it 4 more. We'll see exactly what happens. Shout out to Double Nada. Also, Line Jumper says, do you agree that the media will refuse to call many states tonight, casting doubt? I'm sure that there's some close states that will be definitely in the cards to be not called. Pennsylvania, I think, might be one of them. I think if Trump has the edge at the end of the night, I don't think they're going to call it, but we'll see. Casey, okay, we read that one. Sam Madsen said, if Biden wins, what are the percentage odds we keep the Senate? I would say it's roughly 50-50. It depends how close the election map is. If Donald Trump is overperforming in Maine and North Carolina, then I do believe that there is a good chance that those Senate seats will stay with the Republican Party. But again, that's a big if. We don't exactly know what's going to happen tonight. This could go down the wire, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. So
there appears to be protests already in Washington, D.C., a group of Antifa in the back of a pickup truck with blowhorn picket signs.
No, my question is, why are they protesting if they're so confident, is my question, or are they just stupid? I think it's a mix of both. They're just stupid. That's exactly what it is. So we got a couple more. Say it louder for the people in back, please. Says, media in DC will panic if Trump wins. You are the news. Get more water. I have a lot of water, and I have Mountain Dew.
I'm not gonna panic.
So I do have water. We're gonna be going for a while. Aiden said, hearing disturbing reports about low turnout for Republicans. You know what? I don't care. I've heard so many reports today. Low turnout for Democrats, low turnout for Republicans, high turnout for Republicans. I don't care. I don't care what reports say. I want to see when the results come in at the end of the day. That's not me being defiant about what I've expected. That's just me speaking from a rational standpoint, because when you have so much information that's out there, you don't know what information is right. You don't know what information is wrong. So we really will just have to wait and see as the results come in what the actual truth about the whole thing is. So we'll see. But either way, okay, Florida, apparently the Republicans are up by 205,000 votes so far in the voting per the registration. That's expected. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see. Apparently, Fox News has exit polls too. A lot of we'll try to take a look at the Fox News exit polls. All the exit polls are trash. Fox is even worse than CNN. We know that. But
Fox is finding on their exit poll that
yes. Well, keep in mind that yeah, I know, but CNN's was
I don't believe that.
No, CNN was more lopsided last time, and Donald Trump ended up winning. So if those are the numbers, then that actually might be a good thing for Donald Trump, and that might be a good thing that more people are favoring deportation, even though it's by several percentage points. But we'll have to see.
Saw this. But the CNN exit poll found that 41% of the population is saying that they're better off now than they were 4 years ago, and only 20% are saying that they're worse.
Yes, exactly.
Most people are. Those are good numbers.
Those are very good numbers. And again, this is a lot of it is election day data that's not going to be perfect. That's why I don't trust the exit polls either way. If they make us look good, if they make us look bad, I'm not going to trust the exit polls. Even last time, people trusted them too much, and it didn't work too well for them. So we're not going to be trusting the exit polls this cycle. We're going to wait and see. We're going to wait and see when the results come in. My job is to analyze the election results, not just blatant anecdotes from several thousand people that they decide to interview that might have been based off of leading questions. So absolutely, we're waiting for a lot of the results to come in here. So it's gonna.
Everybody's saying that Fox News has some results. I don't think we should go to Fox News.
No, I don't think we should either. Yeah. I can pull up Decision Desk and see exactly what Decision Desk is saying right now, but either way,
they have nothing. I have both New York Times and Decision Desk open. It's nothing. We're gonna wait for the results to come to New York Times or to Decision Desk. We're not gonna use Fox News, guys.
Yes, and Fox. Yeah, Fox. I don't really know if Fox is having any results coming in right now. I remember in 2018 I was watching it on Politico. The results come in, and then I eventually switched over to a different stream, and it was interesting nevertheless to watch it come in. I was right on most of 2018. I knew Rick Scott was going to win. I was pretty sure that DeSantis had a good grip on victory as well, so I wasn't really surprised one bit out of Florida. And we'll see again, because Democrats are already pointing fingers in Florida, so if they win Florida, it's a miracle for them. And if that's the case, Biden is going to win. End of discussion. There's nothing else to it. So we'll wait and see as the results do come in, and it's going to be interesting. Also, there's some other fun little anecdotes to watch tonight. Third-party support. We'll see if there's any third-party change in the vote share. It's expected to go down, but looking at some of the states that are coming in, could Kanye West spoil Trump or Biden in the state of Minnesota? It's possible, okay? It's possible. Very slim chance, but it's possible. And we're going to get some results in Kentucky. It's going to be interesting to see if Kanye West actually gets any votes or not. I mean, I'm sure he's going to get a few votes here and there, but it's going to be funny to watch as the results do come in. Also, Rocky De La Fuente's on the ballot in Florida. Wonder how that's going to change things, if at all. Probably not, actually, but it's going to be interesting to see when it comes in. So it's 6:10. We've got a long way to go, a lot of results to count, so we're going to be here for a while. So almost 9,000 live viewers, and we got a lot of super chats so far, and it's going to be difficult to keep up with them all. But
let's see.
We're going to see.
If so, helicopter kicks for $10 said if PA in North Carolina goes red tonight, I will donate 100. Epic.
Well, that's based. I don't know if we're going to get the Florida results, but again,
yeah, right.
I've gotten a couple people saying it. Some guy said if Arizona actually goes blue, I'll drop 500. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. There's always going to be people that are gonna make bets with themselves and then end up spending it on our live stream. That's just the way it works. So. Say it louder for the people in back, please. Says, will your chat freeze up if too many people come in? I think slow mode will ultimately just... I think slow mode is just going to kick on, so we'll see. Some guy in chat said refresh page, but I think it automatically refreshes. I don't think refreshing it's
like
not gonna get us anything. Yeah, it's not. It's 61 to 38.
The chat is spazzing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would hope that I really think our presidency should be decided by Coos County, New Hampshire. I think that would be pretty good if that's the case, but it's really not. Well, how did it exactly vote in last cycle? Okay, it was red. But no, it is decided nationwide. It's a big country, so we don't really know what's going to happen. We'll see how the turnout levels come in, but either way, it's going to be interesting. They mentioned Indiana's coming in on Fox. I don't know.
Yeah, they're yelling about it, but we've said it, and I'll say it again. I mean, unless you want to change,
we'll wait. I mean, I could see on my end. I'm not pulling it up, but Trump is up in Indiana 73 to 25, and he's up in Kentucky 66 to 32. These were roughly the numbers last time. Actually, big news. Okay, this is actually huge. Elliott County, Kentucky, coming in for Trump, 66%. That is the county that voted for Obama twice, and it swung right 40% or something like that. So I don't know. We'd have to check it when it comes in on the map. That's why I don't want to analyze these results too much. But we're getting results in out of Indiana. And you look at Greene County, Indiana's coming in for Trump at above 72%. Yeah, and that's how many votes are exactly in, we'll see. 43%. So, yeah, I don't think Vigo's a toss-up, Emerson. I don't think Vigo's going to be a toss-up. And you're going to see a lot of polling faulties tonight if Trump wins or loses. The election mafia is not going to be let off the hook for their massive amounts of inaccuracy that they've been peddling this election cycle. I'm just going to put that out there right now. It's not going to happen. Just if Trump loses narrowly, we're not gonna let the mafia off the hook because they've been spewing misinformation and their polls have been another symptom of malpractice, as you have frequently mentioned, because that's exactly what it is. It's malpractice. So we'll see as they come in.
Politico is reporting it. Yeah. 66%.
Yeah. So it's gonna come in any minute now. It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in. So we're not going to give Fox or CNN any more publicity. It's ironic that we're giving it.
How many times has Fox News falsely listed?
Yes.
That's crazy. I mean, if you know the history of Fox and their mistakes,
their history is riddled with them calling Wisconsin for Trump early on. That was a fluke that they got that right because that was high risk, especially how close it ended up being. That was extremely high risk. So that does have to be kept in mind. So we'll wait and see exactly what happens, but we've got over 9,000 viewers. I think we're going to hit 10,000. I think we will. 10,000's fine. Doesn't, we're not, it's not a contest here. We got a good crowd nevertheless. So we'll see exactly what happens.
I think my sister might be watching. That's cool.
Oh, really? Interesting. So we got a few more super chats. Sam Madsen says, if Illinois goes red, I'll never watch another REP video again. I'll retire if that happens, and I will do it.
Right, for real.
I'll retire if Illinois goes red, or at least for like a month or two. I won't make another video because that means that I failed as well. Cole of Centauri says, Vegeta, what does the scouter say about the viewer count? Well, the viewer count is going up, but I really don't know what that means. Wonderbread TC says, glad to be a part of the Megastream. Let's see that red wave. Exactly. High energy. We got high energy in here. Based Zoomer energy.
I'm disappointed in you that you don't have the MAGA hat on, dude.
Well, it's on metaphorically. I can't put it on during the stream because of obvious reasons, and it could glitch in front of the green screen. It's done that before.
Oh, that makes sense.
There we go. The results are in. Here we go. New York Times is reporting the results in. Greene County, 52% of the vote is in. Shift from 2016. Okay, we're going to look at 2016 in a minute, but again, this is not perfect because the results are coming in weird this cycle. But Greene County is in 68 to 29. Let's look back to 2016. Indiana. Greene
74
County,
to 21.
74 to 21. Okay.
Ooh.
So that is an issue. Already we have an issue.
52% of the vote reported.
So we don't know. No, it's not called, but let's see here. Greene County, 74 to 21. So that's 3,000 votes for Clinton. I'm looking at this now. It's almost there. Maybe there's some red precincts out there, but either way, That's not the result you want.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat dooming. The chat is dooming.
The chat is dooming. Okay. Yeah, well, that's
Don't doom, guys.
expected.
It's okay.
There's no dooming to be done here, really. There's definitely results that are going to be coming in for a while here. We don't even know if the whole county's in. But Greene County is in 52% of the vote. Fox is actually showing Trump in a better position than this right now. So,
yeah, like I said, Fox is reporting different things than the New York Times. That's crazy.
Yes, it is. Wow. It is interesting. So I don't know.
More correct by the end of the night.
Yes, but either way, it's a big margin for Trump, 68 to 29. We'll see as the results do come in, obviously here. So, no, Indiana's not going blue. Come on, it's ridiculous. Yeah, no, but if
oh my gosh.
Yeah, Trump has a lead, but it is not as big as you'd want it to be. But at the same time, it's early on, so we'll see what happens. There's no need for dooming yet. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Trump is up, and Trump is winning the popular vote right now, 68 to 29. It's not gonna stand. So we'll see.
You don't think Trump will win the vote by 68? What?
Well, I'm saying, well, not the popular vote nationwide.
Yeah,
no, it's not going to happen. There's no way. if he gets 48, that means he's in very good shape. 68, not even close. But we'll see.
No,
so,
what is
the
difference here?
We're waiting on results for sure. Fox has some more results in. Let me see what Fox is saying about the map here, because they do have a different result in. Greene County is showing, I wonder if it's different precincts, because more precincts are reporting, and we're going to get them in a little bit, but more precincts in the state of Indiana are reporting. More counties are reporting out of Kentucky as well. Elliott County is 42% in. Trump has a substantial lead in Elliott County that did go for Andy Beshear in the midterms, but also I'm not even sure it's going to go for Mitch McConnell, because statewide it is a vastly different county, but nationwide it is becoming more Republican at the presidential level. So it is going to be interesting and exciting to see exactly what happens as the night goes on, but we're still waiting on actual results. We can't just go off of these. But Trump, according to Fox, is up in Indiana by 17,000 votes, 70 to 28. We'll see as the night goes on, as the results come in, but I don't know. It's just not enough data for me, just one county. It will be reporting shortly here, but we're going to go off the New York Times map. We're going to be coming back as well, and we have 10K check. Yes, there we go. Okay. Lot of people here, so I don't know how we can. I don't know if we're going to have to turn on. I'll have to look up the slow-mo for the chat on YouTube, see if it turns on automatically or not. So, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at these results on Fox from 2016, and Decision Desk now has Sullivan County reporting a little bit. New York Times I don't know what New York Times is saying. New York Times is the same, 52% Greene County.
Yeah.
Fox News is only reporting 40% in Greene County, so you'll see there's a difference. Fox News is also reporting Pike, but like I said, we're not
again
Fox that much.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find out how we can get the chat in here to slow down, because it's very, very fast. I'm trying to put even a 5-second slow mode on. That would help out a lot. So, settings. I might have to do it in settings. I might have to. Let me see what I can do here. Live chat, enable slow mode. I think we're gonna put the slow mode at. I think we should put it at how many seconds, David? Do you think we should put it at like 5 seconds for now, or 10 seconds, or I think 10 seconds is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be good.
There we go. 10-second slow mode. Slow mode is on. The first time in Red Eagle Politics stream history, 10 seconds is on. We'll see. We may have to increase it, maybe not, but either way, 10 seconds. I think 10 seconds is good, because that way we get to see all the chats come in.
Jeez,
and
it's still moving so quick.
Yeah, it's still going really fast. A lot of people are saying either lower it to 5 or increase it to 30, but we do have more results in out of the state of Indiana as the counties do come in. There's a county up here. DeKalb County's coming in 68 to 29. Looking at 2016, how did DeKalb County come in? 71 to 23. So already there's more bad news in Indiana for Donald Trump.
I mean, don't take away anything.
No,
from
don't.
it.
Yeah,
It's
don't take away anything from it.
doesn't matter.
It is early.
I mean,
Um,
by the way, people on Twitter are already making fun of the chat for losing their minds right here.
yeah. Well, I mean that's
So,
expected. They can run their mouth. It
yeah.
doesn't matter. We're having a good time either way. So
Right. Well,
um,
I'm just saying the chat
yeah.
is. Come on, chat. Come on,
Yes.
guys. Eagle energy right now, folks.
Yeah. What we need the high energy. And again, both of these counties are not fully in. We're still waiting for the counties to come in here out of Indiana. But either way, it's going to be interesting to see. But there does seem to be a little bit of a swing so far away. But again, Kentucky's the opposite, 81%. Casey County, 86 to 13 for Trump out of Casey County. So Casey County in Kentucky, last cycle, if I can even find it, 85 to 11 as well. So a very, not really big of a swing in Kentucky away from Donald Trump. So it's looking like, 86 to 13 there. Not really anything surprising. So we're waiting for the results to come in several of these states, and it's going to be a long, long night ahead of us. So Indiana, we don't even know how exactly the results are coming in either, because some of the states count them differently. So that will matter a lot as well. So no, there's no red. This is not a red mirage. I think that you may see a blue mirage in certain states. I think that a state that you could see a blue mirage in is like a state like Florida or North Carolina, where the early vote does get counted first. But in the state of Indiana, we will have to read up on the state here. It might, absentee votes. Okay, so good news. Here's the white pill. Those are all absentee votes. The in-person votes are not counted yet. So the votes that are coming in so far are absentee votes. They're not the votes that have been counted. So there are a lot of votes left. So if Trump is getting that with the absentees, the early vote, that's not necessarily that bad of a sign. It's not. So that is a good thing for Donald Trump, that a lot of the votes that are being counted right now, they are all absentee. Every single one of them that we can see right now is absentee. Jorgensen's getting less than 2% as expected. That's
anytime
Yes.
a third increases their share of the vote, the incumbent wins. And historically speaking. So we'll see if that holds true.
Yes, we'll see. Like I said, Eagle Energy, there we go, Eagle Energy. That's what we're going to have tonight. Eagle Energy, there we go. So we'll see as the results come in. Someone said Mitch up in Kentucky. That's expected. Let's check on the Senate races.
So
let's check on the Senate races, because I want to see if he's winning Elliott County, because the absentee votes are in from Elliott County, or at least they were. Let's look at the full results. I hate some of the things that the New York Times map is doing right now. But Elliott County is coming in. Let me see for the Senate race. Elliott County is actually going for Mitch McConnell right now by 20 points. It did not go. Is
that expected, or
no? Because it did not go for Rand Paul in 2016, and it did not go in 2019. It did not go for Bevin. So the fact that McConnell is doing that well in Elliott County, it is a good sign for and all of this is absentee. So there was a panic in chat there, and like I said, we'll see, because I don't know how the results on election day are going to come in, but I don't know. They really are losing it on Twitter. Again, all of it's noise. It's just noise. I don't even want to hear the noise. So we'll see. It's about 6:26 on the on the East Coast here. So this is going to be.
You want to bring in one of our data analysts? He has some stuff to say in chat. You can see. Discord chat.
Yes, we'll bring him in. We're going to bring him in. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, am I being heard clearly?
It's a little bit loud on my end, but I think it's fine. But either way,
good.
It seems like I know you've been very big on talking about the results coming out of Indiana and Kentucky early on. But keep in mind that the results are coming in are absentee.
They're mail-ins. They're absentees.
Yes.
So here's what you have to look at, right? Look at the vote totals in 2016. Do you see what I just showed?
Yes.
The
Yes.
extremely
So, like,
detailed
you
map.
know, like look at Steuben County, northeast Indiana. So Joe Biden has 3,088 votes right now,
Yes.
and Hillary got 3,744 votes in the end. It could just be that possible Joe Biden might fall short of his vote
Yes.
total.
Well,
But
that is
even
that
if
is
he
a good sign.
supersedes Hillary's total, he could still get like a lower percentage.
Yeah. It is interesting.
Another white pill.
So we'll have to wait until because like none of these counties have Biden higher in the vote
No,
total
they
than
don't.
Hillary's.
They
They're
don't.
close, but like
But
Yeah.
keep in mind, Democrats did front load their votes. They front loaded their votes in many cases. So if those are what they're getting from the absentees, and a lot of these voters are for the Democrats are boomers in most of these small counties. That's just the way it is. Either way, it does seem like an interesting thing to happen. Somebody said Kentucky flipped blue. I don't know exactly why that is. I guess some counties started to report
because
their votes.
Anderson County is reporting their vote.
Yes.
by the
Well-
way, let's make a few calls right now. I'm going to call Indiana for Donald.
Okay, we can't do that legally. We can't legally do that though. We don't want to
Oh,
get
yeah.
we don't want to get
Darn.
taken
Oh, yeah,
off.
'cause
But no,
They're not fully closed yet.
yes,
yeah.
no, they're not. When New York Times calls them or any other network calls them, we can call them. But apparently, Fayette County
no, no,
started to come in. So
Green McGrath. Oh, there is a county in just
Yeah.
came in. Wait, what?
but either way, it is shaping up.
Anderson County, I think there might be a tabulation error.
You think
There's
so?
It's a huge swing. They might have switched the votes for Biden and Trump.
Yes,
in
but
Anderson County.
that's happened before. I mean we saw that. In
So
the
that would
yeah.
be a wild swing.
But yeah, it's only 18% of the votes reporting as well, and a lot of that could be absentee. So again, we really just don't know.
I'm thinking they switched the names. 'Cause there's no. I don't think Biden is at 58.3.
Yes.
Anderson. That doesn't make sense.
No, it does. It does not.
Trump got 72% in Anderson. And to be at 8.3 would mean that's not showing up in these other.
No. And just to let you guys in chat know, just because the state's red or blue, Texas is probably going to be blue, like when the results start coming in, because it was in 2016, even though Trump won it by 9. So when a state starts to come in, I mean, you might see Connecticut be red. It's not gonna go for Trump. You might see Kentucky blue or Mississippi blue. It's not gonna go for
New Jersey
Biden.
was red in 2016.
Yes. And Washington
Right.
State as well was coming in heavily for the Republicans, even with about a third of the vote in before it switched. So we'll have to see.
In 2018, Beta was ahead in Texas. Kind of a long period of time.
Yeah. Somebody's saying fix audio. I don't know what exactly is going on here, but
I don't know how my audio sounds.
yeah, apparently they have an issue with, I think it's your audio,
And,
or something, because you have
hey,
been
by the
cutting
way,
out.
if anyone here is from a U.S. election ad, I just wanted to let you know, if you support Biden, just get ready to cry tonight, okay?
Well, we'll see. We'll see as the results come in.
see.
Definitely, a lot of. Well, we do have more votes coming in out of Kentucky. We show it at a 70-30 lead for Trump, but again, Louisville's not reporting, Lexington's not reporting, and much of the state that's red is not reporting either. So either way, Trump is probably going to win Kentucky. If he does not, well, you can say goodbye to everything, including my channel and even most of the people on the left that didn't think it, but either way, Kentucky's not going to go blue. Kentucky and Indiana, these are both solidly Republican states. We'll see exactly what happens. So
You are cutting out a little bit on the live stream. Trump will win. You're cutting out a little bit on the Discord and on the live
yeah,
stream.
I think he's been cutting out for a while. That's okay. Hopefully we could fix it again. But I don't really know what people are saying in chat. I think that they're getting their results from some other type of I think they're getting it from Fox, because Kentucky's blue on Fox. Kentucky is blue on Fox. Again, I'm not really surprised by that. It does. I mean,
It's
Fayette County.
7%
Okay, but here's the deal.
guys.
No, that is all from absentees from Lexington. That's
Yes.
where that margin's coming from. Absentees in Lexington,
Fayette
53% in, and that is coming in from the absentees. The rest of it is probably going to be fairly red in Lexington, but there's nothing wrong with Kentucky right now. Kentucky's fine. It's going to be fine. No worry about Kentucky. Indiana, again, these are all absentees as well in Indiana. So we'll have to see as they come in. There's preliminary results coming in even out of Fort Wayne, which is Allen County. That is a fairly big county. It is a red county. So there's a lot of votes left to be counted, and we'll see exactly what happens. But either way, it's going to be very interesting to watch. So let's see. We got okay, nothing new on the New York Times. So we'll wait and see. But yeah. So we got a couple more super chats, I believe. Steve Golden says great breakdown. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think
one thing to quickly mention about. Sorry, go on.
No, I'll let you talk for a little bit.
Okay, so Allen County. One thing to mention in 2018, I remember there was a moment where Joe Donnelly, the Democrat, was ahead in Allen County at first. So some people thought that meant a huge suburban swing in favor of Donnelly, but no, that was just a blue precinct in Allen County that was going in first.
So Donald Trump or Joe Biden isn't currently outperforming Hillary Clinton, is what you guys are saying, correct?
No, he's really not.
In terms of the vote total, no. In terms of the percentage, yes, but it's skewed because it's mail-in, and that skews heavily.
Yes. All of the votes,
Biden.
yes, all the votes we're seeing right now are supposed to be mail-in ballots for the most part. I can look at Kentucky here. It's showing that absentees are almost everything that's being reported. The votes that are not absentees that are being reported are coming in even more heavily for Donald Trump. But it is true that most of the ballots that are being counted right now, 32,000 out of it looks like 67, these are absentees. And even in the absentees, Trump is winning Kentucky big right now, but we'll have to watch and see if that changes as the night goes on. But it's very interesting to watch. And
I would be concerned if the percentages hold up after in-person votes get counted.
Yes,
because that would signal a decline in the Midwest for Trump.
It would.
But right now, you can't decisively, When all is said and done, it could be like Joe Biden does worse than Hillary in Indiana and Kentucky when all is said and done.
I mean, Joe Biden could do better in Indiana because, I mean, there was a lot of energy that was put into some of these states by the Trump campaign. Trump was out in Indiana in September. Trump went to Utah in the final stretch. He went to, I think there were several other states like Ohio. He was in Ohio all the time. I expect Trump to possibly regress because there was less time and energy spent on Ohio.
Possibly.
So we'll watch the results out of Ohio. 7 o'clock is going to be a big hour. We have Florida. We have...
one thing,
I think we have Florida, Georgia, 7:30, Ohio, North Carolina. 8 o'clock, I think we get Pennsylvania, but take the data with a grain of salt. And then we're going to get...
I feel like we're kind of splitting hairs
here,
looking at each county individually.
Yes.
So we just got to give it some time, guys.
Yeah. One other thing to mention is even if Trump does a bit worse in Indiana compared to 4 years ago, that's not necessarily going to spell doom because hypothetically you could still do better elsewhere in the country. Hypothetically, it's just not a good indicator,
No, for sure, and we'll have to see either way. But the results are coming in now. We have our first final results. Trump is up so far, but again, very little votes coming in.
Wait, from where? Final? You mean the county got fully counted?
No, I know. I'm saying we got our first certified results of the election cycle in here from two big states, Indiana and Kentucky. Both are expected to go to Trump handily, so not really any surprise here. But it does seem it does seem from past memory that these are memorable results. Compared to last time. I don't remember the exact percentages, but he was roughly around 70 in both states.
Yeah,
again, mail-ins, and he's roughly around 70.
It was kind of like this,
Yes.
I remember if you look at the archives from election night 2016, the percentages in Indiana at first were like this for Trump.
Yeah.
So it's comparable.
It is. It really is. And we are getting some results in Wabash County. I'm trying to see if there's any county with 100% of the estimated votes reported. The closest we have is Dubois County. Yeah, in Indiana.
Not even okay. How much is that in Dubois?
Yes, and comparing that to 2016 in Indiana, Dubois County, 66 to 27, 66-27. That is now 67 to 31, so relatively comparable. We'll wait for the full county to come in. Yeah. But Trump is outperforming his numbers there so far. And
you guys want another red pill? Trump is now outperforming. It appears he's outperforming his 2016 margins in Indiana as of now. That can still change. We're not even like 50% into the vote.
You mean at the end? No, because
as of now.
Well, what do you mean as of now? Indianapolis isn't in.
I'm comparing what we have out of Indiana right now to the result of 2016. And Donald Trump
can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that. It's not a fair comparison.
Statewide, you can't. Statewide has like Gary, Indiana, and Indianapolis. So
that's going to affect the numbers. But Dubois County, okay, these are all mail-in, so Dubois County, assuming those in-person votes skew Trump when they come in, he'll outperform in Dubois County. So that is a good sign for Donald Trump. Dubois County, Biden is at 5,000 votes. If you look back to 2016, Clinton was roughly around at 5,000 as well, a little bit higher than that, though, and you see that throughout many of these counties. So we'll see as the results do come in from Indiana and Kentucky. It's very speculative stuff right now. It's not really anything that we can go off of, but it looks like we got 10.5K in chat. That's roughly what you would expect. So I'm going to see if there's any more exit polls that are available right now for us to look at. I don't know if there will be.
They might be glitching out in Kenton County, Kentucky right now. Take a look.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Kenton County, Kentucky. It's like south of Cincinnati.
Yeah. Okay,
they have it blue. I doubt it's like. I think they switched the names again. In Kenton County, in the New York Times website. Because if Biden's doing that well, there's no way he also isn't doing that well in the other counties.
Well, now they've updated. Updated it. Lexington is now half in, so they did update Kentucky. We're still waiting. You said Kenton County. There could be a tabulation error, possibly. We'll wait and see. Yeah. Did Bashir even win that county? Because I'd look at that, because if that's the case, it may be a tabulation error, because there's no way that Biden would be winning Kentucky by 30 points, especially when he's losing Boone County. So it could be a tabulation error, or not Boone County, Elliott County.
Okay.
That was the one where Trump is currently up with roughly half the vote, and he's up by 34 points. So we'll see. But Trump, I mean, we got a long night ahead of us. We still have a lot of results ahead of us, and
we have 20 minutes to go until 7 p.m. when the polls close in Florida. Now that's Florida, for anyone listening, counts very fast. So
that's 20 with 20 minutes.
8 p.m.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's a comparison, right? New Hampshire, for instance, counts really slowly. Really slowly. Like I remember at 11 p.m. on election night 4 years ago, like New Hampshire was still at something like 20% in. Like that's super slow, New Hampshire.
Yes, let's see something here. Kanye West is currently at 433 votes in the state of Kentucky. He's getting 0.2% of the vote. So Kanye West is at 433. Very interesting. Kind of surprised that Kanye is actually doing that well. If you go click on the president in the New York Times, you look at. So Kanye's already got 433 votes in Kentucky. Very interesting. So I don't think that that's really a big number, but it's funny to see when it does come in. And Kanye's in fourth place.
And just so you know, just so you know, the third party vote total so far in Kentucky is 1.2 plus 0.2 plus. So
it's roughly 1.6.
Around 2%.
Less than that, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll
It's
see. I
super
mean,
low. Like expected.
yeah.
It's not going to be like 2016.
Yeah, I think
2016, the nationwide third-party total was 6%
yes.
in 2016.
Yes. And again, I tell people don't freak out over Kentucky coming in blue because a lot of that is from Lexington. And there's possible tabulation errors. Kenton County is another one. It voted for Trump by 26%. There's no way that that's flipped on its head. But keep in mind, that is a big county. There was approximately 60,000 votes. Right now, there's only, well, I mean, there's 23,000. So maybe there's different precincts that are reporting, but we'll have to see. There's a lot of room left to grow here for a lot of things to happen. So anything could really happen here. But Donald Trump currently is at just 46%, but a lot of room left. So nobody's really seriously anticipating a Biden victory out of the state of Kentucky. But Indiana, still 3% in, nothing.
I bet you a lot of Democrats right now, like looking at this, are creaming their pants at Kentucky.
Oh yeah, of course. They think it's over. They're calling Kentucky for Biden right now, probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, we'll see.
How do you think LTE isn't LTE streaming?
I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
We'll find out later.
Yes, we'll find out for sure.
What Cenk Uygur?
Well, we'll see. These are not real results. These are not real results. We've got 17 minutes before we get real results, and we're still waiting on more results. So these are not the final results as they come in. Let's just be honest here. So I don't care too much about what people are panicking about on social media. What I care about is the results as they actually come in. And right now, it seems like we just don't know, but we'll have to see. So there's not really anything to look at here. I'll get the super chats. You got a couple of them here. We always so yellow or above, those ones get red. Other World Explorers, thank you. Tony Cabrera, thank you. Mike says, great job this year, guys. I appreciate it, and we are continuing here. But they called a congressional district already. Kentucky's fifth.
Oh, yeah. I remember in 2018, Kentucky's fifth was the first to be called in 2018. The same this year.
Yeah, and it does seem to be the case. So let's see. It does. Yeah. Let's see. We'll go to exit polls. I don't think there's anything updated. Nope, nothing yet. Not a single. Okay, apparently they have the percentage numbers here. 18 to 29 is 16% of voters. Is that up or down from last cycle?
18 to 29 is how much?
16.
Let's see here. I'm looking at, so in 2016, according to the CNN exit polls, they were 19% in 2016.
Okay,
right?
so
19%.
So they went down.
It's down 3%
Now we don't know how these voters were, because this is getting weird, because we don't know exactly who's being exit polled here. Like I said, I don't really believe that, because then evangelical turnout is up, which if that's the case, that would be good. But also white turnout is down, but Hispanic turnout's 13%. We don't expect that to be happening here, and these are just preliminary.
I think whoever's doing the New York Times tabulations is even trying to prank people looking at their website, because Rowan County, they made another error in Rowan County. They have Biden at 67.2% in Rowan County, when in 2016 Trump got 58% there. So they keep making these tabulation errors.
But are they fixing them, or what's going on? Because either way,
Kenton is still blue.
Okay, so we'll see.
I wonder if they want to kind of mess with people, deliberately.
Well, I don't
it's
think
happening often enough.
I doubt they're messing with people, but the results are coming in here. Rowan County's coming in for Biden 70-30. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. That county was not even remotely competitive last cycle. So we're going to be in for a short night if it's true. I just don't expect it to be.
It should be blue right now if that's a
yes, absolutely. And why
all these counties should be blue.
Yeah, Boone County's red, but Kenton is like solid blue. It's like, no, it doesn't add up that way. It doesn't work that way. I could put the Fox News map up if this continues, but we'll see. Either way, Trump is 6% of the vote is in Indiana. He's up 63-35. Kentucky's a dead heat, but again, you're seeing ballots that are being reported out of many blue areas in Kentucky as well, like Louisville.
Yeah.
So Republicans, one seat lead in the House.
One good news for Joe Biden in Boone County, Indiana, is that right now he is ahead of Hillary's vote total right now in Boone.
Yeah.
But that's like the suburbs of Indianapolis. So that
Cincinnati
county could have seen some population growth since 4
Well,
years ago.
no, but keep in mind, it's just 50. I mean, those are mail-ins that are coming in anyway. So of course he's going to probably be outperforming right now. It just depends on is he outperforming at the end of the night.
And it's
That's the question.
78% reported. New York Times says in Boone County, Indiana. So
Kentucky.
That's partly it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. We're approximately 13 minutes away. I don't know if you wanted to come back later or if you're gonna what your plans were, because I know you've said something.
I'll just stay quiet until Georgia comes in. I'll just let you guys talk.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I'll be in the voice chat. I'll just be
muted.
I'll mute myself.
Yeah, sure. All right. Well, thanks for the input on Indiana and Kentucky. As we get our first results in out of the 2020 presidential election, we have 10,886 viewers. Make sure you guys all subscribe. And we will see what happens here, because we're almost to 90,000. We're currently approximately, we're getting there. So if you guys want to help out and sub, make sure you can. So Fox called it for Mitch McConnell, really? Is that true? Fox called it for Mitch?
Let me
look at the Senate.
Power. Republicans have gained one House seat. No election has been called. Let me.
No, I don't think they have. But looking at this, Trump is neck and neck in Kentucky. McConnell's only 5 points behind. Keep that in mind. He's only 5 points behind. So looking at the presidential results here out of Kentucky, actually, wait, no, he's like 3 points behind Trump. Mitch McConnell is only a couple points behind Trump.
Interesting.
So that is interesting, because we would have expected him to fall behind by more than that. And obviously, it's early on. We've got a lot of time left. But either way, that's good news for Mitch McConnell, because if Trump wins Kentucky by 4 points or more, he's fine. Nobody really. I mean, I had it safe red. I think it's going to stay at safe red. We know, but either way, very early. You can't use these results to determine. Pretty much
I really
anything,
feel like an idiot sitting here comparing, because I shared a screenshot in the chat with you, showing what percent of the returns are absentee in some of these counties, and in Indiana. If you want to share that with the stream, I think it'll help them feel better a little bit. I'm not really worried anymore now that I know that. And so
yes, here we go. So this is a screenshot of the returns. A lot of these are absentee ballot reporting. In Indiana, Indiana's almost everything that's in is absentee right now. And again, Indiana, it's a good sign. Again, Republicans, they were obviously never going to lose Indiana, but you do want to run it up in these rural margins with white working class voters, because that's how you win Wisconsin, that's how you win Michigan, that's how you win Pennsylvania, Ohio. If he's getting the 2016 numbers at the end of the day, that means he's going to do very well in a lot of these places. So we'll really just have to wait and see. But there are a lot of votes left here. There are a lot of votes left to be counted. So we'll have to wait and see. Now, 11,000 viewers. Okay, that's
epic.
Huge.
So, I'm trying to see if I don't know what they're telling you to make the screen bigger. I think it's fine. They can just
I think that's fine. They got a full screen their phone.
I mean, Florida's coming in here in 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, we're going to get Florida in about 9 minutes. So we got 11K. Let's go. High energy. Let's see it. So they say bigger screen. Well, this is as big as it's going to get. So I think it's good. I think it's a good screen. I think you can see everything. And we'll be reporting the results as they come in. So it's not really that.
I mean,
yeah. So we'll see when it comes down to Florida. 9 minutes away. And we are ready. So someone said go to the Fox map. I hate to keep going back and forth, but if there is something new there, we could look at it. But either way, I'm not anticipating anything different, and I was right. There really is nothing new. Kentucky and Indiana both coming in solidly for Trump right now as expected, so that's not really a surprise. So, yeah. We're just waiting on other states here. Nothing called in the Senate. They only called that one House race in Kentucky. Kentucky's 5th, I think it was. All right. But either way.
What are you drinking? You got some Red Bull? You got some Monster?
Got some. I have Mountain Dew. I finished the Mountain Dew. So we'll see. If there's anything else I need, I have more. I can get some if I ever have to leave. I mean, I could just... You could probably handle with the results if I'm gone for like 20 seconds. I don't think that's going to be a big issue. But
I'm a big kid. I don't think I'll blow up the whole stream on
I don't think that's gonna. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll be fine. Either way, it's it is good. It is good to watch. We've got our results coming in as they come in. Indiana, Kentucky, New Hampshire. We got and more. There will be more soon. And does South Carolina close at 7? Yes, I think it does. So
I know Ohio
7:30, North Carolina 7:30, but we're going to get our results probably a little bit later in North Carolina. Georgia's 7, Florida's 7, but Georgia, expect a red mirage in Georgia and a blue mirage in Florida. That's what I have to say. So
and Pennsylvania is also going to be safe blue when the votes start being counted. That's
typically,
in Pennsylvania.
Typically, yes.
It's going to be a slow trickle. Typically. I think we're going to see that again. So
Absolutely. So we'll have to wait and see, but the results are pouring in out of Kentucky and Indiana. Trump with a lead nationally of about 80 or 50,000 votes or so. So very early. Nothing is new. But we'll be waiting. We've got 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes. So we'll see. But looking at 2016, we'll compare the results as they come in as well. You can compare the shift. I think not yet, but I think we will be able to compare the shift sooner or later. But the results are pouring in out of the states right now. So we'll see. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We're going to keep going. So we've got a long way. 1 hour down.
Has it already been 1 hour?
It has already been 1 hour. We got 1 hour down. And we've got many, many hours to go. So
don't remind me.
Yes, we have no real meaningful results being counted right now, so we're gonna have to wait another 6 minutes before we get more votes in. But either way, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while.
Twiddle our thumbs. And
go, There's nothing else to do. We could talk to the chat. I could read some of the other super chats here.
Why don't you do that? I'm gonna go AFK real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. James Patate says, Rep, you look great on a 65-inch TV in my man cave. Big Red Eagle energy here, and a shout-out to DC. Trump 2020. MAGA. Astral Walker says, Fayette County has Biden 20% higher than Hillary with over 50% of the vote in. Yeah, a lot of that are mail-in votes. Keep that in mind. Ali 2567 says, what will happen if Biden wins handily and paleoconservatism is broadly rejected generationally and demographically? Well, we'll see, but that's not going to be what this election is about if Donald Trump loses. I'm just going to say that right now. That's not what it's going to be about. Carlos Fernandez says 10K viewers and only 3K likes. We can do better. Hit the like button. Shout out to Chris Vaughn. Patrick Reichert said, keep killing it, Red Eagle. Top Dog Obedience says, I'm hearing Virginia as a possibility. Don't get carried away with yourself. It could be called in 5 minutes for all you know, and you're going to be disappointed. Don't get carried away with Virginia. More super chats here. Shout out to Mon Wen, Ellen Petit. Bill Brower says, a horse is a horse, of course. Clayton Williams says, here in Southern California, I've been seeing an insane amount of Joe Collins support. Yeah, he's not going to win. Don't worry about that. Will Cole says, MAGA hat. It's on metaphorically, not physically. Phil Lowe says, great work, man. Really like your channel. I appreciate it. Lao Few says, my bid to be a moderator 2020, not yet. I'm not going to give new moderation slots yet, but we might need them in the future. Shout out to Matt Gagnon. Tyne Dioro says, I've seen a lot of talk about huge Republican turnout. Yeah, I already covered a lot of it. So we got a lot of the super chats in here already covered before the results are coming in. Newswatcher said, may right-wing populism reign supreme. Sam Madsen said, if Trump wins, what is the single biggest reason in your opinion, and vice versa? He's done enough. He's done a fairly good job so far. That's why I think he would win if he would win. He's accomplished more than any president, arguably, since Eisenhower, and he didn't in 4 years. So what else do you have to say to that?
Yeah.
So
I think the economy is a big factor, too.
Yes, and it definitely is, and it's a factor that's going to help Donald Trump, and the exit polls have shown that so far. We can't go off of them because the exit polls suck, but it said when comparing Trump voters to Biden voters, Trump voters cared more about the economy, and we knew that was going to happen. So that is an issue that I believe that he'll be able to win on. So we'll see. But either way, these exit polls, they're not really showing us anything so far. And we'll see. We'll look at the New York Times website again to see if they have anything else updated. And it doesn't really look like they do. I don't even trust the sub-demographic. Somehow the electorate is older, but mostly 45 to 64. But at the same time, it's less white this cycle. Doesn't seem to add up. We'll see as they update. But again, the exit polls are not always going to be perfect. A lot of them are going to be done on election day to begin with as well. Or they're going to try to sample based off online voting. And it's going to be a big mess either way. So we'll see. White non-college voters, 34%. It will be a higher portion of the electorate than that as well. Mathematically speaking, you can expect that to be the case. So again, I don't want to put too much stock into these exit polls because they're usually going to be wrong, especially this at this point in time. But we're going to wait and see as the results come in.
Now, I know that you're not on social media right now.
No,
but I'm looking at Twitter, and there's people talking about Vigo County. Do you want to kind of explain what Vigo County is about?
Okay. Vigo's historically been a bellwether, and it's always gone to the winner since the 50s. If Trump loses this cycle, the bellwether streak is likely going to be broken. It's a county that went for Trump by 15, but at the same time, there was a poll out of Emerson that had it at a tie. I don't buy it. I don't believe it one bit. But we will have to monitor Vigo because Vigo is the bellwether. Currently, it's not in yet. Nothing is in out of Vigo County, but we are going to have to watch and monitor it as the night does go on here. Allen County, Fort Wayne is coming in heavily for Donald Trump, and a lot of that is, like I said, a lot of what's coming in is the absentee vote, so that is good news. Boone County, Indiana, heavily for Trump as well. I think that might be part of that suburban district that Democrats think they can flip in Indiana. The 5th, I think it is. Susan Brooks' old seat. They think they can flip that. I don't believe they'll win it, but they really do believe that they have it, so we'll have to wait and see when that comes in. But all we have for the House is that Republicans have one seat. That's all we have. We have one seat, and that's all we have in. So for the 5th District, do we have anything out of the 5th District? Yes, Victoria Spartz is in the lead. She's up 53 to 45. I don't know if that's it's only 4% of the vote is in, so we don't know if that's going to hold or not, but we'll see. Either way, looks like Kentucky, they called the Harold Rogers seat for Harold Rogers. That was expected. Nothing really surprising there. So
that's a Cole County.
Yes, exactly. Going to come out big for any Republican, really, no matter what. 2018, it was one of the first ones called. 2016, it was one of the first ones called. So
7 p.m.
Yes, it is 7 o'clock p.m. on the East Coast, and we have poll closings out of the states of several states here. We've got poll closings out of the state of Florida. We have poll closings out of the state of Georgia, South Carolina, and I think Vermont. Vermont should be filled in blue here in any minute now. That is expected.
Let's go.
Okay, Fox called
Virginia
for Biden. Fox called Virginia for Biden.
Right off the bat, I guess based on exit polls, but
yes.
The thing is, they're using their own voter analysis.
Yes.
And it's possible that Trump still is within
I know.
Digit.
It's possible. I have it safe blue, but
yeah.
Virginia's called. I don't know why they're not calling Indiana. I don't know what Fox is exactly doing. Indiana and Kentucky, they should be called any minute now.
They're building a narrative.
But
remember, right now.
Yes, exactly.
Remember this. Fox is ran by never Trumpers partially. The guy, Chris Steyerwalt,
absolutely
is a never Trumper. He called the House early in
Yes, I'm sure. Yeah.
So he's calling Virginia now, which might just
Well,
being, another Trumper.
it's probably going to go for
Biden.
Biden. I don't think anyone's disputing that, but calling Virginia without Indiana is kind of foolish because, okay, Kentucky, actually, New York Times calls the state of Kentucky for Donald Trump. Donald Trump has won the state of Kentucky. The state of Vermont is going to go for Joe Biden. That is also as expected. Virginia, nothing is in out of Virginia yet. We're still waiting on some other states to have their votes being counted.
New York Times calls Virginia Senate Mark Warner.
Yes, it is expected that Virginia is going to go for the Democrat here. Nobody else is saying anything different. So
Warner is going to outperform Biden for sure.
Yes, absolutely. So Trump is in the lead, 8-3. Virginia, obviously, I think they called it a little bit early than they should have called it. But either way, it is going to go for Biden. That is expected. Virginia is going to Biden, that big Nova part of the state at the top. So we'll see, even though the results don't really come in first from Nova, so they may skew to the right as it stays as a blue state. That is expected. So Virginia calling it early.
Results in Florida right now. Results in Florida.
Oh, there we go.
County
Trump is up. Trump is up in Florida.
Lee.
Okay, big news. Yeah. Trump is up in Pasco and Lee
remember,
County in
it's
Florida.
Mail-in. They're mail-ins first.
Yes, these are all absentee. These are all absentee, I believe. I think they're all absentee.
They're going to skew Biden. They're gonna
yes.
Remember that.
Well, it actually doesn't say that they are absentee, which is very interesting. But they have big amounts of votes that are reporting in the state of Florida. Lee County is 81% of the vote is in. Pasco County is also... it also is in 79%. So I don't know.
Actually, no, it's other. It's something else.
Yes, these are.
I don't know what they're reporting though, because
we'll wait.
They say it's 79% reported in Pasco.
Yes,
but they're also saying early voting is not going to be counted until 8:30, or I'm not sure what's going on here.
Interesting.
What are they counting if it's not the early vote?
I don't know. Are they counting the in-person election day vote? Is that what they're counting?
I don't know, because they seem to be counting it.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Really fast, if that's the case.
Yes, that does not seem to. Well, we'll see. We'll wait and see exactly when it comes in. Usually the mail-in votes get counted first in Florida. That's why I was a little bit thrown off. But either way, the results are pouring in. It says early voting, which are likely to be stronger for Dems, are expected by 8:30 p.m. So I don't know. We'll see. But
yeah.
Either way,
it
let's
looks
go
like
back.
We're early voting right now, to me.
Yes,
it does not seem like election day voting because
it came in heavily for Republicans as well. So either way, we'll wait and see. Florida, 7% of the vote they're saying is being counted in the state of Florida. New Hampshire, I don't think anything new is in New Hampshire. I think that the polls, I think the rest of them may close at 8. Still waiting on Indiana, but we can call on the Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk Kentucky for Donald Trump. We can also call Vermont for Joe Biden, 8-3. The rest are coming in right now.
Yeah, the AP has projected Kentucky. Obviously, CNN has now projected Indiana for Trump.
Okay. Yeah, so I told you they would call Indiana for Trump. With the way the results are coming in. Fox has now called Kentucky for Donald Trump. So we're still waiting on results out of Florida. We're going to be watching Florida for a while now because this is the key state of the night to watch. All eyes are going to be turned on Florida because the early states are out of the way. If CNN has called Indiana for Trump, I'm going to call Indiana for Trump. I think we can do that if a major network has done it. So 19-3.
One thing I want to say, because like New York Times and another part of the website earlier literally said that report early voting, which is going to be relatively strong for Biden. So they said by 8:30 p.m. The question is, does that mean they're going to start doing it at 8:30, or does that mean they're going to have everything in by 8:30?
It is well, looking at Lee County, and I'm going to look at the Joe Is Done website, which tracked the early voting in Florida out of Lee County. Republicans were, according to last time, Biden in the partisan lean had a 1% advantage or so. And that's what they had out of Lee County. Out of Pasco, Republicans have an advantage. So, and on the election day votes out of Pasco, it was 51-24 red. Lee, it was 54-21 red. So one would easily expect that those are the early votes that are coming in. Looking at the mail-in votes out of Lee,
Pinellas came in.
Well, hold on. Lee County was mainly counting. Okay, Pinellas is in blue. So again, that is largely, I do believe, to be the absentee from what we see.
Yeah.
Because that does seem to add up. So all of Pinellas is actually reporting their votes. I think that is mail-in a lot of these cases. So very interesting that the race is on here in Florida. So we'll have to see. But either way, the results are coming in so far. Right now, these would be abysmal for Trump, but it is very early on.
Yeah.
I don't think they expect these to hold. These are mainly the mail-in votes I think that they're expecting to be coming in from these counties here.
Now, what are you guys using to look at your results?
I'm using
the
One at a time.
New York Times precinct map from 2016 for comparison, and I'm just using the New York Times website today for the election results today.
Yeah, I'm using both the same. So either way, we'll see, because it does seem like these results that are coming in, there's no way that this is the election day vote. Doesn't add up with anything we've seen. Adds up with nothing that we've seen.
Citrus came in.
Citrus is in 70-30 for Trump. Comparing it to last time in Florida, where was Citrus at? Citrus was 67-28. So this does seem to add up to be along those lines. But we'll have to see when all the results come in out of Florida. Because right now Trump has a big lead, but a lot of red counties, a lot of early vote, more votes in out of Pasco County just now. So we're waiting on the results that we see. So either way, the Democrats are very, very smug about the results that are coming in right now. So that either means that right now Trump is in a very good shape or in a very bad shape. Now, what we do know is that these votes typically are going to be a lot of the early voting, but we'll have to see when the results fully come in. But right now in Florida, a lot of this is the early voting that we're seeing, but we'll have to wait and see as they fully begin to come in. So I'm just we'll wait and we'll see. We'll see when we go back to the presidential race and see if there's any other states that are coming in right now out of the map here. It doesn't seem like they called Indiana yet for some reason, even though we know Indiana is going to be going for Trump heavily right now. 8% of the votes are in. Trump is up by over 30 points in the state of Indiana. Either way, I'm not entirely sure. So Florida right now 13% of the votes are in. Trump leads by 7, but again, those are several counties that are coming in. We're still waiting out of Georgia. Fox had a little bit in Georgia filled in. If you look at Fox, you can see Fox still is not called Indiana, by the way. Even though
Fox is the joke. I was telling
exactly.
These guys
How do you call Virginia before you call Indiana? It does not make sense, because either it's going to age very well and Trump is going to get destroyed, or it's not going to age well at all. Georgia has 16. Georgia is 1% of the vote is in out of South Carolina as well. Trump has leads in both of those states as expected. It is very early on, so I wouldn't take any stock into what's coming in right now. But a lot of the votes are in out of Florida, so we are monitoring Florida because that's exactly where the votes are coming in from right now. 13% of the votes are in right here. So we'll go back to Florida. We'll look at the full result that we see. And right now, nothing seems to really be changing. We do have more votes in. Nothing out of Miami-Dade, nothing out of Collier. There is a good amount in out of Lee County. But again, are these the in-person early votes? That's exactly the question we have to say. And I do believe that a lot of the votes I think we're seeing are a combination of the mail-in votes and the in-person early vote that does seem to add up with the map we have here. So Monroe County, they say, is the bellwether. Monroe County is the bellwether for Florida. They say Florida doesn't have one. If there is one, it's Monroe. Nelson, 1 Monroe last time. Donald Trump is up by like 12 votes right now with 71% of the vote in. So we'll see. Either way, Donald Trump is 118,000 vote lead with 14% of the vote reporting. But we'll have to see. There's a lot more data to come in, and it just there's not a whole lot you can do with this data right now because a lot of it does seem to be a mixture of the in-person early vote and the mail-in ballots. And if the vote outstanding is the vote on Election Day, Trump is probably in an okay shape in Pinellas if you look at the data we've seen today based off of it by party registration.
By the way, I need to chime in. On Twitter, I'm seeing all these liberals on Twitter. They seem to think the Florida results so far are mail-in votes. A lot of them are saying right now that they're worried about Florida because they think it's the mail-in and Biden is underperforming the mail-in. And,
the exit polls are glitching again because now the electorate is now 62% white for some reason, and the young vote went down to 14% from 16%. So I don't know what's going on, but it is the exit polls are weird. I'm not even looking at them this cycle because it's just so hard because of the COVID and everything. It's just not worth putting any stock into them.
Yeah. Red, look at what I just posted in the Discord.
Yes, hold on, let me see this. So, election mafia members saying Trump leading in Florida does not look good for Biden. I'm not feeling great about these margins from early and mail-in vote in Florida.
Yeah. These are Biden supporters. These are Biden supporters.
Yeah, Gabe, if you want to join, you could join if you want to.
Yeah, Gabe, let's get Gabe in here.
If he wants to join, he can join as well. So we have 13,000 people in chat here, and there are a lot of results coming in out of Florida. And the election mafia is already a little worried about Florida. And 20% of the vote is in. And a lot of it is supposedly the mail-in ballots that are in right now and the early in-person early vote. And Donald Trump has Biden just took the lead because Broward came in. A big chunk of Broward came in, Biden, and Hillsboro's coming in. So Hillsboro's 82% in. Broward is 16% in. Biden barely took the lead. And there's nothing out of the panhandle. So Florida's blue.
What happened in 2016?
Well, yeah, we're still waiting on a lot of results in out of Florida, but if you are Donald Trump, you look at this and you say if the rest of the vote in these counties are in-person early votes and mail-in ballot, or the votes that came in today that's left in these counties, Donald Trump has to be feeling good about the results that he sees right now in Florida. That's right now, so we'll have to see. A lot can happen, a lot can change, but either way, looking at it, it does seem like out of Florida, Trump, it's looking okay. It's looking good for him so far, but that's 22% of the votes in. So it's weird that Indiana has not yet been called. I don't know why they haven't called it yet. It was funny because I did run into some people on the election sphere on Twitter who were saying, oh, when Indiana comes in and they're not calling it, you're going to have a meltdown. Well, okay, there you go. You get to win. But right now we're not worried about Indiana because we've called it and CNN's called it. So we're going down to Florida where the votes that come in actually matter. Palm Beach County, Donald Trump is winning by he's winning Palm Beach, but that's very early. I don't know where those votes are coming in from. So we could pull up. I could pull up Fox. For comparison, Fox has 43% in. I am going to pull up Fox, actually, if that is the case, because it does seem that they are ahead of us. So let's look at Fox on Florida. Let's see.
One thing I want to mention is
Indiana just got called on Fox, by the way.
Third-party vote total? Sorry. Can I say something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the third-party vote total in Florida is only 0.9.
Okay,
so it's lower than in Indiana.
This is incredible news. The early vote is in out of Miami-Dade. I don't know if it's in full, but Biden leads Trump by just 9 points.
It is 86 to 99% in on Decision Desk HQ. And we now have our next guest, Gabe G.
Gabe Giordani from Twitter. He's made those maps. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen them. Makes very good content on there as well. So Decision Desk has what in you were mentioning?
Decision Desk in Miami-Dade is reporting 86.2 to 99% in.
Okay, wait.
Votes,
Let let me read the results here. Let me read the results. I want to read them as they do come in. Okay, Joe Biden leads Miami-Dade by just 9 points. 9 points.
Yeah.
That is nothing. That is, if that holds, and that's not an error, that is very bad news for Democrats out of the state of Florida. He does lead right now, but there is a lot of votes to come in, because if those votes are the votes that came in early, that is bad news for Democrats in Florida, because that is.
I'm about almost ready to call Florida.
Okay, we're not going to call Florida, but it is important to keep that in mind. If that is true, because Decision Desk does track this, that is good news out of Florida. I had it as lean R. If this holds, then that prediction of mine would have aged very well. So we're going to keep this up. We're going to keep it in mind. Florida, definitely. There's a lot of states coming in.
Yeah, hello guys.
Virginia's actually coming in red, and Kentucky's coming in blue for some reason right now. It's a very weird map. I wonder if they're going to get to call anything here, but I don't know. But Florida is an interesting state to watch, and we're going to be watching it for a while now. But if this holds out of Florida, Miami-Dade, I don't know. Did they have the needle yet? They don't have the needle. But the absentee votes, I think they might have the switch. I think these are the in-person votes. The absentee votes, those have to be the election day votes. The absentee votes are likely in from some of these places, but that Miami-Dade number, I don't know, man. If that 45% for Donald Trump in Miami-Dade, I don't know, man. 84% of the votes, I just can't buy that number. I don't know. Or Orange County, well, there's nothing really in there. Same thing with Palm Beach, where Trump has a lead. It's probably Mar-a-Lago's the only precinct reporting in the whole county right now. But looking at some of these counties that are coming in, Miami-Dade County out of Florida, 84% of the vote is in. Biden leads by 9. Mind you, Hillary Clinton won this county by 30 points in 2016. So Trump got 330,000 votes in Miami-Dade County. Now he's at 457,000. 457,000. So that is incredible. I don't know if it's going to hold. We don't know what's going to happen. But if Donald Trump and Biden are even in the in-person absentee vote, and the panhandle is not even in yet, you are panicking if you are Joe Biden. You are panicking right now.
Yeah, okay. What are you thinking right now, Gabe?
Yeah, hello. How's my mic doing?
You're doing pretty well.
We hear you.
All right. Yeah, my name is Gabe Guidarini, and I'll be doing some analysis. Right now, I'm actually not paying attention right now to Florida. I'm actually looking at Kentucky and Indiana, because these are indicators of what we might be seeing in Michigan and in Wisconsin and in some of those Rust Belt states. And what I'm seeing is either Trump is matching in these rural, like white working class counties. Yes. Either Trump is matching his 2016 numbers, or he's outperforming himself. Like, for example, in Robertson County, which is this eastern Kentucky county, where Trump won by.
Oh, the needle live. Okay, here we go. Here's the needle. Oh my
God, the needle.
The needle's live. Florida, leaning Trump. 78% chance Donald Trump is winning the state of Florida, according to the New York Times needle. You heard it here first, guys. Already, guys, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves, but trust the needle. Trust the needle. It says Biden winning it is just as likely as Trump winning it by 8 points, which I don't think is going to happen. But you look at Miami-Dade. 84% of the votes are in. Donald Trump is losing Miami-Dade County by a likely margin. It went to Hillary Clinton by 30 points. Donald Trump is losing it by just 8.9%. That is remarkable. And Broward County is also coming in. We're still Hillsborough County. The in-person or the absentees are coming in for the Democrats, just plus 12. So. What happened to Dave Wasteman and his district level polling out of Florida saying that Blump was finished doesn't seem to be holding up. It does seem like if you look at Duval County, it does seem like, as I expected, Trump would do worse. But those Miami-Dade numbers, if they hold, that is incredible news for Donald Trump. And now 81% on the needle.
I just want to say, predicted crashed.
Predict it crashed. Wow.
Like,
looking at
looking
Miami-Dade
the
right now.
forwards section. I don't see anything. It says this service is unavailable. I
Yes,
think the
predict
website crashed.
Predict it crashed. Okay.
I
Yeah, well, we're looking at Florida. I think that they're saying stop moving the page up and down. Okay, we're going to stop that, but you do have to look at the margins here. Florida, big. It's coming in big time for Donald Trump. I can't believe those Dade County numbers, but Kentucky called for Trump for some reason. Virginia has been called for. It's funny because Donald Trump has a lead, and he's expected to lead for up until about halfway through the night anyways, even though they called it for Biden, which I don't think was the right call, even though it's going to go for him anyways. I don't think it's like a fair thing to call a state that early when you still have Indiana out there, and you haven't called Indiana still. But South Carolina, Trump is winning there so far as expected. Either way,
CNN's freaking out right now. John
Yes.
King on CNN is kind of losing his marbles.
well,
They-
I mean,
they-
Trump
they-
is
they
Trump
said
is
The results from Miami-Dade are, quote, concerning, is what they said.
well very
Nate
concerning
Cope-
because
Nate Cope is saying. Look what Nick Cope just said.
On
is
Twitter?
it is it Twitter? Okay, I haven't seen.
Yeah, I posted it.
Trump
in
opens as a
general.
clear favorite in Florida, especially after the Miami-Dade early
Yes,
vote.
so
I see
now
Cubans coming out.
Yeah.
They're turning out to vote in
Trump-
record
yeah.
numbers.
and Trump is up in. He's expected right now, and this is the needle. It could change. Trump is up 2.8%. According to the final forecast, Trump is expected to win by 2.8%, 83% win probability on the needle. So Florida,
You said
if you're
83?
yeah.
It was just 76 a minute ago.
Well, if you are Donald Trump, you feel good in Florida about that Miami-Dade margin. That is an incredible margin. I can't even buy that right now.
Palm
Looking
Beach
at
looks good right now, too, by the way.
yeah, as more votes come in, Pinellas is getting closer. New York Times calls Virginia for Mark Warner. Nobody cares. I mean, that was expected. Duval County, Biden has a lead of less than 10%. A big swing in Duval in the suburbs there does not seem to be occurring. Same thing with Hillsborough. That margin, when it's all said and done, could be similar to 2016. But we'll look. We're going to look and see about a margin in the county here. I believe it's Sumter County is where the villages are. Right now, the senior vote is big in the villages. Trump leads with 93% in, 67 to 32. Looking at the villages last time, 68 to 29. Not much change in the votes that are left out are probably going to break for Trump. Trump may outperform among seniors in the villages in Florida. So already you're seeing something vastly different than what we were expected to see in the polls out of the state of Florida. If this holds, Trump is now expected to win by 3. Trump is now more likely to win it by a likely margin than Biden is to win the state. 84% Trump in the needle. We're going to go to Georgia right now and see if there's anything out of any of these other states here. New York
Looking
Times.
at something out of Indiana, Trump is outperforming in a lot of these rural counties out here. In Martin County, Indiana, Trump won by 76% in 2016. He is currently winning by 78% now with 99% in. So we're looking at least, he's not his numbers are not declining in these
Yes,
counties.
so we're 5 minutes
So Trump
away
is maintaining
from.
among his white working class, is what you're saying here.
Yes.
Epic,
Yes.
epic.
The results are coming in out of Georgia. Biden has a lead, but they are very scattered results. A lot of the results are coming in, some out of Cobb County. Those are 27% in, but a lot of that is the early vote in Georgia. We'll be monitoring Georgia throughout the night, but Florida, 46% of the vote is in. Donald Trump with a impressive lead without anything from the panhandle, and Miami-Dade almost fully in. They did fix the absentee vote, actually. So now the needle shows 88% Trump to win the state of Florida right now. Nothing really in at a Palm Beach or Broward. That's what Democrats are hoping for to change this around. But either way, it does not look good if you are Lake. Okay, Lake, the I-4 corridor. Lake. We'll watch Lake County. 92% of the votes are in out of Lake County. Last time in Florida, Lake County, Trump won it by 23. Right now in Lake County, Donald Trump is up by it looks like 18%. So maybe there is some regression there, but again, the votes that are left out, you can expect to favor Donald Trump because they are election day votes. Either way, very impressive for Donald Trump so far in Florida, but it is very early on. But he leads in the state 49.9 to 49.2 with just around half the vote in. And now they're saying Trump has the window is now Biden +1 to Trump +8. We'll have to see, but either way,
Wow.
Predict It shut down, by the way. Predict It shut down. We'll see if there's any exit polls out of Florida. Again, nothing new out of Florida. I'm very confused with the exit polls this year. I wouldn't expect them to tell us anything, but I don't trust any exit polls if we have them or not, so I don't really care. Georgia, 4% of the vote is in.
For Trump, by the way, West Virginia's
Well,
been called for Trump.
But it's not even 7:30.
No, I don't know who called it.
You can't call it now. I mean,
no, but somebody. I mean, I'm
how do you call West Virginia for Trump but not Indiana? I mean, okay, South Carolina, 1% of the vote is in, but Trump has a lead, but that's expected. Virginia, same thing. Not a whole lot is really coming in there. Trump is winning Virginia so far, but it doesn't matter. Pennsylvania, Biden's up by 11 votes, but nothing's really in, so we really don't know where the votes are coming from. But if you are Donald Trump, 51% of the vote is in out of Florida, and you have a lead of 1.5%, 91% chance of Trump to win Florida. 91%, David. 91.
I'm looking at this. Oh my God.
That margin
You know what
is,
this calls for, Red Eagle?
Huh.
This calls for celebratory subscription to my channel. Link in the description. Check it out.
Yes, a shameless plug. Link in the description. Link in the description. So
that is the first time I've plugged my channel this whole time. There's
that's fine,
17,000
and
people.
yes, absolutely.
This is epic. And by the way, they now have Trump at a greater chance to winning Georgia as well. It was Biden plus
92%. The needle moved. 92% Trump in Florida. The dragon energy is here. And it is here. Donald Trump is up in Florida.
Election Twitter has gone quiet. The liberals I follow on Twitter are no longer tweeting.
But guys, keep ahead. Just keep in mind, it's a big country. If he was winning Florida, it's a good sign. But keep in mind, there's a lot on the map here. But if this shows that the midterm trends were right in Florida, it's looking like Collier County, maybe in Miami-Dade. Maybe I'm right about the WOW counties, okay? Maybe I'm right that Trump will improve there in Wisconsin, but we'll have to see. But either way, if this is true, the polls would have been wrong in Florida by 4.4%. So Nate Plastic was saying that Trump was going to be done in Florida. That is not true at all. That is not happening. So
if you're listening to this in a line voting somewhere with data, stay in that line.
Stay in the line. Stay in the line. Go vote. This is not over yet. Biden could end up winning Florida. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but he could. So the results are coming in. Palm Beach had a big drop, and Biden took the lead, but barely. And the needle did move back a little bit, but still it's 84% Trump, and that is because Palm Beach just dropped a big vote dump. 76% of the vote is in out of Palm Beach. But keep in mind, the election day vote on Palm Beach, I think, was relatively even. So keep in mind. So either way, Donald Trump is neck and neck with Biden in Florida. Miami-Dade County, 84% in. His numbers are pretty huge right now out of that county. So we'll see. But either way, 84% Trump. So we'll see. 2.5% for Trump. In the live forecast of the final vote. Somebody said Predict It crashed, which is the betting markets. Predict It crashed. And I can't even go to Predict It right now. I can't even go. So it must have crashed. We got 18,000 votes here. Donald Trump in a very good shape in the state of Florida, but we are still very early on.
And there's been a governor race called Indiana.
Okay, so they called it for Holcomb, who was in a three-way race that was tough, but they still haven't called Indiana for Trump.
Nate Cohen just said on his website, Trump opens as a clear favorite in Florida, especially after the Miami-Dade early vote. No duh.
Really? Wow. Now it's still 84%. So he is the clear favorite. Panhandle is not in yet, but either way, it's looking very good because the Democrat part of Florida is almost all in. Or Orange County, which is Orlando, that's not in yet. Osceola is almost in, but Hillsborough, Pinellas, Duval, Miami-Dade, Broward, Broward's still lacking, but the Democrat vote out of Florida, is mostly all in. So it is 7:30. We're going to call West Virginia for Donald Trump. The Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk can make that call now. West Virginia will go for Donald Trump because it has been called on several other networks, and even Fox has called it.
Yeah, the New York Times just called it.
Yeah, that is expected.
Gabe, what are you seeing out of Indiana and Kentucky? Any updates on the white working class?
They're same thing. I was looking at
90% again.
Looking at Martin County, Indiana. It's voting. It voted for Trump with 76% of the vote in 2016. It's voting for him this year with 99% of the vote, and it's voting for him with 78%. So that's a 2% gain.
But is
and
Biden?
that's another rural county.
Well, but is the margin closing in because the third party votes are going for Biden, or what's the deal there? Is that the case or not?
I think so. It
okay.
Could potentially be.
We'll see.
You have to check back on that.
Okay, but Miami-Dade is still coming in strong. Again, 84% is in. I don't want to make
in Florida.
Yeah, the needle is back to 92%. The margin needle is up for Trump to 2.8. We don't even have any panhandle in. And Donald Trump is leading in Florida by 47,000 votes. This is not even a back and forth kind of thing. Nate Cope is already coping on the sidebar. If there's any consolation for Democrats, this result way worse than Biden is not something we expect to see repeatedly elsewhere throughout the country. That is true, but it is hopeful for Democrats in the state of, it is hopeful for Republicans in the state of Florida. If Trump is doing well in Florida, in the suburbs, which it seems like there's not a big drop-off in Hillsborough, that means Trump is in the game in Oakland to, lose it within 10 or so. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but we'll see on election night when we move forward what's going to happen in Michigan, what's going to happen in Pennsylvania, because if there's no suburban swing, and I know Florida's different than the rest of the country, but even Duval narrowed to a 4 to 5 point game. Duval County's in play. Hillsborough County, Trump's not going to win that, but Pinellas is in play. Trump may win Pinellas. The margins are coming in for Donald Trump at higher margins than I even expected in the state of Florida. And now he's expected to win it by 3. And Biden, they're almost at 95% confidence that Florida is going to go for Donald Trump right now. So barring some massive disaster.
Trump, the New York Times is giving Trump a 56% chance of winning Georgia as well.
Okay, well, that's good news as well. We know Biden is ahead in Georgia. We're going to watch Georgia as well because we'll watch Georgia. 4% of the vote is in. It's a dead heat. But keep in mind, are these absentee votes? We're about to find out. Because if they are, and it seems like looking at it, we can't really tell. But Trump is expected to win Georgia right now by 1.2%. Almost all of the votes in are absentee, and Biden is winning them by 6 points. So already, it is a vastly different night than a lot of Democrats expected in Florida. Georgia, it's still going to go down the wire. That is one. I'm more worried about Georgia than Florida right now. But we'll have to see. A lot of these are early results, mail-in ballots. People are going to ask me about certain counties. I understand the concern, but you got to be patient. So, actually, Biden has taken the lead again in the state of Florida. But keep in mind, the needle is 94% Trump right now, which is highest it's ever been. Bauer came in. All of Bauer came in.
Okay, show the chat this and look at general. Like I posted the 538 forecast for Florida. You want to compare it? They said Biden has a 69% chance to win.
Oh
Florida.
Man, if Donald doesn't, if Donald wins tonight, if Trump does pull it off, we're gonna have a lot of fun. That's all I'm gonna say. But again, I'm cautiously optimistic. But the fact that Donald Trump in Florida is pulling these ridiculous margins. Broward's all in. 83% of Broward is in. Donald Trump is going to outperform his last total in Broward too. Palm Beach, a lot of it is in. He may outperform there because these are all absentee ballots and in-person early voting, which favor Democrats. But it is looking to be a little bit of a different night for Democrats than a lot of what they originally expected. And I'm going to say this in front of my 19,000 live viewers at Florida. Right now, 95% Trump, quite likely Trump. So, interesting.
Ooh, buddy. And you were talking about Georgia, a little nervous. I'm looking here. Most of the rural counties haven't started counting the votes yet.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
well
not
aware.
nervous about Georgia. Like, if Florida's this good, why would he be nervous about Georgia?
Well, Biden's in the lead in Florida, but again, you have to take into consideration nothing's in from the Panhandle, nothing from the Central Time Zone. Pensacola's not in, and all the votes that are coming in, even from the blue areas, are probably going to favor Trump a little bit. They're saying Trump is going to win Florida by 3.1%. I don't even know what to say here, because this wasn't even something that I was expecting. I had him winning by 2.1, and I got mocked for having it lean R. If Donald Trump wins Florida by this, he could win it by even more than that right now. And it's saying that if Biden can only win it by 0.2, if Biden comes back and wins it, Trump could win it by up to 6. I'd assume somewhere in the middle is the right answer. But Florida, so far, of all the votes that are in, and there's nothing from the Panhandle, but you have Pinellas and Duvall are narrowing with 90% of the vote, and Trump he might even take the lead in Duvall. I'm not going to say he will, but he has a chance to take the lead in Duvall. Miami-Dade, 84% of the vote is in. Democrats may gain a little bit from the it was roughly a tie in the election day vote, but if that's the margin off of the early vote, if you're the Democrats, you have to be scared about Florida. You have to be. And it's a big country. Florida is not the entire country. Just because Trump wins Florida does not mean he's going to win this election. But either way, okay. So Indiana, for some reason, still has not been called.
Indiana. So I was looking at Martin, and Trump did gain 2% from 2016, but Biden also gained 1% from Clinton. This is probably a factor. The third-party result coming in, but it looks like
Virginia called,
and Trump are kind of remaining firm.
Yep, New York Times calls Virginia for Donald Trump. We're going to fill it in blue on our map here. Not a surprise.
West Virginia or Virginia?
Virginia. Not Trump.
For
Virginia
Biden.
Called for Joe Biden. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's blue. It's blue. It's blue. We're going to fill it in blue. But Florida is where we're watching now, where Biden's got all of his votes kind of, I guess you would say, like cannibalized, not in the sense of what Democrats, in the early vote, but I'm saying that the votes that are in are what this is about as good as he can do. So it's going to be interesting to watch, but the Panhandle's coming in. You're seeing more votes in from...
I'm ready to call Georgia for Trump, to be honest. If Florida's this good, I don't think Biden has any chance of Georgia.
Well, we're not making any calls in the swing states yet. Orlando is not in yet either. That could save Biden's hopes, but I don't think it's going to be enough right now. Looking at this, I don't think it's going to be enough. Now it's 95% Trump in the needle here in Florida. Nothing out of St. Lucie. I believe that is a red county. Glades is also a red county. Sewanee. All the counties left are red counties except Orange. That is the only county that Biden has really any votes left in, like any big chunks of votes. Because Trump is about to... Nate Silver, what happened to your Pinellas going for Biden by 20 points? Like these polls that were coming out from the district level, it's not going to happen. Someone in chat said John King is saying the Dade County vote is early in-person vote. But at the same time, why does Donald Trump have over 120,000 more votes now than he had in the last election? So that doesn't seem to add up entirely. Even if that was the case, that's not good news for Democrats. It's not.
Yeah, there's something concerning me out of some of these suburban and exurban areas in the North and the Midwest right here. Right now, I'm looking at Boone County, Indiana. This is a suburban/exurban county of Indianapolis, and it voted for Clinton with 31% in 2016. It's voting with 82% in. It's voting for Biden with 39%. Yeah. So that is a 9-point gain. I think that Biden should be. I think it was expected that Biden would swing these suburban areas, but I think it's just something to keep and watch on.
Yes, that is
also not fully in though.
Yeah. We have a new update. So the last big Dem county largely reported, Orange County. This is the early vote out of Orange County, I believe. Biden is up by 30 points. That is expected. He's up by 29. Looking at last cycle in Orange County, Hillary Clinton won it by 24. So we'll see. This is still nerve-wracking Biden is up by 2.2%, but at the same time, the needle's still 95% Trump, and all the Dem areas are in. Republicans have so much to gain in Pensacola, the Panhandle, and there's a lot of votes left in places like Pinellas that may end up going Trump's way because, like, Duval is narrowed. That's a margin. Like, it's incredible. I don't even know what to say about this so far, what's coming in.
So what do you think about, I don't know how to pronounce this county name, Seminole, Sanford.
Seminole.
Seminole.
Wow, a lot just dropped out of Florida right now.
What was that?
So a lot just dropped out of in Florida. They're starting to count.
Alachua?
Alachua. Yeah,
like
Leon
that's
just came in.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where the University of Florida is.
Yes, that is expected. These are two counties that are expected to go. Always Democratic counties in Florida. So Biden does have a little bit of vote left in Leon, but if I'm Joe Biden right now, I'm looking to see, okay, I'm going to say Florida's probably 95% Trump. It's probably going to go for Trump. Now Biden has to probably look elsewhere to Georgia and other places. I don't think anyone
has Georgia in the lead for Trump right now.
Yes, right
Trump
now in Fox, Georgia is leading for Donald Trump, but again, very, very early. New York Times says Georgia's at 62%. So already, there's a lot of votes that are being counted right now. North Carolina is right now, it's expected to go to Biden by 2, but the polls, there's nothing in out of North Carolina. We're not going to get our first results there until 8:15. Ohio, barely anything reporting. We will watch Ohio as the Ohio results come in, but Florida, 73% of the vote is already in. And while Biden does have a lead, a lot of that is the early vote. Keep that in mind. So when the results are coming in, it's not looking like it's not really looking like it's the best night for Biden in Florida. Now, Florida's one state. There's many others. There's North Carolina. There's Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. But Florida, if Biden won Florida and Pennsylvania, it would be over. Trump, the must win in Florida, even though Biden's in the lead. He doesn't. You should not be feeling good if you are a Democrat in the state of Florida.
Right.
I'm just going to put that right now.
New York Times now has Florida at 95%.
Yeah, and they've had it at that for a while. So
right. I mean,
we're not going to know about the Panhandle until 8:00. These are big Trump counties, but we're still waiting on more votes to be counted in many other places in Florida. But either way,
from Ohio,
it's now greater than 95. It is now greater than 95.
Okay.
Very likely Trump wins. And
yeah.
by the way,
Biden isn't even winning
right now. Florida is it's a very good indicator for what's going to happen in the Midwest, historically speaking.
If Trump wins Florida by 3, he is probably going to hold at least one of the 4 in the Midwest. And it also shows how badly, yet again, the polls were this cycle in Florida. And it also shows you Miami-Dade enthusiasm's on Trump's side. I'm going to go to the House for a second, because if Trump is doing that well in Miami-Dade, you have to feel good about the 26th district, and you have to feel good about the 27th district in Florida. I don't believe that they've called it yet, but in the Florida 26, Carlos Jimenez is in the lead by several points right now. So if you are Carlos Jimenez, you have to feel good as well. So
were you expecting him to win or lose?
No, I was not expecting him to win. I think I had him in several of my predictions before winning. I went on the conservative side of things. And that might be a call that I'm going to regret out of Florida. But Georgia, Trump is in the lead. Indiana, I don't know why they still haven't called it yet.
Way, Maria Salazar.
New York Times isn't.
Florida 27. Maria Salazar is in the lead.
Oh, wait, that's the Republican or the Democrat?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
How much? How much is she in the lead by?
By a couple. By only 0.4 percentage points.
Okay. Keep in mind, if the results keep coming in for Miami-Dade, if the results that are in are actually coming in the in-person early voting, and some third-rate election mafia analyst just posted something about that, but. We'll see, but either Miami-Dade, that's the early vote. That's supposed to sway to the Democrat column here. Donald Trump is coming out swinging. Pinellas County, Trump's about to take the lead. 90% of the vote is in Pinellas. Trump is about to take the lead in Pinellas County. Hillsborough County, within 10%. The remaining vote's probably going to favor Trump. Duval County, 10% of the vote left, probably going to go for Biden, but still.
I have a Senate call to make once you're done.
Okay, did Mitch win?
Mitch won.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that was going to happen when they look. David.
$100 million, right?
Yeah, I
$100
know.
million.
It's a waste. And you'll see the same thing when AOC ends up winning. All the Republican money is going to be taken down. But yeah, it's expected. The Georgia Senate race, David Perdue also outperforming Trump by around 6 to 7 points, and that is also as expected. 10 votes out of Texas, Cornyn's in the lead, but you can't go by that. So very interesting to see. Sadly, Loeffler is ahead of Collins, but I mean, we'll watch that as the night goes on. Georgia, I mean, South Carolina, Lindsey Graham. So Harrison is outperforming Biden, but not. I don't think it's going to be by enough to win the state. But we will have to monitor the Senate as the night goes on. But Mitch McConnell winning in Kentucky, it's not a surprise. He's up by 20 points. I mean, all that money that they spent and put into that race, it's absolutely ridiculous. And to have them lose, it's insane. But we're still waiting out of Florida. And Donald Trump hasn't taken the lead yet, but if he has the lead by 8 o'clock and the panhandle is coming in, yeah. Right now, Trump 2.8%. They did lower the needle a little bit, but still 95% chance of going to Trump in Florida.
And yeah, they called Florida in 2016 at 10:30, right?
Yeah, they're not going to call it at 10:30. No way. It's impossible.
You think it's going to be earlier or later?
Honestly,
also,
I could call it now. You could call it now.
We're not calling it now, but I look, Miami-Dade is the results are coming in. The remaining results, Trump is now down by just 8.3. It is. This is incredible. I can't. I'm at a loss for words out of Florida right now.
Yeah. Biden has no chance of winning Florida. I'm just saying, it's.
Someone
done.
said Ohio is
Florida
20% in. Yeah, Ohio. That's expected. Ohio. Don't. The dooming, unnecessary dooming is ridiculous. I mean, we were starting on a little bit too, but looking at the results coming out of Ohio. If Trump is down by 30, what do you expect? Where are the results coming in from? Oh, look, Columbus, Franklin County, early vote from Franklin County and Cuyahoga. That's your state. That's what's coming in now. I'm not going to entertain any dooming about Ohio because it's ridiculous. Trump is going to win Ohio. It might not be. It might not be by as much as it did last time, but it's possible it does. But there's no reason to doom because the early vote is coming in first out of Ohio. So Florida is 80% of the vote is in. We're still waiting on Florida. We haven't made a call yet. Biden is in the lead, but Donald Trump is heavily favored right now. And this is going to be interesting to watch going down the stretch. But either way, Monroe County, like I said, the bellwether, Trump is winning Monroe County by 8 points. Looking at Sumter County, this is where the seniors are. Trump is up 67 to 33. The senior departure from Donald Trump, it does not seem to be happening in any data that we've seen so far, at least not in huge numbers. It might be a little bit, but it's not by much. And
David might be able to comment on that about Sumter and the elder vote not breaking away from Trump. Is that good for the Midwest? Is that a good sign?
I think it is for the Midwest. I think if the senior vote in Florida isn't breaking away for Trump, then I think we're going to see those trends in the Midwest as well.
Yes,
the Midwest in many ways.
So I don't know if there's the needle for the whole presidency. I don't think that there's enough data to really put that up there. But right now it is shaping up to be an interesting night. Nevertheless, out of Florida and some other states as well. So North Carolina, they're saying Biden still has a very big chance to lead. But again, there's nothing out of North Carolina. They're going off their preliminary prediction. So in South Carolina, Trump is up by 12. That is roughly the expected margin. Graham is underperforming Trump, but it's not going to be by much. So Florida, right now, Trump has narrowed Biden's lead to just 20-some thousand votes. That's good news for Trump. So Ohio, again, early vote. All that is early vote in the Cuyahoga area. And in Franklin or wherever Columbus is. That's what's coming in Ohio. Now, New Hampshire, 3% of the vote is in. Biden up by 4,000 votes. So we're going to watch throughout the night. It's going to be fun. We may go down, we may not. But either way, Florida's very encouraging, even as Biden's in the lead, but it's not by the margin that he wanted to be at. And every Democrat that's criticized me about Florida, they're not really looking to be very smart right now. Again, it could change, But it does seem like the Republicans are in good shape unless this is some massive error in Miami-Dade. And right now, Trump is down by just 8.3%. So if you can't just say that's only Cubans. You can't.
No, it's Brazilian, Venezuelans.
No, it's if Donald Trump is doing that well with Hispanics in general, then maybe he will be doing better in southern Texas. You don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But either way, I don't even want to know what Chunk Yogurt's saying about Florida, because like I said, even if Biden does end up edging out this election, there's going to be a lot of melting down on the left because the polls are not right. And in Florida, so far, the polls have not been right. And the coping has started, and now again they've pushed the needle back to where we don't need Florida, and we'll see throughout the night. But either way, let's look at the super chats here. I know we've got again, we're reading the big ones. So there's a few of them. Shout out to Rick Buckner. Brian Rothman says, why are a lot of people saying Biden is going to win Georgia? Any polling? Well, the polls were close and they're wishful thinking. Thank you, John Hillard. Thank you, Wooden. Just another Jarhead said, you guys are doing a great job. Please address the third-party voters that are opting not to vote third, but instead choosing the lesser of evils, as this is a polarizing year. Well, we just don't know. But it's interesting to monitor. AU says, been watching you for a long time. Good job, young man, Trump 2020. Let's see. We got to get it done. Theodore Busall says, love this channel. RIP, you have a great future ahead of you, but remember what George Allen once said about the NFL, the future is now. Please push the needle. Well, speaking of the needle, and by the way, we have 20,000 people in chat. The needle is showing 95% Trump or more in Florida. They're even saying worst case, Trump's going to win it by 1.6. So even... And I've criticized, I've talked to our friend Joseph Cotto, who actually lives in Florida, about this. He was saying that Florida, it's gonna be close either way. It's gonna be within 2%, and I said I think it's gonna be a little bit more. It's gonna be close to 2. Right now, it's showing that it could be much more. It could be more than 2%. But like I said from the beginning, they love Republican incumbents in Florida, and that's what you're seeing right now. Duval County, 91% of the vote is in. It got even closer. Pinellas, Vergia flipping to Trump. More votes just came in. He's down by very little amount. Hillsborough, 8 points. That's 8 points in Hillsborough. And that's only going to get narrower. That was a win for Hillary Clinton. Maybe they don't. Maybe they will win. But either way, Florida, it's coming in good for Donald Trump. I don't know when they're going to call it. But okay, we are buffering for some reason. The stream is down, but I think we're back now.
Really?
So we've been on for 2 hours. We're watching the results come in. 81% out of Florida. Trump down by 6,000 votes.
All right, we're back. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are back. Hopefully we didn't lose a whole lot of viewership there. I don't believe we did.
No.
But let's look at Georgia, because we see Florida. It's coming in good for Donald Trump. We're watching Georgia now. And Trump is up in Georgia by 11,000 votes. I said it was going to be close, but keep in mind, a lot of this is early vote. Now, 75% Trump. That's New York Times. That's not me talking. That's New York Times. 75% Trump by a lean margin. Biden can still win, but it's leaning Trump right now. And keep in mind, 341,000 are early, so all of that is early vote. But keep in mind, let's look at this. DeKalb County, nothing's in. Cobb County, 31% is in. Nothing in out of Atlanta. So we'll watch. And that will change. A lot can happen, but Trump is doing well so far, according to the needle. You got to put the faith in the needle, but we'll see what happens. If Trump is doing that well.
From the New York Times, the needle. Did you mention that New York Times now gives Trump a 75% chance of winning Georgia?
Yes, I did talk. I think it went down to 72, but I did mention that. So we're waiting on results to come in out of Ohio. Again, it's going to overfavor Biden in Ohio. Don't panic about Ohio. Last time, a lot of people panicked, including myself, out of Ohio. I still expect Trump to do well in Ohio, especially if he's running up the margins in Florida. And it's funny because there's a sign when you're driving to down at I-75 in Ohio. There's a sign that actually mentions how far you have to go for Tampa, and they always call Ohio the Florida of the Midwest. And they've earned that nickname for many reasons. And I'm not here to make fun of Ohio, but they are a punching bag for a lot of the Midwestern Zoomers out there. Always the jokes about Ohio and everything. But we'll see. But if they are doing this well in Florida, Miami-Dade, Palm Beach is narrowing too. Trump's gaining in Palm Beach. Broward County's still stagnant. Orange County's almost all in, and the rest of the votes are likely to favor Trump in the state. So Trump up by 3.4. Apparently, we're getting some new results in out of North Carolina, I believe, and we're going to get a lot of state calls here in a minute because Massachusetts, D.C., we could even fill those out right now if we wanted to. But so
Pasco County in Florida, which is just north of Tampa, has Trump. It's 97% reporting on the New York Times. Trump at 59%. The election in 2016 had him at 58.4, so he's doing 0.6% better.
Yes.
In the county of Pasco. I think that's
well,
pretty
keep in
good
mind the
considering where
votes,
it's at.
David, the votes they're reporting are early. They put the early votes in first. That needs to be taken into consideration.
Well, this is 97%.
Yeah, I know,
estimated vote.
but they're saying
Yeah.
Biden is overperforming. They're outperforming Trump in Duval. I mean, Biden is outperforming Hillary in Duval. That is true, but there's 9% of the vote left. Even though I expected Trump to lose Duval and maybe Pinellas, which I think he's going to win Pinellas at this rate, but it could change. But yeah, Biden got a little bit more of the vote there. He's up by 9,000. So we're waiting. He's in the lead, but
another call. South Carolina for Trump.
Okay, they called South Carolina for Trump.
See how that Senate race goes.
Yes, we'll see how the Senate race goes. But again, probably going to go for Lindsey Graham. I'm not a big fan of him as a Republican, but compared to Harrison, we need him to get reelected. South Carolina has gone for Donald Trump, even though he's losing right now with 3% of the vote in, but he was ahead in Georgia when they called it. So we're going to call South Carolina for Trump. Trump now leads 33-16, and it's funny because I knew they were going to call Virginia early. I knew they were going to call it, but it's weird they haven't called Indiana yet, even though Trump is up by 40 points and 200,000 votes or so. So
wait, Fox still hasn't called Indiana?
It's New York Times hasn't called Indiana. Fox has not called Indiana either. I don't know why they haven't done it yet, but it's very, very weird what's happening there, because no matter what happens, he's going to win Indiana. I mean, it's plain and simple. If he's winning Kentucky
Florida,
by 30.
He would not do this well in Florida.
Yeah, there's virtually no way that anybody expects Indiana to be that close.
They got too distracted by Florida and forgot about it.
Yeah, possibly. But right now, Trump is down 10,000 votes. But keep in mind, still over 95% chance at going to Donald Trump in Florida. So we'll see. The results are coming in. We're still waiting on plenty of more results out of Florida, Georgia. Oh, even look at that. Look at that vote total. 38 votes. Oh, now Trump took the lead. What came in? Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock. We're going to get more of the panhandle any minute now. So Trump is probably going to see a surge. Right now, I don't think anything new came in. Pinellas, nothing new. I think that margin may have narrowed a little bit. But it's interesting to see as these results come in because, well, actually, Collier, he's underperforming in Collier, which is a little weird. He's only up in Collier by 8 points, which is very weird because looking back to 2016, Trump won Collier by 24. So I don't know what's going on in Collier County, Florida. I don't know if they haven't called all the votes there, but for some reason Collier County, let's see, there was around 167,000 votes that were counted. Right now, that's up, and Democrat turnout in Collier was up, but Miami-Dade it was down. This is a weird night. This is shaping up to be weird. I don't know why there was such a big shift away. I thought that Trump would improve in Collier and Lee, but that hasn't been the case tonight. So, either way, let's see what's going on. Let's see. I think they've called. Okay, we want to go back to the presidency here. They've called. Yes, we're going to make some calls. The states of, I think, Tennessee. Okay, there they go. So we have a bunch of states to call. Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. I believe that there's a few more here. Oklahoma, Missouri. They called Missouri. Oh, what happened to the Republican internal polls that had Trump up by just 3 in Missouri? What happened to those?
Rub it in. Rub it in.
Yeah, what happened to those? Trump is projected the winner in Missouri, and that may be an early call, though, too, like they did with Virginia, but that does seem to be the case. Democrats winning Illinois, so I don't have to retire now. And also, they've won Maine at large, according to Fox. I'm not gonna fill that in. That might be too premature. Massachusetts, Rhode Island. There's a few more. Okay, they've won everything. Paint it down. Delaware, obviously, going to go for Biden. It's his home state. So, Democrats are in the lead, 89 to 76, according to our map here. And right now, they've updated it to 85 to 55. So, the Maine at large call seems a little bit premature. I don't know exactly why they decided to make that call, but we're still waiting on a lot of results here. Florida, Trump is in the lead. Georgia is neck and neck, but again, a lot of that is early vote. North Carolina going for Trump heavily, but nothing's really in, and nothing's really in a lot of these other states. Missouri, Fox called for Trump. So, Coons won, so R.I.P. the Witzke campaign. They did lose, according to the New York Times. Christopher Coons has won re-election to the Senate. Dick Durbin, Cory Booker, Ed Markey. Sununu has won officially in New Hampshire. Shaheen Shaheen has also won in New Hampshire. Jim Inhofe has won in Oklahoma. Reed in Rhode Island. Bill Hagerty in Tennessee. Carney in Delaware for the governorship has won re-election. So, what's the state of the race here right now? It seems like Trump is starting to make up that ground in Ohio.
Yeah. I think Trump's a favorite to win, honestly, right now. He's a favorite to win the election right now.
We don't have the big needle yet. That's the thing. And it is going to be telling, but if you look at Florida, you have to be confident, even though Biden just did take the lead back in Florida. We'll monitor where the results...
I can tell you, I'm a little disappointed in New Hampshire because it seems Biden is outperforming Hillary in each town in New Hampshire. But it might be the early voting, but I'm not sure. If it's representative of the final vote, though, Biden's probably going to win New Hampshire at this rate.
Yeah, for sure. Also, listen.
I've been saying that since the beginning of the election cycle, too.
All of the votes are in out of Broward County. Biden has won it by 33 points. Going back to 2016, Clinton won it by 35. So Trump improved in Broward County, and it's all in. So that is a county Trump improved in. So already Miami-Dade County, still more votes to call in Palm Beach. But Hillsborough's 95% in. Biden leads by just 6.6. So that's your suburb. What happened to the suburban shift? It's not really that big. But Collier County is troubling for Republicans. Trump is up in Collier by just 7 points, which is insane because Trump won it by like in the high 20s. But we're going to go to Texas because I think that votes are reporting in out of Texas. I believe it's the early vote, so it might be blue.
I don't know.
It could be blue on the map.
To go to Texas.
So 10% of the vote is in out of Florida. A lot of this is early vote from Dallas. Yeah, there you go. 81% of the vote is in Dallas. Biden leads by 20 points in the state. I'm not surprised. But if that's Denton County, that could be a problem. If 98% of the votes are in Denton and Donald Trump leads by just 7%, what exactly did Beto win Texas by? We're going to go look at Denton. Because this, okay, we hit the wrong button there. We're going to go look at Denton on 2018 for Senate. We're going to see where Ted Cruz performed well, if he was able to win by more than 7. And then we're going to see, because that might... Okay, Denton, Cruz won by around the same margin. So that's not that good for Donald Trump. He's up in Denton by 7.3%. But Dallas, most of the votes are in. We're still waiting on a lot to be counted out of Texas. I really don't take it with anything more than a grain of salt. But either way, we'll still be monitoring the votes there. Trump is also retaking the lead in Florida as the panhandle is coming in. So we'll keep this up. I'll let you guys talk. I'm going to get some water here. I will be back in a minute so you guys can entertain the audience, talk about Florida preferably.
Yeah, all right. Well,
What do
I
you
wanted to
wanna say?
mention I wanted to mention Virginia first. Actually, people in the chat are asking a little bit about Virginia. What's going on? Why did they call it so soon? Fox is
polls.
Fox is preemptively calling states. It seems they called Maine really early. They called Virginia really early. And what they do is they use an exit poll / turnout model to measure what they want to do. And I don't think they're doing a very good job right now.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
don't be too
They
concerned
wanna
about it.
kiss ass in the DC establishment. They want to fit in with the rest of the media. That's probably why.
Maybe try and avoid
some of
cussing
the
on the
calls could be
stream.
premature.
Yeah, some of the calls can
Really?
be premature. Yeah, we don't want to get in trouble with YouTube, to be honest.
Jeez.
And while I have the microphone and Red Eagle isn't here, I'm going to request everybody in the live chat right now to not only visit Red Eagle's Twitter and follow him, his Instagram, but down there in the link in the description is my channel. Go subscribe. I make content. We have a lot of plans for after the election. We have a lot of plans going forward, whether we win or lose.
I'm back.
And no matter what we do, we're going to keep going. And I appreciate the support. I appreciate the views. And Red Eagle's back, so I'll let him take it away. We haven't really touched much on Florida.
Did you guys go over a couple super chats, or what was going on?
No, I was just letting people know. Someone asked about Virginia, and we can hit on a couple.
So here's
super
the
chats if you
deal
want to.
out of Florida. Trump has taken the lead, and it's possibly took it for good. Or at least for the time being, because now it says Trump up by 3.3 is the expected margin, and the panhandle is starting to come in for Donald Trump. And Santa Rosa 70 to 28 in 2016 in Florida.
I just want to say one thing quickly. Jay County, Indiana is almost all in, and Trump is outperforming his percentage there in Jay County.
In which one? What state?
So it's in Jay. It's south of Fort Wayne.
Okay, that's Indiana.
More than 98%. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
Indiana.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think Trump's definitely competitive in the upper Midwest, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
so
That can't be
Democrats.
denied.
Yeah, now
If Biden. Yeah.
Okay, I was
Go
gonna
on.
say, I'll let you talk, but I was gonna say now Democrats have to be confident in Texas now. But for now, again, we'll have to see what's happening in the state. But Dallas County's almost all the way in, Denton County's all the way in, but there's really nothing else in the state, so we really don't know. But Biden does have a lead right now. Just checking, Denton has turned out roughly around, it looks like, less than 400,000. Last cycle, Denton County turned out a little bit again. So you did see a big bump for the Democrats in Denton from last cycle, where they have cut in the lead significantly. Donald Trump has gotten more votes there, but Biden also has gotten more votes. So we'll look at Texas. I still think Trump probably wins it, but we'll look at the needle. Right now, the needle in Texas, if they have it, I don't think they do yet, but we'll see. It's Denton's not looking that great, but we'll wait and see.
They only have a needle. They only have a needle for Florida, Georgia, and North Carolina.
Yes.
Their rationale is other states will take days to count the mail-in votes, so they only decide to have the needle for those three states.
Yes, and Ohio, Trump he's closing that gap, which is understandable. He's not going to lose Ohio. It's clear now. Even the RCP average has him up in Ohio, and currently the poll. Where is the data coming in from? Franklin, Cuyahoga. That's all the early vote, and a little bit out of Lucas County and Toledo. There is some scattering of Republican votes throughout the state, but again, Hillary Clinton led big in the state of Ohio. It will come down to the end. It will come down to the finish line. Donald Trump is probably still going to win the state of Ohio. We're really monitoring Florida right now. That is the big state. Donald Trump is about to take the lead by 1% here if this stands. So we'll have to wait and see. But I wasn't expecting to really get a grip on Florida this fast.
Yep. They have Trump plus 3.3 as their best guess, New York Times. 3.3.
Shocking that they're so hesitant to call it.
Yes.
Yeah, but they'll call Maine and half a second Virginia, but they're so hesitant to call any state for Donald Trump.
Well,
it really shows you the bias in the mainstream media.
Exactly.
Right here.
The thing that bothers me about Maine is that they called it without a single vote in the 2nd district. Because,
right.
And I mean, obviously, we know Virginia is probably going to go for Joe Biden. Currently, yes, Trump is up by 21 points in Virginia with 21% reporting, but it's probably going to go for Biden. I filled it in. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think you can. I don't think that's a good idea to make that call that early in Maine. That's not me hesitant because I didn't expect Trump to win it, but it's too early to call in my view.
Right, me too.
Michigan, we have results from Oakland County and nothing else. Oakland.
Really, we have results in
Michigan.
Oakland. Okay.
Michigan.
Well, Trump has taken the lead by 1.1% in. Okay, so we're going to look at this, and Oakland is a very unique county. So these results could be from Southfield. These results could be from a lot of different places. Oakland County, that's not much of Oakland, and a lot of it is the early vote. That's 5%. That's probably coming in from Southfield or Pontiac or one of the bluer parts of Oakland. So Biden's going to win Oakland, but I don't know by how much. We'll wait and see. But right now out of Florida, you have to be confident if you're the Trump campaign. Georgia, Trump's in the lead, but keep in mind a lot of the Democrat vote is coming in from the suburbs as well. So this is going to go down the wire. Let's look at the needle in Georgia because they do try to gauge it. The needle has been fairly accurate when the results start to come in. And right now it's 78% Trump, which is higher than before. Trump is expected to win it by 3.3%. And that's a little bit higher than what I expected. So if that's the case in Georgia, he's probably in good shape in North Carolina. I really don't believe he's going to lose Texas tonight. I really don't, but we'll have to wait and see. The results out of Denton County are definitely discouraging, but there are, again, a lot more votes to be counted. Harris County's almost all in. Biden's up by 16 in the state, but 82% of Harris is in. Trump is cracking 40 in Harris County. That is a good sign because the rest of the vote is likely going to be election day vote. Could benefit Trump a little bit there. So the only county that's really worrisome is Denton so far. But we'll monitor Texas as the night goes on. Trump.
It looks good. And you know why
Yes.
I think it looks good? There's a person that I think me and you both follow on Twitter who's been following the Texas numbers very closely, very optimistic. He thinks it's going to go Democrat. He just tweeted out, not liking the numbers.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's blackpilled on Texas, then that is a good sign. But let's see. Let's do the final
and you
round.
know who I'm talking about.
Oh,
right?
I know exactly.
ET.
Yes, I'm very confused. What do you guys think about Collier? Because Trump's only up by 8, but he won it by a ridiculous margin last cycle. He won it by 24, and now it's going to him by 8. Lee County's coming in Trump plus 19 as expected, but Collier, that's worrisome for Republicans.
Well, what's the percentage?
It is a 8-point lead for Donald Trump. That is down from 24.
How much? What's reporting?
That's Naples. That's Naples right there. 96% of the vote is reporting.
Yeah, I wonder if they're misreporting that because Hillary in 2016 got 61,000 votes in Collier.
Wait, somebody
Biden's
called
getting 90. What?
No, I'm looking up right now.
Okay. Yeah, we're not jumping to conclusions.
Red. I think that literally could be a tabulation error. I'm not.
It could be because
Biden
Decision Desk said he leads
1.5 times the amount of Hillary votes.
Well, I'm hoping that Miami-Dade's not a tabulation error. I don't think it is, but
yeah.
Let me look down at the 26th and 27th districts. Jimenez is in the lead, and Salazar is in the lead. That is good news for the House. If Republicans want to have any shot at taking the House, they will need both of those, and they're up in both. But it is early.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm trying to see on the map.
I also want to say, those districts are competitive. That's just good for the presidency in general, for the whole race.
Yeah, Collier is coming in big for Trump. That could be a tabulation error because again, Miami-Dade is coming in strong. I think that might be an error on the New York Times map.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 hours before they called it in 2016, Decision Desk HQ projects Trump has won the state of Florida and it's 29 electoral votes.
Okay,
yeah.
That is huge, and I was hoping that I would have had the shot to make that call, but I think that was good, and I'm just glad he won it. So, yes, the Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk now can also project the state of Florida will go to Donald Trump with its 29 electoral votes. Donald Trump has won the state of Florida at 8:16 p.m. on the East Coast. How about that? Incredible.
Oh my god.
I could have
This is all
told you that
happening
45
so much
minutes ago.
quicker.
Yeah,
Right.
I could have
But
told you that 45 minutes
legally
ago.
Also, this is Texas. The lead now for Biden has shrunk from like 20 to 12. And it looks like nothing is in out of Tarrant. But Harris County, that margin for Biden's up by 14. Keep in mind, Beto in Harris won by 17. And that's a much bigger county than Denton. So the margin in Denton's about the same, but the margin in Harris seems to be less, and that seems to be the early vote. So that's not where the Democrats need to be in Texas to win it. Like I said, I'm sticking to my Trump +4 right now, but we'll have to see when the results fully come in. Georgia also, Trump up by 10 right now in the state of Georgia. Also, looking at the live forecast of the final vote, Trump 4.8 now, 84% Trump out of Georgia. This is also very good news for the president. The votes are coming in now from Fulton County. Nothing out of DeKalb, but Cobb and some of the suburbs are in, as well as a lot of the rural counties are filling in as well. So Donald Trump in a much better shape to win the state of Georgia than he was about an hour ago. We need Texas. Texas at 9 o'clock, I think we're going to know. But Republicans right now in the Sun Belt, you have to feel good about the Sun Belt. The Rust Belt is a different story. Pennsylvania, again, Biden's going to win the early vote in Pennsylvania by a ridiculous margin. Same thing with Ohio. A lot of that is mail-in ballots from Columbus, which is almost halfway in Cuyahoga. If you want to look at a county here, let's see. Sandusky's not in. That's one I would look for as a potential, one of the potential bellwethers. There's several here, but Claremont County coming in big, Warren County so far. Again, a lot of that is early vote out of Butler County. Those margins are not going to hold. So Trump is going to improve vastly off of the margins here in Ohio when the votes do come in. So again, Texas is cut, the lead's cut to 10. Somebody said Fort Worth neck and neck. Look at that. Tarrant County, Trump is up in Tarrant County. If Trump wins Tarrant County, Biden has no shot because Beto won it and he still lost. That is a bellwether, but it lags behind. If Trump is up in Tarrant County, he's probably going to win Texas. So if that holds, that's good news for Trump. Out of Florida, we called Florida. We're waiting for them to call Florida. They still haven't fixed the Collier County error. Again, thanks for pointing out the tabulation error. But Pinellas is about to flip. Hillsborough, that's even closer than expected. Florida is.
Let me just. Can we?
Like anything that we could have imagined.
The polls have already been so wrong. It's
yes,
astounding.
and this is what I was saying, and everybody doesn't want to take my word for it or believe me when it comes to it. Okay, here, first real results out of Michigan, Alcona County, 26% of the vote is in. Trump at 61%. Let's check that. That could be underperforming. That could be early vote as well. Alcona County, Trump did win it by 40 points. Right now, he is up by a lesser margin than that, with about a third of the vote is in. That is expected so far. Could be early vote. Again, Trump is improving in Ohio right now. He's improving. I don't know why Indiana's not yet called. I mean, Marion County's coming in strong for Biden as expected, but it's almost 8. We're going to call Arkansas at 8:30, I believe. We'll have to see when that comes in. But Georgia, you have to feel good if you're Trump right now, but keep in mind, right now is right now. And Fox called Indiana. Okay, well, we knew that was going to happen. We'll wait on, Kansas is blue right now, guys. Oh my God, it's all because of Johnson County's early vote. Oh, never mind, folks. I'm just kidding. No, Kansas is probably going to go for Trump. Nobody's expecting Trump to lose Kansas.
You want to talk about North Carolina? I mean, there's not a lot of results in.
Nothing's really in. A lot of it is from, Robeson County's in 2%. Trump is up 86-14. I don't think that's going to hold. But
New York Times the New York Times needle just shifted the North Carolina. It was at like 75% chance of going to Biden. Now it's at 56% chance of going to Biden. On the Decision Desk HQ, Donald Trump is taking Scotland County, which he lost in 2016, which is just next to Robeson and Hoke. That is with greater than 95% of the estimated vote in Scotland County. Donald Trump is taking it by 2 points. Tom Tillis is down and Dan Forest is obviously down. That would be expected.
Yeah, but
But
it's very
this
early.
is without Union County being in, by the way. Union
Yeah,
County
yeah.
isn't even in at all.
Well, Decision Desk, you said Decision Desk is reporting more. North Carolina right now, Donald Trump in North Carolina currently does trail. Well, there's a lot of votes in Decision Desk. Okay.
Right, that's what I was saying.
But this is
Yeah.
a lot of this is early vote. Tom Tillis is down by 11. Let's look at the presidency. Donald Trump is down by 14. But a lot of this is from blue areas. Keep in mind, again, a lot of this is coming in from Mecklenburg. A lot of this is coming in from Winston-Salem, Charlotte, Fayetteville. But the key thing here is that so far, and this is not set in stone, but Tillis is outperforming Trump. Forrest is lagging behind, but it's not by much. So we'll have to monitor it, but North Carolina, this is very early. This is half the vote, and usually Democrats are overperforming, especially now because a lot more of them are being early. And yes, Florida's been called for Trump apparently. 8% of the vote. South Carolina is still a tie. Yeah, we know South Carolina is going to go for Trump, but Florida, even Missouri was called for Trump. Whatever happened to the red Missouri or the blue Missouri that they were hoping for? All the maps that they came out and said is likely to, didn't happen. But Texas right now, that gap is narrowed. That's a good sign for Republicans. Trump up in Florida. Fox News, again, is not updated in North Carolina, but still very early. So Postal Service said in an afternoon filing it delivered every delayed ballot from the Miami-Dade facility where backed-up mail caused much concern over the weekend. So what does that mean?
What is that? What is
David,
that, a super chat or something?
No, it's something that I've seen here so far. It said that the mail-in votes were all delivered apparently. So does that mean they're all in? We'll have to wait and see. But either way, Trump in Miami-Dade County doing extremely well. Broward is all the way in. Palm Beach County, Trump has improved. 92% of the vote is in. So Decision Desk has called Florida already, I believe. We don't want to make any premature calls.
No, they tweeted it.
But Decision Desk has called Florida.
Yes.
And Trump is leading in Michigan right now, according to Decision Desk. Where are the votes coming? And John James is winning he's outperforming Trump right now.
Holy cow.
The map, however, a lot of that is Kent County. We'll have to watch Kent County. For some reason, it's being very confusing because I want to look at the presidential results. I don't want to. Okay, here are the presidential results that's the James Peters map. And James, for some reason, is up in Oakland, which... Again, I hate Decision Desk, the way that it's set up. It's not done well at all. But the votes that are in Kent, James is up 70-28. But that's not probably going to hold. James is also up big in Macomb. Oakland, James is up as well with 120,000 votes in. Those must be the in-person election ballots that have been cast today. There's no way otherwise that would be accurate. But either way, we'll wait and see. We've got the results coming in. Donald Trump in the lead, 105-89. And okay, I don't know what that was, but
yeah, I don't know. That sounded like
Trump is leading in Oakland County right now, which is huge. I don't know why, but he is. There's not a whole lot of votes that have been counted, but we'll watch this. But what do you think about North Carolina? What do you think
I think the fact that Donald Trump is doing so well in Scotland and Richmond County without even Union hasn't even come in yet. Big suburb that votes Republican outside of Mecklenburg, Charlotte. It hasn't even reported any votes on Decision Desk. Donald Trump is outperforming in around Fayetteville. Now we also have to be very mindful of Halifax up in north central North Carolina, which votes Democrat, hasn't reported either. But at the moment, I think it looks pretty good for Trump, and we've been talking about this. It looks like, Tom Tillis is only underperforming Trump by 30,000 votes.
Okay, wait, 60% of the vote is now out of North Carolina. Now, this is a big vote dump. Biden is in the lead by a few 100,000 votes right now. The needle, Trump is actually expected to win, despite all that. Union County, nothing is in out of Union, but Mecklenburg is all in. Wake County is all in. Most of Wilmington is in. It looks like Trump has fallen a little bit there. But the rural part of the state, we're still waiting on a lot of the rural counties as well to fill in here on this map. But either way, Trump, even though he's down 9, the needle shows him winning, which is a very good sign. So we'll have to wait and see when the results fully come in out of North Carolina, because Wake County is all in, almost. Durham County is all in. But Union County,
Guys,
nothing. Nothing is really in out of a
to-
lot of these rural places. Yeah, David?
According to Nate Silver, based on what we're seeing from the New York Times needle, Trump has a 55% chance of winning the election.
The
According to
election.
Nate Silver.
The election is okay. Well then, folks, we'll have to wait and see. It's going to go down the wire either way, but it's looking good. Georgia, again, we'll watch Georgia too. Looking at the needle out of Georgia, but keep in mind, North Carolina's needle was blue at the start of the night, so
Right. So it's been shifting.
So
Conservative.
right now out of
that-
Georgia, Donald Trump, probably Trump is where the needle lies. So sorry, it's not looking good for Lion Niles out of Georgia. But we'll have to see. They said it was a toss-up, not looking like a toss-up so far. But again, a lot of votes left in the Atlanta area. So I will monitor this state going down the night, because it's nowhere close to being done and in. So we'll have to wait and see. So someone said screen is blurry. Make sure you have it on 1080p.
So we have another one of our data analysts in the voice chat, Dustin.
Yeah, we're gonna bring on Dustin, who's doing the model for this for our election cycle here.
You have your mic muted, Dustin. If you want to unmute, you can go ahead.
All right, guys. Hey, how's it going? I'm coming in live from Seminole County, Florida, at the victory party.
And a victory it was. It seems like Red Eagle Politics
Yes.
Decision Desk has called the state of Florida for Donald Trump, and it's not even 8:30.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I essentially called the state of Florida about an hour ago, and the most significant thing that I want to bring to this chat is what Trump has done historically, and I'll say this is historic. He is only trailing in Miami-Dade by about 9%. I'm sure you.
It's incredible. Yeah,
unheard of. I mean, to put in perspective, Clinton won that by 30%.
32%. It's incredible.
32%.
That swing is huge, and we've also it looks like there was a tabulation error on New York Times out of Collier County, so Trump is actually outperforming in there as well.
Yes.
But also, Dustin, Hillsborough County. This was a county Dems were banking on winning by double digits. Trump has eaten into Hillary's lead from last cycle. Duval County, Trump was expected to lose it. He's only down by several points. Pinellas County, he's down by less than 2,000 votes. He may flip that when all the votes come in. But what on the ground changed in Florida? Because Trump is expected to win the state now, according to the New York Times, right now by 3%, which is unheard of for Florida. So, I mean, did anything change on the ground that you visibly noticed shifting away and into Trump's column?
Absolutely. So I just want to say Trump has done a phenomenal job with Hispanics, especially the non-Puerto Rican Hispanics in the state of Florida. So the Cubans, the Venezuelans, the Colombians,
Brazilians.
Brazilians. I mean, technically not Hispanic, but he still gained significantly on those margins. And that's what you're seeing in Miami-Dade. You're seeing I'm not sure how the exit polls are so crap that I'm not sure
I'm not even looking
if we're
at
going to
them.
get any good data from that.
No.
But I would expect that Trump won the Cuban vote by at least 30% over Biden.
Yes.
I mean, that's what it would take to get those kind of numbers. I mean, I'm going to return to the victory party in just a minute to celebrate with everybody because we've been working hard for the last 2 years since
Absolutely.
Since our phenomenal governor won. We wanted to eye the prize to see Trump win Florida bigger than he did in 2016, and I think that's what's happening here.
Yes.
I just to give you the rundown on me, I will be leaving here, the victory party, in about an hour,
Okay.
and I will be on by around 10:30 to do a deep dive into the Rust Belt states as those
Absolutely, and I do appreciate your help. Thank you for being here. Take your time, and we'll be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, now let's celebrate cautiously as
Well,
we await
we're
the rest
not
of the
we're not
results.
there yet, but it is looking good in some of these Sunbelt states
Yeah.
for Trump. So we'll monitor.
Right.
But anyways, I
right.
do
Well,
appreciate
real
your
quick,
help.
I'll just say this: Nate Plastic is clearly wrong, and if he's wrong, well, he is. He's wrong about Florida. Obviously, where Florida goes, so does the rest of the country, and
I
it
tend to agree with
appears.
that. Yep.
Now, I'm not saying that Trump is going to win in Pennsylvania and in Michigan like he won in Florida. I can't obviously even call those states yet. I'm not even going to say dogmatically that he will win those states. We hope he does, and we think he will. But I'm fairly certain that we're going to see
Yes.
a trend to the right in those states.
We'll see, but we do have a Ready
see
Go
what happens.
Politics election update. Ready Go Politics decision desk can call the state of Arkansas for Donald Trump. Once the bluest state in the nation, it is a very red state now, and that is gone for Donald Trump. So anyways, I appreciate you for coming on, Dustin. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
All right, see ya.
All right, so that's Arkansas, Bill Clinton's home state. Wow.
Yes, and right now we called Arkansas for Donald Trump. Not really a surprise here, obviously. We know Arkansas, and we
not.
still are at 22,000 views, which is amazing. And so Virginia, there's a weird thing going on, and I'm not really going to read into it too much, but I will go back to let me see, to Virginia, because Donald Trump is up by 20 points, even though it's called for Biden, and a lot of people are confused as to what's going on here. But one of the things I did notice was the former bellwether Loudoun County is going for Trump by 14. So I don't know what this is. I'm assuming that that's early, or the in-person vote that they're counting first. It seems like the absentees are just a slim margin of what's been counted, so don't expect anything out of Virginia. But either way, it is interesting to look at the fact that they called the state for Biden when Trump does have a lead of several 100,000 votes in Virginia. But again, it's expected. Trump is probably going to lead Virginia until 50% of the vote is in or so. So yeah, it is a red mirage out of Virginia, but
And it is a blue mirage out of
Ohio.
Pennsylvania right now.
and
Ohio.
Ohio. And Texas.
Yes.
Texas is. I wanted to go look at Texas for a minute because Trump is cutting the lead significantly as it was coming in. A lot of the blue areas are in Texas, already in. So Bexar County's almost all in. Harris County, Dallas County. Those are your three. The only one, actually, Travis is not in yet, but either way. Donald Trump is outperforming Ted Cruz in much of the counties that are filled in here that have any population. Montgomery County, he's got a 100,000 vote lead. That's what he needs. Last time he won it by 105. He's on track to win. It's the biggest raw vote margin for him in the country. That's good news for Trump in Montgomery. So I would expect him to still win Texas by around 4. Again, it's a little bit disappointing to watch the state trend blue, but I still think that he will probably win it narrowly. So looking at that out of Texas, not really surprising in anything out of Texas. So we'll really have to, the state that's really going to matter, we're almost at 9 o'clock. We get Wisconsin, we get Arizona. These really are going to be very telling, but also Georgia, North Carolina, where Trump is cutting the lead in North Carolina. So
yes, I
this is
actually follow someone I follow closely who works with campaigns on Twitter. I'm not going to shout out. Has just now called the state, but I'm not going to say
Yep,
we've called it
66% Trump. You got to feel good about North Carolina. Robeson County. Trump is up by 6. He did well with connecting with the tribe there. But it shows you that whatever happens tonight, he wins if he goes down. He tried, and he put up a damn good fight tonight, and that's what we're seeing here. And that is what it is. That's our election. So we'll look at the House seats. I don't think anything is flipped in the House or the Senate. I'll check the Senate here as well, because there are some important Senate seats here, but it doesn't seem like, have they called any flips? It seems like Republicans are up in Florida's 26th. Democrats are up in Indiana's 5th, but half the vote is in. Michigan's 6th. That's a big vote dump, but that is mainly the today vote. Same thing with North Carolina's 9th, because, David, Democrats are not going to win the 9th district by 1.8. They're not going to win. Dan Bishop is going to hold his seat. So that is an indicator that should tell you we're going to be in better shape than expected. Also, Texas is 23rd. Like I said, I called it, and I'm not saying it's going to stay red, but Republicans are up in Texas's 23rd with half the vote in. So I said it was a potential sleeper hold for the Republicans. I'm not saying it is going to hold, but Republicans are in good shape in some of these Texas districts. The 31st district, they're up by 7. This is a district Democrats really weren't talking too much about, but that is a district where you see. So I don't think they've called any House districts yet that are important, but either way, Republicans are outperforming in many areas.
Union County is beginning to come in. It only has less than 1%, but it is starting on the New York Times map, so that's something. And I want to remind the audience that we will try to get to your super chats if you send them.
Yes.
Also, links in the description to our Twitters. DLive is down there for when we do copyrighted live streams. It's basically my channel if you want to go subscribe there.
Yes.
And your Instagram and a lot of other links.
Everything. If you follow everything in the description, Twitter is in there too. But Virginia's 2nd and 7th. And the 5th. Republicans all up by almost 20, but keep in mind that's a little bit of a red mirage. Don't put too much stock into it. You're going to be disappointed. Same thing with South Carolina's 1st. Even if Cunningham wins re-election there, he's not going to win it by 22. That's also a good sign for Republicans in South Carolina.
And go ahead. Sorry.
No, you can talk.
Okay, and I wanted to mention, you're talking about a red mirage in Virginia. Guys, we're not talking about Ohio yet. We're not talking about Pennsylvania yet, because there is a blue mirage.
Yes.
Why would we're not going to talk about it quite yet because we're not getting enough details to really fully extrapolate what's happening in Ohio. So in the chat, in the super chats, if you're freaking out about Ohio, you really don't have to. We're talking about what is relevant right now to the conversation.
Yes, and a lot of what's being counted are absentees. You look at the results out of Warren County, Butler County. The rest of these votes are probably going to come in red. And if not, Trump's in trouble. But they're probably going to come in redder than what they're on the map right now. You saw, Trump is down by 12%. Again, that's not going to hold up in Ohio. We know that's not going to hold up in Ohio. I'm trying to find a county that's 100% of the vote is in. I don't think I even can. But
did you see the
Stark County? Stark County, I think, is a bellwether. It's where I think that's where Canton is. Trump is up by 9. So again, I think a lot of this is panic. We'll have to see if that doesn't change soon. That will be an issue. But half the votes are in. They've already the lead for Biden's been shaved into half. So we'll wait and see. Somebody said Pittsburgh's red. Again, mirage. It's all a mirage. We'll wait and see, but. Texas, Trump is now down by just 0.3%. So
if you want to look at the general chat in our Discord right now, I sent you a very good sign. Democrats are kind of worried about Texas right now. They're saying people who thought that it could flip are now saying Latino support is very bad in Texas for Biden. They're saying they're not reaching their margins, and they're getting worried that people that thought Texas out of every state in the
and North Carolina's cut to the lead's cut too. Things that scare me. The margin out of Ohio right now, but it's early. Kansas, Kansas, a third of the vote is in. The election mafia, they're probably jumping for joy right now as expected. Trump is up big in Michigan, but again, a lot of that I assume is in-person election day voting. I'm trying to see if a county is... Alcona is the only one that's even remotely in, but he does seem to... Eden County's 31% in. He's up by 24. If anywhere near that holds, that's good news for Michigan, but we're not there yet. So
can I make a comment about the North Carolina race?
Yes.
Since we are seeing votes come in from Union, it looks like Tom Tillis is outperforming Trump in Union County.
Yes.
But Trump is making that ground up in the more rural parts of the state, like we were talking about, like North Carolina's 9th district and Scotland and Robeson and Bladen County. So this is good news all around for the Republicans in North Carolina.
And by the way, Tuberville actually leads Jones by just like 70 votes, but there's only like 1% of the vote is in. So North Carolina, Tillis is down by 5, so he's actually outperforming Trump. So I don't know.
Phil Scott has been called as the winner.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really shocked in terms of Tillis outperforming Trump. I did say Tillis is going to win. Right now, like I said, I think it's going to come back to haunt him. Some of the scandal stuff. They didn't want to believe me, but it's true.
I want to chime in. Nate Silver had Biden at 64% chance to win North Carolina.
Plastic, man.
Show you what it said for the Senate. For the Senate, he had Cunningham. Let me check. I'm gonna look. You can just keep talking. I'm gonna look at it.
You know what? They say Nate Plastic. They also say you have the firewall. Well, the firewall is melting the plastic tonight.
Yeah, he had Cunningham at 68%. 68% chance to win.
Yes, Florida right now. Trump is up by 2.4. Pinellas is still blue. There's still Duvall's almost not Duvall. Never mind. It looks like Miami-Dade 89%. Trump is he's doing very well. Palm Beach 92% is in. Only a 13-point lead for Biden. Broward County, Trump is almost cracking 35 in Broward. He's even improving in Broward. And the Democrats are very out of touch. I've heard a lot of people say that Trump wasn't even going to break 30 because of the Parkland thing or whatever. And it's like, Trump has done a lot for school safety initiatives. People don't talk about it, but it happened. And a lot of people, I saw a thread on Twitter today. This guy said that he's voting for Trump because of the Parkland massacre and how he helped out the school safety initiatives without taking your guns away like the Democrats do. So again, these issues that Democrats think that they have the moral high ground on, they really don't. And it's really irritating. But like I said, I think Roy Cooper's headed for re-election. I don't think anybody would disagree. I also think Tom Tillis is headed for a win, and it looks like Trump is headed for a win in North Carolina right now. Again, these things could change, but you have all of Mecklenburg and Wake. A lot of the pre-election day vote is in a lot of these places, and Trump is up. So again, looking good out of North Carolina so far. We're still waiting on some other states. Texas, this is one to watch, the margin-wise, but it looks good in Montgomery County, which, again, oil country. You talk about oil. Right now, it seems like that message in Harris has worked so far. Montgomery County, where he's up by 100,000 votes with 20,000 left to count. Collin County is coming in. 95% of it's in. Donald Trump is at 51. That is troubling. It seems like he's losing a little bit in the Dallas area, but we'll monitor the results out of South Texas as they come in too, because it just seems like when you look at them, you're getting a different story here. Also, Travis is almost all the way in. So the big centers are all the way in, as well as a lot of the suburbs. We do have to wait for El Paso, but Bexar County, Trump's almost cracking 40 in Bexar. So not a big shift away. Trump is leading Tarrant. He's not losing too much ground in Dallas. Collin County, that is a county he's up by roughly 4. Ted Cruz won it by a little bit more than that. So definitely they've mentioned Williamson County. That is one that they mentioned in that I believe that did O'Rourke win it, or he narrowly lost it, or where is it? They're saying that's the bellwether this cycle. But either way, it's going to be close in Texas, partially because Trump is kind of falling apart in some of the suburban areas, but at the same time, he's getting his rural base out, and he's improving with Hispanics to the point where he probably is going to hold the state. So let me check.
I do want to say something about the Senate races and the presidential races. This goes from Michigan and North Carolina. I'm not so sure about the other places, but there appears to be very little ticket splitting. So,
yes.
For example, Cal Cunningham and Joe Biden are running very equally. Like Cal Cunningham just got 2 million votes. Joe Biden just got 2 million votes. It looks like Cal Cunningham is 96,000 less than Joe Biden, but Tom Tillis is also about, I would say about 50,000 less than Donald Trump. So if Tom Tillis wants to win, Donald Trump's going to have to run up the margin. If Cal Cunningham wants to win, Joe Biden's going to have to run up the margin. And like we've been saying, it doesn't look like Joe Biden's going to run up the margin in North Carolina, which leads me to believe, though not officially call, that the Senate race in North Carolina is going to go towards the Republican side.
Yes. And still we're waiting out of Texas for more votes to come in as well. Like I said, when half the votes in, usually does come in around 50-50. Trump has a lot of rural counties that are not yet reporting. But in Florida, according to Fox, he's up by 2.5. Decision Desk already called the state of Florida for Donald Trump. We're still waiting on many other states to be called here, but Even Kansas on decision desk is coming in for Trump now, even though not a whole lot of the vote is in compared to some of these other places. But it is looking like a traditional election. And also, Maine's 2nd district, it was coming in red. I don't know. Again, decision desk is really irritating me. But Maine's 2nd district is coming in red, according to Fox.
Yeah, I see that.
That is a good sign.
That is a good sign.
That is a very good sign. If Maine's 2nd is coming in red, that is good so far, but we'll have to see. So even Reed Epstein from the New York Times says, so far Biden is outperforming Clinton's numbers in Houston and Dallas, but he needs to outperform them by a lot more than what he's doing right now to win the state of Texas. So
that's in Houston and Dallas. Now, what about in the southern part of the state where the Latinos are? He's not doing that good.
Well, not a lot of votes are in, though, as well. I mean, you do have to look at this. There are more votes to be counted here. Trump really didn't contest Texas. Democrats really didn't contest it much either. But they knew it would be closer than expected, but Republicans were very confident. Hayes County has come in pretty much the whole way through. This was a flip from last time. Biden won Hayes County by 12. But keep in mind, O'Rourke won it by far more than Biden won it by. So some counties are reporting more than others. Obviously, Beto did a little bit better in the rural areas. He did go to every single county in Texas. There are other places in Texas that have yet to report as well. So we'll monitor those. But either way, margin matters as well. Looking at the Denton margin, Trump is up by roughly 30,000 votes. Denton was one where Cruz won by 25. So percentage-wise is a little bit conceiving sometimes. Colin, this is one where Cruz won by 22. Here, this is one where Trump is up by roughly 18 or 19. And Trump is leading Tarrant barely. A lot of vote left, but he's still leading. So Texas is definitely one to watch. 61% of the vote is in. Georgia is another one. We'll monitor Georgia. The results are coming in out of Georgia. Now they're saying 83% Trump. They're more confident in a Trump victory in Georgia. Still nothing out of DeKalb County. This is another thing. This is another thing to watch. And again, Patricia Cohen from New York Times now said in Florida exit polls, 42% better off today than 4 years ago. Only 20% said they were worse off, and 3 out of 4 in that better group went for Trump. And Barnes talked about this at length. And that, I think, is a theme that you're seeing tonight. And they'll go with Trump because their life is going fairly well so far. And again, we'll monitor the results as they come in. Trump's still up big in Virginia, but that's a mirage. Narrowing the gap in North Carolina. Georgia still in the lead. Florida, they already called it on decision desk for Trump. That was expected. Rhode Island's red right now.
Go ahead.
Rhode Island's red right now, but again, it's not gonna stay that way. Come on, but it is red right now.
Stop freaking out about Ohio. It's only 50% in. It's the early vote. Michigan is.
If you're gonna freak out, freak out about Ohio, you have to freak out about Rhode Island because Donald Trump is up by 9% with 33% of the vote in. That's not going to hold. You should be freaking out a little bit about Texas, but even then, Democrats are admitting it's not likely that Trump loses the state of Texas.
Oh, there goes my second Monster Energy drink. Oh,
yeah, you're ready to go, aren't you? But North Carolina is definitely one we are going to watch. We know the vote that's going to come in is going to come in strongly for Biden at the beginning, but the lead has narrowed down significantly, and now Trump is at a 76% chance to win the state of North Carolina. There still are plenty of counties left to come in. Nothing out of Cabarrus. But
can I mention that's
nothing out of Union?
That's up from 66% chance to win in North Carolina from 11 minutes ago.
Yeah, so now it's 77.
It's trending. Yeah, it's trending towards Trump. It's all trending. Yeah,
that's a good thing. And it's going to be a long night. We're 10 minutes away from getting results, real results out of Michigan, real results out of Wisconsin, and we're going to see what happens. But either way, it's been fun. And I want to
ask you, what chances would you give Trump right now of winning re-election based on these results so far?
I'm gonna stick with what I said beforehand, 75%.
I don't want to say anything. Okay, if I say something, it might not end well. So we're gonna play it by ear. Ohio narrowed from 12 to 10%. We're still waiting on some results here. Maine, Trump is actually up in Maine right now, but where are the votes coming from? Okay, so Aroostook County. I'm trying to see if anything's fully in. And we'll watch the Senate too, because if Tillis is outperforming Trump, Tillis is probably going to win at this rate.
No,
and
Tillis is not.
yeah.
I don't think, is he outperforming Trump now?
Yes, he's always been outperforming Trump the whole night. He's only down by 4.4%. Trump is down by like 6.
On New York Times or Decision Desk?
New York Times and Decision Desk when I checked earlier.
No, it's okay earlier. Because right now he's not. But
yeah.
if it's on New York Times,
but
I trust that a little bit more
here's
than
the
I do
thing
Decision
about
Desk.
Texas. Cornyn is only up by 2. There's no way that Cornyn wins by just 2. It's not. There's no way. I would say 5 at a minimum. And if you give him a couple of extra points in the Senate race, if you give those to Trump, you seriously would expect Trump to hold in Texas. So
there is still so much vote in Union County that hasn't been called.
Yes,
oh my God.
And Caraboris is not in either. Those are Trump areas. Trump is down in North Carolina by 5.3%. That's not a whole lot. He could easily make it up when that vote comes in. Same thing with Texas. There's a lot of red Texas on this map that has not fully come in yet. We're still waiting at a lot of. I mean, Lubbock County, nothing in Lubbock County. Trump is going to do well in Lubbock. Potter County, he's doing well in Potter. He's almost at 70 in Potter County. Let's check Potter in the Senate race here. Again, he's outperforming Ted Cruz in Potter County, which is roughly what you would need to do. So
I mean, it is, yeah.
But check this out. These are the southern counties. These are the southern counties. Starr County, which is very Latino. Trump is at 46% in Starr County. 2018 Senate race, let's go to Starr County. If I can find it here. Starr County. Ted Cruz got 22. This is a Latino-driven election. If Donald Trump wins, he can thank the Latino vote in Texas. He can thank the Latinos for Florida, which is crazy because this man was portrayed from the start of his campaign as I'm not even going to say the 1930s Germany leader, but for Hispanics. That's what he was portrayed as by the media. But right now, what are Hispanics doing? They're not listening to that. How are they voting?
Put them in cans.
Yeah, that's what they said.
And
cages.
now they're voting for him.
Yes, exactly. It's hilarious. So Montgomery County is coming in. Trump is still at 100,000. Nothing new out of Montgomery. So either way, it seems like Hispanics may be the Achilles heel for Biden in Texas. Florida? What about Arizona? What about Nevada when Nevada comes in? I still think Biden wins Nevada, by the way. And it's going to be a long time before we get the results, but we're going to see some results come in very shortly. Oh, by the way, Ohio narrowed as well. Indiana still going for Trump by 20 points, by the way. So it seems like Democrats are they're happy about Pennsylvania and the map, but for some reason, why is Allegheny coming in for Trump? That might be a tabulation error, by the way. Allegheny by 40 points for Trump. No, not going to happen. But, they just called Indiana for Trump. So
I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, finally. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it.
Indiana.
Indiana,
3
finally.
hours late, guys.
Yep,
3 hours
well,
late.
Trump, and they haven't called Florida yet for Trump, but it's probably going to go in his direction. Georgia, North Carolina. Oh, look at this, 4.9. Did Union come in? Nope. Union didn't, but Caraboris did. If Union comes in, that lead could be fully just erased.
That's funny. You're saying that. You're saying that it's getting so much closer right now, right?
Yeah.
Wait, did it come in? Because on mine, that's
no, but
Senate.
he's at 47. It's not in yet. It's not. Union's not in, but Ohio's tightening. It's closer. Trump is up in Michigan by 11, but still, they're not going to even count all of Michigan today. We may not even know the winner if it's close, but. Still, Texas, Trump just needs to make up 100,000 votes with a lot of rural counties left. A lot of the margins in the Hispanic counties are nowhere near where Biden needed them to be. And keep in mind, there's a lot of these rural counties, like 80% Trump already have Hispanics that vote red. So I don't know. This is going to be a weird map. But
North Carolina is looking a little weird. I mean, it looks like Biden still has a lot of votes in Greensboro and in Wake and not in Mecklenburg. Well, yeah, and Mecklenburg, it's 85%. Trump has a lot of votes, obviously, in Union and
yes, they have it at 75% Trump, but there's a lot of votes for Trump there's a lot of votes for Trump left in Union. And keep in mind, the votes in Wake, those and the votes in Mecklenburg, those are the early votes. So the votes that come in now are probably going to slant more towards the Republicans. We saw this in 2016 as well. So I wouldn't be too shocked about. I mean, I would keep in mind that for North Carolina. But either way, I think Trump is. You'd probably want to be Trump more so than Biden in North Carolina. Keep in mind this: absentee ballot votes, 4 million of what's come in so far, and there's still 28% of the votes left. David. So I wouldn't worry too much about North Carolina right now. And
Agreed.
He just gained. And Union, that wasn't from Union. Do you know anything about Johnston County? Is Johnston and Chatham? I think Chatham might be. Hold on, let me see. Where did Chatham vote in 2016? Let's look
Not
at
off
this.
the top of my head, no. Where are they?
Okay,
where's
so
bro?
Chatham did
okay.
go for Hillary narrowly. Johnston was a
Right.
big Trump county in
And it's
exurban
still
Raleigh.
zero.
Nothing out of Chatham.
So the
or nothing
suburbs
out
of
of the
Raleigh and Johnston, and there's zero.
Yeah.
That's weird how it's taking the Republicans so long to count their darn votes.
Well, yeah, it's very, very early. Very,
This always
very
happens.
early.
This always happens.
It's still very early. Trump is down by 4.5% now. That is narrowed vastly, and we'll be waiting. But now Trump, it's going up to 76% Trump. So, and there are mirages. There are red mirages. There are blue mirages. Let's check some of these states again. Connecticut, Biden's up big, but Rhode Island, did Biden flip back? Yes. Oh, actually, no, he didn't. Trump is still up in Rhode Island, but no new votes have been cast. Let's check Vermont. Is Trump winning Essex County right now? Yes, he is, because, I mean, that was expected. Even Bernie Sanders almost lost that. So Georgia, 30% is in Georgia. Texas is still dead heat as we expected. Nothing new out of Kansas or any of these other states. Let's look at Fox. Has Fox called any new states? Apparently they have not. So this one's going down the wire. Fox hasn't even called South Carolina, but it's clear that Fox is. I mean, it's clear that we know what's going to happen. So
Donald Trump is now catching up more in Pennsylvania and in Ohio.
yes, that is very good news. Ohio,
you.
9 points out of Ohio. See, it's gone down to 9, and that vote is going to come in vastly in the second half for him.
Hey,
If you look at
MSNBC called John Cornyn re-election 5 months
Okay.
ago. I'm not sure if he's
Epic.
okay, well if that's the case, we'll see what happens out of Texas. But
Who's running against Cornyn, by the way?
MJ Hagar, she lost a congressional race.
Hagar
Yeah.
is running above Biden in the South with the Latino vote, which is bad news for Biden if he's trying to flip Texas.
Yeah,
It's not going to
and-
happen, guys. Texas
well,
is red.
Yeah, I think Cornyn. Yeah, it does look good. So it does look good for Cornyn. Doug Jones is up big, but 1% is in. He's not gonna win re-election.
And by the way, Vigo County, Indiana is still. That's why they took so long to call it. Vigo hasn't voted at all. It's 0 still.
0 out of Vigo. Okay, well,
Yeah.
again, not a real bellwether. I mean, I don't really. It's probably going to go for Trump, but it's not really a real bellwether anymore. But speaking of that, do you think Trump could improve in California percentage-wise if he's doing
I
that
think
well
he's
with
going to get
Latinos?
more turnout. Yeah, I don't know if
Okay,
it's percentage
well,
wise.
we'll see.
But I'll
We'll
tell you
see.
what, our good buddy Gabe, who we had in the live stream earlier, we should see if we can get him back on.
Yeah, for sure.
He just made a tweet about Ohio, which our chat is currently freaking out about, saying Trump winning the working class rural Henry County by 69% of the vote with 78% in. He won the county by 66% in 2016. So that's a 3% increase with 78% in. So
Okay.
let's ping him on.
Well,
ping him on Discord. And see
we're
if we can get him in.
we're almost to 9:00, boys, and we're waiting here for more results to come in. But again, North Carolina, a lot of the results left likely
Lord
do
Loomer
favor.
lost.
Yeah, well, water is wet. Okay, I mean that's what happens when you run in a district that's that safe. Of course, that's going to happen. But 79% Trump now out of North Carolina. So again, Miami-Dade. Somebody said that 2 House seats flip, but I don't think they called them. You could check the House seats. I don't know. One of you guys could get on the House.
Yeah, I messaged one of our buddies in our Discord. He's not responded yet, but I know nothing about the House, so I'm holding on.
Yeah. So Texas now, it's again 35% of the vote is left. Trump needs to make up approximately 90,000. The margins are there for him to do so potentially, because a lot of that is
Georgia, by the way.
and what
If you go ahead.
Did you say something about Georgia? Because I'll check
No.
Georgia.
Well, I was gonna say that this is Decision Desk, so you know how you feel about it. It has Trump at 57, Biden at 42%. Estimated vote in is 32 to 38. So we're still only 1/3 in to Georgia.
Yes.
But Trump is leading pretty well there.
Yes, they have him at like 80% in the thing. So 270 to win. He's currently at 72, but Biden also at 85. It's 9 o'clock so far. Virginia, Trump still with a big lead in Virginia. Delaware, Biden has a big lead in Delaware. That is crazy, a lead that he's got there. So a lot of votes reporting now out of Illinois. So we're going to call New York soon. It's 9 o'clock. We get to call New York. We get to call some other states. Yep. New Mexico out of the gate for Biden. That is interesting.
Who called that? Fox?
No.
I just want to say, screw my state. It's ran by idiots. Cuomo sucks. De Blasio sucks. This whole state is ran.
Yeah, so Nebraska, okay, we now can call Trump the victor at a 4 out of 5 in Nebraska, South Dakota, I believe, and North Dakota, and Wyoming. Shocker. Colorado, Fox has him up, but we're going to leave Colorado and New Mexico off right now. But Trump has apparently won some more states. He's also won Louisiana.
Yeah, so
that is 132 to 118.
People said it would be close.
I mean, people have said every state is going to be close this cycle.
Right.
It's not really.
Well, I want to know what you guys think about New Mexico. Why are they calling it for Biden without any votes in?
Well, I don't know. Look,
we
we'll have to wait and see. You know, I don't believe that Trump has a shot at New Mexico. If the Latino margins in South Texas were replicated, I don't even think it would be enough.
Yes.
But we'll have to wait and see when the results fully come in, what actually is going to happen. Hopefully Gabe can get in here and give some more insight. But Ohio, it's now down to 9. Like I said, Trump is probably in fairly good shape. He's actually up in Maine, but really nothing is in Maine, so I would take it with a grain of salt. North Carolina, now Trump is down by less than 4. So there you go. The margin keeps narrowing in North Carolina. He's down by less than 4% right now, and the needle is pointing in North Carolina, 79% Trump, although they do see it being a narrower election than it was last cycle. But again, keep in mind, there are a lot of votes left are in person. Nothing in out of union.
I just got an update on the House races in Florida. Right now, I'm reading what my buddy reported to me. He said, when I asked him about how the House is looking, whether Republicans are doing better or worse than they were expected to do, he says it depends on the region. Right now, the only seat that has confirmed a flip is North Carolina 2, which was expected. Florida 26 and 27 have almost all the votes in, and the Republicans are ahead in both.
Wow.
Florida 15, 16, and 18th have all gone red by big margins, crushing the Dems' hopes of flipping them, and Florida 13 is closer than expected. Overall, it's looking dead even. Fox is dumb because they're using an outdated House map.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Well, Ohio's now down to 8, down under 8, with 54% reporting. Keep in mind, let's look at this. Let's see where more of the votes are coming in from. Cleveland, Cuyahoga, that margin's not going to hold. Trump is probably not going to get 24% in Cuyahoga. He's probably not going to get 23 in Franklin. He's probably going to get more than 29 in Hamilton as well. So we know what kind of vote is coming in. There cannot be a massive 18-point trend against him. This is mainly other metrics that are coming in. But Florida, Trump is almost up by 3, and he is. Let's see any counties flip. They still haven't fixed Collier. Let's see, Duval still barely going for Biden. That probably does hold. But Florida, again, you're Trump. You did well. You worked hard on Florida. Like I said, the models seem to be right out of Florida. He's up by 300,000. The registration models proved to be right in Florida. That does give hope to Pennsylvania. So he needs Florida, North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Texas. If he wins Arizona, he's president. He's reelected. But we've got a long way to go. Nothing is a given right now. But if you look at the forecasts, it is 81% Trump in North Carolina. That lead has been narrowed down to Biden plus 3. Georgia, Trump is at an 84% chance. He leads by 15. That's not going to hold, but he has an 84% chance. So we'll wait on the forecast for these states to come in. But Texas, he's narrowed the margin there as well. So it's shaping up to be a better night for Trump than originally expected, but there's so many question marks that you just don't know. Here's Michigan. Anything in Michigan remotely in Kent County's coming in strong for Trump, but that's very early. A lot of these counties are coming in strong. Livingston, 73-25. That is insanity. But again, early. He's winning Flint. Hey, listen,
I'm sorry.
Michigan. He's winning Flint by 21. That's not going to hold. He's not only going to lose Ann Arbor by 7. He's not going to win Wayne County either. Okay, I mean, that's just the way it is. But it is encouraging to see the high numbers of people that turned out for him on Election Day, especially because a lot of that is coming in from Oakland's 35% in. He does have a big lead. That's not going to hold, but it's good. So either way, there are encouraging signs in the Midwest, but we're not there yet. We got a long way to go. And Florida, that's looking good. Georgia, North Carolina, it's looking better.
Chat.
So
check. I don't believe that for a half second. Okay, no, they were wrong.
Wait, what did they say?
I am getting the scoop on Virginia right now. People are asking about Virginia, guys. Virginia is only 39% reporting. Last election cycle, maybe some of you guys are too young to remember. Maybe you guys weren't into politics, but I do recall.
Yeah, I remember.
Virginia was very close the whole election night until 95% reporting. So right now in the suburbs of DC, Trump is actually doing pretty well. Someone just tweeted me. He's outperforming himself in 2016, but only 30% of the vote is in.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I don't know.
And the deal is, and I did hear about turnout was down for the Dems in that area, but it would take a massive miracle for Donald Trump to hold that margin in Loudoun County. If that margin holds at the end of the night, then there may be a call retracted, but it's probably not going to be happening. So polls are closing in New York. Only in-person votes will be released, so Trump is probably going to be doing better than expected in New York. Don't panic. Don't get excited. That's just the way that the votes will likely start to come in. But we'll worry about that when we get to it. Ohio, it's down to 6-7. North Carolina, it's down to 3.1. 77% of the votes reporting. Union County still not in. We still have nothing out of Johnston, and we do have Chatham 87% in. So ultimately speaking, if you're Trump, you probably do feel good about North Carolina. He's got an 84% chance to win and an 84% chance to win Georgia right now. Ohio, Biden's lead cut to 6. So ultimately speaking, you talk about a miracle for Trump. The polls had Trump down by Obama-McCain margins. He is in this. He's very much in this fight. There's a big question mark looming above Texas, but I genuinely think he likely does. And Texas has changed. It has changed as a state. It's not what it used to be. A lot of people have moved in from other places in the country, in the world, and it's changed a little bit. But it seems like Hispanics may have been something that may have saved him if he wins Texas. Starr County, how is Trump doubling his vote share in a lot of these places? I don't think we have a national exit poll yet, but either way, I'd like to see the actual margins of expected votes, because it seems like Donald Trump, I mean, okay, here we go. They only have him at 31% of okay, by the way, he won whites by 12 according to this. He won seniors. Oh my God, he's not going to win seniors. He won seniors. And again, keep in mind, right, I don't believe that this exit poll is definitive. Also, double digits with blacks, 31 with Hispanics, but I can't buy the fact that this is the final exit poll, because the electorate is not 65% white. Maybe 68, but not 65. I don't buy it at that rate right now. 30% with gay voters, and it seems like he's losing the popular vote according to this by 5 or so.
That's funny. He's doing 30. He's doing 1/3 with gay votes.
Yeah.
Richard Grenell had him at like a week ago. That's funny.
Well, I do have skepticism of the exit poll. I don't buy it in full. It does seem to be skewed to the left, and partially, I mean, you could look at this throughout. It does seem like he won 93% of Republicans. 6% of Democrats went or 6% of Republicans went for Biden. So much for the Lincoln Project, because it's a D+4 and they're roughly even. Independents, I don't believe will actually break for Biden by 17. The data we've seen so far does not back that up, but again, we'll have to see. Like I said, 17% with black men. Huge development there.
Wait, 17% with black men in what state? The national?
Nationally,
Oh, wow.
17% with black men, 35% with Latino men. But again, white non-college grads breaking to Trump by just 24. That could spell problems. But again, white college grads only going to Biden by 3.
Hey, Red.
These can't. What?
Trump is up by 3 points in Florida.
Oh, he is finally. But
Wow.
I can't. What I can't get or understand is the exit polls, because they don't seem to add up. Because not only were the polls wrong according to them, but they also have Trump losing the popular vote by 5 or 6, and they weren't exactly. They're not going to be conducted perfectly, but they have Trump at 31% with Hispanics. It seems like he may be overperforming that in some places, but we'll have to see. Nothing is in out of New Mexico, but we'll wait and see.
While we're talking about Mexico, Texas, Dan Crenshaw has won his race. Madison Cawthorn is leading by 10 points.
Yeah, that's expected. That's expected.
Yeah, right. And Black Eagle is talking about Rhode Island.
Yeah, well, it's not going to hold. It's not going to hold.
What's the percentage vote?
Trump is up by 10 in Rhode Island. A third of the vote is in, but that's all in-person vote. There's no way that's going to hold. If that, I mean, Trump could improve, and it would lend cadence to my theory credence. I don't know what the word is. It would lend credibility to my theory that it could be a competitive state by the end of the decade, which people have laughed at me about, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't buy those numbers right now, but that is a third of the vote. The other vote will break vastly for the Democrats. So, yeah, Rhode Island's not going to go for Trump. I mean, that'd be ridiculous.
In Ohio,
he's down 5. Yeah, and that's going to be that trend. And North Carolina, I wonder if Union's coming in. It's not in. Union is not in, and Johnston are not in, and Trump has narrowed that gap down to 2.7, and that there's still 20, and that's Union's on the table. I think Trump is probably going to win North Carolina at this point, but we'll see.
And someone who's been looking a lot at the rural vote and the white vote and the Midwest specifically is our good friend Gabe, and we have him on again. He was on earlier to talk
Welcome
about
back,
it.
Gabe.
And Gabe is here, so I'm going to go for a quick moment, and Gabe, Red Eagle, up to you guys. Take it forward.
So, Gabe, what are you seeing in Ohio? Do you think that Trump is improving? Because we know the exit polls are a little bit iffy, but one thing I did notice is that even they show there's no suburban swing against the president.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of this, and there's kind of a divide between some of these rural counties and the suburban and exurban counties. For example, I'm looking at some of these counties like
Butler flipped back red, by the way.
Henry County voted for Donald Trump with 66% in 2016, with 78%, and it's voting for Donald Trump with 69%. That's a good sign for Trump in the rest of these counties as well. And generally, there's a consistent trend in some of these rural counties in Ohio, and particularly in the western side of Ohio, where Donald Trump is meeting his 2016 performance, if not exceeding it.
Yes.
The concerning thing for Donald Trump is in some of these suburban and exurban counties. For example, Delaware County, which is north of Columbus. This is a pretty much an upper class suburban county. Clinton won this county with 38%, or lost it with 38% in 2016.
Yes.
Joe Biden is actually leading it right now with 53% of the vote in. And
yes,
this is a county
true.
that has been swinging Democrat for a long time. But this number is not something I expected. This is...
Well, I think I don't want to cut you off, but I do think Trump has a shot to make that up, because there is 25% of the vote left. That is in person. Trump may win Delaware County. That is a county we expected to be closer, but also we'll have to monitor the numbers also coming out of Warren and Butler. Like the WOW, it's like the WOW. And the WOW is going to come in soon. We can actually watch the results come in. We'll see if you were right or I was right about that, because I know we've talked about that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
It does seem like the results are going to favor Trump as they come in. Biden's lead was cut from 30 to about 4.7 in Ohio. I would expect Trump to hold on. We'll also monitor. Trump has also taken the lead in Texas. Finally, he has taken the lead in Texas. All the Dem cities are pretty much reporting their early vote except El Paso. But I also don't think Lubbock has come in yet either. That is a Republican big city as well. Not really that big, but there are a lot of votes there and in many other parts of Texas. So I would assume that Republicans would hold on in Texas right now. They're at 88% in North Carolina, 81% to win Georgia. So either way, we'll see what happens, but it's looking good in the Sun Belt. My gut tells me Trump wins Arizona right now. He might not, but it's definitely the Sun Belt. I think the firewall is melting the plastic, Nate Plastic, right now. The question is, will he pick off one of the big four? Pennsylvania, he's narrowing the gap, but will it be enough? We don't know. We'll have to wait and see out of Pennsylvania, but it's going to be a while. Also, nothing out of Iowa until 10. I think Trump wins Iowa, probably. Shouldn't really be a problem. But,
So,
yeah.
Decision Desk has called Colorado, and Fox News has called Colorado Senate race.
Yes,
So
that's expected. I think we can fill in Colorado for Biden on the map here.
Once again, Fox News calls a Senate race, which with like no votes in, but whatever.
Yeah, well, we know where they're going to go. I don't like the way they call the states, but we're going to deal with it. Trump in
Biden's
Florida by 3. Trump is on track in North Carolina. Now Biden's leading by just around 2. And Union County, nothing in that Union or Johnston. Those are 2 big Republican strongholds that are not yet reporting their votes. So
this is awesome.
I mean,
win or lose at this point, we've been
it's
vindicated.
fun. We have already. I knew we were going to be vindicated, David. It was obvious we were going to be vindicated. It seems like my prediction may have been a couple states off if Trump loses. That's fine. I was a couple states off last time, but either way, I think that there are reasons to be excited, and there are reasons to just buckle your seatbelts and go for the ride. Ohio, when that flips over, their networks are going to call Ohio. It's almost certain that they will. Missouri right now, Biden is a lead, but where are the votes coming from? A lot of them are coming in from Jackson County, Kansas City, and St. Louis. That's not a reason to panic either.
I do want to remind people that we're dooming about Ohio 20 minutes ago that Joe Biden's lead has been cut in half in the last 20 minutes.
and keep in mind, only like 5 to 10% of the votes have reported since then. Trump could end up winning Ohio by
7.
By 7. We'll see. Wisconsin, they're slowly coming in, but where are the votes coming in from? Oh, look, Dane County, Wisconsin. And I don't know where those votes are coming from, but Trump is
only 100 votes. Yeah. There's only like 1,000 votes in
it's
total
probably they're
now,
probably from Verona or one of the suburban areas that vote vastly blue, but I don't know. We'll see, because if Trump gets that margin in Dane, then that would be incredible for him. But that's probably not going to happen. Maine, though, this is interesting out of Maine because a lot of Maine's 2nd district is in. Donald Trump leads Maine by 12 points right now. And that is probably in-person voting. I would take it with a grain of salt, but if Donald Trump is doing well in Maine, you never know about Susan Collins. Susan Collins is up right now by 20 points, almost. So, and Tillis is almost taking the lead. So already there seems to be vindication on the front of the Senate races. David Perdue up big, outperforming Trump. Kansas, Barbara Bollier is only outperforming Biden by a couple points. Roger Marshall probably is going to hold.
And while we're talking about the Senate and the down ballot races, if you're keeping track of the House, I can now basically confirm that North Carolina's 8th is going to be a hold for the Republican Party by just over 3 points. It was good news for Richard Hudson, my neighboring district. I've seen a lot of signs for him. People were very excited for him. Very, very nice. Richard Hudson is the projected winner of North Carolina's 8th district. That is a hold for Republicans.
Yes,
I want to say something really quick. Someone posted a screenshot of the Milwaukee suburbs. They have Trump at 99.53% in that screenshot.
Oh, okay.
If you want to show it,
okay.
I'm not sure how that is.
This is okay. Okay, maybe Target Smart was right then. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't really know if I'm gonna buy that right now.
I don't believe.
I don't know. This Decision Desk right now out of Wisconsin, I think Donald Trump is up 371,000 to 59,000. That's probably in-person early voting. Looking at it on the map here, Milwaukee County's coming in red. That could be a tabulation error. Kenosha, Well, that's the first district. I hate Decision Desk. I absolutely despise it. Why is it so not user friendly? Why is it not user friendly? But Donald Trump with a big lead, and I'm telling you,
I'm using New York Times as well.
5th district, Republicans up by 40 points. I'm telling you, Gabe, that if I'm right, you do have to give me some credit if I'm right at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll make sure to give you credit. Right now, I'm looking at Johnson County, Kansas.
Another House projection. Majority Taylor Greene in Georgia's 14th, which is expected.
Yeah.
Was she unopposed?
She was unopposed, but she's generated some controversy. She's going to go there. We don't know what's going to happen, but the lead in North Carolina has been cut to 2.5. Republicans are down by just 100,000 votes, with 22% reporting in Union County and several other counties still yet to report, but we'll wait and see. Either way, we've got some more votes. Texas is very close, but Donald Trump does have a lead of over 1,300 votes. Florida... And Florida's, I mean, they should call Florida. I mean, we know Florida's going to go for Trump at this point. There's really no way around it. He may have even won the Latino vote in Florida, and he's expected to win by 3.2. And if you look at this, Pinellas, well, there's still a little bit in Pinellas. Still a little bit in Pinellas County. So, by the way, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I forgot that we were actually on a stream, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're currently at... Let's see what we're at. I have to check. Don't tell me. On my end, we're a couple hundred away from 90,000. So subscribe. Let's get closer to 100K, and we'll see. Madison Cawthorn projected winner. Okay.
Oh, dude, you're at 89,000. By the way,
I just got that too. Madison Cawthorn.
And by the way, you can also subscribe to my channel. Link in the description. DC.
Yes, absolutely. Sub to him.
We have so much planned post-election. Winner.
Yes, we both do. We both do. And yeah, absolutely. So we'll wait and see what happens. But either way, still Florida coming in, Donald Trump 3-point lead, and he's won by if he wins, he's gonna win by like 300,000 votes. So this was an election that maybe Trafalgar was right. Maybe Susquehanna was right. If Donald Trump wins the state of Michigan, I do not want to hear a word of criticism against Trafalgar ever again, because they would have proven themselves. Okay, here's the deal. Wisconsin, Kenosha County, 8% of the vote is in Trump by 34. Now, or Trump by 36. That is probably election day vote. Grain of salt, take it with a grain of salt, but that's good. That's higher than the national average for what was expected for the in-person early vote.
I want to say that as North Carolina runs out of votes to report, 79%, Trump is at a 90% chance of winning, according to the New York Times. 95, greater than 95 in Florida, and an 84% chance of winning in Georgia.
Yes,
Georgia still has 2/3 of its vote.
El Paso came in Texas, and Biden he's only up by like 45,000, and there's so much vote left to be counted in Texas. So I'd say Trump is in a fairly good shape because all the big cities are in. So
Fox News is once again making a call way too early, saying that the House is going to go to the Democrats, or the Democrats are going to retain control of the House, which is expected.
That's expected. I'm not surprised by that.
Calling it so early seems a little.
Well, I feel like you know what? They should call it when they hit 218. That's when they should call it. When a party is 218 seats, they need to call it. They don't need to be calling it now, because if you call it now and you get it wrong, you look like a fool. And there have been a couple of potential flips so far this cycle.
Right. Correct. There have been, and there looks like there's going to be some in Miami-Dade. And you remember at the beginning of the live stream when we weren't using Fox, and everybody was like, "Oh, why aren't you using Fox?" New York Times is why.
And I'm looking at Fox right now. And then Fox goes ahead and
starts doing really dumb things.
Yes.
It's like, well, that's why we weren't using Fox.
But yeah, Florida vindicates Trafalgar in Florida. All the polls were wrong. Quinnipiac, what happened to your Biden +5? What happened to your Monmouth Biden +6? Get out of here. These people are the same people that call us morons all day, and we end up getting it right and they end up getting it wrong. And we're going to have some fun with them if Trump does pull it off. But it is a tall task. It is a tall task. It is. Trump is not guaranteed to win. I've said Trump is not guaranteed to win for a while now. But either way, the votes are coming in, and he has a shot to win. But we'll wait and see. Texas has not been
Macomb County, Michigan. We have
well.
the time.
Yes, Macomb County, Michigan is coming in. Donald Trump has a lead of that's a massive lead. But again,
right.
it's early. That's probably election day voting. That's not going to hold. Michigan is supposed to have a red mirage. So I would not freak out about results coming out of Michigan. But North Carolina, again, I don't think anything's in out of Union. Nothing out of Union. Or what about Franklin? Let's look at Franklin County, North Carolina. Let's see, how did Franklin County vote?
Hey,
that
guys,
was a Republican county.
Right. Well, hold on. This is getting concerning for Biden in Virginia. I know the chat's been yelling about it forever, but I've been ignoring it because we've already said. But right now, Prince William County, a county that Hillary Clinton won in 2016 by greater than 20 points, with 97% of the vote in Prince William County, Donald Trump is up by about
Prince William County. It's showing for me 24%. I'm not entertaining Virginia. I'm not entertaining Virginia. Somebody said Virginia retracted. No, well, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Trump up. Hey, listen, you talk about the firewall. Hey, we talk about the firewall. Trump up in Nebraska second. Trump is up in Nebraska second district. Right now, it's early, but Trump is up in Nebraska second. And for some reason, Douglas County. Well, I mean that is a little bit of a weird result. So I wouldn't look into that right now. But North Carolina's narrowing. Fox has it as a 1.6% lead for Biden. Texas is right. I think they might be lagging behind. But
he won his race. He just tweeted out randomly, "Cry more lib."
Okay,
we really love him.
That's
what a zoomer.
That's he's not a zoomer.
Yeah, he's
a boomer. He's a boomer. He's gonna be I'm telling people he's gonna be a little bit of a letdown. Oh, by the way,
right now I'm looking
22% of the vote
Kansas.
is in. Hey, Gabe, 22% of the vote is in Waukesha County. Donald Trump vastly out. He's getting Romney numbers there right now. That could change, but he's getting Romney numbers there with 22% of the vote in. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll be keeping right now I'm looking at Kansas, and I'm looking at. It looks like Biden is going to be flipping Johnson County. This was expected, but
I mean that's
Johnson,
again.
It looks like
that was expected, but
County.
Blue Kansas. I mean, there's just nothing in from the left part of the state to the point where it's probably not gonna make the difference. So I'm gonna read some of the super chats here. We've gotten a few more. I think here we go. Jason L says, I'm a third party voter, voted major party for the first time in my life, Trump 2020 or Chris 21. I also lied to all three pollsters who called me, told them I was voting for Biden. Whoops. Well, we'll see what happens. Pretty Lie says, great stream. Thanks. Appreciate it. Nathan Brown says, what are your thoughts on Wisconsin with Biden up 10? Biden plus 10. The polls, I think, will be off in Wisconsin. We'll see. Lando Lois said, Radical Politics, you do a great job, and thank you for this detailed analysis. You are impressive. Appreciate it. Make sure everyone subscribes to the channel. Jason Wallace says, notice me, base needle. Courtney Thibodeau says, Texans for Trump. David Gochnow said, how do they call with 0 votes in? I don't know. It's exit polls and other stuff.
I talked about that while you were AFK.
Belston Chua says, thanks for what you do. Appreciate it. Sam W. I'll read this because I know who he is. It didn't read the requirements to be read, but we're going to read it anyways. It's been a fun ride, boys. No matter what happens, God is on our side. And there's always next time. The America First movement will never die. I appreciate it. Also, we'll see what happens. Bobby Caparo says, you're a good kid. I appreciate that. E. Whistler says, please discuss Ohio. We are. Shout out to William O.B. Gerard Mendoza said, how's Graham doing in South Carolina? I believe he's winning. He's probably going to win.
He's winning by like
Kyle
10 points at the moment,
said,
like
how's
30% in.
Biden winning Virginia? Check it out. Well, we were looking into that. Alonzo says, I'm confused, guys. ABC and CBS have the Electoral College at 85 Biden, 51 Trump, because you guys are an hour ahead. Is that why they have not called a lot of the states you guys have? No.
Ignore them.
They just haven't called Florida.
Ignore them.
Sega Fraggot said Kenosha seems to be swinging. That is true. So,
and by the way, can I get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the night?
sub
1.8.
Sub to David. Link in description. Please get him some more subscribers, and make sure you sub to my channel if you haven't yet too. We're on the road to 100K. Let's try to get there. I hit 90. So we hit our 90 target. So, by the way,
congratulations, dude. Awesome.
Biden has
congrats.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Biden has won DC. That's It's oh wow,
know.
shocker. I don't know about
Unprecedented.
that, man. I don't know. No, I'm just
DC,
kidding.
DC has never voted for a Republican.
Yeah, I don't think it ever will in our lifetimes unless there's a massive paradigm shift within the establishment. Because even if Republicans won the black vote, they still probably wouldn't even win DC. Ohio's now a 2-point game. They're probably getting ready to call Ohio at this point, because if that's the shift we've seen so far, Trump could end up winning it by. Let's look at Wisconsin.
I think this is getting close to a pretty obvious Trump win here.
Okay, we're not. Okay,
I mean,
I don't know.
agree.
We're
I
not.
kind of
We're not
agree with
making.
them.
We're not making.
It's going to be
any
closer than it was
Calling
in
it, we're not calling it,
2016,
we're
for
just saying
sure. Yeah, I'm not
No.
calling it. I'm just saying we're getting there. We're getting there.
Well, I'm worried about Texas because we're. Oh wait, we took the lead in Texas. Okay,
Yeah, I was about to say. Don't.
but I am worried. I am worried about it, and there's reason to be worried about Texas. There is, and we'll see. But I don't want to doom about it too much. I still think Trump is going to win Texas, probably.
Oh God, you meant Lewis Williamson.
Wait, where's Williamson? Where is
Williamson
that?
is north of Austin. It voted for Romney quite a lot. It voted for Trump by 9 in 2016. By Beto by 2.1. It's currently for Biden by 3.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's increasing the margin. Jesus, man.
well. Let's look at how did it. Let's see something here. It voted for Beto by almost 3 as
2.8.
well. So I don't. It's not a must win, and Democrats don't have the margins necessarily that they need to for sure win it. I think that if you look and you see, I saw this graphic that drew out the requirements for a blue Texas yesterday. I'm trying to see if I could find it. I'm almost certain that I have it in here. And you look at it, and it showed. Let me see if I could find it. I don't think I even have it. I must have put it in chat a while. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see, Travis. Okay, let's go through the qualifications. Is Biden okay? Let's blow up the map here, and we're gonna go through the things here. Is Colin within 3? Well, let's pull this up because let's see if it passes their test. Is Colin within 3? Yes. Is Dallas Biden close to 70? No. Is Biden above 60 in Harris? No. Let's see. There's a couple more. Is Biden above 60 in Bear? No. Is Biden above 75 in Travis? Close, but no. And let's see. There's a couple more. I think that Fort Bend is Biden up by 15 in Fort Bend. Fort Bend, Biden is up by 20 in Fort Bend. But keep in mind there are some more votes coming in. Hidalgo is Biden winning by 40 in Hidalgo. Whoops, did not mean to do that. No, he's actually winning by, he's literally winning by 20, not even 20. So that shows you that Hispanics are really saving Trump in Texas. So some of the qualifications have been met, but others have not been. So I still think Trump is a narrow favorite in Texas, but we'll see.
So, let me just add this. So someone on the New York Times is totally coping right now and is proving that he is more unintelligent than both of us, because he's saying if Ohio ends up going for Biden, if it's a big surprise and arguably a bigger deal than Florida. I mean, no,
it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
And it's not going to go for Biden either.
It's not. Decision desk already called Florida for Trump. North Carolina is closed. Trump is closing in on Biden in North Carolina. Ohio is closing. Trump is going to take the lead there any minute now. Trump leads in Texas right now with 27% of the vote in. The election day vote you would expect in places like Tarrant to favor Trump, but we don't know. So again, it just does not seem to add up. We'll look at Fox. Fox likes to call things early.
I have a correction to make actually regarding Virginia.
Yes.
So it was a tabulation error on the New York Times and on Fox. Prince William is not 97% in like they were projecting. It is only 30%.
Yes.
So they had a tabulation error. Also, Minnesota's 7% in right now.
Okay, Minnesota's okay. There's nothing in really out of Minnesota. We can check the Senate. Is Tillis leading yet in the Senate? We'll check this here.
Checking out the Senate right now. Tom Tillis isn't leading yet, but he's actually gaining right now. There used to be a wider gap. Now it's just 1 point gap in North Carolina. In Georgia, the main Georgia race, it looks like David Perdue is in a very good position right now.
Yes.
He has 1,200,000 votes to John Ossoff's like 863,000. 56
Alabama
to 40%.
is safe. It seems like
Yeah, for
Alabama.
Alabama.
Graham's
And
probably
then Texas,
fine.
I know MSNBC called Texas Senate for John Cornyn about like 30 minutes ago, but it doesn't look like the New York Times has gotten there yet.
Not yet. Kansas Marshall is still down, but again, a lot of that vote is early. So that does have to be taken into consideration. Bill Cassidy is more likely than not going to win Louisiana, Hyde Smith in Mississippi. A lot of the early vote in some of these southern states does come in from more of the black heavy population areas. So that can skew things a little bit.
I got some news out of North Carolina when you're done.
Okay, what's the news?
The 6th district, which is it's flipped to the Democrats, which was expected.
The redistricting.
Redistricting. Okay, that makes sense. And also, it looks like Scotland has flipped back to. Wait, no, I'm looking at Decision Desk is messing me up. It looks like Tom Tillis is only 19.19% behind.
Yes.
So Tillis is on the upbound, and Union. This is the news that I wanted to tell you about. Union is still 0% in.
It's 94.
Cabreras is greater than 95% in though.
Yes, and what about the county suburban Raleigh, the one in the southeast?
Trying to find it. What do you remember the name of it? Was it Wayne? Johnston is greater than 95% in as well.
Okay, it finally did come in. Okay.
But we're still waiting on Union, which is about 40,000.
Yes, we are still waiting. We are still waiting. We are still waiting on Union. There's some more votes to come in as well. Kansas finally has flipped to Trump. With much of the western part of the state not reporting, Trump is probably going to win Kansas.
Richard Marshall's about to take the lead.
Yes, as well. That is also good news. Trump is down in Wisconsin, but keep in mind, Madison, 25% of Madison is in, 12% of Milwaukee is in. It seems like Waukesha, like I said, 35% of the vote is in. That margin is 33,000 votes in favor of Donald Trump. That is huge. Ozaukee County, like I expected, it's so far it's coming in at 2016 levels. Brown County, see if the Brett Favre endorsement pays off. Up in Green Bay, Trump is up 64-34, but really nothing's reporting, so it really doesn't matter.
Looking at some fascinating stuff out of Arkansas Senate race right now. Obviously, Tom Gunn has won the race, but Ricky Harrington, the Libertarian candidate, he's actually winning some counties here. He's winning Pulaski, Pulaski, which is where Little Rock is. That's a traditional Democratic voting county.
Interesting.
So I think that's interesting.
Yes, North Carolina. It's at 94% Trump. George is at 86. So if Trump wins those two and holds Texas, which he's increasing his lead in, that 260 firewall, that is holding up. Colorado just went for Biden. So Wisconsin's going to skew blue when it comes in because Madison's going to be counting first. Trump is about to take the lead in Ohio. Really nothing out of Maine. Trump does have a big lead up in Maine. That's probably not going to hold. Portland is coming in red for some reason. A lot of that's probably early vote. But if these margins hold in a lot of these places, he probably does take the 2nd district. So that 248 firewall does seem to hold up so far. But we'll have to see. Arizona, I think, comes in soon. We'll get some Arizona results. Maybe we could bring in our Arizona specialist. If you would, I wouldn't bring him in yet, but we could bring in our Arizona specialist when we have to.
Guys, VA is looking bad right now because given the estimated vote reported and what is still to come, a lot of questions about VA.
You mean Virginia?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We know Virginia is gone. Just because Trump has a big lead doesn't mean anything to me right now.
Correct.
It could be closer than expected if the turnout was down, as many have reported in the Nova area, but that's not even a sure thing. It's not. So, surprisingly, Rhode Island's still going for Trump, but nothing new reported. Let's see. Missouri, Trump's about to take the lead. Fox already called it. I'm sure if Fox called Kansas yet, yep. We can Radical Politics Decision Desk can call the state of Kansas for Donald Trump with its 6 electoral votes. Blue Kansas has not happened this year. Trump is still staying in fairly good shape in the state of Kansas. No Blanzas. Also, Nebraska's 2nd district is still going for Trump right now, but again, it is very early. Fox has Ohio flipping to Trump. Ohio is flipped. North Carolina has Trump almost taking the lead in North Carolina. If you're Trump right now, that 248 firewall is almost there. He's almost there. But Texas is the question mark, but he's got almost a 1% lead, and a lot of that vote that's coming in now is starting to favor him a little bit more. So, again, maybe the tides are shifting a little bit.
The numbers
Ohio
are
is
for Joe
Ohio.
Biden and Texas, man.
I want to call Ohio so bad. I just don't think any network has called Ohio. But we'll see. It really does depend, because one would expect Ohio to be coming in right now. I mean, Trump is, let's check Decision Desk. I don't know what's the deal with Texas. It's still blue on Decision Desk. And it better show me an actual map of what's going on, not the Senate race. I want to see actual Texas here. Fox hasn't called New Mexico yet, which is a little weird, but I don't know. We'll see. New Mexico's probably going to go blue anyways. I'd be very surprised, but the margin could be closer because of the Hispanic shift. Colorado, Trump doing a little bit better, but Biden still winning big. That's roughly what I expected to happen. Florida, Trump up by 3%. Missouri, Trump. Okay, we don't even have to worry about Missouri. I called it, but Ohio is going to shift any minute now into Trump's column. Trump, 20% of the vote is in Michigan. He's up, but a lot of that is election day. Minnesota, where are the votes coming in? Oh, look. Hennepin County, 32% in. That might not even be the margin that they need there. Dakota County is barely in. There's really nothing there. So somebody said that Biden's lead in Dayton, Ohio right now is encouraging. I wouldn't look much into that. We could look at Dayton right now in Ohio. Dayton is in Montgomery County. Biden does have a lead, but the election day votes that are going to come in should swamp that. That should be narrowed significantly. So we'll see. Hamilton County, that's not going to stay at 40 points for Biden. That's just not. There's no way. But the counties around it, Warren is coming in a lot redder than it was before. So that's a much...
Hey, I gotta chime in.
Oh, Delaware County
Politico
flipped.
Politico says Nebraska's 2nd district was won by Trump.
Really? Politico has said Nebraska's 2nd is won by Trump.
Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure why, but we can
okay.
check.
Well, I don't know if I'm willing to make that call, because Trump is actually Douglas County. 22% in Sarpy's blue right now, so I don't know. I wouldn't make that call. It's too jumpy. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't make that call right now. But there are signs of encouragement for Trump. Georgia's 44% in. Trump leads by 14.5. Let me see if any of the Atlanta area is coming in. DeKalb, still nothing. So that will narrow for sure. Trump's not going to win it by that margin, but 84% Trump, you have to feel confident with that number so far. North Carolina, 95% Trump right now. That's good news. And if we check Fox News, North Carolina, it's roughly even. Trump is up in Ohio on this map right here. So we'll see if that lead continues. Wisconsin, Trump has a decent sizable lead because, look, Waukesha, Gabe, 2/3 are in. Trump is up by 34. So it looks like I was right about wow, if this holds, which is not a sure thing. And it looks like Racine, 18 points for Trump. Kenosha, that's very small sample size.
It says 35% in here.
Yeah, but Waukesha, if that margin holds, Trump probably is in good shape to win Wisconsin. Greene County, Gabe, Greene County, half in. Trump with an 8-point lead. That's driftless. Sauk County is going for Biden, but not by the margin Dems wanted it to. You are seeing something happen in Wisconsin right now. It's very early, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm still nothing out of Nebraska 2nd. But Maine 2nd, Nebraska 2nd, Trump is leading in both of them, which is a good sign. So, again, you do get some vibes of the past when you look at this, but we have a long way to go.
Getting deja vu in some of these results.
Well, you can't make a call. You can't make the calls now because it's too early. But we'll see. Florida, I don't know why Fox they're all dragging out Florida. Well, we know Florida's going for Donald Trump. He's up by on Fox. He's up by 3.5, 3.5. Where did this come from? What happened to the polls? Even Trafalgar was off in Florida. in favor of the Democrats. So any criticism, what are they going to do? Suppression, COVID, Russia? Because they're going to blame either way. If they lose or win, they're still going to whine. Okay. But there's signs. We'll watch.
I don't know what they're going to blame their polling error on this time. They
don't have anything left. What are they going to say? Undecideds. But then the same polls that were in the final aggregate are the same ones that they trash. I'm at a loss for words right now at some of these results that are coming in because I can't believe some of them in Florida. That was incredible. Hispanics may be the savior of Trump's presidency. Even New Mexico is narrowed to an 11-point gap between Trump and Biden. I don't know if that will stay.
Ohio is within 0.3% of flipping for Trump.
Trump is up by 1%
of the vote in.
Trump is up in Fox in Ohio. I really would like to I would like to call it as if anyone calls Ohio. Yes. Yet we can call it because it's a given. It's a given. Texas, 75% of the vote is in. Trump is taking a lead by 1.2. And that seems to be increasing too. We'll see where the votes are coming in from. Tarrant County still red. 80% of the vote is in. And it seems like Denton got redder. Guys. Denton is now going for Trump by almost 8%.
Wow.
So
he lost ground in the suburbs around Austin, I think, with Williamson, if I'm not mistaken, but he's gaining in the north around Dallas.
Well, not gaining. He actually did lose ground. I think he's gaining with Hispanics. Hidalgo County. This was a county that went for Joe Biden it went for Hillary Clinton by a ridiculous margin. The last Republican that even cracked 40 was Bush. Trump is outperforming his old total with Hispanics and black voters as well. He is outperforming with blacks according to the exit polling, and I believe it. The energy is really there, and we'll wait and see because we have a long way to go. But if these are the margins you're seeing in Waukesha that were on Fox News, 66% of the vote is in, in Arizona goes red, that's Trump's path. That could be Trump's path, but we're still ways away. Texas, the lead increases in Texas. It's now okay. Ilhan Omar has won re-election. Okay, well, no, that's a gift to us because the ridiculous stupidity that those people come up with. They're the reason why Trump is winning Florida by this margin. If you want me to be honest with you, the nonsense that they spew. I would have expected this to be like a Bernie Trump Florida margin. This is incredible. And it shows you that Trump did a good... I think Trump... We'll see about the suburbs in Milwaukee. But Trump has now taken the lead in Wisconsin.
Come on, North Carolina, hurry up.
Washington County, 46% of the vote is in. Donald Trump up 50 points. Gabe,
where at? What's
I told
County?
you.
Washington. Yeah. 46%.
Gabe was
Trump was
wrong.
74.
Gabe was wrong. And it's not... Kenosha. Okay, guys. A third of the vote is in Kenosha. Trump is up by 31 points. It's early vote. Racine, he's up big. Racine, he's up by 18. Like I called it. And Rock County, well, okay, but keep in mind, take it with a grain of salt because there's no way Rock County's voting for Trump by 17. That's Janesville. He's not winning Janesville by 17. There's no way that these margins hold. But it is signs. These are signs of encouragement. If he's up by that in Washington with that much of the vote in, it is probably a good sign because a lot of Republicans and some of the WOW did vote in person. But we got a long way to go, dude. We got a long way to go.
With one third of the vote in, which I think is kind of indicative of how things might go. Trump is leading, or is 64 to 33. In 2016, it was tied 47 to 47. Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump. He has made a 20-point gain in Kenosha based on 33% of the vote in.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I expect the Dems to catch up a little bit.
Yeah. They will. This is not holding, by the way, guys. That's just a disclaimer. This is not holding.
I don't know if it's verified, but this source says that Milwaukee City proper will not be releasing their tallies until 6 a.m.
Okay,
that's sus.
Might not get results yet.
Well, we'll wait and see out of that. That's a little disappointing, but we'll see.
Twitter.
Okay,
I'm not sure if it's verified. I don't think it's verified.
Fox. I'm still waiting for Fox to call Ohio for Trump. South Carolina. Georgia. I mean, Georgia, South Carolina should be called. I mean, Trump is up by 12, like I expected. That might dip.
Right.
But Pennsylvania's getting closer. Trump is at 47%, 18% reporting, though. So, yeah, I don't see that margin in Wisconsin. 21% of the vote is reporting on Fox, and Trump is he's in good shape.
Hey, Trump is gaining. Trump is gaining
70.
in Texas.
Okay, Waukesha is 77% in. Trump is up by 30. So, still, that is a swing to the right, as expected, but we'll still see. I mean, Kenosha, okay, this is ridiculous. 72% is in. Trump is not up in Kenosha by 31 points. That is there is no possible way that's even
Wait,
remotely
how much
true.
of the vote is in, you said?
Fox says Kenosha 72% and Trump is winning Kenosha by 31 points.
No,
there is there is no way that's right. There's no way. But
that's a tabulation mistake.
Rock fixed
How many
itself,
votes were
but
in
Greene
Kenosha?
County's still in. Greene County's still red, which is a very good sign for Republicans in Trump because the areas in the southwestern part of the state, for the most part, that are actually in, Sauk is not swinging left a whole lot, and Greene County is red right now. We'll have to see. That might switch, but either way, I mean, that cannot be right out of Kenosha. There is no way that is accurate.
Yeah.
Kenosha
So one of
County
the ways you know it's not correct is because in 2016, Kenosha had 60,000 voters. As of now, it's not even past 30,000.
Yeah.
So it's not 72%
No,
turnout.
no.
The math just doesn't make sense. That's
I
a
think
tabulation error.
Trump will win Kenosha County. I don't think he's gonna have a shot to win it by that margin. Just like Trump is not winning Michigan by 20 points right now. He could win it, but he's not winning it by 20. And let's see if any of these counties are even remotely in. The only one that's remotely in is Oakland, and Trump actually has a 12-point lead. That's not gonna hold. I live here.
So
I know the way Oakland is. It does not. It's not going for Trump. Parts of it will, but parts of it will vote for Detroit margins for Joe Biden.
So can I take a moment to say something?
Yes, you can. You deserve it.
Trump is improving in Texas, in North Carolina, in Georgia, in Florida, in Ohio. Pennsylvania's getting closer.
Yes.
Folks, I don't know if this is going to be a Joe Biden landslide like so many people with 120,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Okay, we're not. This is not about them. Okay, this is about.
I don't know. It is.
Well, we'll deal with that eventually. But the fact is,
did you hear Donald Trump's rally where he was at Grand Rapids and he said, "Look, this isn't about me." Well, I guess it is about me actually.
Okay,
that's what this is right now.
Fox says Ohio 74% in. Donald Trump with a lead of 2% and improving. Tillis is about to take the edge. Donald Trump down in North Carolina by 1.4. North Carolina has a 94% chance right now. They did move the needle back a little bit, but 94% chance. Union County still outstanding. Nothing out of Johnston County, as you mentioned. So, I mean, I don't know.
They declared Roy Cooper.
In Fox has it a dead heat in North Carolina.
No,
Ohio
has declared Roy Cooper.
Yeah, well, that's expected. I mean, I know it's sad, but it's expected. So
I'm not even.
Yeah, but Texas is looking up. Trump is up by 2. But either way, it's looking to be very interesting of a night shaping up here. We're still waiting. We're almost going to close the polls in Montana. We're about to call Montana, Utah. Oh, man, I get all that. We get to see if we get the bragging rights against Lion Niles if Montana goes for if Montana goes for Trump by 10 or more, but we'll have to wait and see because I was adamant that the polls were underestimating Trump. In this cycle, it does seem to be the case. I don't understand these people that take them at face value anymore. But look, Decision Desk, narrow the margin in North Carolina. Union still not in. I mean, it's 95% Trump again. So Florida, they're not calling it. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not calling Florida. Miami-Dade is going for Biden by 7.3 percentage points right now. This is incredible. This is incredible. Collier fixed itself. Trump now overperforming. He's killing it in Monroe County. Hillsborough's close. He could take the lead in Pinellas. He could even take the lead in Duval. I just feel like the dishonesty out of the pollsters, yet again, if Donald Trump wins, he wins. If he goes down, he goes down. But there has been so much dishonesty surrounding these pollsters this cycle. It is incredible. And nobody holds them accountable. And it's ridiculous. So
You said at the beginning of that, you said,
Yes.
I don't know why they're not calling Florida. You do know why. It's because they are liars.
He's up by 3.5 points.
They
Wait,
are
let's-
liars, Red.
The rest,
all
yeah,
lying to
all
us.
the
They
early
think we're
votes
idiots.
all the early votes in Florida. Why are they not calling? I mean, some of the decision desk called Florida. Give the decision desk credit where it's due.
Right.
They called Florida, and right now, Florida, they've called South Carolina. Now, Wisconsin is even favoring Donald Trump, and around 25 to 30% of the votes are in Wisconsin. So we're not there yet. We're not. We're a ways away. Red Rhode. Okay, that's ridiculous. Maine second. Let's look at Maine second district right now. Donald Trump is
People
up.
just don't understand how this stuff works.
15% of the vote is in. Donald Trump is up by 16 points in Maine second. That means Susan Collins has a chance at holding on if that is even remotely close to true. So
We're looking at 60 million votes already.
and
by
it's
the way.
dishonesty, David. They don't call Alabama
is.
at poll closings, but they call Colorado at poll closings for Hickenlooper.
Exactly.
Alabama, Tuberville is up by a much wider margin. I mean, call Colorado at poll closings, but at the same time, call Alabama too. Graham's up by 10. You've been lied to again in South Carolina. Tillis is in the lead in North Carolina.
Guys, they told us
Tillis
South
was
Carolina was competitive. They told us Kentucky was competitive in
And-
the Senate races, and they're lying.
They're hoping that Trump loses because
Hold
that
on,
is
Gabe.
the
Gabe, what did
only
you say?
way that they'll preserve credibility. The
I
only
was
way.
just trying to check out if Tillis is leading in North Carolina.
is.
He
Because
is.
that's he's outperforming Trump. He's doing better than Trump.
Yeah, that's even.
Wow.
I didn't even expect that. And Union's not in, and Trump is down by just 30,000. Trump will probably win Union by more than 30,000. It looks like Johnston. Yeah, Johnston did come in. That was part of the reason why the vote dump was. But Nash, Franklin, and Granville are the ones that haven't come in yet. Wake, there's
Granville,
still
Franklin are Republicans. Union is Republican. I don't know about Perqueminus or whatever.
now there are still some parts of the blue areas that haven't come in yet, but they're not going to come in at the same propensity as you originally saw. They're not. That's just the way it is. And looking
Every
at the
single county that is 0% reporting in North Carolina is Republican.
Trump has flipped Kennedy County, Texas to his column. The Republicans always win it in the Senate race. They've never won it at the presidential level. Kennedy County, Texas is going for Trump 65 to 35 right now. That is also huge. So
I know a certain someone who told me that Biden was going to win Texas by 0.6%.
Well,
he's losing by 2.2.
It would take a turn for him to make it up, but we'll have to see. Speaking to the popular vote, Trump is still leading the popular vote, by the way, but again, it's not going to matter. Again,
California.
It's not going to matter. Not going to make a dent. Not going to make a difference. Trump's not going to. I never project. I said Biden will win it by 4. I said Trump maybe a narrow victory in the Electoral College.
Guys,
We'll see.
some good news for America and what the Chinese investors are currently thinking. The Chinese yen has completely nosedived on their
Oh
market.
my God.
Because they know that Donald Trump
Don't say it. Don't say it. But
going
he
to do
but
well. They know
he's
he's
going
gonna
to
do
do
well.
well. He's going to do well. They fixed Allegheny. Trump is up in Pennsylvania. He's up by 26,000 votes. The Amish boys in Pennsylvania.
Betting markets.
They're setting out to flip it red. And
60%.
yes, Montgomery County and some of these counties that are coming in like Montgomery, they're coming in big for Biden. I don't see that margin holding. I think a lot of these are the mail-in ballots, but they say if there are a significant amount of mail-in ballots outstanding at the end of the night, reported totals could be relatively stronger for the Republicans. So we are going to take it with a grain of salt. But either way, Biden, talk about Scranton. Scranton boy. How's Scranton boy doing in Lackawanna so far? Donald Trump has a lead of 17 points in Scranton. Now, that is mainly...
Nice.
No. Don't take it with a grain of salt because that is mainly
Breaking
mail-in
news.
ballots. That is mainly mail-in ballots.
Lindsey Graham has been reelected to the U.S. Senate in South Carolina.
Oh, there you go. And it all
That's
comes
fucked
tumbling
news.
down. Man, I'm just sick of this. It's dishonesty, malpractice. That's all it is. And you're seeing
I
it yet
just want to
again.
say something real quick.
Yes.
President Trump will be reelected.
No, don't say
You
anything.
can't do that.
Don't
dude.
say
I mean,
any.
honestly.
Stop,
Are you trying
please.
to get us banned from YouTube? Jesus Christ.
Okay, listen.
They're
Let's see.
gonna
Let's
ban
look at
for
Michigan.
Misinformation.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's exactly what they're
let's
going to
look.
do. They're going to lie about it.
So, if Trump does improve with black voters this cycle, maybe you will see Wayne dip in Biden. That could offset losses in Oakland. But Oakland's halfway in And Biden's going to win Oakland, but I don't think he's going to win it by
Guys, Donald Trump is
25
taking the
points like
lead
the
in
Democrats
Pennsylvania.
expected. Yeah, we know that. But Ohio,
Okay, we do.
okay, Fox needs to call Ohio. This is ridiculous. Trump is up in Ohio almost by 3 points. That's going to go up. That's going to go up throughout the night. And we're going to wait. Maybe we can wait and see if we can call Utah, Idaho. But Texas, Trump is up by 2.5 on Fox. Georgia, still waiting in Georgia. North Carolina is a dead heat, 9,000 votes. I don't even think Fox has Union in. Actually, doesn't have anything in a Union in.
Arizona is closing very soon. At
Okay,
10,
I
right?
thought Arizona was closing at 9. They just start counting
That's
at
what
10. I don't know. Because that is interesting. Because if Arizona goes for
they're
Donald
closing-
Trump and Trump holds one of the 4, then that would be huge.
Red, they closed at 9 Central Time. They closed at 10 EST.
Yes.
Eastern Time. So they're closing right now. Do you want to get Lalo?
Well, no. When the results come in, invite him,
okay.
invite him, and mute him, and then we'll bring him in because he is the Arizona expert, and we'll also get Iowa. Looking at the results from the night, I would expect Trump to win Iowa. I would.
Rich Barris has now said that he's expecting Trump to win.
That's encouraging. Again, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt too. But Trump he's doing everything he's needed to do so far. He's done a lot. And Nebraska's second, Maine second. They are coming in right now. Decision desk headquarters at the president level. Trying to see if we can get anything out of Nebraska second. Somebody said that they called it for Trump. We have no data here, so I don't know where they would get that from. But that was probably a false flag. Maine at large, Trump in Maine at large is currently ahead of Biden, but that's very preliminary. Just don't take that with a grain of salt. Maine's second district is what we need to watch, and we're still waiting on results. They had them, and now they don't have them anymore for some reason, but they're still loading them. I'm still waiting for Ohio to be called. Currently, they're not up. Oh, there they did. They updated it 69%. So 20% of the vote came in. Trump went from a 10-point deficit to a 2-point lead. You would expect that to Ohio, and you would expect that to continue. You would expect that to continue through the night. You would. So Ohio, almost 70% of the vote is in. Trump is up by 2.6, so already outperformed the polling average. And that was with a Rasmussen and a Trafalgar poll thrown in the mix. So Florida right now, Trump is up by 3.5. Georgia, he's up by 12. Texas, he's up by 2.4 and improving, by the way. Missouri, he's up by 12. Kansas, he's up by 6. Kansas might actually be closer this year, but it's not going to, be what they're expecting out of Kansas. But we're monitoring the results coming in. Tillis, I think, did take the lead. North Carolina now tied in Fox. Fox has them tied. Fox is running ahead, but North Carolina's at 95% Trump in decision desk. Yeah. Also, I think we should be able to call Utah for Trump. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. Utah and Ohio should both be called for Trump right now. I don't understand why we can't call them. Make sure the AP, look at the AP calls, because AP calls sooner than later. So check and see what the AP is doing right now.
Breaking: Republican Joyce wins re-election to House in Pennsylvania's 13th congressional district.
Okay, and Donald Trump leads in Pennsylvania with a quarter of the vote in by 2%. That is an incredible margin. Also, Fox has him up in Ohio by 3.2. I want to call Ohio. Do you think if we call Ohio that the election that they're gonna take us down? I don't know. Has Predicted still crashed?
Yes. It says they're saying it's down for maintenance now.
Okay, that is actually incredible. Still waiting out of this map here. Because they knew it was going to be close. They knew it was going to be close, and it's been close. North Carolina, close. Florida, Trump is not even close in Florida at that point. But Georgia's still 84% for Trump, and a lot more. I mean, 51% of the vote is in. Wisconsin, Trump is up 3 points in Wisconsin. And look at the driftless area. Grant County, big for Trump. Crawford, big for Trump. Rock County's a tabulation error, but looking at Waukesha, 62-36. So I don't know. Maybe Gabe was right about Waukesha, but I don't know. It does seem like we have conflicting data. But either way, Wisconsin's a state that's expected to be close, go down the wire. It's roughly a tie ball game right there. Michigan, we'll check Oakland County. Oakland County, right now, Trump's still in the lead. But again, take into consideration how many votes have been counted, how many votes have been cast. The fact that he's up by 16 in Kent County with 43% cast, that is a good sign. The fact that he's getting 77, 74 in a lot of these rural counties, that is another good sign. 71 in Huron. St. Clair, he's breaking almost 70 in Salinak. It's early on. A lot can happen, a lot can change, and a lot of it is in-person voting, but those rural margins, you should be excited if you are a Trump supporter.
And you want to talk about some more margins that are looking interesting for Trump, and this will be indicative of maybe New Mexico and maybe Arizona a little bit. I don't think he's going to win New Mexico, but
no,
if you go to the southern tip of Texas, Jim Hogg County, Starr County, looking at and someone super chatted this, Garrett Will super chatted this. You're seeing a trend towards Trump among 10 to 20 points in some of these counties which are occupied by Hispanics.
Yes, and he's not losing a whole lot of ground in places like Houston. I think he is outperforming Cruz in Houston right now, but we'll see. We're still waiting. We're still waiting and seeing what's going to happen in a lot of these places. Looking at the county map coming in, it does seem like a lot of Maine 2nd is coming in red. So that is a good sign. Still won't give me the district level data, but I wonder if we can do this. We can go to the House races here and we can see what's going on. Have there been any flips? Florida's 26th. That looks to be a flip so far. Indiana's 5th looks like to be a hold, but that could change. Michigan's 11th. Republicans up big, but again, same thing with the 8th. Probably not going to hold. As for some of these other races, they haven't really called any final races, but I think I may have been right about Gonzalez so far. We'll see. It looks like the 23rd district. And Republicans in the House, by the way, 52% of the popular vote so far. Democrats have flipped one seat.
Freaking out on Fox right now.
Well, she should be. And even if Trump wins, this is not the night the Democrats wanted to have by any means. And we're waiting. We've got a lot more results to come in, but I'm going to let you guys take the floor because I do want to get some water, and we're going to come back and we're going to see how the states go. So I'll see.
Talk about the House, I guess. So in Miami-Dade, District 27, folks, this was a competitive race. It was flipped. The Republicans gained the seat. Maria Elvira Salazar has flipped the seat from Donna Shalala. This was one that Donald Trump was tweeting about a little while ago, which is a gain for the Republicans in Florida. And we also see that Florida's 94% in, and Trump is leading by 3 points, greater than 3 points. I'm being told North Carolina has flipped. I'm not seeing that on the New York Times yet. I'll look at New York Times. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Looking at the Fox map, Donald Trump is currently up in Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Texas, Utah, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Maine 2nd, Nebraska 2nd. I don't see how this is going to be a Joe Biden landslide. It's not. It's not going to be. Folks, while he's gone, I'm going to remind you to subscribe to DC Perspective. I wonder, are we at 2,000 yet? I've got to see this.
And make sure you sub to Red Eagle too. We're at 90.6K subs. Make sure we can get as high as we possibly can tonight. How many viewers are we at? We're still at 26,000. That's pretty good. So here we go. Yeah. Breaking all sorts of records tonight. So Texas, Trump is almost up 3 in Texas. Florida,
which is about where you had it, right?
Yeah. Well, I had him at 4.1, and a lot of you guys said I was being bearish, but I think I was right. And Trump tied in North Carolina right now, 94% Trump on the meter. Let me see where the results came from. Union County still not reporting, and I don't think Nash County, nothing. Granville
Yeah,
County,
Rich
nothing.
Barris. Did I say that Rich? No, I don't think I said it. But Rich Barris tweeted that there's still more red in North Carolina. Donald Trump he's expecting Trump
Yes.
to take it by approximately.
By the way, don't worry about Iowa. Blue Mirage will happen in Iowa.
They're gonna worry about it.
I would not worry too much about that. It happened last cycle too, but Trump is up in Pennsylvania by 4. He's up in Michigan by 14 now. More votes are coming in. He's up in Wisconsin by 4. But again, keep in mind, a lot of votes left to be tabulated here. So we are...
Brief update on the Senate. If that is all right.
Cornyn won?
Cornyn did win.
Yeah.
Obviously, Arkansas has been called. Wyoming, no duh. Kentucky. But North Carolina, Tom Tillis has taken the lead. He is now up.
Trump is taking the lead. Trump is taking the lead.
Yeah, there was just a massive
Union
dump.
County, 83%. Union. It was Union.
Union County, of course it
Yes.
was 82%. So there's still like 15% left.
95 over 95% Trump. That firewall. I'm telling you, if Georgia holds, Texas looking a little bit better. We'll see.
Correct.
The firewall. I'm telling you.
So, anyways, yeah, no, that's huge. That he's okay. So North Carolina's flipped, easy peasy. It's by 0.5 Trump. So North Carolina is for Tom Tillis right now. Kansas is for Roger Marshall right now.
Yeah.
David Perdue is up right now in Georgia. Tommy Tuberville is up by 20 points in Alabama. Cindy Hyde-Smith is up in Mississippi, and Bill Cassidy is up huge in Louisiana, but that's with only 35% reporting,
And
16% reporting.
Trump
in
is up in Pennsylvania by 100,000 votes right now. Again, only a quarter of the votes reporting. Trump is up in Wisconsin with 31% of the votes reporting. Again, keep in mind there are a lot of votes left to be counted here. Okay. Waukesha went down a little bit for him, but we'll see if it bumps back up. Racine still at a 17-point lead for him. Washington still going to him by 50. Ozaki's very close. We'll have to monitor the Wisconsin suburbs and everything as they come in. Minnesota's not looking good for Trump, but St. Louis County, what we do have out of St. Louis County, it is a dead heat. Lake County, however, coming in for Biden, but we'll see. And maybe what this is telling us is that the enthusiasm... Oh, Jimenez has won. Okay. So...
Is that the 11th district?
26th. The 26th in Florida has flipped.
Okay.
Arizona's in. 72% of the vote is in. Biden has a lead of 10%. Did you invite... Okay, Lalo's waiting for us to bring him on, the Arizona guy, Arizona expert. But keep in mind, that is very early. That probably will narrow. Where's it coming from? Maricopa, only 77%. Right, the election day vote, the first votes will be in person and mail-in ballots. So keep that in mind. This is the early vote here. Trump will need to make it up to win the state. It's possible that he does. We'll have to wait and see when it comes to Arizona. That is a big state to watch. Right now, Biden does have a big lead after that vote dump, but Trump is expected to make up ground. Will it be enough is the question that we have to answer. But also, I'll invite our Arizona expert in. He can stay muted. He can stay muted.
Yeah.
But looking at the Senate race here, we're going to look at the Senate race and see how McSally is doing. How much is she underperforming Donald Trump? Right now, McSally is only underperforming by 1%. So if this holds and Trump does end up winning Arizona if Trump does actually end up winning Arizona by 2, if that election day vote breaks for him significantly, that means that McSally does actually have a albeit very slim chance. It's a slim chance, but the chance is there. So the Democrats have to be excited about what happened there. But keep in mind, Biden's lead in Maricopa is only 10. And that's only vote margin-wise. Trump, he will try and see if he can make that up. Because Donald Trump is probably not getting 34 in Pima. Donald Trump is probably going to do a little bit better in Maricopa. He's not losing Arizona by 10. I think people know that by now, especially with the improvement among Hispanics. But the question is, will it be enough that he will gain in order to make it up? That's what we need to know. So this is all the early vote that's coming in. So he's down by...
how do you pronounce... Is that Navajo or...
Mojave?
Mojave, okay.
That is big for Trump. That is as expected. If Donald Trump keeps running the margins up on the election day vote, which is going to come in, he does have a shot in Arizona. Also, I think it's safe to say the Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk Can we at least? Do you think we
Yeah,
can call
go
Ohio?
ahead.
Because somebody's called Ohio. Somebody's called
Okay.
Ohio. We can say Ohio. Donald Trump is the apparent winner in the state of Ohio. Apparent winner. We're going to say that. I think that that's fair to say. With its 18 electoral votes going in Trump's column, Donald Trump has a lead of 156 to Joe Biden's 127. North Carolina, that could be a state that gets called soon too. Donald Trump has a 95% chance. He leads by half a point with 12% to go. So we'll wait and see. Utah, Biden has a big lead in Utah. So that's not going to hold. We know that's probably not going to hold. We know that Arizona, a lot of the votes are in, but mail-in ballots and early votes. So there's 20% that are not. So whenever Lalo comes in, we'll see what he's feeling, because I do think that either way, he's in good shape. Texas, he's up by 3 now. He's up by 3 in Texas. So looking at Tarrant County, still 80% of the vote is in. A lot of the vote in a lot of these counties. There still is vote left out of Travis. There still is vote in some of these Democrat areas, but we'll see how it breaks, especially because more Republicans will be voting on Election Day. So a lot of these ballots will be counted tonight in Texas. So we'll see.
Read what Nate Cope just posted.
I know. Here, I got it right here. I'll tell him.
Let me see.
Nate Silver. Okay, this is what Nate Silver said. This is pretty bad. Nate Silver said,
Oh
the
my
narrative
God.
here is fairly dumb overall. He is literally crying right now.
Well,
He
that's
just-
so Trump overperforming in rural Pennsylvania with 25% of the vote in. Donald Trump has already cut Biden's lead in Arizona from 10 to 9. So, like I said, this is the push on the election day coming in. He's already taken the lead in North Carolina. He's already taken the lead in Florida. He's already taken the lead in Ohio. Iowa's going to be a tough one. I think that it will be called. So either way, Donald Trump is in really good shape right now, but he needs to win one of the big four. Right now, the margins are coming in Wisconsin. We don't know. Some counties count their ballots a little bit differently. Milwaukee, there's going to be that big vote dump, as is tradition. We'll see what happens. But Trump has a 40,000 vote lead in Wisconsin. But from what we see now in the driftless area, if that holds, I would say Trump is slightly favored, but it's not a guarantee.
And so you're talking about the rural margins right now. Nate Cohen just tweeted, an ominous sign for Biden in Pennsylvania. Trump running ahead of his 2016 performance in Trumbull County, Warren, near Youngstown, on the west PA border, with nearly all of the vote counted.
Yeah.
That's bad for Biden.
Yes, very, very bad for Biden in
This whole
Pennsylvania,
idea
but
that he
that's
was
all the
losing his
vote.
base is so stupid.
David, Scranton right now, I know it's mostly in person, but Trump has a lead of 16 or 17 points in Biden's hometown. So that, I mean, I don't think that Trump is going to win Lackawanna, but you know that Biden wasn't getting the margins he needed. And a lot of the margins right now in the Philly suburbs that are in for the Democrats, they're not going to stay. Trump is not going to get 10% in Montgomery. He might get low 30s. He's not getting 10%. He's not getting 31 in Chester. He'll get mid 30s. He's not getting 13 in Delaware. So keep in mind the margins are coming in a little wonky right now. It's going to be interesting to watch a lot of these places come in. Washington County, 68% of the vote is in. Donald Trump only leads by 10, but again, a lot of votes left to be counted. Erie County, 15% of the vote is in. Trump does lead by 20%. So,
Okay. You want to transition to Lalo in Arizona?
yes, well, I did want to know what's going on because the lead has been cut. It was 10 to 11. Now it's been cut to 8.9. So do you think that there will be enough of the vote to go when it comes in from the Election Day vote that could give Donald Trump an edge in Arizona? Because we know it favored the Republicans, but by how much is the question?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I would say several thousands of these votes are astroturfed in terms of when you look at Tucson, they're definitely trying to mobilize Latinos, and it might backfire. This is the main point that I have against the narrative that Arizona's flipping. It's that, yes, immigration does hurt us, but we are gaining considerably with Latinos, more specifically
Yes.
the Mexicans.
I did want to point to
Also-
this. Yuma County.
Uh-huh.
This was a county barely went for Trump. Big Hispanic county. Trump is winning it by 5 points with the early vote and the mail-ins. That is huge news. Looking at the other Hispanic counties, Pima not looking too bad. Santa Cruz County, he's at 27. Looking back at 2016 in Arizona, he only got 23 in that county, and that was the full vote. That's when he won the state by 4. So you're seeing a little bit of a shift here in the electorate, and it seems like Hispanics may be what saves Trump if he does end up winning Arizona, and it does if he wins Texas and Florida.
Yeah, I would commentate on what you said, that although the counties like Maricopa may be trending away from Trump up by a couple points, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's losing all the other counties. In fact, he's probably gaining on these counties. And part of the reason is because of the Indians and the Navajo tribes, certain endorsements he got that were very pivotal to keeping the Paul Gosar district the 4th district. We have amazing congressmen winning by huge margins even today, even if he does lose the state, because we do have favorable demographics in and around Maricopa. And yeah, Trump is doing worse in the suburbs than he did in 2016, but it cannot be much worse than 2018, okay?
No.
So I feel as that I'm very optimistic right now, and honestly, everything indicates to Trump winning the election in Arizona. However many percentage points you want to talk about, I don't know necessarily. But when you look at the Mormon trends, you look at the Republican Party more united, you look at the John McCain and Jeff Flake effects withering down, I do think that we are seeing a tilt to lean our state of Arizona. And if you were to look at the Democratic lead, the lead is not that crazy when you put it into perspective that there's still hundreds of thousands of votes to be counted that are going to be extremely lopsided for the Republicans this time.
Okay, I do have to interrupt. Douglas County on Fox News. This is a northwestern county in Wisconsin. It's a part of the Northwest trio of counties that are rural but always blue. This could be a tabulation error, but Donald Trump, with all of the vote in, leads by 9%. And turn down the volume, whoever has it on. But either way, that I don't know if that's going to hold, because some of the results we're getting are just weird. But either way, it does seem like there's some tabulation errors on both sides. But let me see what it says on the New York Times in Wisconsin. Even if that, well, no, Douglas. Okay, so it says 61% of the vote is in. Either way, that's I think that is impressive. That Trump is getting potentially the margins up in some of these places, even if it is the in-person vote. Let's check how many votes were in Douglas County last cycle in Wisconsin. And whoever in the chat has the thing on, please turn it off.
Yeah, I don't hear that. That's Layla.
Yeah.
Server mute.
So either way, I mean, Trump got, okay, let's look at it this way, though. Trump is at 9,000 votes. Last time he got 9,600. So either way, he's likely outperforming his margin in some of these rural places. Now, I don't know if it's going to hold up in Wisconsin. Dane County, 50% of Dane is in, but I mean, you think that there could be a wider margin there. I don't know what we're seeing, but either way, it seems like the results are a little, it's a little bit of a mixed bag in the Rust Belt. There's a lot of question marks, but Pennsylvania is a state Trump will be encouraged by, based on the fact that he does have a lead in a lot of the rural areas. Also, no, okay, Lalo, okay, we're going to mute him. This is ridiculous. I think we'll bring him back if we need him for Arizona. But anyways, let's see. Georgia, 82% Trump. It did trend a little bit away from him, but North Carolina still at 94%. In the state, Donald Trump leads by 0.6%. Out of the state of Georgia, Trump leads by 13%. Out of the state of Ohio, Trump leads by 5%. Again, the lead in Ohio is going up and it's running up. And we talk about a 5-point lead. If that margin in Ohio extends and he wins it by 8 or 9 again, that means you have to feel confident about a lot of what's to come. But keep in mind, there's still a lot of Franklin County in. There's still a good amount of Hamilton. And some of these blue counties, well, Athens is all the way in. But some of the votes here, like in Trumbull, all the votes are in. Trump is up in Trumbull by 10 points. In 2016 in Ohio, let's look at Ohio. What was Trumbull at? Trump won it by 6. So a white working class county. Trump got the results. He improved his past total in Trumbull County. That is remarkable because a lot of people were saying it wouldn't happen. Mahoning County. Well, let's look at another county that's all the way in here. because that is a good indicator. Wood County's almost all the way in. Donald Trump has a lead in Wood County by about 5 points. Still more votes to be tabulated. Trump won it by 8. He could outperform depending on how the votes come in. Williams County, 72-26 for Trump. On this map, 69-25 for Trump. Trump is outperforming in rural Ohio. That is something that I was not even expecting going into the night. So already,
was I, dude.
Already, he is outperforming in rural Iowa, rural Ohio. Speaking of Iowa, that will be a blue mirage state. Ignore it. Just like Rhode Island, ignore Rhode Island. And parts of New York, which are only in person, those will favor Republicans too. But Trump's about to take the lead by 1% in North Carolina. I think that they're going to call that one soon. And
New York Times has him taking the lead.
Delaware County. This was a county they said Trump leads by 5. That is a county that trended away from him. That is suburban Columbus. But Hamilton, the votes coming in, favoring him a little bit more. Butler County, the votes are coming in Butler. Warren County, which is, again, the middle American suburb, he's winning it by 30. That is a little bit of a regression, I do believe. Let's check last time. He won Warren by a little bit more than that. So there's maybe a little bit of a regression here and there. But ultimately, in rural Ohio, it seems like he is outperforming in many cases. But we'll have to wait and see as the full results come in. For Donald Trump, we'll see if he gets closer to that margin, because it does seem that it's coming in heavy for him right now. Pennsylvania as well, it's coming in for Donald Trump as well. So also Arizona, the lead has been cut to 8.7. We'll monitor Arizona. Pima County is 80% in. We'll have to watch the votes out of Pinal, because there's no way Trump wins Pinal by just 2. There's no way he's going to win. There's no way he's going to trail in Maricopa by 10. That doesn't seem realistic either. The results are going to favor him.
Independents wouldn't break like that.
No, they wouldn't. The exit polls say that they are, but I mean, we'll even check and see if the exit polls are updated. I'm not necessarily sure that they are. They say a D+4 electorate, and they say that the independents are breaking 20 or 17 points. That's not happening tonight. At least not in the swing states. It's not happening tonight. It's close.
Yeah.
It's close, but that's just not happening tonight. North Carolina and Fox, Trump now leads by almost 1. I don't know why Florida's not called yet. Texas, Trump is up by 3.3 in Fox. On the New York Times, Trump is up by 3.4. My Texas margin seems on point so far, but there are some more votes to be cast. Trump leads by 400,000 votes in Texas. We'll watch Arizona. He took the lead in Utah. I think that Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk can call the state of Utah for Donald Trump with its 6 electoral votes. I think so. Predict it's back and it's red, they say. Should we call Utah?
By the way, yeah. I just want to say, let's put a 270 to win map and put in what we think is confirmed for Trump and Biden.
Well, this is just the map. This is not.
Right now.
This is unofficial, by the way. I think we are in a good shape about Utah. Okay, let's say Trump wins Texas. Let's say he wins Georgia. Let's say he wins North Carolina. He would get there with, well, let's assume he'd win Idaho, Montana, Alaska, obviously. You have to count those states too. And Iowa. If he wins these, he's at 248, assuming Maine second holds. Pennsylvania, Nebraska second will get him to 269. Pennsylvania and any other state would get him there. Arizona and Wisconsin would get him there at that point as well. So we'll have a better picture when a lot more of the states come in. This is the map that we see right now is the apparent map. Not officially calling the states. We're not declaring a winner. But right now, it's incredible to see. I don't know why Florida's still not called yet, but whatever, we know. Looking at 2020,
I did want to say something, but the
Trump
margins,
campaign optimistic about Nevada Hispanics as well. Apparently,
Nevada's poll closing and opening was delayed an hour.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna get results out of Nevada as well. Not full results tonight though. Wisconsin still Trump in the lead. He's in the lead in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, but very, very early on. A lot can happen. New Hampshire, he is far behind the curve, but I don't know if a lot of these votes are outstanding or in person or what's the deal in New Hampshire. Either way, Trump is oh, by the way, New Mexico's only within 9 points, so it looks like my likely margin was accurate. Colorado's a different story. So very divided country tonight. You're seeing this here right now. North Carolina, over 95% chance of going to Trump. And we're still waiting on results. Decision Desk has not called any new states. Maine 2nd District, Trump is in the lead. He leads by 10 with 36% of the vote in. That is huge for Donald Trump, because that means that the polls were wrong yet again. And even if that doesn't hold, Susan Collins has a good shot at holding her Senate seat. So I'll check the Senate. By the way, Cal Cunningham, Cal Cucumber, Coomingham, whatever you want to call him, he is likely going to lose tonight. Lindsey Graham won by 14 so far. But he's up by 14. So Collins is up with 13% of the vote in. She's up by 17 over Gideon. 17. Let's see here. Jason Lewis is outperforming Trump narrowly. John James is outperforming Trump as well, it seems. So that is interesting down ballot. Mark Kelly is outperforming Biden by a couple points as expected. So either way, we're waiting on Arizona.
Yeah,
8.7% Democrats.
Speaking of,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in Texas, there was a district, Texas 15, a majority Hispanic district in South Texas, where the incumbent Democrat won by only 6 points compared to he won over 20 in 2016.
Yikes!
So
that's
a huge shift.
Yeah,
Nevada is going to be up in the air based on these numbers, based on what the Trump campaign is saying. I think it's
no,
gonna,
it
I think
is.
it's going to be.
I think it is, and I really do. I think Nevada could go down the wire. I think it might. It could vote to the right of Arizona. Now, I'm skeptical about Arizona. No, I'm serious. Pinal County, there's no way it's breaking for Trump by just 2.5 at the end of the day. If that's the case, I don't know. But they say exit polls of Arizona show voters over 65 back Biden by 5. I don't know how accurate these exit polls are. We'll really just have to wait and see. So, do you want to bring back Gabe? Trade Lalo for Gabe here? And see, we'll see what Gabe has to say about this.
His issues, while Lalo tries to figure out his issues, we can have Gabe in here, see if he has any comments on the Hispanic vote. Go ahead, Gabe. You're live.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Hispanic vote. This is pretty, some very good results for Trump among this. This was shown in the polling for quite a while. Trump has outperformed among Hispanics, but I think really even stronger than that, Biden has underperformed among Hispanics. We saw it in the primary. Sanders just destroyed Biden among Hispanics in the primary, and we saw that in the polling, lingering Hispanic dissatisfaction with Biden. We saw that in the polls for a while after that, leading up to Election Day, and now we're seeing it in the final vote, and I can't say I'm surprised.
Well, I'll say this. Currently, down ballot, it looks like there's a little bit of hope for Republicans. So far, 78% of the vote is in New York 11, and Nicole Maliotakis is winning by 17 points. That is something that I didn't really expect to happen. But again, Madison Cawthorn also up by 30. And you look down ballot here, and the fact that the Iowa districts are so favorable for the Dems leads me to believe that a lot of that is mail-in voting so far. Republicans also, I mean, you look down the list here, it is looking good so far in terms of Republicans. I don't think they're going to lose a whole lot of House seats. They flipped the 26th, the 27th. Still trying to see about the 27th here. I think that the Republicans. Are they leading? Or they're leading with 92% of the vote in. Yeah, they're leading. So again, the way Florida goes, the way Florida swings, the way the Midwest swings. So again, if Trump does go down tonight, it would be a big buck of a trend.
Minnesota's third district has been called, man. Minnesota's third district flipped to Republican.
Minnesota's
really?
third?
Yeah.
Minnesota's third. What is Minnesota's
That's what
third?
I'm being told right now.
Minnesota's third
That's
is
what
the
I'm-
district where you have no.
Wait a minute. No. Yeah, my bad. That's my bad.
No, it's not true.
Read that wrong. It didn't flip. Actually, Dean Phillips did beat the Republican by 13 points. Yeah, that's my mistake.
Okay, well, I would have said that would have been something, but no, I didn't believe that. I couldn't buy that.
I entirely read that whole message backwards for some reason.
Yeah, Trump is almost
but-
up in Texas by 4, by the way. He's almost up by 4 in Texas. Arizona still, again, 25% of the vote is left. Speaking of Arizona, Trump would have to win that 2-1 to win the state. It's possible, but we'll wait and see. The state of Georgia still coming in for 60% of the vote is in. Trump's up by 12. Georgia still 82% for Trump. North Carolina, Trump again. I don't want to call North Carolina right now because there are a lot of uncertainties about North Carolina.
Regarding the general or the Senate?
Well, regarding the general, I think the Senate, Tom Tillis is probably going to win.
Vindicated.
Which somebody out there that we know is probably not a little too happy about that, but it looks like I was right again. So Fox called Utah for Trump. Yep, Utah. We called Utah. Utah's going for Trump. Montana. Steve Bullock is up by 20 right now, but keep in mind that at the presidential level, well, like 20%. It's mainly coming from the big cities.
Disregarding.
Yeah, I would disregard it. Biden is up by 20 as well. So if Trump wins Montana, it's looking good for Daines as well. So either way, yeah, I don't know. Anybody that was saying Florida was safe blue before this, I don't know. I've seen a couple people. So
looking at Ohio, there's a very clear trend that I'm seeing here where that Trump is keeping all the voters that voted for him in 2016, but Biden is basically picking up all the third-party vote. So Trump basically held at 51% in both 2016 and 2020, but Biden has picked up like 5 or 6 points.
In Ohio?
In Ohio,
which is still
Gabe,
15%.
keep this in mind. Gabe.
He's still like 5 points behind.
Well, no, keep it in mind. Keep in mind for Ohio that the remaining 25% of the vote is going to be for Trump.
They
most
projected
likely.
Missouri. New York Times did Missouri for Trump.
Yeah, keep in mind most of the Ohio vote is going to come in probably for Trump. Trump is probably going to outperform. But what I did notice is the rural counties and even the suburban counties around Cleveland, like Trumbull, all the votes are in. Trump did better. But Trump did a little bit worse around Cincy. He did a little bit worse north of Columbus. But in a lot of the rural counties, he is outperforming his 2016 margin of victory. Roy Cooper's projected winner as well. North Carolina, I'm going to look at North Carolina, all the results out of North Carolina right now, because Trump is supposed to win North Carolina at this point, and we did expect that. We looked at the early vote. We saw the youth vote down. We saw the black vote down. He's expected to win by close to 2% or so right now. Biden won the early vote by 4. That wasn't really that much. And again, it shows you that, and it shows you independents are they're not really breaking for Biden by 17. I don't buy the exit.
It doesn't
poll.
look like a lot of these counties. I'm looking at the total swing map right here. I'll send this to the chat right now. I'll send this swing map.
Mecklenburg's all in.
Yeah, and predicted has been back up. It looks like it crashed again, but someone got a screenshot. Wisconsin 68% for Trump,
Wow.
58 in Michigan, 72 in
Okay.
Pennsylvania, 60 in Nevada. Somehow
I
Arizona.
don't even know. I don't even know if I want to buy that. But he just needs one of the 3 at this point. One of the 3. If he holds Texas, which he's up by 8, he's up by 4 in Texas.
Your skepticism is
Well, no, there's a
astounding.
reason to have skepticism. You don't want to call it early and look like a fool. This election is
chat. I just
my
sent the Ohio
prediction was this election is a dogfight. It has been a dogfight. It will remain a dogfight. We might not know the winner tonight. It's 10:39. We've been here for almost 5 hours. Trump is outperforming expectations in a lot of the Sun Belt states, even outperforming polling, which is a good sign. But we'll have to see how it translates. Arizona. It looks like I'm going to do
Arizona as I am in Florida, in North Carolina, in Georgia, and Texas.
No, I'm with you
yeah,
on that. Texas, I was surprised about Texas's turn. I think that maybe there was a tabulation error or two. I don't know if it's been called yet by the decision desk, but I think Texas, it's a big state for Trump to win. Decision desk I don't think they've called Texas yet, but that's gonna be a big boost for Trump. Just the way that
MSNBC in front
California.
of me, they just called Missouri for Trump.
Yeah, we've called Missouri like 3 times
Final.
now.
Well, MSNBC's being very cautious about their. It's like basically the opposite of Fox. They haven't called a whole lot.
Yeah.
Trump only has like 100.
All right, Trump will need to win.
90.
Trump will need to win the remaining votes in Arizona 2-1 to win Arizona.
MSNBC has it as 102 for Trump and 98 for Biden.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's called Texas yet, even though I think that if
I
this
don't know why they
holds,
would.
Texas should probably be called. I do think
Yeah,
that
they're crazy.
he's up by 400,000 votes. The only state I think he's got a wider margin of victory in right now is Tennessee, which he leads by 600,000 votes and counting. Almost all the votes in Tennessee are in actually, but South Carolina, big win for Trump. It's like you had the people on Predict It. They were saying South Carolina is more likely to flip than Wisconsin is to stay for Trump. It's like ridiculous. And Trump also vastly improved in Iowa just now. So we'll see. Trump still is up in Virginia, by the way. 7-point lead for him, 55% reporting. This is why I don't like to call states early, even though I'm very confident that Biden is going to win in Loudoun County flip blue. So Biden really is going to win Virginia. But still, it's funny to look at the fact Trump is still up. Fairfax hasn't really come in yet. Arlington, a little bit of Arlington probably outstanding too. But Trump up by 1% in North Carolina. You got to feel good. You got to feel good about North Carolina if you're a Republican. Trump just needs he needs Pennsylvania. He needs Pennsylvania. He's up by 10 right now. He's up by 200,000 votes. So we'll wait and see. But Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Minnesota, it's tightened a little bit. But keep in mind, a lot of that vote, it is coming in from Hennepin. All of Hennepin is in. And Biden, the margin of Hennepin right now is 320,000 votes. 2016, what was the margin of victory in Hennepin? Just to compare. Wow, that was 300 and looks like 300 or two. Maybe it was a 200 and hold on, 429 to 191. That would be approximately 200 and 240,000, around 240,000. Right now, Hennepin is coming in, and Biden has a massive lead in Hennepin, 320,000. So it looks like my expectations may have been right about Biden outperforming in the
percentage? Because he was
suburbs.
at like 28% in 2016.
28%. Trump is at 27.4.
Okay, so that's basically where he was.
Yeah, it's not that big of a shift. It is a higher turnout election, but we will have to see in the rural areas what happens. I just think the college-educated white increase in turnout is going to hurt in Minnesota more than it's going to hurt in Michigan, Wisconsin, or Pennsylvania.
Yeah, speaking of
if you
Wisconsin,
look at-
it is getting a tad closer, but Trump is still 51 to Biden's 47.5.
Yes, Dane County, 64% of Dane is in, 65% of Waukesha is in. It looks like Gabe may have been right about Waukesha so far. Washington, not so much, but I think that you mentioned Washington may stay red. Ozaki, I think
Washington
Trump,
isn't as elastic.
I think Trump
I'll
will
be right back,
win
guys. I'm gonna go watch
Ozaki a little bit.
TYT.
Oh God.
Oh, go watch CYT. Yeah, they're
But
probably,
Kenosha, I buy the margin in Racine. Racine really did swing to the right or trend to the right recently. Kenosha, I can't buy that margin. 42% of the votes reporting last time in Kenosha County. Let's check the votes reporting. Trump was at 36,000. What's Trump at now in Kenosha? 26,000.
Right now
So
it's looking pretty much identical.
I think he's gonna outperform in Kenosha. I just don't think that I don't think he's gonna win the county by that margin or even close to that margin. But looking at Crawford County, look at this. Wait, there's only 1,000 votes in Crawford. Yeah, that's not right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of this map, and there's a singular trend that you can see everywhere. Oh,
Well,
no.
yeah,
Trump,
the percentage
every
points are
candidate's
wrong.
numbers are becoming more large because the third party vote is just so decreased that much. It has just decreased that much.
Yes.
So while, Trump's raw percentage might have increased in, a state, Biden's may increase by even more.
Yes.
So, it's just interesting to look at that. It's kind of
Absolutely.
confusing at times because I'm not used to that, really. I've been staring at 2016 map for like a lot of my
Yeah,
life.
they called New Hampshire for
That's how young
Biden.
I am.
They did call New Hampshire for Biden. New Hampshire going to Joe Biden by 8.3% so far. That could narrow, but it is going for Biden so far. Trump is still up in Maine's 2nd district, it looks like. He's also apparently up in Nebraska.
They're calling Illinois. MSNBC is calling Illinois president and Senate for the Democrats.
Well, that's
Finally,
expected, but
long enough.
Biden's only up
Yeah.
by 12 right now on Fox, but I wonder if that's more in-person voting that's coming in than anything else. Wisconsin, they said 51% of the vote in on Fox. Trump is up by 4, showing a little bit of a different ball game here. Actually, Fond du Lac's all the way in. Trump is up 62-30. I don't know. Let's cross-check Wisconsin. So Fond du Lac last time, apparently there were 48,000 votes that were cast. This time there's been more than that. Trump has actually outperformed in Fond du Lac County, bearing a polling error. So it does seem like he may have improved in Fond du Lac because he won at 59-33. Now it is 63-36.
Upset alert! Upset alert! There could be an upset right here. The Illinois amendment for a fair tax, which would basically be a progressive income tax, that would. This has been expected to win in Illinois, but the no vote on it actually has 51% of the vote right now, with 53% reporting, and that's pretty large. Yeah.
Interesting.
So,
that is a very interesting development.
I've been seeing ads for that here for a while now.
So the results are in. We are pretty sure Ohio's going red at this point. He's the apparent. We think he's the apparent winner. We haven't projected it. Arizona flipped on predicted to red. Apparently, that is strange. Let me look at Fox, because it seems like some of these counties are being a little bit different.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems. I've noticed seeing people post on Twitter images of screenshots in Wisconsin and the tabulations. If you cross-reference them with 2016 and other data
that's
sources,
what we're doing.
They're incredibly wrong. There's a lot of problems in the tabulations right now. But
that's this decision just called Florida.
Okay, so Pennsylvania, they're getting the mail-ins. A lot of mail-ins are going to be counted after 11. But Pennsylvania, Erie County, Trump is up by 8,000 votes right now with 28% of the vote reporting. Trump is also, he's also up in Lackawanna County by 20 points now with half of the vote reporting. That is Joe Biden's birthplace. I don't expect that to stay. Center County, Biden has a big lead. I don't know if that's going to hold. So there's a lot of questions to be held here. Montgomery and Bucks County's coming in now. Biden's up by 2.
Wow. Okay, so Decision Desk HQ just called Florida for Donald Trump.
They called it like hours ago.
Yeah, hours. That's been done for a while. We've had free
they
calls
called
Florida a
it
while
8.
back.
They called it at 8.
But yeah, we're still waiting on results here.
Dang it. I thought I was the first to it.
Georgia is 81% Trump. It kind of has gone down a little bit for Trump. North Carolina, Trump is at 94% chance to win. He leads by 1.1% with just 7% of the vote reporting. He leads in North Carolina by 60,000 votes. Trump leads in Georgia by over 400,000 votes, but I don't think DeKalb is in. Fulton, a good amount of Fulton is in. Douglas County's 91% in. Biden has won it by 24 in 2016. Let me see. I know that was that had to be closer. Douglas County went for Hillary by 10. So I expect it to be more of a Stacey Abrams style margin of victory for Donald Trump if he does win the state of Georgia. It is going to be closer. I've said it would be closer. Georgia right now, looking at Georgia, if you go to Douglas County, it did go for Abrams by 20. So that is expected. Not a whole lot of surprises there out of Georgia. So Trump still leads by 12, but 41% of the vote is still reporting. Now, Ohio, Trump has taken the lead. You talked about the 51. He's now almost a 53. In the state of Ohio, Donald Trump almost leads by 8 or 7 percentage points, which is what I had him winning it by. Iowa's narrowing a little bit percentage-wise. Keep in mind, a lot of the vote, Polk County 94% in. Cedar Rapids 59% in, Johnson County almost in. So where's the vote coming from? That's the big question. Also, the mail-in votes do typically come in first. So I would expect Donald Trump to be in good shape to win the state of Iowa. So it seems like the firewall does seem to be holding up, except maybe Arizona in terms of the 260. If Trump wins Pennsylvania, he may not need it, but we'll have to wait and see. Wisconsin, 40% of the vote is in. On this end, Donald Trump now is leading. He leads in Greene County, but 37% of the vote is in. He does have the lead in Greene County. Rock County he does, but that lead has narrowed. Again, Fond du Lac County, all the votes are in. He improved in Fond du Lac. Brown County, nothing. That's a red county. Nothing really out of there. Washington County, Waukesha, still a good amount of votes to be coming in from Kenosha, Racine. So we'll watch and we'll see if the if the whole ordeal in Kenosha comes back to bite him in the rear end. So
I'm kind of getting a little concerned about Arizona. I mean, if we lose Arizona, we're going to need like two. Well,
Yes, we would need 2 Rust Belt states.
Say, I got to share this. Vigo County has Trump at 71.5%.
Okay, that's 9% reporting. That's not going to hold. That's not going to hold.
I still think that it's bellwether status.
Okay, Union voters went for Trump's 56-42 in Ohio, according to exit polling. I know it's just exit polling, but that does show that the base is sticking with him. And I think that if Trump does win in these Rust Belt states, I think that Bernie Sanders, believe it or not, actually had a good quote where he said the Democrats have become the party of the coastal elites, which is true. They have. And that's why the Midwest is moving away from someone said look at Valencia. I think that's a bellwether in New Mexico, Valencia County. That is going for Trump big time, 67-31. But again, that is expected. I don't expect it to be a bellwether anymore, even if Trump does win the election. The next Republican to lose will not likely carry Valencia or Vigo. That seems to have been the case, and I was laughed at, but it shows that the Emerson polling was terrible. A lot of the polling was terrible. Arizona's a little bit worrisome, but again, we have no new votes. When the votes start reporting, if Trump is able to narrow the gap, because I just can't buy the margin being final at Pinal like this. Trump is not going to win Pinal by 2%. I mean, in 2016, if you want to look at Pinal County, it went for Donald Trump by 20 points, and this is exurban areas that he did very well in. He overperformed Romney, who won the state by more, so they're trending in his column. Yavapai, he went for him by 31. Right now, Yavapai is going for him by 22. The remaining votes in a lot of these places are likely going to break in Trump's column. The question is, will it be enough? Mojave County, he's up 70-28. In 2016, he won at 72-21. I would expect him to do a little bit better here. McSally actually got her margin up there fairly well percentage-wise. Wasn't really that good on the margin, but we'll have to see.
I got a call for Georgia's special election. It's going to be Kelly Loeffler and Raf.
Yeah, that's a disappointment. Yeah, that's a bit of a disappointment. We did want Doug Collins.
Too. Collins would have been much more effective in a runoff.
Yes. Trump is also up in the popular vote now by 3.6. I know it really doesn't matter, but interesting. He's also cracking 40. He's also almost cracking 41 in Illinois.
Told you.
But Texas is the thing here. He's also up. He's up in Texas by 4.4 right now.
Yeah,
4.4.
So your prediction is pretty much on.
Yeah, and it was looking bleak in Texas, but let's look at Terrence coming in the same rate. Dallas is coming in. More of the counties that are coming in more for Trump. It looks like Collin may have gone away, but Fort Bend, not really looking that good for where the Dems wanted it to be. Williamson County, Biden won it he barely won it. So, I mean, this map, I mean, you look at El Paso, you look at some of the places that have come in, not necessarily where the Democrats wanted it to be in Texas, and there's a lot of votes left to be counted. Some rural vote, some urban vote, but I think Trump has Texas pretty much right now. He's almost up by 5 points at the moment. Georgia, he's still up by 12. The needle went back to 82% Trump. So the concern here is Arizona and the Rust Belt, where we don't know what the hell is going on. But either way, I do expect Trump to win Iowa, Ohio, North Carolina. We haven't been able to call it yet, but we're waiting. We're waiting for another update.
Yeah, I'm looking at North
another
Carolina,
one of these
and
networks.
It looks like the same thing with Texas is taking place in North Carolina, where I mean the only votes left are rural places that are probably going to vote for Trump.
Well, that is another thing. So Trump outperforming in some places in Wisconsin. We'll look at any places in Michigan that are fully in. This can determine, it's not a determining factor for sure, but this can determine. Kent, 53%, and Trump still with the lead. Ottawa County, Trump doing very well in Ottawa. Wayne County, 28% of the vote is in. Trump is at 43. That's not going to hold. Biden finally takes the lead in Oakland. Macomb, with half the vote in, Trump is almost at 70. That's not going to happen, but it's interesting to look at nevertheless. So this is shaping up to be an interesting night. But keep in mind, okay,
Collins
listen.
was a better choice in the Georgia Senate.
Yes.
Do you guys think that? I mean, given if Donald Trump wins this election, I don't think Loeffler is going to win that.
Well, the runoffs typically skew Republican in Georgia. It's always been that way, but there are people that will want to put a check on a president, so we'll see. But Milwaukee County, Trump is almost 80% with 81% of the vote in. If that holds in Michigan, we'll go to Michigan. It's not a sure thing, but if it holds in Michigan, he's outperforming his 2016 totals in the rural areas, especially. Let's look at the turnout here in Milwaukee. Okay, he's outperforming in turnout-wise. 5,400 votes, 5,300. So the rural turnout is energized in the state of Michigan, in some of these places in northern Michigan, and they're coming out for Donald Trump. That is a big boost to Trump. If he wins the state of Michigan, he can thank boosting rural turnout for that one, because that seems to what will have done it if he wins. But it's still going to take some things to happen for Trump to win. But Pennsylvania, you're up by 14. You're up by almost 500,000 votes with 40%, and you have to feel good if you're the Trump campaign about Pennsylvania so far, especially because you do have some places in Allegheny that will report more red when they come in. Same thing with Delaware. Biden's up almost 50,000. He may expand the lead there, but a lot of the big dump is in. Same thing with Montgomery. Bucks County is roughly even. Northampton, Monroe County, Trump is up big in Monroe, but again, a lot of mail-ins. Take it with a grain of salt. He narrowed the margin in center. Nothing out of Clearfield, nothing out of Juniata County. But Luzerne so far, big for Trump. Same thing with Lackawanna. I don't know if that's going to hold, but imagine the big blow to Joe Biden if Trump wins Scranton. That's a big one.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, how many people we got in chat? 26,000. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Make sure you sub. I want to read some super chats here. If I can. I don't know if I'm going to get to all of them. I always, let's see. We got a couple more. I don't know. We'll get to them in a little bit. So let's see here. I've got a couple more. Victor T says Trump will win bigly when Republicans get off work. We'll see. Gail Elizabeth says, please ask your co-host to stop over talking you. It's very hard to hear. You guys are fine. Saga Fraga says John James is ahead by nearly 28 points overall. A lot of the UP. That's an old one. Coy Lothrop says, excellent work, gentlemen. Hunter Hill says, Minnesota. We'll wait on it. Keith Henry said, thanks for all your hard work. Son of Tiamat said, been following your work all year. Thank you for the concise analysis. I appreciate it. David G says, Nate Plastic is gone. No credibility. Garrett Witt said, check South Texas. Trump improving. Prognosticates Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona. We're looking into that. Shout out to GP. Shout out to Jeffrey Janelle. Shout out to Thomas Lawrence. Let's see, we got a couple more. Thomas Lawrence at NC, North Carolina. Sam Madsen said Trump flipped Lake County, Illinois. Good signs for Wisconsin. That's not going to happen.
There's some vote in, and it's kind of surprising that he's got this much with the vote in.
The N690 says you're amazing. Send another super chat. Prodigy FX says, thank you, RIP, Truth, Love, and Patriotism. Scott Chapman said, great work. Blake V said, look at Ohio District 13. I think that's the one around... that's the one that Ryan James Gardewski was talking about in, I think it was like suburban Cleveland. I'll look into that. Tawala says better coverage than the network. Excellent job. Thank you. Hunter Hill says Arizona. We're looking at it. Shout out to Celie Eifert for becoming a member. James Marcus says check New Mexico Senate seat. Okay, we're going to check some of these. New Mexico Senate.
Roger Marshall was just confirmed as the victor.
Yep.
New York
Oh,
Times.
looks like I probably am going to win that bet with some Nate Plastic Jr.
Some fellow.
Yeah, we're not gonna give him
The
publicity.
you said the New Mexico Senate seat.
Mark
I was just looking at
Bronchetti's
that.
he's only down by like 4.8.
Yeah.
Like I
It's
said,
kind of close.
watch it. McSally is still down. Yeah, they haven't reported any new votes, but Ernst is down by 12 right now, but I still expect her to win. James is up by
Yeah.
12. Collins is up by 17.
I know, but 16% reporting.
Yeah, Tillis
and-
is up big. Purdue's up big,
he
although
really?
that could change. Tina Smith is up 16. Steve Daines is closing in on Bullock. We'll wait and see, but there is a lot of...
And Kelly.
TYT is blaming toxic masculinity, apparently. Well, they haven't even lost, and they're already breaking down. It's like, I don't even want to deal with these
Because
people.
their predictions were way
Well,
off.
yeah, they were way
Even-
off.
yeah.
This is a close election. Donald Trump right now is, I mean, he's not going to win the popular vote, but he's winning it by 4 points right now. That's not going to hold at that margin. Obviously, New York is skewed to the right. Trump is only down by 20 in New York. He's only down by 14 in Illinois. If those margins held, then he would. But even Texas is swinging more to him right now. That could change. But
Yeah, Jason.
Georgia's
Lewis is dead in the
83% Trump. North Carolina and Florida. Why has Florida not been called yet? Why has North Carolina not been called yet? It's ridiculous. Trump is up by almost 2%. He's up almost 100,000 votes in North Carolina. Ohio needs to be called. He's up by 8 right now. 8 with 90% of the vote in. Fox has him up 8. That is incredible. That is the margin he won it by last time. If that holds, that is incredible. Michigan, he's up by 11. Wisconsin, he's up by 1. But again, we're getting a lot of weird, wonky data so far. But 71% of Madison is in. And you don't have anything in out of Green Bay. A lot of the, not a whole lot out of the middle of the state either. Eau Claire, Trump is not doing bad in Eau Claire. He's not doing bad in La Crosse, even though it's really nothing in. Douglas County, 61% of the vote is in. He's winning. Ashland
All right,
County,
guys.
so far, he's winning. That is incredible. That could be an error, but that would be incredible. So, okay, we have new states.
It's that time of the day.
Ready Go
more states,
Politics
yeah.
decision. Okay, Ready Go Politics decision desk can call the state of Idaho for Donald Trump. Donald Trump has won the state of Idaho with its 4 electoral votes. Democrats and Joe Biden have won the state of California, the biggest prize of the night. Oregon and Washington, as expected, they cracked 200 for the first time today on the map here. 201 to 166, as expected. No surprise there. Let's check Nebraska second. Let's
Some
see.
news out of
Okay,
Oklahoma's fifth
Trump's up.
congressional district.
Trump is up by 3 in Nebraska's second district. He's up by 3 points. He is winning Douglas County, and he is up in Sarpy by 5. So he's winning. He's up by 5,000 votes with roughly 40% of the vote in. So that would be huge if he's able to hold it. Now, if they'd call Florida, Texas, or North Carolina, that would be a major help to us, because then we could actually paint the race the way it's going. But Donald Trump in North Carolina, very good shape. Even if he may have regressed a little bit from last time, he's still, it seems to be red. Georgia, he's up by 10. 83% chance to go to Trump according to the meter. I wish they had the meter for every state. They don't. But either way, it's seeming to shape up to be a better night for Trump than expected. We'll have to wait and see. So,
yeah. I have some news out of Oklahoma's 5th congressional district. Stephanie Bice, the Republican, has overtaken the
that is good news.
Horton's lead.
That is very good news. That is very good news. Georgia is also expected to go to Trump by roughly 2, which is what I expected. North Carolina by also 2 points, roughly in the same range. Florida voting to the right of Georgia. A lot of people chastised me for it, but another prediction that seems to have come into fruition of mine. I didn't call New Mexico for a reason, but it seems like Donald Trump is going to go. He's going to go down in New Mexico. He has improved. I think that maybe you'll see a victory for Harrell, but New Mexico, I think we can call New Mexico for Joe Biden as well. We're going to give it to him. It's 5 electoral votes. New Hampshire, I'm not calling New Hampshire yet. I just think it's too early. I think it probably does go to Biden, but I think it's still too early to call New Hampshire. But Trump is up in Ohio by a big margin. He's up in Ohio. He's up in Pennsylvania with 45% of the vote reporting. He's up by a big margin in Pennsylvania. He's up in Michigan by 200,000 votes. He's up in Wisconsin by 80,000 votes. Fox called Florida. Okay, as expected. That's understood. We already called Florida. So Fox called Florida. That's good. Okay, Nebraska's second. Flip back into the Democrat column. That one's going to be going back and forth for a while. But Iowa, 58% of the vote is in. Trump is now down by just 9. That he's going to overtake Biden soon. He will, because you look at where the vote's coming in. Only Polk County's almost all the way in for Biden. A lot of the Democrat counties are almost all the way in. A lot of red left on the map for Trump to improve off of the early vote in as well. So good news for Trump there. Nothing new out of Arizona. So we'll wait. We'll wait and see what happens. But it's been a fun night so far. And
you can just go over the averages, or not the averages, but the margins real quick. North Carolina, Trump 1.3, Florida +3 for Trump, Ohio +7, Texas +5. Those are Trump. Biden +9 in Arizona, Trump +10 in Georgia.
Yes, and we'll wait and see what happens to Iowa. I expect that to come down, but Fox called Florida. Fox has Trump now at 148, 270 to win. Biden, though, is going to have to sweep the states. He right now, the realistic path for Biden, it's coming down, because you can't win Texas, you can't win Florida, you can't win North Carolina. Our prediction is already more accurate than everybody else out there. So a lot of people were saying that you're ridiculously biased. No, it's real, and you're seeing it happen so far. I might be wrong about the winner. I might be wrong a couple states. Every prediction is going to be wrong. There's not a single person that called 2016 right in every state, even though there were a couple of people that got close. And you're seeing a similar thing happen here. Donald Trump, the energy is real, the dragon energy so far. But Arizona, it's 8.7. That is a big gap. But again, if Trump wins those votes 2-1, which the early vote data, the in-person vote data we saw today had him doing that in Maricopa County, then that is a good sign for Trump. So
I brought Lalo back. I think he fixed his audio problems. We want to talk about Arizona a little bit
Lalo
more.
is back indeed. Hello.
Okay.
So tell us about Arizona, Lalo.
Yeah, so we've apparently gotten a huge vote dump from going from 0 to 73 or 5, basically, which goes to show that 3/4 approximately of the vote was guaranteed to go to Joe Biden immediately, which goes to show that the mail-in vote was critical to the state. Now, we do need a 2 to 3 vote edge in terms of election day voting in Arizona for Donald Trump, for him to win. And I definitely think that could be pulled off, because the enthusiasm in the state itself is 100% towards the Republicans. The Democrats on the ground have no ground game. The Republicans do knock on doors. The registration numbers look good. Yep. Richard Barris has projected good things for the state.
Yes. New York Times decision desk called New Hampshire. Radical Politics decision desk is also going to call New Hampshire for Joe Biden with its 4 electoral votes. So 210 to 166 for Biden at the moment. New Hampshire was a state Trump. We've thought that it would be close. Hasn't been close so far. It could narrow, but either way, Biden's in fairly good shape to win. So,
so I got some house calls, AP house calls. Debbie Lusko wins re-election in Arizona's 8th. Lalo. Trey Hollins 4th, wins re-election in Indiana's 9th. And Joe Wilson, that was also a Republican. Republican Joe Wilson wins re-election in South Carolina's 2nd.
Yes, and that was all expected. Oklahoma, Donald Trump, I believe he is about to overtake John McCain for the #1 highest turnout in terms of Republican and general election in the state of Oklahoma, as expected here tonight. So California, they're going to count their votes for weeks. Same thing with Oregon, Washington. Hawaii, the polls actually close at midnight tonight. That's why we couldn't call Hawaii. That is a change from last cycle. Very interesting. So Trump is in. I mean, would you say out of Pennsylvania? I mean, he's got a big cushion. Oof. If he needs 2 states, if he gets 2 more states, he wins. But
Wait,
that's
see, last
but
time
that's a big
last time I
task.
looked at Pennsylvania, it was 20% reporting. Now it's 40%.
But look, okay, I want to test this. Bedford County, all the votes are in. Trump is up 83 to 16 in Bedford County, Pennsylvania. That is southern Pennsylvania. We're going to test it. Bedford County went for him, 83. Okay, roughly the same margin as last time. He's improved a little bit. Biden's got a little bit as well. So we'll see when it comes in. But that does bode well for Trump. That does. And you're seeing this here. Pretty much all of the early vote is in out of Arizona except Apache County. Apache County, let me see how Apache typically votes. It is a Democrat county, but there really are not that many people there. We'll wait and see about Arizona. It does seem like Trump has a little bit of ground to make up, but it doesn't mean it's impossible because the votes that are out there are in-person votes. So we'll wait and see. But he's up by 5 in Texas right now. How is exactly he getting there? It looks like Tarrant County, he's extended his lead a little bit in Tarrant County. Let's look at the full Texas results. How did he get that lead back up? Because we were actually worried about Texas for a moment, and it looks like Donald Trump is going to win it by roughly the margin that I expected. So it seems like looking at Harris County, there's still a little bit of vote there. Bexar County, Trump did well there, but a lot of it was the improvement in places like Hidalgo. 40% in Hidalgo is unheard of for a Republican. And he did well in some counties in the eastern part of Texas. He's doing well in the Panhandle, driving up the ridiculous margins. And there's still some counties left, but a lot of the counties that have nothing reporting are typically red counties. And the ones that are blue are on the southern border, and Trump is improving in them over last cycle. So it's going to be interesting to see. Trump is running up the margins in Lubbock. Not Bullock. That's Steve Bullock. We'll get to him in a minute. But Potter County, which is, I believe it's Amarillo. So we'll see what happens, but there is a lot of votes left. And let's see. Montgomery County, Trump has won by over 100,000 votes again. That margin's going up as well. Wow. So Harris County, Fort Bend, they're roughly about the same. But Trump did well in Houston. He got 43%. And I'm telling you, the oil message that Biden was saying that screwed him in Texas. It really did.
Killed him, man.
It did, and it's showing right now. And the votes are still out. They haven't called it yet, but Trump is doing fairly well in the state of Texas right now. So, yeah, we called Florida at like 8 o'clock. It just shows you how ridiculous. They called New Hampshire for Biden when there's 40% reporting, but they waited to call New Hampshire until now. It's ridiculous. The way the media calls the states is ridiculous. We know this by now, but Wisconsin,
is pissed on
45% of the vote is in. A lot of these rural counties, Trump is doing well in. Brown, nothing out of Brown. Sheboygan, a little bit out of Sheboygan, Trump's doing well. Manitowoc doing extremely well. Portage County, this is the one to watch because this is the white whale for Republicans. They have not won the county in a long, long time. Portage County. If Donald Trump wins Portage County, that would be huge. And right now he's only down by about 70 votes with 89% left. So we'll have to wait and see. But either way, it's looking interesting tonight. And
yeah. Wait, Reb. I would like to add about Arizona that people are estimating that for whatever reason, McSally would underperform Trump by up to 6 points. And very obviously they were
It's about
off
2
by
to
a
3.
lot.
It's about 2 to 3.
Which is completely workable in the grand scheme of things. And
a lot of people are mentioning,
depends.
a lot of people in chat are saying liberal hive mind sent a bunch of people. So I wonder if he posted our thing on his community tab or something like that. So that's great. Make sure if you're new, you subscribe to the channel. If you are sub, hit the bell, turn the notifications on because we're at 92K. Let's see if we can get towards 100. So we'll see.
Someone just commented on my last video. Trump is done. Ha 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 ha. What? Are you paying attention?
Well,
Are you paying attention?
I mean, that's not okay. What did the market say now for the presidency? What did the market say?
Easily, Trump is at like 69 cents unpredicted, I think.
So it's not like last time exactly in terms of an easy win around 9 o'clock, but Donald Trump is outperforming our expectations so far. And I think call me crazy, but Susan Collins right now is outperforming Donald Trump by 20 points or so, over 20 points. So
yeah, I think
that she's gonna hold, right, and I had her winning the first ballot, so I can kind of, I got a little leeway there. But James is outperforming Trump in Michigan as well. I mean, you look at James,
Yeah.
where is he?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Oakland County,
Trump in Michigan.
4-point lead for Peters right now. James is killing it in Macomb as well. So that's very good news for John James. That state of Michigan is painting itself red right now, even Kalamazoo County. But keep in mind, a lot of it is the in-person vote that is coming in. So again, it's a little bit of a red mirage. So yeah, thank you, Liberal Hive Mind, again, for sending your people over. That also helps the channel. But I don't know why Mississippi's not called yet. Makes zero sense whatsoever.
What do you guys want us to say? They're all begging for Pennsylvania update. I mean,
yeah,
Pennsylvania.
There's nothing really to say about it. I mean,
yeah,
I'm interested in Minnesota. I don't expect it to go to Donald Trump, but New York Times isn't calling Florida. I mean, we'll see what Decision Desk said about North Carolina. Anything new? Because it seems like Trump is the apparent winner in North Carolina. It does seem like he is.
New York Times dropped the needle 10 points because they're saying.
Okay, I don't know.
They're saying something about.
going
Hey,
on
can you let
here.
me? Come on. Hey,
Yeah, go.
yeah. Nate Cohen is saying that there is a problem. There's an error in North Carolina, Randolph County, which is very pro-Trump county, and so he dropped the percentage of chances down to 85%.
Okay, how many people are in the county?
I don't know. I think that this is him just preparing for it to go in.
Yeah, I think that I don't know, man. You said Randolph was the name of the county?
Yes, I believe so. Started with an R.
Rutherford, Randolph County. Trump is winning the county, it seems like 72 to. It seems like Trump is winning in Randolph right now by approximately a big margin. So I don't know if that's really going to change anything, but we'll have to wait and see. They did move the needle down in North Carolina, but I mean, they only moved it down 10%. That's not really that much.
Right.
So Inslee's projected the winner of the governor race in Washington. No surprise there. I had it safe blue. Phil Scott won in Vermont, I believe. That also is true. So we're still waiting out of Montana. A lot of votes still left to be counted, especially in Iowa, where Trump is projected to he's expected to take the lead at some point tonight in Iowa. A lot of those are early votes. Just like we saw North Carolina flip red, we're seeing a similar thing. Georgia, potentially the opposite. You could be talking about the red mirage, if anything. But DeKalb County and Fulton, they are trickling in here. And Trump still has a 400,000 vote lead. And the needle is at 84%. North Carolina is at 83%, actually. So, someone said Pennsylvania's top county. I don't know the obsession with Pennsylvania here, but we'll see.
Drop in Pennsylvania, 43% reporting. Never mind, it's not that much.
Okay.
Biden's lead in Arizona decreased a little bit, it appears.
Nothing on my end. Are you on? What are you on?
I'm on New York Times.
Yeah, nothing on my end. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see
Radical's
here.
gone. Let's try not to
I'm
do
looking
about
at,
Arizona too much.
Yeah, I'm not doing about Arizona too much. I'm sort of confident there. In Michigan, in particular, I'm looking at what it looks like a very good lead for both Trump and James. James is doing better than Trump is, particularly in the counties, in the suburban counties around Detroit, such as Oakland, Washington, and Wayne itself. So, yeah, hold on. I have to.
So overall, I think Trump's doing a pretty fantastic job, especially compared to what people thought he was going to do. Virginia is getting closer. Biden is catching up in Virginia, which is to be expected. We've been saying it since the beginning of the evening. Everybody in the live chat's freaking out about Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys need to freak out about it. We got 43% more to go. Or not 43% more to go, but rather 57% more to go of the vote remaining in Pennsylvania, which is about 4.1 million votes. At least that's what the
Iowa's about to flip,
New York
guys.
Times is saying. And yeah, Iowa's about to flip red.
And Trump is still up in Wisconsin with half the vote in, but a lot of questions. Milwaukee's only a third in, nothing in out of Brown, but Trump is doing very well in a lot of counties like Winnebago, where he needed to win in order to win the state. He's definitely outperforming Scott Walker in the Driftless area. He's definitely getting or exceeding his margins in the WoW from 2016, except Ozaki, which, again, I do question the margins there because they're not in line with some of the other counties in the region. So Wisconsin does look pretty good. Arizona, nothing new out of Arizona. North Carolina does look pretty good. I mean, is there seriously a major error in North Carolina? I mean,
No, I don't believe that.
I'm sure there's been a network
lying.
that's called North Carolina by now. I mean, he's up by
No, they're lying, dude.
he's up by
Yeah, no,
80,000 votes.
Yeah. They want to try and steal it, I figure. The problem is Milwaukee officials are saying that they're not going to report the results until 3 a.m.
Okay, well we're
They're obfuscating
Okay.
a lot. They're
well
Democrats.
well get the energy drinks going. We'll wait for him. We'll see what happens. But
Yeah.
either way, Trump he's in good shape. I mean, he's in better shape than a lot of people expected. What happened to the Wisconsin plus 17? If there's going to be a Wisconsin plus 17, I mean, doesn't it seem like so far Trafalgar was accurate in North Carolina and Florida? I mean, we're still waiting on Georgia and Arizona, but we'll see. Nevada's going to start reporting sometime soon. We're going to get an idea of what happens there. I don't know if it was enough for Republicans to actually have a shot in Nevada, but it doesn't seem like independents are breaking for Biden the way the exit polls have been saying right now by 17 points. That doesn't seem to be happening at all. If you look at the evangelical vote, it's up from last time in terms of support of Trump is roughly around the same. If you look at the exit polls, most voters are not first-time voters. And again, Trump getting 84% of conservative voters. I think that might be more than last time. But actually, they revised the exit polls. Trump is actually, that independent gap went from 19 to 15. And let me see this. The white vote now it's a 14-point lead for Trump. It was 12. So again, that prediction of mine is true. The exit polls are looking almost exactly like I predicted. He improves with Asians. He improves with Hispanics. He improves with black voters. I mean, he's winning males so far. Again, the exit polls do have him, it looks like have him losing the popular vote by 6 or 7, but it doesn't even matter. He could technically okay, Fox called Arizona for Biden. Yes.
No.
Fox
Wait
called
a
Arizona for Biden with
No.
yes, they have.
What?
Well, you know, Fox has called Arizona for Biden. Yes, they have. Trump is also about to take the lead in Iowa, though. That means he's probably going to take Iowa. But Arizona has been called for Biden. I really just I don't know. I don't know. It does seem premature. It does seem premature.
It seems like it's going to be a Fox News moment, FAUX, because honestly, come on.
Well, no.
News.
News. We're waiting on Arizona, but there's 25% of the vote left to be reporting, so I don't really know. So decision desk called Ohio.
Actually call it.
No, I don't think so. I'm not seeing that red.
They're not on the. It's not on the map, but I believe that they could have. I mean, Fox News likes to jump the gun on things. So that might be right. I mean, that is a big lead for Biden in Arizona.
Where did they call it?
Probably on the network.
But let's be honest,
calls
Red Eagle.
Arizona for Biden. Yeah, they haven't called it online though.
No, they haven't.
Where's Trump losing 4%?
They're on TV, so. Well, we'll have to wait. I don't like calling the state. It's ridiculous they have to wait this long to call North Carolina and Florida, but they can't. They call Arizona, right? Okay, I think Kelly won on Fox. They said Kelly won. I don't.
Okay,
that's
calling the Senate race. That makes sense.
No.
Well, Lalo, there you go. I was right again. Mark Kelly has won. So.
I'll wait until Decision Dex calls it. Oh my god, this is too bad.
Well,
yikes alert! Yikes alert! God damn it!
We told you.
They said Kelly was called. I don't know if it's the presidency because they haven't updated their map on showing Arizona as blue. I think it's premature to call Arizona for Biden, but I think calling it for Kelly does make sense.
No, actually, no. I'm looking at it right now. Verified account on Twitter says Big Fox News call Joe Biden wins Arizona. Huge development for Democrats.
Okay, Fox News has called the state of Arizona.
That doesn't even make sense.
Well,
how is Trump gaining with Latinos in Texas but losing them in?
well, he's not
like,
losing Latinos in Arizona. He's losing whites in Arizona. That's the
But how
thing.
it can't? But it
So
couldn't be by that much though. Like that
no,
doesn't
we'll
make
no,
sense.
wait
dude,
and
stop,
see
stop
what.
coping, dude.
There's no reason to complain. If you lose Arizona, you lose Arizona. He didn't go to Arizona in the last few days. It's his fault if he lost Arizona. But again, I do think it is a little bit premature to call Arizona when there's still 25% of the vote left that's expected to break to you 2-1. It's going to be close either way. I think it is the wrong
50.
call, but at the same time, I could see why Trump would lose Arizona. There's no need for a Karl Rove moment here. So
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
need
you
it.
guys-
He doesn't need it to win. If he gets Pennsylvania and Nebraska second, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, while you guys are doing about Arizona, I'm looking at Minnesota's Senate race and getting pretty optimistic about it.
Well, Trump's near.
Jason Lewis is outrunning Trump by I think about 2 to 3 points right now. I'm checking up on this, but that's what I heard.
Okay,
I have to
well,
check up on this.
here's the
Pretty
good news out of
optimistic for
Minnesota. Biden's lead is cut to around 13%. He was up big, so that has narrowed. In Wisconsin,
have,
half
like,
the vote is
50%.
in. Trump leads by 4 in Wisconsin with half the vote in. I do have questions. There are some questions I do have, but Lafayette County, Trump is up by 14 in Lafayette County, Wisconsin. Looking at the map here in Wisconsin, Lafayette went for Trump by just 9. So if that holds, that's good news. So, yeah, I don't know why they're calling Arizona but not Ohio. That's ridiculous. Again, malpractice from the
50,
election mafia,
yeah.
and there it goes. Blue on the map. Again, one big dump of votes. That's roughly it. So there you go. That's Arizona. They called Arizona,
It's so-
but
it's
not
so
New Mexico.
typical. It is so typical for them to call
why-
Arizona, but not North
David,
Carolina or
David,
even Georgia.
David, why call Arizona? But looking at it from their perspective, why call Arizona but not New Mexico?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the thing that doesn't make sense. So
'Cause I don't know. It makes no sense
yes,
to
we'll
me.
see.
And the fact that they
So-
haven't called Georgia. I mean, Georgia has a lot of voters left in it, though. I mean, I guess
Well,
it has to do with the difference.
No,
of
I
population.
think Georgia. I think it will go to Trump, but that margin is going to narrow down. That is expected, and you can see it here. Georgia's 84%. Trump, North Carolina, they bumped it back up to 85. Still haven't called it. Still haven't called Texas, even though Trump is up by 500,000 votes.
They're just waiting to steal it.
Ohio is up by almost 8, and they haven't called it. It's ridiculous. Decision Desk has not called Arizona, and I think that maybe it could end up being a bad call, but we'll have to see. I'm not going to make that judgment here, so I don't see the big deal about it right now. But people saying that the election's over because Arizona's gone, they don't understand what the election is. So Arizona is gone. Maybe we could see my theory of red Nevada, blue Arizona come into fruition. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when it comes in. Probably not, but we'll see. And we have ways to go. So he's up by almost 8 in Ohio. If that holds, Pennsylvania's going to be a dogfight. Michigan's going to be a dogfight, and that's what it's showing so far.
Well, they're definitely gonna try and steal Michigan and Milwaukee, and still Michigan, not Michigan and Milwaukee, Wisconsin and Milwaukee, Michigan and Detroit.
Yes, well,
Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, North Carolina.
yes, I disagree. I do disagree with the call in Arizona this early, especially when you haven't called North Carolina. Georgia, I could see by waiting. They waited last time. So
I don't trust this Arizona call.
No, we'll wait and see. I'm not filling it on our map right now. I'm not.
Yeah.
I think it's too early. I think that calling New Mexico or calling Arizona without New Mexico is a bit ridiculous.
Trump is making
Especially
the
Texas.
gains
Why has
we've
Texas
already
not
talked
been
about.
called yet? Why has
Well,
North Carolina? He's not likely to win a lot of these places. So you look at Ohio,
We
he's
shouldn't
up by
trust Fox
8.1 in
either.
Ohio. He's up by 8.1. Where are the votes coming in from? I mean, there's some in Cuyahoga. There's a little bit more in Hamilton, but not by much. It seems like a lot of the counties yet to come in. I'm trying to find one. Lucas County, Toledo. There's some in Toledo. So Dems may gain in Ohio. But right now they're matching the margin from last cycle, 8.1. Barnes said they quit counting Arizona until tomorrow. Well, I mean, even then, that makes less sense. That makes less sense. But I would wait on Arizona. That it does not make much sense to me.
Oh my God.
We'll have to wait and see how Trump performs in some of these places. By the way, he's about to go up in he's about to go up in Iowa. So Texas, we're really waiting on Texas. He's up by 5% in Texas. 5%. So the hopes of blue Texas come crumbling down. North Carolina is probably going to Trump as well. They moved it down to 85%. Georgia's at 83 still. Virginia, Trump is still up in Virginia by 3%. But again, like I said, that's not gonna last for very much longer here. Pennsylvania, almost half the vote is in. Donald Trump leads by 14% so far. And if Trump wins Pennsylvania but not Arizona, I think registrations is going to be a good indication moving forward, because where did Trump do well? Florida, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, if he wins it. If that was the case, that would mean that he would have done well based off registrations. And the registration models would have been more accurate. Trump up in Iowa in Fox. That you should call Iowa at that point. You should call Iowa. This is going down the wire for sure, and this could end up being a court battle in Pennsylvania, because you're here right now in the state of Pennsylvania, and you see Donald Trump is up by almost 500,000 votes with half the vote in, and it looks like a lot of the big Dem margins in the suburbs, they're already there, but you still have to wait on Philly. We don't have a whole lot out of Philly. We have about a third of the vote in Philly. We do have Chester County's close, which is interesting. Montgomery's getting a little bit closer. Bucks County's close. The race turns to Pennsylvania. So I don't think Arizona getting called this early was the right move for Fox to do.
It's premature.
But it is premature. But I'm not surprised that Donald Trump lost. I mean, Arizona. That was a state that was going to go down the wire. I did have it as blue in some of my map predictions that I have done. So we'll see. Fox just called New Mexico. Well, they should have called New Mexico before. I don't understand why they're waiting to call the states Trump is leading in, like Texas and North Carolina, but jumping the gun on Arizona, jumping the gun on New Hampshire. Also, he's getting destroyed in Colorado right now. He's getting destroyed in Colorado. So
Trump? Well, yeah, that's to be expected.
Yeah, so Iowa's red. That's probably going to stay. Let's check on Ernst. If Ernst is leading too, I would say Ernst is probably going to win too. So.
Oh yeah, I think.
Yep, Ernst is actually winning as well. So Ernst and Trump probably both going to win in Iowa. Tillis is up. So Republicans are probably going to hold the Senate. They probably are. That's just the way it seems. Collins is outperforming Trump. The odds are in Republicans' favors to hold the Senate. They are. Bullock and Daines, but again, Montana's counting their votes pretty weird. So we just don't know. We have it at 166 to 210. This thing is going down the wire for sure. Main second is Republican right now. Yes, he's up by 5. And that's with almost 2/3 of the vote in. Look at it by county. Okay, let's see the map here. Main second district, I do believe. I think Trump will hold it right now. I think he will. Nebraska second, I don't know, but he needs one of them for sure to be in play. And there's a chance, if depending on how Pennsylvania goes, we could be headed for that nightmare 269 all scenario. So Fox called Cornyn. It's about time. I mean that was
now they're having to now at this point.
They don't have a choice. So Georgia's getting a little bit closer. Georgia is getting a little bit closer right now. But still Trump does lead by 10%. Florida, I don't understand how it's not called right now. I don't know why Florida's not called.
Fox.
Yeah, I know, which is the right thing to do. Pinellas, it looks like Trump may actually take the lead in Pinellas, Miami-Dade. He's at 46. That's incredible. So we'll see. Hispanics saving Trump in Texas and Florida. At the same time, let's see. Biden took the lead in Rhode Island with 51% of the vote. Finally, it's about time.
Thank God. Now I can stop listening to Matt Gagnon ping me on Reddit, on Discord, going, guys, Rhode Island's gonna go.
Yeah, it's not gonna flip.
It's not gonna flip for Trump.
It might swing It might. Swing
no, it
Republican.
could swing Republican. I mean, it did last cycle. There is a big trend there going on, but Biden also, with California reporting millions of votes, he is up in the popular vote. So I believe Biden is likely to win the popular vote as expected. We're still waiting out of Montana, but the margins in Kansas looking fairly good for Donald Trump. A lot of these red states, they are coming in strong. South Carolina, 63% of the votes are in, and he's actually outperformed. So we'll see. And Arizona, they're not even counting any more votes. I don't know if it was the right call.
That's so weird.
This early.
They
Fox
counting votes?
Fox is known for these high risk, high reward calls. They called Wisconsin for Donald Trump last time. So looking at the counties that are almost all the way in, Dane is 90% in. Jefferson County is 100% in. Trump is up by 16 in Jefferson County in Wisconsin. So looking at Jefferson County, he won it last time by 16. The margin of victory is there for Trump in Jefferson County. Lafayette County, he outperformed his final total. Lincoln County, he was up by 21 points. Lincoln County, he won by 21 points. Wisconsin is looking very similar to 2016, and it's looking a little bit differently than I was expecting, but it's looking similar to 2016. So Trump does have hope in Wisconsin, but he's going to need Pennsylvania or Michigan if he can't win Arizona either way. So 64% of Michigan is counted. Trump is up by 1.6%. Somebody said, I wonder if that's on Fox. That's not true at all from what I see on anything
Check
here.
out what I sent to the chat.
Hold
it's
on.
a swing map in Florida, and it's incredible.
Yeah, so there was a swing in some of the places in the Panhandle left. Some of the places aren't fully in yet, so it might not stay the same. But either way, it is interesting to watch. It is very interesting. It is shaping up to be an interesting night, and it's not like something a lot of people expected. So we'll see. Trumbull County, Ohio, the news alert here saying Trump improving among white working class voters. That is huge in Ohio. That is huge when it comes to potentially winning the state of Pennsylvania. Compare this county, Venango County, 41 points with almost all the votes in this town in Pennsylvania. He won it by 42, roughly the same exact margin. So Pennsylvania, he's doing well in Pennsylvania so far. Half the vote is in, he's up by 14. That's not going to stay. Just like his margin in Michigan's not going to stay. Wisconsin's going to be an interesting state. 55% of the vote reporting. He is still up in the state of Wisconsin. The Kenosha margin is still very high for him, which is very skeptical. But he's up in Wisconsin by almost 4% in Wisconsin. Milwaukee's not in, though. You have to keep that in mind. But a lot of these other counties are not in. These smaller counties, some of the smaller counties are not all the way in. He's at 72% in Taylor County. That is pretty good for him. There's still some other counties where he's not really there yet. So Michigan right now, Marquette County, Trump is up. But again, you can't expect the swing to stay. Trump is not going to win Flint. He's up by 13 with half the vote in. I can't see that happening. I really can't. But he's really running it up in these rural places in Michigan.
Yeah.
And that is a good sign for him. But we'll have to see. So yeah, Arizona, we'll forget about that for now. I don't know if they're going to count any more votes in the state, but it does seem a little bit premature because Trump he's not going to win Pinal by just 2. There's no way. That does not make sense to call this early for Fox. But either way, I mean, you do have to understand that we'll wait and see. North Carolina probably going to stay for Trump as well. I say probably.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll wait and see.
I mean,
Ohio.
with Fox News at the helm, anything is possible.
Yes,
right?
anything's possible.
Lie through their teeth.
But he's up in Iowa, and usually you would see it get called at this point. If it was Virginia, it would be called, but it's not Virginia. If Trump's up in a state, they wait for it. We'll look at Texas, too. We'll see what's going on. On Fox, it has Trump up by 5.1 in Texas. Decision Desk has Trump up in Texas by, now it's 5.4, David. He's really improving. I don't know where he's getting his margins up, because it seems like he's kind of duplicating the Beto map here. But either way, well, Harris County, there's still some votes out for the Dems, for sure. But, he's doing well. The fact that they're dragging Texas out this long, I don't know. I feel like they're giving false hope to Dems in some of these states like Texas and North Carolina. Georgia's going to get closer. We'll watch Georgia when it comes in, but still 70% of the vote is in the state of Georgia. So Trump's actually extended the lead in Pennsylvania. He's up by 15 in Pennsylvania. Maine, I don't know why they called New Hampshire but not Maine, but I don't know why Trump is kind of lagging behind in New Hampshire. I wonder if that's because, well, let me see where the votes are coming in from, because there's no way this margin will hold. There's no way that Trump is going to lose all these counties by these margins. So I don't know why the margins are the way they are, but I can't see Trump losing the county that some of these counties he won by, double digits in 2016, but we'll see. I think a lot of them are stalling.
Yeah, some good news. Gideon, Collins race. Collins is up 52% with 55% of the vote reporting. Some more good news. Tom Tillis has declared himself the victor.
Yes.
Maricopa has 0% of the election day vote reported.
Yeah, it is a head scratching call this early. I think that there is a small chance it will come back to bite them. But one thing I will note, Mark Ronchetti is giving Ben Ray Lujan a run for his money right now in New Mexico. Yeah, like I said, it would happen. He's up in the map. What county is exactly going blue right now? I can't even see. But Ronchetti is running up the margins big in, I wonder, this might be an error on the map though, but either way, he is up by just 4.2%, Ben Ray Lujan. So overperformance there. Let's see. Iowa, Ernst is up by 3. Ernst could declare herself the victor if she wanted to. I think that we can call Iowa the apparent winner of the election is going to be Donald Trump. 81% of the vote is in. He's up by almost 3%. In Ohio, Trump is up by 8.2 with 94% reporting. He's up in Wisconsin by 5 with 67%, but keep in mind Milwaukee's still outstanding. Michigan, he's up by 11, it seems like, with half the vote in, but a lot of that is skewed towards the election day vote. Pennsylvania, 51% of the vote is in. He's up by 500,000 votes. So we'll see if the Dems are able to make that up. They possibly can, but we'll see. Trump leads in Peach County, Georgia. It's considered a bellwether. Okay, it's another bellwether.
Texas swing map right now, and this is insane. The swing map right now, the swing in the southern Hispanic areas of the state and the western Hispanic areas of the state
10 to 20 points.
It's incredible. It is massive for Trump, and it is just such a stark contrast between those Hispanic areas and the suburbs of, say, Austin and those areas.
Yes, and by the way, guys, we're at 93,000 subs on my end, so make sure you, if you are new, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get towards 100K tonight. I don't think we'll get there, but I think we can get close. But Trump is up in Georgia with 3/4 of the vote, and he's now up by 8%. So we'll see what the needle says. The win probability here in Georgia, 76%. So that has actually gone down in the state of Georgia. Fulton County, 49%. DeKalb County, a lot of votes that haven't been tabulated there. So we'll have to wait and see. But he's up by 300,000 votes. 74% of the votes have been reported. It seems like Biden, he's going to have to win those remaining votes by a substantial margin to win. That doesn't mean he can't do it. But let's see. Trump leads
There's
currently by
1.3 million votes left in Georgia, estimated votes.
1.3 million.
Yeah.
So
according to the New York Times.
So Biden needs to win 800. He needs to win them 8-5. 8 out of 13. Let me do the math here. 8 out of 13 is 62%. So Biden needs to win 62% of the outstanding votes in order to have a shot at Georgia. We'll wait and see, but that is a substantial number. But the needle still has Trump favored. Now he's down to 74. So that's not where he wants to be in Georgia. But I mean, he's probably is going to win it. North Carolina's moving back towards Trump.
Yeah, I mean, unless they randomly stop counting the votes and then they call it.
Yeah,
guys, Nevada is reporting, but it's only one. That's less than 1% in. So stop.
Yes. Well, where's it coming from?
It's coming
White
from,
Pine County.
Eastern,
White Pine County.
White Pine County.
Yeah, well, White Pine County, 80% of the vote is in. But keep this in mind. Trump is outperforming his margins vastly in the raw vote in the rural areas in Nevada. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see out of Nevada. But that's going to be one that's going to go for a while. I disagree with the Arizona call this early, but
Newsmax has come out and said they can't call Arizona.
Yeah, I don't.
Newsmax.
I would say that's more accurate because you can't call it. But Donald Trump is the apparent winner out of the state of Iowa. I think we can fill that in our map here.
Georgia is coming out 44 minutes ago from an attorney, litigation, political consultant, a part of the GOP. Georgia has stopped counting ballots until tomorrow, in addition to Philadelphia. Michigan has come out and said they won't have a result until Friday, and Wisconsin has come out and said they're not going to be counting any more votes until tomorrow either, is my understanding.
Yeah, that's leading me to skepticism of what's going on because I don't know what the hell is going on here.
And don't worry though, because our chat is still freaking out about Ohio.
Yeah, no, Ohio. Yeah, Ohio is going Pebble. I mean, Fox called Ohio. He's up by 8. I don't know why it took him until 94% of the vote is in to call Ohio, but you had to wait this long to call Arizona. It's ridiculous. But I don't know what's going on. The fact that they're stopping the count of the ballots is that's sketchy. Because you have the accusations of fraud, and the media likes to shoot them down, but you're acting in a way that's giving credence to all of the theories that are out there. So 53.4 to 45.2. He's up in Ohio by 8 right now.
Fox is a total disaster right now. That's funny.
It is a disaster. Fox has always been a disaster, and
yeah, they called Florida wrong multiple times in the past, and then they called Wisconsin, which was ballsy in 2016. But
they got it right, and 70% of the vote is in, according to Fox. In every county that's in Trump is pretty much outperforming 2016. Door County does go for Biden, though. That was a flip from last cycle. So we will have to wait and see what finally comes in here out of some of these places. Waukesha, it's looking like Trump has, it's looking like Gabe may have been right about Waukesha, but it's not really much of a swing from last cycle. Also, Kenosha, that Kenosha number is wrong. A lot of these numbers are just wrong and awful. This election has been a big mess. So, Trump is up in Virginia again for some reason. I don't know why. This election is a disaster. This is the Iowa caucuses, but the presidential version of it for the general election. So
yeah. I mean, I can't believe it's midnight and Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Georgia all refuse to count votes.
Yes,
mainstream media refuses to call. They refuse to call North Carolina, Texas, or Florida. I know some of them have, not enough of them have.
It's ridiculous. And again, Biden does have a substantial lead in the early mail-in votes. So whatever hasn't been tabulated from that, he has a lead in. If I'm Trump, I feel good about some of what's come in, but keep in mind this Lackawanna did come in finally at the end. Biden did end up winning his home county, but he only won it by around 8%. Luzerne County, which is the one next to it, Wilkes-Barre, Trump is winning that one big so far. So there are votes that are coming in. Trump is on the verge of flipping center. Erie's 42% in Trump with a big lead. I don't expect that to hold. Washington County all the way in. Greene County, Biden can't even crack 20 in Greene so far in Pennsylvania. So none of the Rust Belt states will get anything out of, you say? None of them.
I read a report. I didn't know who it was by. I gotta find it again. I'm gonna Google
Okay,
it.
because he's in line. He's in line in Washington from last cycle. Beaver, he's up huge in Beaver, but there are some
when was the
mail-ins.
last time the vote share changed?
I don't expect him to win Beaver by that much. Well, it's still coming in. There's still votes coming in out of Pennsylvania. We're halfway through.
Okay.
Minnesota, we're
Well, what about
61%
Michigan
done.
and
I think
Wisconsin?
that they might be getting ready to call Minnesota for Biden soon, unless there's a drastic change here. Washington County coming in 86%. Biden does extend the lead there. Nothing out of Ramsey County. Rochester, 57% Biden with a decent lead. So Minnesota has narrowed, but Biden is still in the lead. Wisconsin, Trump is up by roughly 60% of the vote is in, but a lot of Milwaukee. It could be they will be last to report in Milwaukee. So there's a lot more votes that will be coming in from Milwaukee. That exactly we don't know where they're gonna go. So Adams is reporting Trump doing well in Juneau. He's doing well in Adams. These are counties that actually voted for Obama in 2012, believe it or not. So Trump is doing well in Richland so far. So the driftless area, not yet a visible swing, but again, they're counting the ballots pretty weird. Brown County, about halfway in, Trump up by 20. But again, I'm skeptical of how these are really being counted, how they're coming in. So Trump is up in the 3 Rust Belt states, but there's so many question marks that we just don't know what the actual results are. He's up in Georgia. He's up in North Carolina. He's up in Florida. He's up in Texas. He's probably going to win Texas. They should call Texas sooner or later because
it's silly that they're not.
I don't know why. I don't know why they're not calling Texas, because they should be calling Texas right now. Either way,
look at this. Breaking: Arizona GOP chairwoman Kelly Ward says the numbers in Arizona are mostly early votes, and she believes Fox News will be embarrassed by calling the race for Biden.
Yeah,
I mean, this is what everybody's saying. I don't know why they would do this. They're trying to edge up to the leftist media. They want to be popular again.
Well, that's what they'll do. That's what they try to do, and we know what's going on. And it's ridiculous out of Arizona, because this is too early. This is not me denying the results, because I think Biden could win Arizona, but this is too early. When you're if the votes broke 2-1 as expected, Trump would narrowly edge out Arizona if they come in. So doesn't really add up, because all of the votes being counted right now in Arizona, these are election day votes or so. So we'll wait and see. But Iowa, he's up in Iowa. They got to call Iowa soon. 86% of the vote is in. Donald Trump leads by over 5% almost. He's going to probably lead by 6 or 7 when it's all said and done. So
some more comments on Arizona. Arizona, the Fox Decision Desk said that earlier they are combining their exit polls with actual results to make their calls, which is crazy, by the way.
Yes,
because the only thing that
polls
counts is the ballots, not their polls. The exit polls suck. This means they're manipulating the outcome of the election right now. Yes,
and that's the problem. Trump in Texas,
Newsmax
by the
called
way.
Texas for Trump, it sounds like.
Okay, if Newsmax, that's the network. Radio Politics Decision Desk can now call the state of Texas for Donald Trump. Donald Trump is going to carry the state of Texas this election cycle. He's the apparent winner. With 38 electoral votes, Donald Trump now crosses the 200 electoral vote threshold. He needs 64 more to win the White House. David, I don't really think there was a surprise about Texas.
No, not really.
Democrats have tried, but even so, Donald Trump has extended that lead in Texas to 6%. I mean, it's a ridiculous margin. Also, for some reason, California is mostly in. It says 58%. I'm skeptical.
This is so this is giving my heart a bad feeling. My stomach is turning, because all data just stopped coming in at the exact same time. What the hell? Did these people just quit counting votes at 11:45 or something?
I don't know, but California is coming in. A substantial amount of it actually is.
It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I mean the states that matter.
No, I know. I'm just saying California. So the popular vote right now, Biden does lead by 1.7. California, most of California has actually been counted. A lot of New York has been counted as well, except the returns we're going to see in the next few days are expected to skew towards the Democrats. Same thing with the state of Illinois. Indiana, Trump has a 23-point lead in Indiana. So Fox called Texas. So it's about time they did. I mean, it's kind of getting ridiculous. So Fox did call Texas for Trump, 223 to 166 on Fox. So we're waiting on Iowa. We're waiting on Georgia. North Carolina, Trump does lead by 1.4%. 6%
Trump's
of the
very
vote
good
is
in
left.
North Carolina right now. I'm convinced that he
I
could
doubt
definitely.
I doubt North Carolina will flip. I'm a little worried about Georgia.
Who'd you say look good in North Carolina right now, Gabe?
Trump. He's definitely on track to pull one
I
off
agree.
there.
Oh yeah, North Carolina.
Maybe if I mean,
Same
I don't know
with
if it's,
Tillis. Same with
Well, no,
Tillis.
Tillis
Is
has
Tillis
already
still
declared
outperforming
victory.
him? Yeah, is
Tillis-
Tillis
Tillis-
still
Tillis-
outperforming Trump?
Bullock is underperforming tester right now.
Well, Bullock is in the Senate. Bullock is
Nate
is
Cohen
winning
said
by 7.
the
but
Arizona call was too fast.
even Nate Cope admits it. Come on, guys. He's one of the dons of the election mafia. If he's going to admit the Arizona call was a little bit premature, even if it ends up being right, it's a bad look. No matter how you view it, no matter how you try to spin it, it is a bad look. Now, New Hampshire, I even think the New Hampshire call may have been too early, but so far it's aging well. Trump is down by 9, so the polls were a little bit closer in New Hampshire than I expected. I did get that wrong. Pennsylvania, still 54% of the vote is in. Wisconsin, 71% of the vote is in, and Donald Trump leads by over 100,000 votes, according to Fox. Iowa, Donald Trump leads by 80,000 votes. He's almost up by 6%. That has to be called soon. So you got to call Iowa. You got to probably call Montana. I mean, I don't understand. The votes are, I mean, Lewis and Clark County, a lot of the blue areas are reporting right now. That is true. So, I mean, Missoula County, that one's 96% in. Biden is a 20,000 vote lead from that. Montana is going to go for Trump, most likely. They should call that now. North Carolina, they might have to wait a little bit to see what's going on there. Georgia, I definitely would wait, but Trump still has an 8% lead with just 24% of the vote left. Biden's going to need to win that 2-1. Same thing with Arizona. The Arizona call may have been too early. By the way, Trump still leads in Virginia, which is pretty funny. Yeah. So Maine, Biden actually leads by just 8 with 61% of the vote in. I think Collins may actually.
How's Collins doing? Collins might actually pull this off.
Well, we'll have to wait and see out of Maine, but Collins is now up by 13 with 27% reporting.
Okay.
But let's see.
So I've been reading from Arizona, and it turns out that the election day voting has not even been counted, even one iota, apparently. So
That's what I said.
so the
Yeah.
big surge in Trump votes are yet to come, and for whatever
Yeah, it's
reason,
crazy.
God knows why, they haven't even started voting them. Counting them. I mean, it's an outrage.
No, it's ridiculous. It really
Maybe they're
is.
counting them right now, but they're waiting to release them at once. That's what some states have done. I'm not sure why Arizona's doing it out of all states, but
Yeah, I can't find
I don't
anything
know.
about
Have they
Senate
done-
updated.
If all of these votes are absentee so far, and Biden's only winning by 8 and change, then that's not that bad, actually, right? I mean,
No,
if the
Trump
rest
could.
break by two-
It would
it's
be
a lot of the vote, though.
It would be very
That's
narrow,
a lot,
but
76%.
Trump could narrowly edge it out if that was the case.
Yeah.
But the map so far, Trump has won Ohio substantially as expected. Trump has won Iowa almost substantially as expected. We're still waiting on some other results. Montana is being a little weird right now, but 53% of the vote in. A lot of red counties left to count. So
God, it's gotten to that point in the evening, which happens every election cycle because of the Democrats, where they all decide to stop voting or stop counting votes, and it
Yes.
slows down to like 1% every 30 minutes. So like
Yeah, it's really
Pennsylvania,
annoying.
Pennsylvania was at 47 like 45 minutes ago, and now it's at 51.
MSNBC
You know, and-
just called Ohio
Okay.
for Donald Trump,
Yep.
finally.
Georgia's now at 79% Trump. It was at 71. Now it's back to 79. North Carolina's
that's
still at
good.
84.
Whatever.
It's
I just don't see the votes there. I don't.
just they should probably call on the map, several of these states, notably Texas, but there's nothing out of Nevada. They revised the total, by the way, I think, unless that was a different map I was looking at, but nothing there. Trump is narrowing the gap in Minnesota. I doubt it's going to be enough. But you never know. So
the polls had him falling behind.
Wisconsin, Trump is now up by almost 5.3 right now. A lot of Milwaukee left to count. A lot of Milwaukee's out there. Now they say 99% is in. That's just not true. That's just not true. They're not. That's maybe the in-person vote today, but that's nothing else. Michigan, Trump also has a lead in Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, a substantial lead in each state, but that could all come crumbling down in one very moment, and he could end up headed for the exits here. So,
White House and Trump campaign sources furious at Fox right now over Arizona call.
Well, they should be.
A Pennsylvania court has agreed to hold a hearing tomorrow on a GOP effort to invalidate mail ballots that initially contained errors but were later fixed or cured. That's
interesting.
That's gonna be an important case.
Yeah, I wish that there weren't all these court cases and that we'd know the winner on election night. Definitely.
It's them for the last 30 minutes now. It's them just trying to steal the election. They're going to wait in Milwaukee, in Detroit, in Philadelphia, and they're going to try and steal the election. It's happening right in front of us.
Yes, we'll see. I don't think that Arizona, even CNN doesn't call Arizona yet. Fox does this. They jump to conclusions. I'm not saying
they're the only one.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Trump is guaranteed victory there. He may lose, but it is a premature call, and this one might not age very well. Trump is down by less than around 190,000 votes, and you still have two. I mean, if the remaining votes break for him, 2-1, he will win the election. I mean, he will win the state of Arizona. So I don't see the big. I don't see the reason to make that call. Now, we're still waiting on Montana for some reason. It's counting very slowly. He actually he jumped up. Now he's up 4 in Montana. Speaking of Kansas, Trump is up by 13 counting, so I don't think there was a problem there. He's up by 15 or more in Missouri, 23 in Indiana. Kentucky, West Virginia, he's almost going to break 70. Wyoming, he already has broken 70. Utah, it's not even close in Utah. Salt Lake County is the only county that Dems are doing well in so far, which we'll have to take a look at some of the House races because the House races matter. But it does seem like Republicans are going to hold the Senate. Ernst seems to have won, and Tillis seems to have won. They both declared victory. Republicans are going to hold the Senate most likely.
Totally, I agree. Another state that is not counting votes is the state of Nevada. What the hell's going on?
We don't know.
Right. Like they were supposed to start counting at 10? And then they delayed it till 11, and now they're waiting until 12. Are they not going to count votes tonight?
I don't know, but keep in mind for the 11th district, a lot of votes are left in North Carolina in the 11th district. That is a very Republican district. That is a good sign for Republicans. Republicans are also winning in Texas is 23rd. Winning Texas is 24th. Utah's 4th is currently D+6, but a lot of those votes are mail-in ballots. Virginia's 5th looks like it might stay in the Republican column, but we'll see. Washington's 3rd is going red by 8 right now with 95% of the vote reporting. Wisconsin's 3rd is going for Ron Kind, but by a very, very narrow margin right now. So we'll see. There are some, if you look at the flips, Republicans have flipped 2 seats. The Democrats have also flipped the 2, but they've only flipped the 2 in North Carolina. Republicans have flipped Florida's 26th, and I'm not exactly seeing where the other flip is. Maybe the 20. Did they win the 27th? It's not showing it for me. Let's see.
In Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had it confirmed that they flipped it, but I have.
Yes, it has a flip. It is a flip there too. So that is good news for Republicans.
Joni Ernst is just projected to defeat Teresa Greenfield.
Yes.
According.
Yeah. We can. Yeah. Political Politics Decision Desk can now say that Donald Trump is the apparent winner in the state of Iowa. Iowa has stayed Republican this cycle. Democrats were very confident in Iowa, didn't come to fruition. Trump is going to win it by around 7, as I have expected. Ernst is likely going to win as well.
Oregon decriminalized drug possession. Wow.
That's not surprising. It's Oregon.
That's awful.
Trump is getting whacked in Oregon right now.
Yeah.
So that's I thought it would be a little bit closer than that, but that's not really surprising given the fact that Biden seems to be running it up on the coast so far this election. Biden also took the lead in Virginia. Now he's up by 7, as expected. But look at this. Biden can't crack 60 in his home state of Delaware so far. And I don't know what will happen there, but we'll see.
Lalo, how many votes? Lalo, you here still, right? No? Okay. How many votes does Trump need to get, like, margin-wise? Like 2 out of 3?
In Arizona?
In Arizona?
So far?
Yeah, 2
so
out of
far,
3.
it has to be above 60%, but the exact
Okay,
number
well, get
obviously
this.
can't tell.
54,000 election day votes have been reported in Arizona. Trump is winning 61% of them.
Where are they coming from?
I bet it'd be even higher. Yeah.
Where are they coming
right?
from?
This is Henry Olson. He's a columnist at Post Opinions.
Bad decision for Fox this early. That's what I have to say.
1,000%.
Trump, I mean, we'll see. By the way, Trump's lead in Georgia just went up a little bit. He's up almost 9. Again, 22% of the vote left. Georgia's now at 78% Trump. North Carolina still at 84% Trump, but it seems like Trump is going to hold on to North Carolina. It does seem like he may win Georgia as well. We'll see. Where are the votes left in Georgia? Let's look at Georgia, because this is a state Trump needs to win if he wants to have a shot at the White House. He's expected to win it, but it's definitely going to be it's going to go down the wire compared to past years, and you got to see where the outstanding votes are. Nothing out of Hancock County. Looking at Georgia, we'll find Hancock County. That is a blue county, but that's not a lot of votes. So DeKalb, Fulton, there's votes in DeKalb and Fulton as well. Fayette County, that's all the way in. Douglas County, almost all the way in. Cobb County, pretty much all the way in.
Oh,
so
nice. That's
Gwinnett County's mostly in. So there are votes left for Biden in Georgia, but he is still down by 358,000 votes. That is going to be a lot to make up in the state of Georgia. That'll be a lot to make up. So we'll have to see. But either way, these states are going down the wire in the Midwest. Wisconsin, they have them up by 5 right now.
Yeah, and Wisconsin. Oh, here we go. News out of Georgia. Atlanta won't finish its count tonight. Election workers in Fulton County who are counting absentee ballots went home for the night. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna manufacture votes and still.
Did you guys talk about Ashley Hinson yet?
What?
Is she up in Iowa, or what's the deal?
Defeated incumbent Democratic Representative Abby Finkenauer.
Okay, that's huge because you need the extra delegation. That is big for Republicans. Again, I said Iowa would be a state where they would outperform expectations yet again, and it looks like they are doing it yet again. Trump is up in Iowa right now by 6 to 7 points, and the remaining votes in Iowa are most likely going to favor him that are going to come in. It seems like all of the Democrat areas are in. The only areas that haven't reported yet are mainly the Republican areas in the rural part of the state. He's up by almost 100,000 votes. So it seems like in the rural Midwest, he is getting the margins he needs, especially in places like Ohio, Lucas County. A lot of that still has to come in. There's a little bit more in Cincinnati, but across the state, most of the state, Republicans are doing fairly well. That margin in Ohio might come down a little bit, but either way, he's going to win it by around 7. And he went to it a lot less than he did last time. Keep that in mind. And Biden was campaigning there in the final stretch. Didn't seem to work out for him too well. So we'll see. But North Carolina is now at 95%. It's still at 85% for Trump. Georgia flipped to Biden.
What?
Yes. Now they say Georgia is at a 65% chance to go for Biden. I don't know why they're saying that. Because
there's no way.
Yes. Now they're saying Georgia's at a 65%.
Well, it's because they stopped. It's because they hold on. No, it's because they announced that they're going to stop counting in Fulton and manufacture votes and then steal the election. That's why they flipped it.
Well, no. Let's be okay. So Trump has a lead in Georgia. right? He's got a lead
Yeah.
of 358,000.
Most of the votes left to count are in Atlanta, but I just don't think that Atlanta is going to turn up enough votes.
But why? No, but why? The votes were out there either way. Why did it switch to tilt Biden if the votes are still out there either way?
Because they're being bullish for Biden.
That's not even a scientifically accurate needle at all. That's just wishful thinking.
You're acting as if though they're being scientific in the first place, Red.
Well,
They had
we know
never been
+17
scientific
for Biden, dude.
Yeah,
They're not scientific.
Well, they're not. We know they're not. We know they're not. We know what they're doing. But either way, I disagree with that 100%. That 62%, that might not age too well. Trump is up by 9%. You have 22% of the votes remaining in Georgia. Right now, Trump is at 2.2 million votes right now, 4 million total votes. So you're going to expect to see around 5 million votes counted. Biden is going to have to win 70% of those votes remaining right now to win the state. Somewhere around there, a little bit less, but somewhere around 70%.
Doug Ducey, the governor of Arizona, tweeted, "It's far too early to call the election in Arizona. Election day votes are not fully reported, and we haven't even started to count the early ballots dropped off at the polls in Arizona."
This is your brain on exit polls.
This is what that's funny. This is what Rich Barris said. For the Fox News to call Arizona after Fonts froze the count in Maricopa, but not calling Florida until hours after it was over, it's pretty obvious. Trump's election day vote is big and broke that large in several other states. Fox is playing a role, no doubt. Third world shit, folks.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. And Donald Trump is going up there against all of these people, and we're probably not going to know the winner of the election tonight. But he really has done his best to give it to him. And win or lose, we know that. So Donald Trump is up in Wisconsin. There was a shift in the vote. Donald Trump is up still by 119,000 votes.
Yeah, that'll change. They'll take that.
Yeah, Michigan, he's up in Michigan still by 10, but again, that's more of that. Most of that's election day vote. Pennsylvania,
right.
50, somewhere in the mid 50s is in. Minnesota, they're probably going to call that for Biden anyway soon. Montana, it might be safe to say Trump may be the apparent winner of the state of Montana. Most of the ballots from Lewis and Clark County are in, as well as Missoula County. They're not getting the margins that they exactly need for Biden to even be close. That one probably could go to Trump by more than 10 points. Texas, Trump is up by almost 6. That's likely margin levels there. Democrats seriously thought they had a chance at Texas. Didn't seem to come into fruition right now. So we'll see. But either way, we'll watch this go down. So Newsmax said Trump wins the state of Georgia. I don't know. That also. I mean,
but it does. I mean,
that's
right.
also premature. I don't buy that. I think that he will win narrowly. I think it's going to be a nail biter. But at the same time, I think that the early calls in the other direction, you need multiple outlets to.
Isn't it funny?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how Fox News makes one call and then suddenly everything starts reversing and going towards Biden?
Well, Fox News has come out and said that they are using exit polls for their calling Arizona.
Just stupid, and they're dumb for doing that.
Stupid.
They should be. They should apologize.
Yes,
that's the way.
It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Nevada, we're still waiting for anything to come in from Nevada. I don't think we're going to get a lot out of there tonight, but we'll see. Ohio, still 89% of the vote is in Donald Trump. Oh, they called Ohio. We can also call Hawaii for Biden. No surprise there. Biden wins the state of Hawaii. So here we go. Biden now leads the popular vote by 1.4%. California 60% in, but we'll see how it shakes out. Trump is not even at 30% in California, so we'll see. But this is not fun. And not because Donald Trump is losing per se, but because there's a lot of unknowns here and we're not getting the straight answers. Georgia's now 79% of the vote is in. Biden now trails by still 337,000 votes. That margin's not being made up. It's not so far, but where's it coming from?
I mean, they were willing to call Arizona at 76%. They won't call.
Yeah, they
Georgia
won't call
at
79. No, they won't. I think
That's
Georgia.
funny.
I think Georgia's going to go down the wire. I think it will. I think that Trump will underperform in some areas, overperform in others. But Texas at 89%, Trump is almost at a 6-point lead. So it looks like I was wrong again in Texas. It seems that way. Colorado Republicans are getting waxed statewide, 15 points. Virginia, Biden now is a 6-point lead. Nevada, Montana.
Kanye just tweeted. Kanye 2024.
Yeah, well, it seems like he's not the winner. I'm checking Minnesota for Kanye.
Can project that Kanye will not be winning.
He has 5,000
election.
votes in Minnesota.
Yeah, it won't be decided tonight, guys. It won't be.
Iowa called on Fox again. Understandable. We've already moved Iowa into the Trump column. Trump is probably going to win Iowa 210 to 214. 114 left. Trump probably takes Alaska. He probably takes Montana. I don't know why they haven't called Montana yet. It doesn't seem like there's any chance that Biden's got at winning it. I don't know why they're dragging it out for so long. But Montana actually is pretty close. And I wonder exactly why that is. A lot of the votes are in Gallatin County. Let's see, did Donald Trump even take some of these counties last time? He didn't even take any of the counties that are blue. I don't see any blue on the map that he didn't win last time. Missoula County, all the votes are in. Biden's at 60%. Trump was, he was Hillary Clinton. Biden's overperforming Hillary, but not by a substantial margin that Trump would lose the state of Montana. So either way, we'll look at this here. 207 on Fox. Let's see what they called for Trump. I don't know what they did. What state did they call for him? Maybe that was Iowa moving over. I don't know. Interesting. But Nebraska's second is tilting blue. Maine second is going Republican right now. So Trump has a lead. Almost all the votes in. Maine second. He's up to 52. He's roughly at 52. I think Maine second, you have to feel confident if you're Donald Trump. In Maine second, a lot of the blue areas are already in. A lot of the red areas are still coming in. So in Maine second, you have to feel confident if you're the Trump campaign that you'll pull off Maine second district.
Yeah.
Even New York Times. Nobody else is calling Arizona. It's another. Fox News retracted Arizona.
Wow.
Well. We'll see it disappear from the map
really?
here, but they say.
Yeah, that's.
But Minnesota, I think they called for Biden, which is understandable.
Can I cuss? Am I allowed to cuss?
Yeah,
This is so effed up. This is so
yeah.
effed up.
Yeah, but apparently
the
they
AP
have.
is called Minnesota for Biden.
Yeah.
So
okay. That's understandable.
By a pretty large margin too.
Yeah, it does seem to be that way. I think Trump may make up some of the ground in the counties that haven't been fully reported yet. But the Iron Range surge wasn't exactly what Trump wanted it to be. But either way, Minnesota for Biden, that does make sense.
It's because he left the populism message. He really did. He didn't stay populist enough for Minnesota, I guess.
Well,
True.
We'll talk about that too, and we'll see if he wins or not. But Wisconsin is definitely Wisconsin is definitely the big one here. So
maybe they're not calling North Carolina because the 9-day, voting period.
They're not going to get the ballots there. Trump has a substantial. He has almost 100,000 vote lead in North Carolina. Where are the outstanding votes?
I don't know. And same thing in Georgia. It is 80% reporting, and Biden needs to make up 400,000, 300,000.
Yeah,
it
just doesn't
called Texas yet either.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, the New York Times is being the New York Times. They've got 10% of the vote left. Trump leads by over 600,000 votes in Texas. He's doing better than I thought he would do, which is vastly different from earlier. That means he's running it up in the rurals. He's doing well in East Texas. He's doing well in oil country, and he's doing much better with Hispanics in Texas. But either way, Biden's below 50 in the popular vote. It's probably not going to stay that way, but 60% of California is already in. This one is going to be an interesting one to watch for sure. But Trump is likely going to take Montana. You don't have to worry about that. He's up by 14,000 in Fox, and Fox has more ballots in. So Fox retracts Arizona, which is the right thing to do. Whether it goes red or blue, they've made a joke out of themselves. So some people have said Fox Okay, wait. Have they actually, or is this like is this just what people are saying in chat?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
it took a couple of minutes for it to update on the website as well last time when they called it and everybody was freaking out. I mean, we're not watching it live.
By the way,
but I figure a
Georgia,
lot of people are.
82% of the vote is now in Georgia. Trump now leads
Okay,
still
so
over
it's moving again.
300,000.
We're moving
300,000.
again,
So 18% of the 18% is left. 18%.
And Pennsylvania is now at 57%. We are almost 60.
So
in Pennsylvania.
we still
we
will
are
watch.
halfway
But
through in Michigan.
Yeah.
We are 66% Wisconsin.
2/3 of the vote is in Wisconsin. It seems like Donald Trump in some areas. I mean, did Kenosha hasn't fixed itself yet, but we'll see how the rest comes in.
itself.
But Waukesha still, there's 24% left. We don't know how that's going to go. I believe I don't think Trump's going to win Ozaukee by just 8. That would be very difficult to see. I think that he'll maintain his margin there. Washington is still very high. You wouldn't expect a big drop off like that, but Racine going for Trump by 8 now, more understandable margin. As all these votes come in here in Wisconsin, Trump is now up by 100, and it looks like he's up by 118,000 votes or so. Michigan, 52% of the vote is in. Pennsylvania, 58%. So we are moving again. Georgia's up to 80. Trump's still up by 8. Now it's 68% Biden. That's interesting. Also, Republicans hold Texas's 22nd district. So they're doing all right in the House. Let's check the House popular vote here. Republicans still in the lead in the generic ballot, which is strange. They're holding all the seats they need to in Texas. Even Tony Gonzalez has a lead in the 23rd. Let's check the 4th. Is Owens. Owens is trailing, but still a third of the vote is left, and he's not trailing by much. They haven't called it for Hinson, even though she's leading with 10% left. She'll probably pull it off. David Young, it looks like Axney probably does win. Rita Hart could be in some trouble, but we'll see. I don't know what to tell you about Georgia, because it doesn't seem like, I mean, if Newsmax called Georgia for Trump, and you see here that even Fox News has Georgia going for Trump right now by still over 300,000 votes with just 18% of the vote left, it doesn't seem to add up right now. So, let's read the I'd like to read some of the super chats.
Let's do it.
Let's see. I've tried to get the big ones here, just the big ones. See where we left off. David D said from Liberal Hive Mind, just joined. I appreciate it. Make sure everyone that's in chat subs. We got 27,000 people. We are.
And my channel's in the description.
Sub to David. Sub to David as well. We are currently at 91.2. So also Ultra Blueberry says Pennsylvania rundown. Pretty pleased. Well, there's so much data that we just don't know to give you a rundown. Nelsie O says, do you know any early breakdown of Latino or black voters for Trump? Yeah, in the exit poll, Trump overperformed, but it's still an exit poll. So Gilbert Ramirez says, check web counting in Texas. Web, I could check that because it's interesting to see the breakdown. Someone said Biden is about to speak. Oh, God. Webb County, Texas. I don't even know if I can pull it up, but these counties, it did likely improve for Donald Trump. Here it is. Webb County, yeah, Trump only lost it by 20, but still a lot of vote is left. The word on the Nebraska and Maine electoral vote, we're still waiting. Maine leads Trump, Nebraska leads Biden right now. But we'll have to wait and see. So either way, really do appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're going to keep going, but this is shaping up to be a real nail biter.
We have another data analyst here. We have had Dustin on before, right?
Yes, we did. Dustin was on earlier.
Dustin is back. So I think Dustin has some stuff to say. I don't know what really he wants to say, but hey, Dustin, how you doing? Dustin?
He has to probably leave and rejoin.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Leave and rejoin, Dustin. In the meantime...
we have another call as well. Riley Keaton in West Virginia has won his election to the West Virginia State House. I know he has been very acquainted with us on here,
Yes,
and
I think
he's
that
a very great
was
fellow.
expected. That was expected, I do believe, and now he is going to go to the West Virginia State Senate. I don't know if his race was that competitive, but he has won officially, worked hard, and now he'll be in the state Senate there. So very interesting development there as well. We do give him our congratulations. But right now in Georgia, Biden trails by 8 almost, but the New York Times Needle has it at 67% for Biden. Also, Montana has been called for Donald Trump. We now can say at the Red Eagle Politics Decision Desk, Montana will go to Donald Trump with its 3 electoral votes. So 213 to 214.
So much for all that blue Montana baiting by the mafia crew.
It does
All right,
look
hey,
like
guys.
it could be closer than
Hey,
expected,
Dustin.
but we'll still have to wait and see as the margins do come in out of Montana. Wictrix Media says Iowa's called for Trump, New York 42% for Trump, but yeah, that doesn't count the mail-in, so it's not official results that we see. But Pennsylvania Trump, I mean, he's up right now by over around 700,000 votes with 40% reporting. If he wins Pennsylvania and Nebraska's second, he would potentially could win the election in the House from what we have right now, assuming he holds Georgia, which is not a sure thing, and North Carolina. Dustin, what say you about the results that are coming in right here?
Yeah, obviously what happened in Arizona, and I know we still have a lot to look at for that state. Obviously, it's not what we thought, but I think that I think that there is a good chance that the in-person and election day ballot voting will help Trump. I'm not sure if he can make up that particular margin. So I'm currently running the model on a county by county basis in Arizona. I'm also doing the same for Georgia. The most difficult item that I'm looking at with Georgia, and I believe it's the reason why the New York Times has tilted their arrow to Biden, is because apparently the majority of the counties that Trump was really gaining ground in, those counties are almost done counting. On the other hand, you have DeKalb and Fulton that have DeKalb has about 31% in, and
Yes.
Fulton has about 58% in, and both those counties are heavy Biden. And it remains to be seen whether Biden can make up the gap. I still don't see it happening, but that uncertainty is enough to create the problem that we're seeing with Georgia. Obviously, the ground that Biden is making up in Georgia, apparently, Trump is erasing that in the Rust Belt. I mean, other than Minnesota, we're seeing him do exceptionally well in
Yes.
counties. I know it's hard to make a call because we don't know how Philadelphia is going to end up, but I believe something you guys have been doing since both those states, or both Michigan and Pennsylvania, have gone on the board with any information or any results, is we can compare counties between 2020, at least the results that are coming in Clinton, and many of those counties, especially in the quote unquote fracking area, Trump is doing better. He's doing better in, if not mistaken, last time I checked, he's doing better in the Scranton area than he did in.
Well, that's
in 20
that is not the mail-in ballots did come in and push it over for Biden, but he did all right there. He's doing well in a lot of the areas. Monroe County, he's maybe on track to win. He may be on track to flip even center, depending on how the votes come in. We don't know where the votes are coming from. We don't know what type of votes they are, so I wouldn't put too much stock into everything we're seeing, but 2/3 of the votes are in. He's still up by 16 points, even though the mail-in votes are going to heavily favor Biden. We do expect that to not really make much of a difference. Also, we can call the state of Minnesota for Joe Biden. 2/3 of the votes are in. Biden has a lead of 9%. He leads by around 200,000 votes so far. right now we can call Minnesota for Biden. So
Yeah,
Biden
and
has
I
to
have
go.
some-
looking at oh, you can go first, David.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a lot to say actually. I'm gonna be honest. It looks very bleak in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania for Joe Biden right now. And I know I'm being a doomer right now, talking about how they're trying to steal the election because they are, and it's very fishy. But right now, I mean, Trump is up by like 600,000 in Pennsylvania, with 61% in. Uh, if Fox, if that was Joe Biden's margin, Fox would have already called it. Let's be fair. Same thing in Florida, Georgia. There isn't the votes in the Atlanta suburbs. I just don't. I'm getting more optimistic for Trump, but I do suspect that this election will end in the Supreme Court. That's what I think at this point.
Yeah, I do believe that looking at this here, Maine 2nd District, this should be called soon because you look at Maine 2nd, and Donald Trump is a lead of almost 7%, which is unlike anything the polls showed. So I think Maine 2nd, we could be calling this one soon. Over 95% of the vote is in. Donald Trump has a lead. On our map, we're going to put it, I don't know, soon we're going to put it in the Republican column, but it does look like he'll win Maine 2nd. So the questions do lie with Georgia. There is a lot of questions around Georgia, but there's only 19% of the vote in. And I didn't like the shift in that needle so sudden, because you had a lot of the votes anyways that we knew where they were coming in from. So I don't like the big shift in the needle.
Yeah.
Because it was 83% all night. So I don't – everyone's in chat saying Fox is taking back Arizona. That's just not – it's just – I believe it's all fake news. I don't know what's going on. The chat, they can be very misleading.
I'm looking at Ohio right now, and Trump has made a lot of gains in a lot of these counties. He has officially flipped Mahoning County, where Youngstown is. He has 98. He is leading by 2 points with more than 98% reporting. And Clinton won that county in 2016, and now Donald Trump appears to have completely won it. Same with Lorain County. 93% of the vote is in Lorain County, which is right next to Cleveland, right to the left of Cleveland, Cuyahoga County, however you pronounce that. I actually still do not know. But Donald Trump is leading there by 3 points, 50% to Biden's 47%, and 93% is in Clinton won this county in 2016. So this is promising stuff for Trump in these Rust Belt areas, and I don't think that Joe Biden is necessarily gaining as much in these working class areas as initially expected.
Okay. Unfortunately, Peter DeFazio has won re-election in Oregon's 4th. He has defeated Alex Skarlatos. He defeated him by a narrower margin than previously. Skarlatos is going to be a star within the party eventually. I am confident about him. I don't know when he'll run for office again, but if it is a midterm election where he's got a shot, I think he could win. So looking at the New York Times, it does seem like Trump is in good shape in North Carolina. There is a question mark surrounding Georgia and Arizona because nobody except Fox has called the state of Arizona. And while they haven't retracted that, it seems like that call may not have been the right call this early because a lot of the mail-in votes are expected to break for Donald Trump by a 2-1 margin.
Yeah, I want to say something about that too, real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
He did that. He got that. He got 2-1 or 2-3 or what? Shoot, I can't. He got the 2-3, 2 out of 3 votes in North Carolina. He did that. He came back. You remember in North Carolina looked really bad in the beginning?
Yeah.
And I was saying the whole time, me and you were both saying the whole time, hold on. And now he's back in the lead, and he's in the lead now in North Carolina. He can do the same thing in Arizona pretty easily. He did it in North Carolina. I don't see why he couldn't do it in Arizona. So, yeah. I mean, that's what I have to say about that.
Because last time Trump was leading Georgia like this with 83% of the vote reporting, and they still called it for Donald Trump. I definitely think that it just would be a little premature. Okay, they did change the numbers there. In Georgia on Fox, they're coming in as we speak. Donald Trump still with over a 300,000 vote lead with 83% reporting. So I disagree with the needle call just yet. I mean, we'll see what happens in the state of Georgia. Now, the state of Pennsylvania, 64%, in Michigan, 57%, Wisconsin, 80% in. But again, Milwaukee, they're saying is 99%. They're still waiting on the provisional drop. That's a big batch of ballots. It's going to favor Joe Biden massively. So I mean, we'll have to wait and see out of the state. Definitely Dane County's all in. There are encouraging signs for Republicans. Yeah. They are doing very well in many of the driftless area. Sauk County's a dead heat. That was supposed to go to Biden. Columbia County, Trump is leading right now, which is huge as well. But it does seem like they are improving in the driftless, and they're doing decently in the WOW as well. The question is it going to be enough when Milwaukee comes in? I don't know. We'll see. But, I mean, Wisconsin, even if Trump does win Wisconsin, it's not going to be enough to get him there. He needs Wisconsin, Georgia, and then he would need either Arizona, Michigan, or Pennsylvania to get him there. So we'll see. Looking at the map here, we'll actually get our map soon when it comes down to Alaska. Hopefully we can add add Alaska to Trump's column. But New York Times map here, it's difficult to make a determination right now. It really is. I mean, you look at the margins as they do come in, but there's so many questions that are just left to be answered. Milwaukee County, actually, 64% of the votes are not counted. There's many votes in Ozaukee that aren't counted either. Those will probably trend Trump given what's going on tonight, but there's so many question marks, we just don't know. How many ballots are left in Milwaukee last time? Let's look at the Democrats' margin in Milwaukee and Wisconsin. Hillary Clinton, it's not that big of a county, but Hillary Clinton won the county by 160,000 votes. The margin right now is 40,000. So if that's what gets dumped in, Trump would still have a narrow edge, but is it going to be enough? I don't know. We just don't know, but it's good news that Madison's almost in. A lot of the other blue strongholds are Menominey's all in, even though it's a smaller county. Eau Claire's almost all in. La Crosse, still a little bit to count. Maybe Trump might even gain there a little bit, but either way, it's not bad in Trump for Wisconsin. He probably may edge it out a little bit, but it's going to be there's a lot of question marks around Wisconsin, around Pennsylvania, and we just won't know.
And Michigan. And here's the thing. It does look pretty bad for Biden, in my opinion. It looks pretty good for Trump. But Joe Biden is said to come out and speak very soon here.
Yes.
And I don't know. I think that's an attempt to hold on to the narrative, which is I would hope Donald Trump would come out and speak sooner, but I don't know.
Yes.
And hold on.
So Maine 2nd is not yet called, despite the fact that Trump has an 8% lead with. Okay, wait, that's an old update. Okay, this is why I hate Decision Desk. It's abysmal. It's terrible. But if you look at Maine 2nd, Trump is doing well enough in Maine where he's doing well in Maine 2nd. If you want to look and see for the Senate races here, we can pull these up as well. Republicans have flipped one seat, Dems have flipped one seat. I believe that Mark Kelly probably is going to win as well. Even though his lead narrowed slightly, he's probably going to win. But Republicans are, Tom Tillis is in very good shape. Susan Collins is also in decent shape as well. I'd say that if Republicans hold on to one of those two, they're going to hold the Senate because whatever happens in Georgia, Purdue's, that's a lock. Kansas has come in big for Marshall. He leads by 12. Montana, Daines is probably going to edge it out as well. So Republicans did apparently. It seems like they've held the Senate so far. Maybe they will have that runoff to set the narrative or whatever. But I don't know. It's definitely going to go down the wire for sure. This is something that we'll have to wait and see in the coming months. But Trump, down ballot Republicans not getting whacked like the Democrats would have wanted them to. Trump competitive. It looks like he'll win Florida, Texas, probably North Carolina as well.
Kimberly
Georgia.
Kalek got slapped, by the way.
Yeah, that's why you don't give
Yeah.
money to
A lot of money
the
down the
people
drain, so
that
useless.
can't win. Looking at, I want to see, did she crack 30?
No, I don't think so. I think she got like 24.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
I can't remember though.
So Biden's about to talk. Do we even listen to him, or do we just keep watching the results? David.
Yeah. What? Sorry. What was that?
Do we keep watching the results, or do we watch Biden? Because I'd rather just
Yeah,
keep.
we should watch
Everyone
Biden.
says no Biden. We're not listening to Joe Biden. He's boring to listen to. I want my viewers to stay with us, so we're not listening to Joe Biden. But
Okay.
there's
Listen
a lot
to
of
Joe Biden for you guys, and I'll report.
yes, that's
yeah.
probably the best way to go.
Let's go watch him. Yeah, because he's about to speak right now.
No Biden. He's too sleepy. Exactly. But it's weird to see Wisconsin look so good, but Minnesota looks so bad for Donald Trump. It's a very weird development that's going on. But let's look.
Where can I watch the Joe Biden stream, anyways?
Yeah, I don't even know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Speaks. Okay,
All right,
I think
we are
he's-
back.
Yeah, this is
back.
this is not okay. I don't think he should be speaking right now. But whatever.
Well, if he declares victory, it's bad. But I don't. If he speaks now in front of his supporters, I mean, they're in for a fight. Biden's internals were right. These states are going down the wire. There is virtually no way that they were going to come. I mean, look, Fox even has Trump up in Montana now by 7. He probably could crack double digits in Montana as well. They said Missouri was going to be likely. Trump is up by 16. They said Indiana was going to be likely. He's up by 20 points. They said Ohio and Iowa were going to be close states. Trump is up by 8 in Ohio. He's up by, look at that margin in Iowa. He's almost up by 9. I mean, if that holds, that's very, very good in terms of Wisconsin, because that means he is doing well in the driftless area. 80% in out of Wisconsin, according to Fox. But again, Milwaukee not really in. So
Yeah.
exactly. There's so many questions that we just don't have the answers to. Georgia's still 83%. Trump is up he's up in Georgia still. Joni Ernst has won re-election. It's going to be very difficult for the Democrats to retake the Senate if North Carolina holds, because that would be 47. Then Alaska's 48, Montana.
Yeah.
Which
I think he's
that's about
beginning to speak now. But I do want to say something else. Donald Trump is now up, I think, by 660,000 in New Hampshire. So that's increasing, right?
Wait,
It's at 62% of the vote.
hold on. Let me see. Let me see this.
Yeah, he's increasing his margins in Pennsylvania, by the way.
Oh, he is. That is good news. Any increase in any margins is good. New Hampshire, he's increased a little bit, not really that much. Again, New Hampshire is going to go for Biden. We filled it in.
I wonder how
We've
many
called
drugs they injected him with before he walks out on the stage.
I don't know, but this presidency, if he does win, it is going to be a massive disaster, and we know that. We know it already. But Georgia 7.2% lead for Trump still. Texas, he's up by 6.1 right now in Texas. I disagree with Fox's Arizona call. Seems like New Mexico's staying roughly around 9 points. Colorado, Biden up by 15, but a lot of mail-in, a lot of in-person votes still could be left. So that margin could be cut down a little bit, but it's not going to be by much. Wisconsin, 71% of the vote is in. Donald Trump leads by 131,000 votes, which is different from Minnesota. It's very weird. I'm telling you, the suburban swing really does make a difference in Minnesota.
So Joe Biden saying he feels good about where they are, which is weird.
He's gonna say that, and it's possible that he's right about that. Now, Georgia is a close state right now. I think it's going to go down the wire. I don't think Biden's got a 67% chance at winning right now in Georgia. Maybe 67% Trump, but not 67% for Biden. Someone said they called Florida. Yeah, some network did
Yeah,
call.
they did call Florida a little while
some
ago.
network did call
This is like the
Florida.
5th time we're calling Florida since 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have been great in chat. Make sure you sub and hit the bell for notifications and follow me on social media in the description as well. So it's seeming like we'll see. But Biden does appear to be speaking. John Fort or whatever his name is, has won the governor's race in Montana.
Whoa, hold on, dude. Hold on. Let me back this up. I got to make sure I heard this right. I'm going to turn him up a little bit.
Okay.
You got it. So he says he's confident about Arizona. And he says something about Minnesota. But he says he's still in the game in Georgia. Okay. And it's not what he expected. So that's because they're trying to steal the vote.
Yeah, well, I don't know what's going to happen. But either way, it does
It's going to go to the Supreme Court, I think.
It could. This is going down the wire. This is definitely one for the ages. It's not going to have the magic as 2016, even if Trump does edge it out. We knew that going into the night, unless Trump blew the doors off of him somehow, which is not what I expected. But Minnesota, it's a little bit disappointing. Yeah, Biden says we believe we're on track to win this election. It's not that confident coming from. I mean, it's not really that confident that he's saying it that way. But yeah, Pennsylvania 64% on Fox, but I think the margins are identical. So I'm taking the New York Times for the percentages. Trump in Michigan, he's at 55%, but very few counties are all in. Very few counties are all in. It seems like Wayne's actually favoring Trump right now, but I don't think Detroit's really in yet. Macomb is coming out big for Trump so far, as well as Monroe. Also, shout out to James Bishop for the very large super chat. Great job on the coverage. I appreciate it. Thank you all for all the super chat donations, even the ones that we didn't really get to tonight. You guys have been great. All sorts of records have been broken. This stream has been great so far. But either way, we're monitoring these states as they come in, and we're going to see exactly which way they go. So we're waiting on a lot, but apparently Trump did break 30 in California. Oregon and Washington are all in. New York is mostly in. Illinois is mostly in as well. So the popular vote, Biden's going to crack.
He's done speaking already. He said, "Keep the faith, guys. We're going to win this." That's what he said.
Okay.
And then he stopped speaking. So his speech is over. That was just him not leaving his audience hanging like Hillary Clinton did in 2016. So I get it, but
except for Podesta, it's Biden. Yeah. Well, Biden's in much better shape than Hillary was in 2016 at that point. That is true. But at the same time, we don't know. There's so many unknowns that we can't make the call. Trump he's probably going to win North Carolina. And I'll pull up the map here. Let's say he does win.
Within the next
if he wins North Carolina,
Donald Trump just tweeted he will be making a statement.
Yeah,
let's say
I'm back from watching.
Oh God,
Biden.
he tweeted out a big win. So Donald Trump thinks he's winning.
Okay, so let's say he wins Alaska, North Carolina, Maine second. He'd need Pennsylvania, and he'd need either Michigan or Georgia to get in there.
I just watched Biden's speech. He was actually pretty responsible about it.
No,
he said they think they're going to win, but he didn't actually make any call. He didn't try to position himself anywhere, and I think that's the best he could have
Trump is
done.
at 213 right now. Someone said Biden has a 55% chance of
Biden
victory.
seems to think that
right.
we'll get the results the following morning. So
yeah,
well, he said they might, but he said it might take a little bit longer. And he said he was in contact with people in Scranton, Philadelphia, saying that things are
here
good.
we go.
Trump tweeted a minute ago. He said we are up big, but they're trying to steal the election. We will never let. Oh Jesus Christ, this is getting intense.
Okay, breaking news. Super chat here from Greenworld99. I am from Wisconsin, and the confirmation says total absentee ballot total in Milwaukee County is 170,000 votes. Wisconsin will be called tomorrow, and Michigan will be called by Friday. So the deal out of Wisconsin.
I saw that tweet too.
Wisconsin, assuming that is 170,000 votes, that would put Biden over the top in Wisconsin, but at the same time, he'd have to win every single vote in Milwaukee. He's probably not going to win every single.
Trump is signaling that he's going to hold on. No, Trump is signaling that he's going to declare victory in this election tonight.
Well, that might be irresponsible. I don't think that there's enough proof.
Wasn't.
I don't think there's enough proof. I think that maybe, I mean, outside of Milwaukee, I think Trump may have enough votes to the point where he's able to win Wisconsin if that is true. But at the same time,
he needs to declare
premature.
victory. He needs to declare victory right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Because he has it. He has it. He has Texas, Florida,
he's
Georgia,
got
North
Texas.
Carolina.
Does not have the necessary electoral votes
He does.
yet.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
he needs
but-
to wait
I-
until he gets
he's
to
up,
70.
He's 680,000 in Pennsylvania. His lead is increasing in two
Well,
of those states. He has the electoral. He has the electoral votes. If the media would actually
if
call it. But
Pennsylvania-
the problem is
okay.
he's currently under threat of a coup
David,
d'état. That's
David,
what's happening.
David, chill out. Listen, if Pennsylvania goes for, if it comes in, we're at like 75% of the vote or whatever, and Trump is up by around 1 million votes, then you could talk about, okay, well, if he's in good shape in Wisconsin or Michigan, and maybe he does end up edging out Georgia somehow, then I think you could say maybe we do call it. But we're not there yet.
Okay.
And calling it prematurely and declaring victory, it's going to come back to bite him. You don't know what's going to go on. You got to fight, and it is high energy. I get it, but we still have to see. But I don't know why Texas isn't called yet.
Trump just deleted the tweet saying that we are up big, but they're trying to
did he
steal.
delete
He
that?
just deleted that. Yeah, it says this tweet has been deleted.
Okay. That's probably it.
JD Ski 892 says, so funny Joe Biden wife had to remind him his dementia brain. Well, get ready
I
for
remember that,
4
yeah,
more
he
years.
was-
Well, no,
If-
the problem
if
is
he
though.
wins,
The problem is
but
though.
I don't know.
I mean, if you guys have been following this Color Revolution articles closely on Revolver.news, then you know that this is the playbook essentially for the Democrats' plan to oust Donald Trump. And the thing is, I mean, I wouldn't be saying this if it weren't the case that the media is working with the Democrats. Joe Biden came out and spoke.
Okay.
And somehow Donald Trump is up 600,000 votes in PA, but they're still not acting
Well,
as if
we're not
those-
done yet, though. Texas,
No, we're
yes,
not done
Texas
yet.
was called on. I know Texas was called on Fox. Georgia, there's still votes to be counted. Nothing new out of Georgia. Trump's still up over 300,000 votes with just 17% reporting or so. Out of North Carolina, Donald Trump has a lead of, again, 70,000, 80,000 votes or so. Nevada, he's up, but very early, very preliminary results. Montana, they called it on New York Times. It should be called by now on all the networks. So Trump is going to win Montana probably by over 10 points, as I expected. So Montana, Daines is about to take the lead. Another good sign because a lot of the blue counties are all the way in. So Daines is probably going to win. That means Republicans, if they hold North Carolina, get the Georgia runoff, they win the Senate.
Okay,
Susan
Trump
Collins
just tweeted the whole
Yeah,
thing.
I saw he
that they're
tweeted it
trying
again.
to steal again, but he corrected polls.
Oh,
So, yes, looking
I mean,
at
the
this,
thing is though, Trump does have a path to win. But
He does.
The media is not. But the media isn't presenting that picture.
no,
And,
and we know this.
It's tight though.
Yes, we
tight.
definitely know this. We know this for sure. And we're looking and we're seeing it out of Wisconsin. Trump is up by 4.3. The absentee dump has not happened in Milwaukee yet, though. That's not the best news for him. Michigan, he's up by almost 300,000 votes, but again, 44% remaining. Pennsylvania, this is the state where he's doing well in, is Pennsylvania. So if he holds Pennsylvania, he needs something else, though. Georgia, they're not confident in Georgia. They're really not. He's going to need
Based on what?
Well, New York Times has it at 67% Biden. I don't really agree with that. Apparently, Nate Cohn says that why did the needle turn blue in Georgia? We get enough vote out of the Atlanta area to realize it was going to be really good for Biden, and there's a ton of vote left there. Again, that means he still has a 1 in 3 shot to win, but I mean, I don't know. They should call Texas.
No, that means he got a phone call from the Biden campaign and said, "Hey, we're gonna stuff the ballots in Atlanta."
Okay,
And he
well,
said,
we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen.
I'm just joking.
We don't know what's going to happen, but 80,000 vote lead North Carolina. There are some votes to come in from Wake County. It's not much. They're not going to favor Biden that much either. They really shouldn't. There's still some votes to come in from some of the Charlotte suburbs. Rowan County, there's still some votes there. Mecklenburg, there's a little bit in Mecklenburg. Everything's really in at a Cumberland. Chatham has barely any. some county here has 89. Forsyth, that's not the best, but that's not going to be enough votes. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see out of North Carolina. But there you go. So 50% is in Maine. Trump trails Biden by less than 5 in Maine. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I think you're talking about Hawaii, and I'm like, why do you keep pronouncing it as Hawaii? And then I realized that I'm an idiot.
Yeah, so we did timeout. I think we're about to be back. We're back now. So either way, Trump in Michigan, he is up by 9. Let's check John James out in Michigan, see where he's at. Currently in the state of Michigan, we'll check this. John James is up by the same margin. So if Trump wins, John James very well could be headed to the Senate. It is a sleeper flip.
Even if
Susan
Trump doesn't win,
Collins
if he
is-
wins,
well-
if he loses within like 3 or 4 points, it's likely that John James could still win.
Yes, and we'll look at the decision desk headquarters, see if there's anything new. Did they call any Senate races? Not necessarily. Collins in Maine with, again, we'll look at the Senate in Maine. Collins is still up over Gideon, and she leads. She's almost at 50. That's very good news for her. So we'll see. Someone said Georgia's moving. We'll check out Georgia. I don't really think it's moving, but I am concerned about Georgia.
No, I don't think they've. Oh, they did report some new votes.
Georgia's now 56% Biden, so that is good news that it did change. So that is
56% Biden.
yeah. So that's a 10% swing in our
Yeah, it
column.
flipped. Yeah.
Arizona right now, Biden, the lead has narrowed slightly, but not much. But we'll monitor that because, again, that's still on the table. It really is still on the table. But either way, we'll look at Maine's second here. It seems like the top line results have Biden winning by 10, but second district is really what matters. It seems like even on decision desk, Trump is in good shape to win Maine second district. He is leading currently with over 95% of the vote is in. He's at 52%.
You know what's funny?
He what?
Trump is still up in Virginia.
Oh
By
my!
0.4.
He is. He is.
Yeah, he is.
That's funny. Well,
with 80% left.
yeah, or 20% left. Yeah, that actually is pretty funny. Nebraska second, not looking good. Not looking good out of Nebraska second. So looks like the individual
sad.
donation rate wasn't enough to carry Trump there. He's down by 10 with a lot of the vote is in, and Biden is a big lead in Douglas County. That's what's doing it. Trump leads in Sarpy, but it's not by enough. So it looks like Biden probably is going to win Nebraska's second district. Trump probably going to win Maine's second district. So they haven't called him yet. But either way, I think it's safe to say that Maine at large is going to go for Biden, and we'll watch and see. But Pennsylvania, Nevada is it's at 5%. So
right, but at least it's been at less than 1%.
This is
for the last 3 hours.
Yes. It is ridiculous. It absolutely is ridiculous, and it is a travesty that we're seeing. Before
this
our
is
eyes, and it's not because Trump is not favored, which I mean he's probably. This could go down the wire. It's a coin flip as expected, but
they called the Montana's governor race.
Yeah, and Trump is up in Montana by 7 right now. Looking at the Senate race there, I think I'd probably be getting ready to call it for Daines. He's just down by 100 votes, and a lot of the blue areas are in. Daines is probably going to win right now in Montana. So it's looking good for Republicans in Georgia, North Carolina. I mean, that one, Tillis is up by over 100,000. I'm shocked he outperformed Trump. That is a shocker. There's a lot of shockers tonight, but that is one of them. Dole Body says, thanks for all the hard work. Great job tonight. Hope to wake up and still Commander-in-Chief. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. All the super chats that we've gotten tonight, they are really helping us out here at Red Eagle headquarters. But we'll see. We'll see. But there's a lot of things that go on tonight, and there's a lot to be learned. Because either way, win or lose, there's a lot to be learned. You did leave votes off the table. Why are you losing in Minnesota? Why are you losing so much ground in other places? So, also Mark Warner only leads by 3% over Daniel Gade. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I mean it's definitely been a ride. So we'll wait and see what happens. Montana goes okay. Montana's called for Trump. In the Fox, Trump is almost up by 10 in Fox. So, yeah, Georgia, Trump leads by, again, still around 280,000 votes, 14% reporting in Fox. New York Times has it 16% reporting or so. North Carolina, they just need to report the ballots and get over it. Seems like Trump probably is gonna edge it out narrowly there.
Dude, at this rate, Pennsylvania is going to be called before North Carolina.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, it's
crazy. It's
yeah,
just not moving. Just not moving.
So we'll wait and see in the map here, because New York Times still is not called Texas. Everyone else has called it except for them.
What a dumb mistake.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It really is. And we're waiting on Pennsylvania. There's a lot of votes left to be counted in Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. Trump has a lead in both. Michigan, he has a lead. Minnesota, Biden leads by 10. So, but even though Trump is still doing fairly well in Wisconsin, despite the fact that he's doing so poorly in Minnesota. It's a very weird thing that's going on. So, I don't know what they're waiting on for Texas. Trump literally leads by 6% with 8% of the vote reporting. CNN hasn't called Texas either.
Hold on.
So
okay, what were you saying?
Pennsylvania isn't over. All the areas that are generally favorable to Trump, they're already like pretty much in. It's the areas that are unfavorable to Trump that have not been really put in yet. Philadelphia County is only 6% in. Pittsburgh, Allegheny County is at 30%.
Yes, but typically
these suburban counties, Bucks County, Chester County, these are at 35% and 70% in respectively. Delaware County is at 59%. Montgomery County is at 64%. So I don't think Trump is necessarily,
No, it's going to go down the wire. Sure. He has votes out there, but keep in mind Montgomery County. He's improved, and he's actually winning Chester right now, which is bizarre. I don't expect that to hold. There's going to be more mail-ins that are going to be favoring. It depends. Do they have the margins necessary? I just don't know if they have the margins needed. So it's definitely something worth watching here. But Texas should be called, and North Carolina should have been too. But we're still waiting on the results out of North Carolina, out of Georgia. Seems like Trump was in good shape in the Sun Belt earlier, but it kind of is kind of fading away a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see. So I know Fox has called Texas. I'm well aware that there have been networks that have, but there are a lot of networks that have not as well. So it's kind of confusing. But again, they waited a long time for Indiana. And it went to
Twitter
him so far.
Trump's tweet about election.
Yeah, he needs to deal with them if he wins, for sure. That's another thing.
Behind the shed.
Yeah, but Trump is up in Montana by 7. Trump is up 15 in Bucks. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem here. There's a lot of votes left that are going to favor Biden in these places. He's up 15 in Bucks County. That's not going to stay.
Arizona's still reporting the numbers from Election Day. Trump is winning over 64% of all Election Day votes. Okay,
well, they are reporting. Pinal has changed vastly. Look at Pinal. Pinal is coming in more favorably to Trump. Mm-hmm. So Maricopa, there's still many votes out of Maricopa. Trump will likely get a lot of those votes. There's a lot of votes left on the table in a lot of these counties. Pima County as well, Trump has improved a little bit since the votes are coming in a little bit more. That margin went from Biden plus 10 to Biden plus 7.5. So Fox calling Arizona, it might go blue. but it's not. I don't think it's going to be enough. So
I think we need a, I think,
North Carolina says 100% reported. That's false. That is false.
the early numbers in a lot of these states, like Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan and Minnesota, it was expected to be favorable to Trump early on.
Yes.
So I wouldn't take these leads too seriously,
No,
but I'm really confident about Trump's ability to turn this into something useful, and I think he can. I think he can pull it out in Pennsylvania. I think he's definitely able to pull it out in Wisconsin. Some of these numbers,
Yeah.
even in these rural areas, it's very
Definitely.
promising for Donald Trump. He's basically getting 2016 numbers in these areas, and in Michigan, basically same thing.
Look at Iowa. He's up in Iowa. A lot of the counties that are in, mostly blue counties, are all the way in. Trump, 92% of the vote is in Iowa. He leads by 7.1%. That might go up to 7.4, 7.5. So, yeah, Minnesota got called. Not surprising. Was well aware of that. So we already called Minnesota for Joe Biden. So 224 to 213. Maine, I think we will call soon, probably, for Biden. It will be the next state that will be called, but it's looking like Donald Trump is more likely than not going to hold on to the second. So, yeah, he currently has a lead there
that
of
was
7.
kind of suspected, though.
Yeah, 7-point lead. On the map, what we should show is Trump, because that's roughly 600,000 votes there. That's that's a big amount of votes that are coming in. So looking at that, I think with Maine we should fill it in 3 out of 4 right now. We could change it if we have to, but I doubt we do. It's the apparent winner of Maine. So 226 to 214 is really where we stand right now. We could also talk about giving Nebraska second to Joe Biden, but I don't really know if that's necessary at the moment. But
if that is the case, at least we won't have a tied election. Oh God.
Yeah, well, yeah. A tied election where Trump wins is better than an election where Biden wins. That I will say. So,
Sure.
Enough talk about Rhode Island. It's not going for Donald Trump. Biden is
talking about Rhode Island.
Everyone is mentioning Rhode Island. Everyone's mentioning Virginia. It's not how this works.
I'm telling you, these people.
Yeah. Massachusetts, is Trump up in any county? No, he's not. Even Plymouth, he's losing big in Plymouth. Vermont, is he up in Essex? Yes, he has won Essex by 11 points. Orleans has been a close call, but not necessarily. So we'll see exactly what happens. But Georgia, currently, Trump, 85% of the vote is in. He leads by 240,000 votes. It's 57% Biden in the needle, though. So we'll see. But either way, Maine is going down the wire. Sarah Gideon is not making a speech there in Maine. So you have to take that into consideration. Gideon's not speaking in Maine. Arizona, look at Biden's lead is cut to 6.6% as more votes come in. I don't know where they came from, but more votes are coming in from Yuma County that are favoring Donald Trump, apparently. That is expected. So looking at the map here, Donald Trump has a shot at Arizona. He's only down by, currently right now, he's down by only 120,000 votes with 20% reporting. So I don't know why Fox is jumping the gun on Arizona, because the votes that are going to come in are going to favor Trump either way. So I don't know. It just seemed like a premature call. Arizona on Fox, I think they're the only one that's called it.
Yeah, they have.
They're the only
last time that
Nobody else is
they
dumb enough to.
incorrectly called
really
a state for president. I think it was 2000 when they called Florida
Yes.
for Gore early on.
I think it was Fox that did that too.
embarrassing. I think it was Fox and NBC.
Yes, and that's
I
that's
don't
why you
think
don't.
enough. I don't know.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
don't know, actually. No, I'm looking at Pennsylvania numbers, and you can track how many ballots were sent out, and how many have been returned already.
Because it's
it's going to be close. Even if every single AP just called Texas, so I guess New York Times will
that's
follow suit very
expected.
soon. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways.
So they updated the exit polls. It looks like the amount of ticket splitting was identical. It's a D+2 electorate, but somehow independents split 14 points for Biden. That I just can't really buy the margins that are coming out of there. 18% of black men ended up backing Donald Trump, apparently. The turnout by race, they keep changing the exit polls as they get more data. 12% of blacks voted for Trump, 32% of Hispanics voted for Biden, so we did make modest gains.
MSNBC is just now projecting Texas for Donald Trump. Looks like they're following
they're following the
AP lead.
But looking at this, those that said the economy is their number one issue broke for Trump 82-17. Economy was the number one issue. The virus pandemic broke 82-14 for Biden. Crime and safety overwhelmingly for Donald Trump. Racial inequality overwhelmingly for Biden. Healthcare for Biden, but it wasn't that big of an issue. People that want a strong leader back Biden, back Trump. That is not Biden. People that wanted someone who could unite the country backed Biden. So we'll see. But it does seem like, let's see if there's anything in here about Trump's approval. 47% approval for Trump. Approval for Biden, 52-46. I just don't see it, man. I mean,
Navajo
I don't
County
understand
just dropped. Navajo County.
Why
just
people
dropped,
would think that, but I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. So Biden got. Holy cow! A lot just happened. Okay, never mind. That was just the updating. So Navajo County just dropped 1.2 K ballots for Biden and 5.8 K ballots for Trump.
Okay. So
we're seeing good
we'll
margins.
We'll watch. That is good news, but Maricopa is the big one. If Maricopa, the margins would have to drop in Maricopa, so we'll see what happens. Now, Pinal County, there's definitely more room for Trump to grow. Same thing up in Prescott. Yuma County, definitely 93% of the vote is in. Trump improved vastly in Yuma County no matter what, and he will continue to improve, showcasing an improvement among Hispanics. Flagstaff, roughly where the margins are right now, it's not really that big of a deal. Maricopa County's not going to, I doubt it's going to go for Biden by 10. We'll see. So North Carolina now, I mean, still the same margin. Georgia, it's the same margin as it was before as well, but the needle has swung back a little bit. So we'll see.
Tonight.
Yeah, 86% for Trump now in North Carolina. They've moved it more in favor of him. We'll see how it goes. But big night for Trump in Florida. Trump actually outperforming expectations in Texas. Yeah, in North Carolina. We'll see.
Trump is now getting 65.1% of the election day vote in Arizona.
Okay, so that's actually increasing.
This Decision Desk HQ is called Nebraska's second for Biden.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Okay.
I think we can make that call.
Yeah, I thought that would happen.
The suburban shift has been real in some places. It's been real in some places more than others. But we can call that Nebraska's second district is going to go for Joe Biden if we have Maine second red. So 227 to 214. That's the first flip of the night officially, by the way. Now we'll have to wait and see. There's definitely a lot of states left to be called. This election is going down the wire. I wonder if they're going to get to Alaska any minute now because the polls have closed in Alaska. So we will wait and see. I wonder
if we should have been sleeping on Alaska, like they say.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep sleeping on Alaska until the final tally's in.
I doubt it. I really do. Alaska, there's not really a big chance Alaska's going to flip. It could be closer, but I think Alaska will stay with Trump. And if it does, Texas, Georgia, North Carolina. I mean, Texas is gone. Georgia, North Carolina. North Carolina is probably going to go for Trump as well. It does lean Trump, so putting it on the map as a lean Trump state, 229 to 227, Trump would be in the lead. Now he would need to find a way. Assuming you take Alaska.
MSNBC is calling Rhode Island for Joe Biden.
Now?
I don't know. Just now. Just now.
That's incredible. Okay. yeah, Biden is taking the lead big time in Rhode Island. It looks like it's going to be a 20-point win for him. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nothing out of Hawaii. We're still waiting on Alaska. Pennsylvania 65% in. Biden with a lead, or Trump with a lead, 650,000. Wisconsin.
For a second, I'm gonna grab and crack open my last can of A&W cream soda.
Oh no, not the last one.
Hopefully I'll be able.
Yeah,
Hopefully I'll be able to get through. I'm posting live updates on my Twitter feed, so make sure to follow
guys,
my Twitter.
Cobb is actually tightening. Cobb, which is a suburb of
we'll watch that. We got a couple more
Georgia.
super chats.
Right back.
Tyson said, y'all are doing great. Glad I found this channel. One love to my fellow peace-loving Americans, regardless of who you are or who you love. Appreciate the super chat. Sam Madsen said, what the F are these suburban idiots thinking? Well, they're stupid people controlled by the media by and large. And we knew that Trump was going to lose in the suburbs. Not everybody. Some people in the suburbs get it. But there's a lot of people that just don't. And that's the issue. So that's why we're here now. So we're waiting on a lot of results to come in. And it's looking like, Trump is up by 14% in Pennsylvania, but that could be wiped away. Same thing with Michigan. He's up by 9, could be wiped away. Wisconsin, he's up by 4. More promising in Wisconsin, but still could be wiped away depending on how the Milwaukee vote does come in.
It's going to be hard for them to wipe away 700,000. I don't know.
Well,
based on what I'm seeing out of Pittsburgh and out of Philadelphia. But like you said, it could be. It could be.
Well, if he wins Pennsylvania, if he won Michigan, it would put him at 250.
Gideon came out and said it's clear that the race isn't going to be called tonight. She's running against Susan Collins in Maine for the position of Senator of Maine, obviously. So does Maine have two Republican or is it
one Republican, one independent senator? Nathaniel Hyde said another reason the needle has Biden edging ahead in Georgia for a while. It was taking cues from trends in North Carolina and Florida. Now we've seen enough vote in the Atlanta area. Nate Cohn, LOL. We'll see. I still think Trump. The gut feeling says Trump edges out Georgia. Even Arizona is getting closer, but we'll see. It's down to 143,000. So we'll see. 143,000. Someone said in Georgia, Biden needs 8 out of 10 remaining votes. A lot of that is coming from Atlanta, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Rich Barish tweeted that it's not widening, it's not tightening, it's widening. Like I said, it's gotten closer to Cobb County, which means
Cobb
County,
the Cobb County, Fulton, DeKalb. There's a lot in DeKalb, but
that's what I'm looking at.
They
right
might
now.
get a couple 100,000 out of there, 100,000 out of there. Cobb probably more over even. I don't know, but either way, we're still waiting on a lot of results here out of Georgia. I think North Carolina is probably going to go for Trump. Tillis has declared victory there. The needle has it back to 85. He probably does edge it out. A lot of the vote that's left is going to largely be election day vote. The rest, it's going to be different. So we'll wait and see what exactly happens. But you see there's several states here that are going to get called probably within the next week or so. So I don't know.
Frick me, dude! I can't believe we're gonna have to wait a week. This is not. This is not how.
Not high energy, low energy. We'll see. Either way,
how an election should be.
Yes.
ran.
Either way, 214. We predicted 290. Our prediction was closer than most people's predictions. Now we're gonna continue to assess what exactly went wrong, but we might not get anything wrong. Well, we got Nebraska second wrong, but we'll see what happens. Arizona's still in play. It's on the table. Just because Fox called it doesn't mean it's off, but Biden probably does have the edge there. We'll have to see, but it is narrowing because Fox are the only ones to call it.
Oklahoma fifth, Bryce Republican. I think that was a flip.
That was a flip. So not surprising there. But a lot of ballots left. I mean, I wish the numbers were true in Wisconsin that they would hold at 85%, but that's not always the case. So we'll see. Georgia, 87% according to Fox. It's not 87. It's like 85. 94 in North Carolina. That is the margin on both websites. So we'll see. We'll wait and see. either way, we're waiting. So we'll see. So we got a few states here left to call: Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada, and maybe Arizona, because again, Fox are the only ones to call it. We'll wait and see. But either way, we're waiting on the margins.
Biden needs big margins.
Yes, he needs massive margins to pull off all three. If Trump wins all three, though, it's not a guarantee that he wins. He needs a victory. Let's say if he needs North Carolina.
If he loses,
Pennsylvania.
let's say if he loses Georgia and Arizona, which I think is sort of unlikely, as well as Nevada, then he does need all three of them. But if he wins Georgia and North Carolina, then he can lose Wisconsin.
Definitely, for sure. It's a 1.1% difference in the popular vote right now, by the way, for those wondering. So it's been close. I don't see Biden winning it. By the way, Biden, I doubt, will win the popular vote by 700 or by 7.2%, like they said. But we'll have to see. I don't know. That's the way I see it right now, because a lot of California is actually in. A lot of New York is in. Even though the ballots in New York will probably, mail ballots will probably come in and make the margin more lopsided for Biden, but we'll see. Someone said Trump up in Alaska. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Apparently more people coming from liberal hive mind. I don't know if he sent more people or what the deal is, but thanks. And make sure if you're new, you sub to the channel. But Trump is up. 23% of the vote is in Alaska. Donald Trump leading.
CNN has finally projected Texas.
Oh, finally. Yeah, he's up by almost 6 points. So, well, the new people can sub. That'd be great, honestly. A good channel here. We got a good stream going. We're at, see what we're at right now. We're getting almost to 92,000. So make sure if you're new, you sub to the channel. Definitely, this is a good stream, even though the results that are coming in, very bleak. Trump may...
No, they're not.
Well, they are bleak because we don't... It's not saying that he's going to lose. I'm saying we don't know.
I think a good phrase that I recall here is from G.K. Chesterton. He says, "Evil exists in ambiguity." Either that or it's ambiguity is the father of evil, and that is to say that because things are so uncertain right now, that it does feel very bleak because we don't know what will happen.
Know, but that's the thing. We don't know.
I think that I'm leaning towards Trump will win. I'm leaning
towards
Trump.
I'm not willing to make that prediction now, but we'll have to see. We're still waiting on a lot of results out of a lot of different states. Currently, the needle moved back to 62% Biden. I don't believe that's going to be Biden would have to win out of the votes that are remaining for that margin to get back to a Biden victory in the state of Georgia. There are approximately, let's check the state. How many expected votes are expected? There's about, there are a lot of estimated votes remaining in the state of Georgia. So we are going to calculate this. 4.3 divided by 0.85 is roughly, there's 700,000 votes. So they would have to break around 75 to 25 or so, maybe a little bit less than that for Biden in order for him to have a shot. I don't really see that happening right now, but we'll see. There's a couple more super chats that are coming in. Let's see. Sam Madsen said, I used to be one of those suburban dimwits, never Trumper. I give big credit to you for helping change my mind. Well, I appreciate it. Garrett Wilt says, Trump up from 15 to 25% versus 2016 in Philly. If margin holds, net 180K votes left in Philly for Biden. Yeah, the margin I doubt will hold, but Trump may improve in Philly based on demography and things like that and the trends. But right now in Georgia, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the margins are there. But we'll see. There's still, we'll go, okay, they finally called Texas on New York Times for Trump. He's up by 6.1% with 93% of the vote reporting.
They were the last ones to do it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how long some of these calls have taken tonight. Florida, Texas, but Donald Trump up he's down 212 to 223. North Carolina, probably going to go his way. Georgia, coin flip. Arizona, probably going to go Biden's way. Know nothing about Nevada. It lies in the Rust Belt. We'll have to
I
see.
think Georgia is more confident for Trump than just a coin flip. Honestly, personally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I'm looking
Same
at
thing
these
goes
numbers.
for
These
North
numbers look good.
Carolina. Same thing goes for North Carolina. North Carolina looks very optimistic for both Trump and Tillis. And
Tillis,
I think he's going to
Tillis is going to win. I think Trump is going to win North Carolina. I also think
looks like Trump
that
has completely swept. For my eyes, looks like he's completely swept the southeastern Sun Belt.
well, if he wins Georgia, the 248 firewall will be still standing, assuming he holds North Carolina. That means he would need another state to win. So my Biden,
Arizona is
yes,
tightening, by the way.
So
Barely a little
if
bit,
my
yeah.
math is correct, he would have to, if Nevada goes for Biden and if Arizona goes for Biden, which appears to be a little bit more likely than the other scenario, unfortunately. If that actually happens, then he would need more than Pennsylvania. That's
Yeah.
But I'm optimistic that I'm cautiously optimistic that he can get in, that he can get a win out of Arizona. There's a lot of vote left, and he can get there.
He could get there in Arizona, but he still needs one of the 3 Rust Belt states, assuming he does, as well as the 2 in the Southeast. So right now, Donald Trump, 61 million votes. He's well over on track to exceed the last votes total from last cycle, where he got 63 million. He's well on track to exceed it. That would mean that Obama would still be the only president to get less raw votes in his reelection in history. Donald Trump, he's almost there. I believe he'll get there. There's still a lot of votes left in California. Trump will probably get another million or 2 there, as well as in the states here. So I do believe he's going to exceed his vote total. Biden as well will probably get close to 70 million. Trump maybe 65 million or so. But it's not the popular vote that counts. It's the Electoral College. So there's a lot of vote left. Wisconsin, 75% of the vote is in. Trump leads in Wisconsin by he leads by 114,000 votes. Well, I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll see. Out of Michigan, Trump leads Biden. He leads him by almost 300,000 votes. Out of Pennsylvania, Trump leads by 700,000 votes. Do Dems, okay, so assuming that there are 2/3 of the votes remaining in Pennsylvania, that would mean that there's about 2 million votes. They would have to split around 2-1 for Biden. Gabe, is that correct? In Pennsylvania. So 2/3 of the votes are in, currently out of the state. And looking at the map, it does seem like Donald Trump, there's 5 million votes. 2/3 of the votes are in. So assuming there would
coming
be,
in, yeah,
there would be roughly 7.5 million. So they would have to win those 2.5 million votes by 1.8 to 1.1 in order to win them. So I don't know if they can do that. Maybe. Biden said he was confident in Pennsylvania, but again, it is a lot of it is talk. Philadelphia, not a whole lot more of it's coming in. Bucks County, Trump has a big lead. I don't expect that to hold.
New major moment here. Representative Kendra Horn, the lone Democrat in the Oklahoma U.S. House, has conceded to Stephanie Bice, her Republican challenger. So Stephanie Bice is a pickup.
Well, that will be another flip there. It seems like South Carolina's 1st District Nancy Mace also on track so far to beat Joe Cunningham. She leads by 20,000 votes with 88% of the vote reporting. A couple districts in Iowa expected to flip. Marionette Miller Meeks is in the lead now. Ashley Hinson, I believe, is also expected to win by many people. Also, the 7th District in Minnesota, Michelle Fishback is one big. Hagedorn still holding on over Feehan. I expect him to probably get it done. There are flips here on the map for Republicans. Burgess Owens could flip as well. He's only down by 11,000 votes. We'll see what happens. But looking at the map here, there are flips that the Republicans have right now. We can look at more of the House districts here, but apparently Republicans are exceeding expectations so far in the House, but we're far from over. The 11th district, Nicole Meliotakis with 85% of the votes in, leads big over Max Rose. That was not expected. I don't think that's going to hold, but that was not expected. She may win, though. She is in good shape. Nick Freitas also up big over Abigail Spanberger, but only half the vote is in. Bob Good is up with 2/3 of the vote in over Cameron Webb by 25,000 votes. That is a good hold, assuming it does hold. McBath has not won yet. It is very close in the 7th district as well in Georgia, but it's looking like there are some flipped seats here for the Republicans so far. Even Texas's 23rd is expected so far, going for Gonzalez, and Yvette Harrell is leading in New Mexico's 2nd district right now. So we'll watch the 6th district, but I would expect David Schweikert to edge it out, given the fact that there's a lot of the in-person vote left.
That's entirely possible. And I want to comment on Pennsylvania right now because I was doing some thinking. I think that we're at a standstill in Pennsylvania. That's happening very slowly because the Democrats and the Republicans are basically having a standoff, an old Western standoff right now in the
Eastern, mid-Atlantic standoff in this case. Yeah.
I yes, geographically speaking. But what I mean by that is the Democrats want to steal the election. Okay? I mean, you can be skeptical about that all you want. This is what I think. This is my hypothesis. The Democrats want to steal the election. The Republicans obviously don't want that to happen. And so the Democrats are waiting for the Republicans to stop counting their ballots so the Democrats know how many they have to steal. And the Republicans know that the Democrats want to do that, and therefore neither of them are really reporting their ballots, and that's why we're seeing it at such a slow trickle. And I think that is, politically speaking, the wise thing to do, because if you listen to the Biden speech, which I know you didn't because you have a live stream to run, but I did, and he said something that was rather ominous. He said, I've been talking to the people in Scranton and Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, and they said that there are votes that nobody knows about.
Biden said that?
Biden said that, essentially.
That's weird. That's pretty weird.
That's very weird. Right. That is incredibly weird. So he said that, and then...
Okay, Nevada flipped blue. Big dump in Nevada. Big dump in Nevada. Clark County is 64% in. Biden leads by approximately 70-some thousand votes. Reno, Biden leads by 11,000. But again, depends. The in-person vote could eat into those margins a little bit out of Nevada. So we'll have to wait and see out of Nevada.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
Either way, it's looking like, I mean, Biden probably is going to win the state, but Trump could win. It really just depend. It really just does depend on what happens. Alaska, 23% is in. Trump has a lead, but we don't know where the hell that vote is coming from.
No.
Georgia, still Trump with a 5-point lead. Almost 90% of the vote is in Georgia. Even Nate Cope's forecast, now it's back to 59 from the mid-60s. So maybe there's confidence in Georgia and North Carolina. Arizona has, I mean, it's kind of shrinking a little bit, possibly, but I don't know. I'm not super confident. It could be a fluke to call it that early. But we'll see. I don't know. But there's a lot of votes left out of Wisconsin. Trump has a lead. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough with the Milwaukee vote dump, but we'll have to wait and see. Pennsylvania, though, he's in fairly good shape in Pennsylvania. Michigan, he's up by around 300,000 votes. He's even winning Genesee County with 2/3 of the vote in. I mean, Kent County's probably going to go for him as well. It is looking fairly good. There's still some counties that have not reported any results. Lapeer County has not reported anything. He's up in Marquette County, but not a whole lot's there either. But either way, a lot of rural counties coming out big for him in Michigan. But we'll see how long it lasts, because there are the vote dumps that do come in. But he's in very good shape in Macomb from the margins wise so far. But we'll wait.
So earlier on in the evening, Gabe said something. He said that a lot of the places in Pennsylvania that have voted for Trump have already voted for Trump. That's not necessarily true, and I thought it was until I re-looked at it. But Erie, for example, is voting for Trump by a 14-point margin, and they're only 69% reporting, whereas Butler is voting for not Butler, my bad. Allegheny is voting for Biden, and they're 52%.
Yeah,
so you see it's pretty close.
Cincinnati right there, the suburb. Beaver County, there's a lot of vote left in Beaver as well, and we don't know who the vote's going to favor. But either way, Trump, I mean, the best bet for Trump to win is to hold North Carolina and Georgia, win Pennsylvania and Michigan or Wisconsin or maybe Arizona. That's your best bet to win. So Pennsylvania governor says they will continue the count for now. We're going to wait and see.
Good.
So either way, we'll wait and see. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes, David. I'll let you take over the stream. I will be back in a few minutes here, so you can kind of run things here.
So, yeah, I got some house races what I want to talk about, so that's good. Is Gabe here still, or Dustin? How you doing, Dustin?
I'm right here.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, I'm here.
So, massive House update. In Texas 21, Republican incumbent Chip Roy has defeated Wendy Davis with 6% of the vote, which is up from his 2% victory in 2018. Oklahoma 5 has flipped to a Republican. We already talked about that. Let's see. In Minnesota's 8th, Republican incumbent Peter Stauber has handily won re-election by 15 points. The House update, Bob Good has won Virginia's 5th district by 7 points, keeping the seat in the Republican hands. So what do you think of you? I saw you tweet a couple moments ago, Gabe, that the down ballot races, regardless of who wins the presidency, looks like a win for the Republicans. Could you extrapolate upon that a little bit more?
Yeah, the Senate elections are very much looking very favorable to Republicans. It looks like Daines is going to win in Montana. It looks like Tillis is going to win in North Carolina, and it looks like for right now, Purdue is going to win in Georgia. And, overall, it's looking pretty optimistic. Collins is outperforming in Maine so far for the vote that's in right now. I'm pretty, that's pretty interesting. I'm pretty confident about that. And Joni Ernst is also winning in Iowa right now. I think she's going to, at the end of the day, she is also, still going to be winning there. So this, aside from Arizona and Colorado, the Senate map is looking very good for Republicans.
Well, we don't know even about Arizona yet, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't even fully know about Arizona, but it looks pretty. I think at the end of the day, personally, I think at the end of the day, we'll be going for Kelly. But
me too.
It's possible. It could be possibly. She could still upset. And in terms of the House races, it's also very good. The Republicans continue to. I think the Republicans are going to actually make a net gain of 1, 2, or maybe even more. No one was expecting that. None of these pundits were expecting a net gain of more than 2 for the Republican side in the House. It's looking like it.
I can't believe. Now you still think Vigo County is a bellwether, right?
No, it's probably its status is probably over now. Yeah.
Okay, because you think Trump is going to lose. Well, anyways, it's going 71% or 71% for Trump. Only 14% reporting though, which is crazy. Wisconsin is now 77 reporting. Trump is still up by a little bit less than 100,000. Actually, a little bit more than 100,000. My bad.
Yeah, I'm doing live updates on my Twitter. You guys gotta follow my Twitter at Gabe Guidarini. That's Gabe Guidarini. Go follow that. And we're looking at pretty decent numbers overall right now. It's starting to be it's starting to get deeper into the night, and I think I'm pretty optimistic. I'm cautiously optimistic. One thing that annoys me right now so far is that there's just not enough numbers coming in at a steady rate, and one of the things that that's kind of getting on my nerves is that the numbers aren't coming in at a steady rate. It's not as bad as the Iowa caucuses were. I mean, during that we weren't getting numbers for weeks on end.
Oh God,
and it was particularly annoying. Unfortunately, MSNBC is now calling the Minnesota Senate rates for Tina Smith, so it looks like our hope there.
That, yeah.
But it looks like Jason Lewis is actually doing a pretty good job there. as I can see on the screen, it's 49% for Smith and 42% for Lewis. That's not bad for a Republican in Minnesota. That's pretty good. He fought a good race. He did pretty good. So, but the Senate at this hour is 46 for Democrats and 46 for GOP, and all the remaining races that haven't been called yet, it's very Republican. It's very, very, it's very positive towards Republicans. And I think at the end, I think what really happened, I heard someone on Twitter talk about this, is that a lot of these people, these are down ballot, these are people who saw Biden's lead in the polls and they got spooked out by it, and so they wanted to put a check on Biden. So they ticket split and they voted Republican to basically put a check on Biden in power, which is a smart move. These moderate Republicans, basically, that what they did, and they voted to put a check on Biden. And I think
so
that's
to
what's
the
contributing to a lot.
21,000 people that are in here, I just want to say, stand back and stand by. Anyways,
Stand back. Yeah, big call out of Minnesota, out of District 7 in Minnesota. Michelle Fischbach wins Minnesota's 7th congressional district. Colin Peterson is defeated in that race, which is, I don't know what to think of it. It's not really, Colin Peterson. I have a soft spot for moderate, conservative Democrats, but a win is a win, I guess, right?
Hold on, I'm reading this tweet. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on in Arizona still.
I'm still looking at Georgia. It's gonna be close.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm optimistic in that it seems that even though the counties that are out are more heavily Democratic, it seems that the remaining vote in those counties are trending more Republican, if that makes sense, which is a pretty decent sign. And I think that gives a good explanation to why Georgia's been, sort of at 60 to 59% with New York Times, and it hasn't gone further for Biden, but it's still concerning for those that are supporting Trump and the Trump campaign.
Yes. So I got a house call, by the way, in Minnesota. The 7th district of Minnesota has now flipped from a Democrat, Colin Peterson, to a Republican. So that's a success.
Sort of a success. Peterson was one of my favorite Democrats. So along with Max Rose, they're the two people that I guess they were reasonable people, but
Yeah, and that's why they voted to impeach Donald Trump, right?
Yeah,
they're reasonable.
Yeah, well, they did. I don't remember if Colin Peterson did. I know they voted against. I know they voted. They tried not to convict him, but I don't know if Peterson voted. I don't remember. I'll have to look again at the vote.
So in Georgia now, with 91% of the vote remaining, or 91% of the vote in, Donald Trump is up 50.6 to 48.1.
0.6 to 48.1. Okay.
That's about 2.5% for Trump, which is it's concerning. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, I am back. So, yep, Georgia 64% Biden. Okay, here we go. Those votes came in from mainly DeKalb County. That's still Trump leads by 100,000 votes, but I don't know about that. I don't know. That's going to go down the wire for sure in Georgia.
Yeah, I don't know. That DeKalb County number.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to. I don't know.
It really depends where the votes are coming in Fulton. Where are they coming in Cobb? Because DeKalb is pretty much, well, there's still some more in DeKalb. But either way, it's yeah. It might not be looking good. It just might not. And I don't know, we got a couple more. I think we I don't know if I read this one. Garrett Witt said Trump up from 1525 versus 2016 in Philly if margin holds net 180K votes. I think I did read that one. But let's see. I mean, so looks like I mean, Republicans have gained in the House barely. There's a lot of seats left. Democrats have only flipped the 2 in North Carolina so far, and I think that they flipped. Have they even won the 7th yet? I mean, they're going to win the 7th probably, but I don't know. New York Times, Kenan Palm says New York Times says Wisconsin approximately 380K remain in Clinton counties, 310K remain in Trump counties. Yeah, I mean, Wisconsin is up in the air for sure. I'm shocked that Ron Kind has not won convincingly so far. So Republicans really did put up a fight on the ground in a lot of these places. We'll just really have to wait and see. But looking at this, Michelle Fishback won big, and it wasn't even close. I mean, Peterson voting for impeachment voting against impeachment had no impact whatsoever. I'm shocked that Jared Golden's margin is so close in Maine's second right now, even though he's going to likely hold that seat. So, very, very interesting developments here, but nothing new. Again, Hispanic surge for Trump, but nothing else elsewhere. Trump's going to speak soon, they say, so we'll see. Yeah. Decision Desk says George is over 99% reporting. I don't know about that.
I wish.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I definitely wish. Even North Carolina's gone down from like 95 to 82 in the count. So, I don't know.
Election day votes counted, Trump 65.3 in Arizona.
Well, that's the margin he needs. But will it be enough? I don't know. We'll see. He won Florida convincingly.
Margin he needs.
He won Florida, but Florida's not the election. So we were happy about Florida earlier. That's understandable. Arizona, he is down. He needs to make up the 6% in the 20% reporting. Nothing new out of Maricopa. I think more of Yavapai came in. Trump is, let me see if I could do the shift from 2016. They're not showing it in Arizona. They do show it in, so we do get to see it from counties, I think, that are all the way in. Ohio had a few of them swing heavily to the right, which is a good sign. Ohio is the new Missouri. It's not really a swing state anymore, and polling was wrong yet again in Ohio, as Donald Trump is up by 8% with 90% of the vote reporting. Same thing with Iowa. The Seltzer poll seemed to be relatively on point so far.
No, I always thought Donald Trump was going to win, and I still kind of do think he's going to win. But Red, bro, whatever happens tonight, first of all, we were still more correct. Second of all, this displays is a massive failure, not only of our polling institution, of our news institution, but also of our electoral institution. The fact that we're allowing
they aren't
this to
as
happen,
terrible as they were in 2016, but they're still
because
very bad.
This is abysmal. They're going to blame the pandemic for everything weird that's happened. They'll get away with it. They'll be able to get away with it, and that's a problem.
What do you mean not as bad as 2016?
It's not as, terribly.
ABC had a 17 for Biden.
No, this election, right? If this margin holds in the popular vote, or if it's anywhere within 3 or 4, that's still pretty bad. It is bad.
Yeah.
It is bad for the polling industry. It's bad for a lot of people. My map was already, I mean, if he wins North Carolina and does take Georgia and maybe one of these 3, then yes, my map would have been more correct than pretty much everybody's out there. That is true. So we'll see what happens. It is disappointing to an extent, but there's no reason to really have a meltdown because, look, we were right on the Senate. Because Republicans are more likely than not going to hold the Senate. And a lot of Democrats said they weren't. Steve Daines is up by 5 right now in Montana. North Carolina, Tom Tillis is up by almost 2. Georgia, even if Trump loses, it's going to hold. Maine could even, Collins, I think she probably will win the first ballot in Maine. So either way, 51 in the Senate, that seems like we may have gotten every Senate seat correctly. In the House, it seems like 206 is a margin that we could see. Oklahoma's 5th. I don't know if it's on the map right now, but there have been a lot of flips tonight in the Republican column. There haven't really been that many in the Democrat column. So where does this put us right here, right now, for the future of the Republican Party? If Donald Trump does go down, Republicans will have the Senate to obstruct pretty much everything he can do. They will have a very good chance at taking back the House in 2022.
Still optimistic, even if Biden wins.
Well,
So
it's plausible that that's the case. If we gain in the House, then you only need 10 seats in an anticipating red wave year. Now, it's disappointing, but
Oh man,
I don't know. We'll see.
Gabe, you're gonna love this. Josh Hawley just tweeted out saying, We are a working class party now. That's the future."
Yeah, well,
Oh,
Let's go.
See, but the main problem with
Is the
Trump right now is
future
the suburbs, though.
future. America first is the future, and it is inevitable.
it is
I mean,
inevitable.
If Trump was performing just a tad better in the Atlanta
Yes.
suburbs, things would be going a lot better.
I'm
yes,
surprised it's tilt right
absolutely.
now. It's kind of scary.
Well, yeah, now
I'm
it's
surprised.
64% Biden in Georgia. So, who knows? We'll see.
I
So,
don't think he'll win, but it'll be
Wow.
too close for comfort. I'll tell you that.
It's going to the Supreme Court, guys. I refuse to
it
believe
could be.
otherwise.
I mean, there will be a lot. I mean, he's up in Pennsylvania by 700,000 votes with well over 2/3 of the vote in. Wisconsin, he's up big.
That's an increasing margin,
I
by the
don't-
way, guys.
yes.
That's
I-
up.
I don't-
That was 688,000.
Michigan. Now he's at 63% of the vote in Michigan, my home state here of Michigan. So there is a chance. There's
Wait a
a
minute,
chance he could.
63
There's a chance he
Oh, it's
could win
63%.
Michigan. But
Okay.
again, it's weird seeing Antrim County coming in 81-17 for. No, that's not true. That's
By the way,
inverted. That's
Don
an error.
Bacon. Don Bacon beat the radical Bernie
Yes.
in
So,
Omaha.
There is
whatever.
ticket splitting. Ticket splitting is on the table.
7%
Um,
in Genesee County.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So ready to go.
1 point
There was a
lead.
small drop in Arizona in Santa Cruz where Trump got 800 and something votes and Biden got 500 or 600. So that's a 80%
very blue county. Toby Williams has
Exactly.
been looking for an all to the usual talking heads with deep knowledge of the map and logical analysis with a positive attitude. The positive attitude needs work. Still worth $10. Thanks for the hard work. Well, I got to report the news as it comes in. Sometimes the news is going to be positive. Sometimes it's not going to be so positive. But I mean, Michigan is a mixed bag for Trump. He is outperforming in many counties. I think he may actually outperform in Macomb, depending on how the other results come in. Wayne County so far looks good, but so far is the key word. Washtenaw, that's coming in big for Biden, as expected. Grand Rapids, Kent, I think Trump may be able to hold Kent County this cycle. Genesee County, that's going to flip blue inevitably as the absentee ballots do come in. But a lot of these counties are coming in heavily for Donald Trump, as they did last cycle. There's a lot of room to grow for Republicans in the Rust Belt. I think Trump may still end up winning Michigan. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to watch down the stretch. Isabella County, Biden actually has a lead. That's where Central Michigan University is, but I actually think Trump will end up holding Isabella. I don't know where it determines where the votes are coming in from. So either way, Muskegon also, we have a lead there. I don't know what the deal is with that. We'll see what happens. Trump had a good, he's doing fairly well so far in Michigan. He's up by 300,000 votes or so. That's good so far, but we'll see how it ends in Michigan. So either way.
Yes.
Yes.
It's extremely
I mean,
close
I
right
don't know.
now. I would have never seen this coming.
Like we're yeah, totally. We're just waiting right now.
But
Steve Daines wins re-election. Senate Montana AP projects.
Yep, there you go. Steve Daines has won re-election. It's going to be very.
Said it. I believe with all my heart that by the next morning, the Republicans will hold the Senate by
Yes.
a narrow majority. That's not a majority that's enough. Unfortunately, it's not a majority that I have a lot of faith in to reject something like amnesty under a potential administration. But it's a majority that's enough to prevent most bad things like court packing.
Well,
here's the deal. Let's say if they get
It's not happening.
They need 4 seats now to get the majority. Alaska, North Carolina, Georgia, and the runoff. Maybe even Collins could
Impossible.
pad the margin up in Maine. That would help out. Bob Good has won in Virginia's 5th. Again, I did a video about him a while back. That is a good congressman. That is a good hold. So either way. I mean, we have held several seats that were necessary. 165 in the House. We may get in the mid. I'd say like 205, 206. My main prediction for the House. Didn't get all the seats right, obviously, but a lot of the things are relatively where we need them to be. So we'll see what happens in terms of the Senate, in terms of the presidency. We're still waiting on a lot of results here to come in. I don't think anybody has called North Carolina, despite the fact that it seems like Trump is up in North Carolina. Georgia, 93% is in, according to Fox, according to not Decision Desk, but according to New York Times, 91%. Also Arizona, that lead is now cut to 6 with 80% of the vote reporting. Nevada, Trump is also making remedial gains in Nevada. Clark County is now, it's been stagnant, 74,000. If Trump can make some gains of what's left in Clark County, I mean, it's possible that Nevada could go red, but I don't know. But his rural margins are extremely impressive from what we see out of the state of Nevada, even from last time. But you're seeing shifts in his column throughout the nation. You're seeing shifts away from his column as well in certain places. So interesting things to see. But this is not a change election. This is never going to be a Biden landslide, and it's not. Trump is at 213. He is probably going to win North Carolina. He'll be at 228 at a minimum. Give him Maine second. He will be, I would say at a minimum, Donald Trump is headed for this style in terms of the margin in the Electoral College, 232, which is...
So it's like better than Mitt Romney, right?
No, it's better than Romney. It's better than a Romney margin, for sure. He worked hard for it, and he deserves credit, and we do thank him for it. But, again, we're still... I mean, Georgia's still out there. So we'll still wait about Georgia.
Just call the damn state of North Carolina already.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
what are they waiting?
What percent of the votes would Biden need in order to take the lead in North Carolina? It's over 50% for Trump anyway, right?
Yeah,
he's winning by like what, 1.4?
Yeah, 83%
improbable.
Trump.
Rich Barris was saying it was mathematically improbable.
Improbable is the key word. Probable, improbable, not impossible. But we'll see.
They did wait in Texas until the last second.
Look, Red, it would take a mathematical miracle.
Yes.
It would,
absolutely. Absolutely would take a math.
Huge
yes.
Trump numbers. Yeah.
And Alaska is still out there. Fox has some results out of Alaska, but nothing new. I'd say Trump probably gets Alaska. He probably does. It would take a massive swing against him. And right now, with a good quarter of the vote in, he's at 60%. So with Trump possibly improving among Native Americans, I mean, the exit poll showed him in the 40s. So maybe he's probably going to win Alaska. Either way, 70% in Wyoming. Utah is getting close to 60. He's up by 20 in Utah. Everyone said Utah would be close. Not really. South Carolina, by the way, Lindsey Graham is up by 17 right now. I'm not even joking. They said it would be a toss-up.
Yeah. So, polling
wait, what is plus 17 right now?
South Carolina Senate race was some ridiculous margin for Graham.
Yeah.
All the money wasted, and the Democrats have to feel demoralized too. Trump is up by... Okay, wait, that's last cycle. Getting a little tired here. But he's up by over 16 in Kansas. They said Kansas would be close, and a lot of the votes that are yet to come in are probably going to favor Donald Trump because they are from rural areas. Johnson County, it did go for Biden. It only ended up going to Biden by 8%. So that's not where they needed it to be. And it does set a new baseline for next cycle. So we'll see.
Yeah, also
we'll see what happens.
Trump didn't flip the Iron Range like it was supposed to
No,
happen,
he did not. He did not flip the Iron Range in Minnesota.
I'm surprised.
In fact,
and he performed much worse in the Northeast.
Yes, he did. St. Louis County came in 15 points for Biden. He was up in Lake County for part of the night, but that has gone back as well. So either way, Donald Trump in 213, Biden 224, our map 227, 214 in favor of Joe Biden. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what happens, but it is definitely going to be a dogfight in a lot of these states. Biden is probably favored. That is the truth, but that doesn't mean Trump can't find a way. He could find a way to win. He could. 75% of Clark County is in Nevada. the Golden Knight. We call Nevada the Golden Knight, and it's I don't know how it's going to come out, but from what we do know, it does seem like it's going to be close. Clark County. The margin 74,000. It's been that all night. Maybe we'll see if the election day vote could eat into it, but who knows? So we'll see. Now that could go. I mean, it's probably going to go for Biden by several points. But we were dead on in Florida. We're dead on in Texas, Ohio, Iowa. I mean, the only state that we've gotten wrong so far has actually been Nebraska's 2nd district. So we'll see, but it would take, again, Trump would have to win Georgia, which is kind of fading away. He'd have to win North Carolina, which he probably will get. Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, he needs 2 out of 3 at that point. 2 out of 3.
Yikes.
So that is a tall task for him to do.
Dude.
2 out of 3 in what?
2 out of 3. In Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, he needs 2 out of 3. But we'll have to see. We will go back to the drawing board, and Trumpism is not what would have been Trump's demise at all. Trumpism is why this election was where it was, because he had to go against everything. Well, it's not over.
We need to wait.
But he's had to go against everything, all the odds, bringing the energy, giving everyday Americans a voice again.
But that didn't work. Okay. We're gonna need to combine the suburbs and the working class.
Yes, but that seems to be the problem.
Won't work.
But again, the suburbs are the suburbs are trending away from the Republican Party, and we knew that they were going to do it this election cycle. By how much is the question? Looking at the exit polls here, I do have my skepticism of them. A lot of them just don't make sense. Because even in this election, independents are not breaking for Joe Biden by 14 points. They may be doing it by 8 points, but they're not doing it by 14. That's ridiculous. But you can tell suburbs voted for Biden by 3 in this election. Rural area ended up voting for Trump by again, that doesn't make sense. It does not add up.
Trump is climbing in the betting odds again.
He is?
Yeah, once again. I don't know why. I think people are finally beginning to realize what I realized a long time ago, and that is that it's going to take a lot for Trump for Biden to catch up.
Well, so I feel really good about Michigan, and I feel really good about Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. Trump has enough lead, and just making comparisons between some of the counties in 2016 and the same counties in 2020. I see that Trump is either performing as well as he did in 2016 or better, especially in his counties. He's running up the margins in counties that he did well in 2016, and it might be enough. Obviously Trump is not going to win Pennsylvania when it's all said and done by 700,000 votes.
Right.
Yeah.
But he could still win the state by 50,000 or 30,000.
Here's the deal. New vote dump. Almost 70% of the vote is in now. So Pennsylvania does look better for Trump. He's up by 14 points. He's up by 710,000 votes in Pennsylvania. And he's catching up a little bit in Nevada. It's not perfect. He may not win Nevada, but he's catching up in Nevada, catching up a little bit in Arizona. It's bleak out there for sure.
I think Nevada is a unicorn at this point. Arizona's what I'd be paying attention to.
Yes, I really do. It's the golden night. I don't know if we're going to get there, but 31% of the vote left. Biden would need to win that by more than 2-1, wouldn't he? I mean, Democrats are going to be up big in that vote there, but I don't know if the votes, is it going to be enough for Biden? I don't know. So
Trump and Tillis in North Carolina are strong compared to the
and you can look at Georgia. Trump is up. I mean, Nothing's new out of Georgia. Does Decision Desk have anything out of Georgia that the New York Times does not exactly have right now? That I don't know. Georgia now,
It's the same
I mean,
margin, but with
they
all the
say
votes counted
99% in. Yeah, that's I don't. I don't buy it. Doesn't add up for me. But
that does make me more optimistic if true.
Maine second is definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Trump is going to carry this big. That's not really in the equation. It is an irritating thing to watch, but at the same time, Trump. I mean, in Pennsylvania, if he gets Pennsylvania, that does help him. If he gets Pennsylvania and Michigan, his pathway to victory here, right now, take Alaska, obviously, take North Carolina, take Pennsylvania, which is possible. Take Michigan. He's at 268. He falls directly short. He'd need Wisconsin, he'd need Georgia, or he'd need Nevada for it to happen. So it's possible, but it's not likely right now. And we'll just have to wait and see, but it's not likely. It is possible, though. So CNN called Maine second for Trump. We've already called Maine second for Trump as well. One electoral vote. It's crucial. Every vote counts. Every vote matters. But a Trump victory would have to bank on him sliding by in Georgia, holding North Carolina, and then finding a way to come back in Arizona. It's going to be a little bit difficult than it was earlier in the night. So we'll see. We'll really just have to wait and see. So either way,
Georgia.
Trump is about to speak from the White House.
Okay,
I'm gonna watch this.
We're gonna watch it. Yes. So I'll pull this up on my end if I can put it back up.
I
on
hope
the
he
screen.
just declares victory. I just want it to happen.
I mean that would.
I don't want to. That's a cursed timeline because that's just gonna cause unrest. That's gonna.
Yeah.
He needs to dominate the narrative.
Well, he does need to dominate. He does need to dominate the narrative. He does definitely need to dominate the narrative. I don't know what he's going to do.
Little Pump is at the White House. What's his name? Little Pump. What's his name?
Little Pimp.
Yeah, Little Pimp or whatever. He's there. You can see him on the live feed. He's.
No way.
Wait, where is it? Where's the live feed?
I linked it in the general chat.
Lil Pump is there. Okay, well, I mean, at least.
I swear to God, it has to be him.
No, I would believe it.
It's another black guy.
I would believe it. So that's okay. So we'll wait and see. We'll really just have to wait and see when the results come in. But already, either way, we're going down the wire. So nothing new. I mean, I wish the states would report a little bit faster here, but apparently not. So Milwaukee result dump could come in about 1 hour, or it could come in 4 hours. I'm not going to be online for 4 hours. I'm not going to stream for 4 hours because that's ridiculous. We've already gone long enough. This is make or break. Either you win or you go down. And either way, I mean, I can accept every outcome, and I encourage everybody else to accept every outcome as well. Because we accurately predicted the election more so than 99% of people on the internet, including Nate Plastic, including Nate Cope, and the election prediction mafia. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm waiting for the Trump video. Do you have a live stream from like C-SPAN I could put up here, or what's the deal?
No, I have no live stream on C-SPAN.
Okay, so we'll have to wait.
I only see one live stream on YouTube it's been up for 5 minutes, and I have no clue who it is.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So let's. Yeah. I mean, Trump is up in he's up in Iowa by currently now 7.2, Ohio by 8 point. Yeah, but there's still results reporting out of Ohio, and Florida. We're still waiting on Florida. Well, actually, we have Florida everything in, but we're still waiting on 4% of the vote there. Still waiting on Georgia though.
North Carolina's first district.
Yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the state of Georgia, real quick.
South Carolina.
We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see exactly what happens. We got the results in right now. Out of do we have any more new results in? Let's see. I don't know if we do. Right now, Georgia.
South Carolina's first district flipped for Republicans. By the way.
Yes, that was expected. That was expected, as expected. So Pennsylvania is now at 71. Trump's lead is still 700,000 votes. Michigan's at 65. Trump's lead is still roughly 300,000 votes. He's up 110,000 in Wisconsin. He needs to improve on that in order to have a shot at winning this election. He'd have to win through the Rust Belt. That's the only way forward that I see plausible at this point.
I don't see Trump winning Nevada, by the way.
Yeah, I don't really see it happening either. He's down by 30,000 votes, 22% left. Could be close. I don't see him winning.
I mean, the vote in Lander and Lincoln County isn't coming yet, but I mean, there's only like a couple thousand people there anyways.
Yeah, well, the Clark County would have to break for Trump on Election Day significantly, which the data shows that there were more Republicans that voted that way. Same thing with Reno, but I don't know. We'll see, but I don't think Nevada's going to flip this cycle. But Pennsylvania, Wisconsin's almost all the way in. David, what do you think about Wisconsin?
I am the most pessimistic about Wisconsin, but
Oregon becomes the first state to decriminalize possession of all drugs, including cocaine, heroin,
here's my
and
thought,
meth.
though, about Wisconsin.
That
At the
even
moment,
true?
Dane County is 100%
Yes.
reported.
Yeah, that is.
Well, that is the good
So
news.
there's no more
Trump
votes that can come out of Dane.
He improved in a lot of the drift list too, which is shocking to me. Sauk County, Biden won, but barely. He was expected to win. Columbia County went for Donald Trump, which I'm really surprised that it did.
Oops.
It went for him last time by like 2%. This time it's gone for him by a little bit less than that. So Erie County, Pennsylvania counted 13,000 mail-in.
Massive upset alert. Okay, so I'm officially calling the Illinois Fair Tax Amendment, I'm officially calling a defeat for the Illinois Fair Tax Amendment. The measure has defeated
Okay.
83%. No votes have 55%, and the yes votes have 44%.
Interesting. Okay. That's out of Illinois, but at the same time, I mean, Trump is at 42%. I wouldn't call anything out of Illinois.
93% is in for this thing.
Oh, really?
I mean,
Because Illinois right
yes.
now says 69%.
I don't know why 93% is in for this thing, but not for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shenanigans,
I'll
my
wait
dear
to
friend.
officially call it.
Trump's leading Georgia.
The
It's down
needle
2.5
is
points.
the needle's really not
I don't
moved.
believe
Nothing's
that it
new
would
out of
vote against-
Georgia. So Wisconsin's almost 80% in. Trump does still have the lead narrowly. Michigan's still 65, Pennsylvania 71, but mail-in ballots did come in at Erie County. Biden won them 5-1. There are many mail-in ballots out. Dems expect to carry them by 3-1. That means apparently Biden. They say Biden's going to win the bellwether county. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go back to the Senate here. Let's look. So apparently Lauren Witzke did lose by roughly 24 points. That was relatively expected. Sussex County did vote for her. Kent County did not. Newcastle came out big for Chris Coons. Delaware, Cory Booker easily won there. Susan Collins still hanging on to a 7-point lead in Maine. John Cornyn won by 10 so far, which, again, that's expected. Texas does...
Stepping out. Looks like. Or is he? I don't know. Stand by. It looked like some people were stepping out.
So is this... So do we get to play audio of this? I think we should play audio of it. I'll play the audio in the background for you guys so you can hear it as we monitor the results coming in from the final states here tonight. But Trump already has passed. Okay, so we'll wait. But what we do know is that Trump surpassed his vote totals from last cycle. He's at 63.4 million. That was expected, but he's done it. So we're still waiting out of several states here. And it's boring and nothing is really of note right now. So we're just waiting. Very tired.
You should shout out my Twitter.
Yeah, you go follow him at Gabe
Guidarini.
Guidarini.
Yeah, you want to like
there
put
you
that on
go.
the screen or something.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm just really tired. So
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say something completely.
Wisconsin 90% report.
Guidarini,
Where's Wisconsin
Guidarini.
90% in Wisconsin? Where is 90% in Wisconsin? We're not at 90%.
I don't see that anywhere.
Maybe in Fox it'll show 90%.
Oh,
In terms of
yes.
the
I
raw
saw-
battleground
it's-
states,
this is so
only 6
dumb.
have been won by either
I
candidate.
just saw somebody comment on the live stream, the Trump live stream where he's supposed to speak. Someone said, "It looks like Trump has lost quite badly." It's like,
No,
I'm
he
sorry.
hasn't. He hasn't lost badly at all.
I'm sorry. Are
He
you
hasn't
watching
even
these?
lost yet.
He
Are you
hasn't even
watching the
lost
results?
yet.
Hasn't even
We're still
lost.
waiting. I mean, come on now.
I don't even know. I don't even know if I should use yet. He could win.
He could. It would take a
Take a
big
lot,
feat
though.
to do it, but I don't know.
Be
So
quite
Wisconsin is 80% and not 90 for what we know, and I don't know. They just want to get rid of Trump so they can go back to business as usual, screwing over the American people.
Go back to blowing up brown people in the Middle East.
Yes, that's exactly what they want to do, and we know it. So, no, the margins out of Wisconsin, Trump is up by 1.4, and on Fox it's also 90% is in. Trump is up by 1.4. Same thing. So they count it differently. New York Times is more accurate, and there's 20% left, 21% left to go. So we'll see. Definitely, I'm losing my voice a little bit from all the talking, and I've never done a live stream for 8 hours before. You guys are great. I appreciate every last one of you for donating and coming into the stream and subscribing to the channel. And
It looks like a lot of the viewership is going to bed, though.
yeah, and that's
blame them.
understandable. I don't blame them. If you guys want to go to bed, you're more than welcome to. And we are currently about 7,000 away from hitting 100K. I think that maybe by early next year we can get there, but we'll see. There's a lot of ground to cover. And Wisconsin, now it's at 80%. Trump is a 112K vote lead. So
with a 7-point swing in reporting in Arizona, Biden's lead shrunk by 50,000 votes.
Yes. If that was to continue. But throughout the night, Trump would win Arizona, or he'd get really close to winning it.
Yo, Based.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. He could pull it off, but it would take a miracle. So we'll see. Yvette Harrell wins in New Mexico second. Another prediction of mine that comes into fruition here. So there we go. Either way, it's we'll see. So a lot of people here. We'll see. So either way, we got a lot of people in chat saying the same thing here. So we'll wait. Wisconsin's at 80. Trump is speaking. Okay, let's try to play it. I don't. Is he coming up? We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see if he comes up.
No, he's not speaking yet.
Okay, we'll wait and see.
They say POTUS is about to speak.
Yeah.
Michigan at 2:15 a.m. Trump is up 8 points. Jeez, man. Jeez.
Well, but it's a little bit of a mirage. Has to be taken into consideration. So, otherwise, I think that we've like the Axios report saying like it's to be a massive red mirage. Every state's going to be red. It's like, yeah, that never came into fruition. But we're here now.
Because it was a psyop. Right?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It's just nonsense. But yeah. We're still waiting on Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. If Trump was to win every state of that, he would win. But it's looking a little bleak right now because we don't know what's going on. So we'll see what happens. It's possible. You never know. You never know. Trump could edge this thing out. We'll see. But I don't know. I probably need more water. I'll be right back in a minute. So
okay. So there's conversation going around right now among Republican circles that it seems like, Gabe, that Susan Collins has actually won Bangor.
Really?
In
Where's the evidence
Maine.
for this?
I don't know. Let's look.
Really?
Yo, rhinos are winning big.
Really?
Well, it's not. I mean, that's what I expected. I expected Susan Collins to do well. What other
Well,
rhino
I
is
guess.
winning? What are you talking about? Rhinos are winning big.
Well, Ben Sass. No, I mean that's a straw man. Hold on. So I'm surprised Minnesota's so bad right now, losing by like what 7?
By what? Jason Lewis? Yeah, that's shocking. It really is. It is
Yeah.
the Missouri. It is the Missouri of this cycle.
Which one?
Minnesota is the Missouri of the cycle. Because
What do you mean Missouri of the cycle? That would mean it would be going like Ohio's the Missouri because it's going red even if Biden wins. No?
No. I mean that Missouri was close in 2008, and then it was like a 10-point margin in 2012. So it ran away from the incumbent.
Yeah.
And that's
So
what Minnesota's
Trump is
doing.
up by 4 right now. Where are the votes left? There's still some votes in Brown. There's still some votes in the WOW counties as well. So, I mean, Kenosha, there's still 41%. Where the votes are coming from, though, is a different story. It seems like Trump is going to hold Kenosha, even, if it seems like the riots there not really popular. Minnesota's a different story, but again, they're a very weird state. They do weird things, like elect Ilhan Omar. So I'm not surprised at Minnesota.
And Jesse Ventura.
Okay, let's see. Is Kanye in third place in Oklahoma? I genuinely want to know. Well, no, because that was where he first applied on the ballot, and he's in fourth place. He's got 5,500 votes. So interesting there. I wonder if he's gonna crack 100,000 nationwide. We'll see. But it just shows that even whatever celebrity status you have, if you can run, he can easily get a substantial portion of the electorate to turn out for you, regardless, even if it is a protest vote because you hate both candidates. So we'll see. But it is tiring, and it is very tiring. So we'll see what happens. We'll see exactly what happens. But
60% in, Collins with 50% to Gideon's 43. I think this is wow.
The New York Times is wrong. The New York Times is wrong about Georgia.
I'm actually considering this night like wow.
Well,
by the way, Wisconsin update 9 minutes ago, 2% more is in. Trump increased his lead by 7,000.
Yes, that's good news. Every vote matters. So Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. We'll see if Trump is able to pick off one of them. I somehow I'm weirdly confident in Pennsylvania. I am
a big one.
Because he does have a 700,000 vote lead, and only 29% is left. But I don't know.
They have got to send lawyers to Pennsylvania and to Georgia.
They do. They have to. Absolutely.
So House alert.
We're going. We're going. It's going.
All right.
What's going?
Beach. The Trump family is stepping out.
Oh,
okay. But before that, New Mexico second flip.
We're playing the audio. We're playing the audio.
I just called Gabe George.
Yeah, we're tired. We're all tired.
I'm doing this on MSNBC.
George, absolute Biden moment.
Yeah, we're all tired.
Yeah,
it is
Joe
starting.
Biden right
if
now,
you want to switch over to it,
ready,
go.
No, I'm playing the audio. I don't want to get copyrighted.
Joe Biden right now.
It's
tired.
Yeah.
It's late.
Low energy Biden.
Trump's coming up. Here we go.
Of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Look at all
Yeah, he's coming out now.
Look at Melania. Epic? The stream can't look.
Yeah, I'm just playing the
I wonder,
audio.
how do you guys think this is going to go? Do you think he's going to declare victory?
I don't think so.
I hope so.
Let's hear.
Just feeling about it so far.
I appreciate it very much. And I want to thank the American people for their tremendous support. Millions and millions of people voted for us tonight. And a very sad group of people is trying to disenfranchise that group of people. And we won't stand for it. I want to thank the First Lady, my entire family, and we were getting ready for a big celebration. We were winning everything, and all of a sudden it was just called off. The results tonight have been phenomenal, and we are getting ready. I mean, literally, we were just all set to get outside and just celebrate something that was so beautiful, so good. Such a vote, such a success. The citizens of this country have come out in record numbers. This is a record. There's never been anything like it. To support our incredible movement, we won states that we weren't expected to win. Florida, we didn't win it. We won it by a lot. The great state of Ohio. We won Texas. We won Texas by 700,000 votes, and they don't even include it in the tabulations. It's also clear that we have won Georgia.
Oh, he calls Georgia. Oh, interesting.
Who did what?
He said he won Georgia.
Oh, he just did, yeah.
Votes with only 7% left.
Wow, that's ballsy.
Yeah.
Likewise, we've clearly won North Carolina.
I mean, but he's not wrong. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, he's won North Carolina. I would have called it by now.
And he won it. He said that too.
Approximately 5% left. They can't catch us. We also, if you look and you see Arizona, we have a lot of life.
They can't catch it. Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I've been saying.
There's a lot of life left.
That it was a victory, and maybe it will be. I mean, that's possible. But certainly there were a lot of votes out there that we could get because we're now just coming into what they call Trump territory. I don't know what you call it, but friendly Trump voters. And that could be.
He's a great guy.
It's down to
isn't he?
6%, by the way, in Arizona. 6% on the
I
nose.
think it's fairly unlikely that he could catch. Well, fairly unlikely.
A little bit of Maricopa came in, by the way.
We don't need that. That was just a state that if we would have gotten it, it would have been nice, Arizona. But there's a possibility, maybe even a good possibility. In fact, since I saw that originally, it's been changed, and the numbers have substantially come down just in a small amount of votes. So we
He's
need
right.
that, obviously, to stay in play. But most importantly, we're winning Pennsylvania by a tremendous
Yeah.
It's true. It's true, though. It's true.
We're up 600. Think of this. Think of this. Think of this. We're up 690,000 votes in Pennsylvania. 600.
Think of it. Think of it.
These
Yeah.
aren't even close. It's not like, oh, it's close. With 64% of the vote in, it's going to be almost impossible to catch. And we're coming into good Pennsylvania areas where they happen to like your president.
72% of the vote is in now in Pennsylvania.
We're winning
Epic.
Michigan.
Did it shrink or expand?
I looked, I said,
It's increased in Michigan, too, to 301,000.
almost 300,000 votes. And 65% of the vote is
Such
and
a,
we're winning
He's-
Wisconsin.
he's-
So we're
he's
winning
such a weird guy off prompter. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I know,
You
I
got,
know.
There's something about him that you just gotta like.
Yeah.
I spoke with the really wonderful governor of Texas just a little while ago, and Greg Abbott, he said, congratulations. He called me to congratulate me on winning Texas. I mean, we won Texas. I don't think they finished quite the tabulation, but there's no way. And
Yeah, he's
it
up
was
big in
almost
Texas
complete.
right
He
now.
Congratulated me. But he said, by the way, what's going on? I've never seen anything like this. Can I tell you what? Nobody has. So we won by 107,000 votes with 81% of the vote. That's Michigan. So when you
Wisconsin's
take
81%
those
in
three
two.
states in particular,
Yeah.
and you take all of the others, I mean, we have so many, we had such a big night. And just take a look at all of these states that
He's saying the exact same thing I've been saying.
Yeah, he's hitting on the right
Take
cylinders.
margins that we've won them by. And all of a sudden, it's not like we're up 12 votes and we
I feel
have
vindicated.
60% left.
Yeah.
We won states, and all of a sudden, I said, what happened to the election? It's off. And we have all these announcers saying, what happened? And then they said, oh, because you know what happened? They knew they couldn't win. So they said, let's go to court. And did I predict this, Newton? Did I say this? I've been saying this from the day I heard they were going to send out tens of millions of ballots. I said exactly, because either they were going to win, or if they didn't win, they'll take us to court.
73% in Pennsylvania.
So Florida was a tremendous
Listen to this. Listen to this.
377. Texas, as we said. Ohio, a tremendous state, a big state. I love Ohio. We won by 8.1%, 400%.
Yeah.
I'm losing connection to the stream right now. My computer's like crashing. It's spazzing. I have too many tabs open.
And so we won there. We lead by 76,000 votes with almost nothing left. And all of a sudden, everything just stopped.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This is a fraud on the American public. This is an embarrassment to our country. We were getting ready to win this election. Frankly, we did win this election.
Yeah.
To ensure the integrity for the good of this nation. This is a very big moment. This is a major fraud in our nation. We want the law to be used in a proper manner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll be going to the U.S. Supreme Court. We want all voting to stop. We
Uh-huh.
want them to find any balance. And
Hell yeah, bro.
There we go. Yeah, that's what we need right now, though. He's hitting on the right cylinders.
But when I say it, I sound like a nut job. But when he says it, whatever.
Yeah, well,
we will win this. And we, as far as I'm concerned, we already have.
yeah, it doesn't add up.
I want to thank all of our support. I want to thank all of the people that worked with us. And Mr. Vice President,
Yes, I told you.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to join you in thanking more than 60 million Americans who have already cast their vote for 4 more years for President Donald Trump. And while votes continue to be counted, we're going to remain vigilant, as the President said. The right to vote has been at the center of our democracy since the founding of this nation, and we're going to protect the integrity of the vote. But I really believe with all of my heart, with the extraordinary margins, Mr. President, that you've inspired in the states that you just described, and the way that you launched this movement across the country to make America great again, I
Heck
really
yeah,
do
60
believe,
million, bro.
as you do, that we are on the road
64
to victory,
on
and we will
Fox.
make America great again.
All right, so I think
You don't want to listen to Mike Pence?
No, he's done speaking.
Bro.
Yeah, he just finished.
You know, I genuinely believe that he fired on the right cylinders, because
Yeah, that's not the doc.
Any other Republican president would have
Yes.
backed down from that like a coward.
yes, exactly. What he should he you know, he didn't declare victory, but he did what he needed to do.
Well, he said, in my opinion, we're winning, which is like true.
Yes.
In my opinion, he's winning as well, so that's a big deal.
We'll see. I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but I do think that he is in better shape in Pennsylvania. Nothing is for certain, but 27% of the votes are are left, and he's up by 700,000 votes. How are they going to make that up? I don't know.
I'm telling you, no, man. Unless they cheat, of course.
Yeah, which could be an issue.
This is exactly the point, though. As long as the people think that they could have cheated, Trump has the justification to sue.
Yes, that's the point. That's the point. He's got the justification because this is not how you count the ballots. This is shady stuff.
Yeah.
You don't call
and
states.
Here we go, Ben Shapiro tweeting out, "No, Trump hasn't won the election, and it's deeply irresponsible for him to say he hasn't said he has. He said he thinks he's going to." Shut up.
It doesn't matter what Ben Shapiro says. He's irrelevant. He didn't
Little
support Trump.
Ben.
No, it does matter because Ben Shapiro sets the narrative for thousands of people around this country.
Well, people listen to Trump more than they listen to Ben. So
what do you think Nikki Haley's going to say about this? What are the
I don't
neocons
care
gonna say about this?
if Trump does end up losing, but he tries to fight it. There will be a lot of people that will break from him and attempt to join the coalition of faux unity that will ensue. So that's what I do expect to happen. But I don't expect. I mean, we're still waiting on Pennsylvania. We're still waiting on Michigan and Wisconsin. Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how the Dems are gonna. I mean, they'll have to make up the margins in all three states. It's possible that they do, but I mean, he's up in Ohio by 8. I think if that's the case,
Announcement out of Allegheny, from an investigative reporter with
Trump said 43.
Kent State, I guess. He said that there's this Allegheny County is suspending counting for the evening. Crews, though, are going to remain to process and flatten the remaining ballots, which should take about an hour. So basically, they're going to leave, except for a couple of people who are going to do some other work.
Yeah. Okay.
How
well,
convenient.
27% of the vote is left in Pennsylvania. 27%, 33% in Michigan, 19% in Wisconsin. A lot of that is from
holy moly.
Milwaukee. Some of it is from Brown. Some of it is from Ozarky's almost all the way in. Trump really did regress there. Gabe was right. Washington looks to swing red. Waukesha as well, swinging red by, I mean, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But Racine and Kenosha both swinging red at the moment.
Yeah.
We'll see. Trump did improve. Trump did improve in Rock County, which is Janesville and Beloit. He did improve there. Greene County, he also ran even and improved in many of the driftless area margins. So that was unexpected. So we'll see. But he's going to fight this. He's going to take it. He's going to do what he has to do. So
I can't believe they haven't called North Carolina.
I can't believe it either. That one is likely going to go to Trump. Even Nate Cope's meter has it at 85%. So we'll see what happens. Shout out to Bo Song for the super chat there. So we'll see. Either way, this is going to be an interesting one to watch in the coming days. I don't know if you guys want to end the stream. We could end the stream. 74% in Pennsylvania is now in. That lead is still 700 or almost 700,000 votes. Let's look at Philadelphia for a second. Is that still? Yeah, it's still at 48. Delaware and Montgomery are more in now. Bucks is 55% in. So he's up big in Pennsylvania for now. Michigan, he's up by over 300,000. He's up by over 100,000 in Wisconsin. So the Milwaukee results are going to be the latest to report. We'll see exactly what happens, but I like the shade he threw at Fox for Arizona. Again, they're the only ones that have done this, but look at this. The Arizona margins have been cut vastly, and we still have 18% to go, and it's only 100. It went down from 220 to 130. Maricopa is coming in. Pinal is coming in more, and it's coming in for Trump. Trump is improving in Pima. Fox is foolish for calling Arizona this early.
ABC is everybody on the mainstream medias are currently hyperventilating. Evidently,
good.
Well,
and if Trump wins, this will make a good
because
compilation.
Lalo, Arizona's within 5 right now. It's within
No way.
5%. It's within 5%. It's within it's within 5. It's
Holy,
within 5%.
it's tightening, and that it went like that with just like 2% reporting. Oh my god.
Yeah, and a lot of that is from
Fox
a
News-
lot of it is
Fox
from
News made a
Pima.
mistake.
A lot of it is from Pima. A good amount is from Maricopa. That is good news for Donald
Fox
Trump.
News made a mistake.
And Mojave has still got 20% reporting. That's going to be another. That's another couple 10,000 votes you're going to see there. You're going to see more out of Maricopa. So we got a couple more big super chats here. Well, we'll see. I think Fox was stupid.
Subscribe to Lalo. He was right.
Helium Hit says
it'll
4 more
tilt
years.
red now.
Let's go.
It'll tilt red.
Garrett Will says if Milwaukee's margin holds and another 59% of the vote comes in, then Biden gains 76.5K. We'll see. I mean, that would be encouraging for Trump, but that's a big if. Steez Lee says you guys did awesome tonight. So much more informative than watching cable news. Well, I appreciate it.
I really feel like we did a fine job.
We're
guys.
gonna.
I
think we should hang in here for a while.
Okay.
I don't know. I might get some more to drink. I might come back in a couple of minutes or so.
Well, you can't end the stream.
No, I'm not going to end the stream. We're not going to end the stream because we have to fight. We're going to go. Trump gave us spirit. Our leader has given us some high energy, and we're going to fight. So
and I like that you say that because it's important that Trump set the narrative. We already discussed it, but he said all the right things. He mentioned that he's up big in Pennsylvania, and I know there's a lot that needs to come in from Allegheny. There's a lot that needs to come in from Philadelphia, but the margins that I see in Bucks, the margins that I see in other places in the state, I like to call it. Other people like to call it fracking country.
Yeah.
Trump is doing exceptionally well, and there's still votes out. One thing that was discussed ad nauseum in previous streams of yours, even in this stream earlier on, is that whole left-right hook. Okay, the early vote and the mail-in votes that came in before Election Day are being counted, and then as the Election Day totals come in, Trump is going to do better.
Yes.
It's not necessarily even what the county is looking like. It's the totality of the results.
Yes, and 26% of the vote is remaining in Pennsylvania. That would need to come in for Biden, and we can look at this here because there's only a quarter of the vote left. That would be roughly, they're going to be casting around, I mean, if the 1.6 million ballots are there, they would have to come in 1.2 to 0.5 or something like that. Trump, it doesn't seem likely at the moment that I'd like to believe that Trump has a shot in Pennsylvania, and if he does, I would like to believe that Trump has a shot in Michigan, and if he wins both of these in North Carolina, maybe he could hold Georgia, maybe he could hold Arizona, so he does have a chance to win.
I'm looking at these mainstream media people, Caleb Hall, Ben Shapiro. They're saying that this speech is very dumb and irresponsible. But what do you want him to do?
Who cares? This is about saving our country. This isn't about this isn't about being politically correct. Donald Trump wasn't elected in the first place to be politically correct. Okay.
Well, I mean, the question is though, to them, at least from me, how is it irresponsible and I mean, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Georgia, it's improbable, mathematically speaking. I've talked about this. North Carolina, mathematically speaking, it's improbable. Why have they not called it? Why is Fox News allowed to prematurely call Arizona, but Donald Trump can't call these states, even though it is abundantly clear that they are going for Donald Trump?
Yes, exactly.
It seems unrealistic to me. Why? Because Nate Cohen and Nate Silver, Biden plus 17 in Wisconsin morons say that it's likely that Donald Trump's going to lose?
Yeah, no.
Why are they the orator?
They're not. No, we're the authority, and we have the mandate because we've been more right than they've been tonight. We have the mandate. They don't have the mandate.
The funny thing is, the New York Times had to change an article title because they said that the media decides elections.
The media should not decide the elections. The
media reports the decisions of the American people.
Yeah, they're not calling Tom Tillis the victor, even though he's clearly won. It's ridiculous. Yep. The Republicans are going to hold the Senate. It is abundantly clear that the Republicans are going to hold the Senate. Even if Trump does lose Georgia, it's almost certain But David Perdue is going to hold on over John Ossoff.
And then we still have Maine and Michigan.
Yes,
and,
even New York Times has not called Mark Kelly the victor. I think Mark Kelly is going to win. He's up by 7.
McSally's only behind 1 from Trump, so she's outdoing what people had her before, but I
Well,
think she'll still lose.
don't get ahead of yourself. We'll see what happens, but either way,
Oh gosh.
I don't buy the Fox call in Arizona right away because Trump is making up that margin. It's now a 5-point game with 18% reporting. Donald Trump, 5-point game with 18%. With 75%, it was almost a 10-point game. So already the margins are being shaved down. They're being cut in Arizona. Georgia's an iffy one, but Arizona and North Carolina, these should be states that Trump has a shot to hold. If he gets Pennsylvania and Michigan, I think that would do it. So we'll have to see.
Yes.
This is
and the margins really matter here because Donald Trump articulated well. He said 600,000 votes here, 700,000 there. The layman has no idea how much that actually means.
No, they don't.
700,000 votes is only a couple percent or something in Texas, but it sounds like a big number, and that's all he needs to communicate.
That's why Trump has been successful, is because he communicates in layman's terms. Most politicians don't do that, and that's why they're not successful. Donald Trump does it, and he's very successful. He's won Texas big. I said he's going to win it by 4.1. He blew my expectations out of the water. He won it by 6.1.
Well, I told you he'd win by 6.
And no poll even had it close to that. Texas went big, and partially it is because of the Hispanic voters. He likely got 40% of Hispanics in the state of Texas. He likely got 40% of Hispanics. He could have won them in the state of Florida. For all we know, he did win them in the state of Florida. I'm trying to see if they have any exit polls for Florida. I don't believe that they're having them by state right now. But in the state of Florida, Donald Trump, he almost even won Miami-Dade County. He pulled a Bush in Florida. He legitimately. Look at Miami-Dade County. He lost it by 7.3%. That is incredibly narrow. He lost it by over 30 last cycle. So the trends are really there. He could still win in Pinellas County. I think he will when all the votes are counted. He did lose Duval. That was expected, but he didn't lose it big. And he ran it up in the Panhandle yet again. He did everything he needed to do to win Florida. He got it done. So
guys, so someone did the math in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
If 77% of Arizona registered voters voted, there are roughly 850,000 votes outstanding. If Trump wins, 61-38, he gains 195,000 votes on Biden. Biden's current lead right now is 196,000. So it's not enough. But this is with one set of numbers.
Well,
I mean, if it's even off a couple differences,
it's not 196,000 at all. It's 100.
Well, this was a little while.
Yeah,
ago,
it's 100. It's 131,000 votes right now. 131,000 votes in the state of Arizona. That's it. 131. That is easy to make up with the vote outstanding because there will be several 100,000 votes and they will break 2-1 for Donald Trump at a minimum. And you're seeing that happen right now, right here. Wait on Arizona. Keep counting. Keep counting in Wisconsin. Keep counting in Pennsylvania because this game is not over. It's not. Okay, it's not over.
Thoughts on a recount?
Recount? I don't think there's going to be a recount. The recounts barely change elections. They really
well,
don't.
There was a recount in Michigan that revealed fraud in 2016, so maybe there should be a recount.
Maybe, for all we know. A couple more
How much fraud would it be, though?
chats here.
Because-
Let's see what the super chats say. T Mill says, "Don't have a lot, but appreciate everything y'all doing tonight. Big, really saved me from a heart attack watching other news stations. Trump 2020. Well, we'll see how it goes, but either way, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, don't have a heart attack. That would be bad for you.
Yeah, shout out to Jeffrey J. Crispy Tendy says, excellent job, everyone involved in this stream. Keep fighting the good fight. Love your spirit from Australia. Flary Fox says, thanks for top-notch coverage. 2016, I was in a bar surrounded by lib tords, came from liberal hive mind. Well, I appreciate it. Make sure everyone subscribe if you are new to the channel as well. Also, shout out to Matt Gagnon for the super chat there. Always helpful. Let's see. We're almost at 92.3 subs. Let's see if we can get there. So, or 93K subs. So, Thank you all for helping. We're going to get to 100K someday, so we'll see. And we're waiting on vote dumps out of anywhere. We'll take them from anywhere in the nation right now. California, most of the vote in California is in, as well as Oregon, Washington State.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Who would have thought that that Fox News would be the one that does it to us?
I would, because I predicted it. Another prediction of mine that came true. And like I said, Arizona, there is a chance he'll come back. If there's 500,000 votes in Arizona, Trump would need to win them. Let's do the numbers here.
I think it would have to be 60%.
He would have to win them by 26%. That's very easy. That's possible.
It's going to be over 60% for sure.
Very possible.
Yeah.
John Douglas says, with my eternal gratitude, thank you, Red. I appreciate it. We're going to see what happened. Already they're saying Trump falsely asserted we already have won. Well, that's, again, taking the statements out of context. And I'm going to get some more to drink. I will be right back. David, you can take over from here as we monitor the votes coming in.
I won't say anything that'll get your channel banned, I promise. Yeah, bro, I am so tired. How's the chat doing? I think we're at a point where there's so few people. There's still a lot. Thanks for hanging out with us, but I think I can monitor the chat without it freaking out. What are you saying, Lalo?
So now we have the real supporters in chat, and I gotta say, check out Predict It, and the Rust Belt has flipped a lot for Trump, but Arizona did the exact opposite. It's really weird. Weird.
This evening had me nervous and anxious. Yeah, I was a little shaken. When when Texas called Arizona, I got a little nervous. But or when Texas called Arizona, when Fox called Arizona, I got a little nervous. But I'm from California. It's not even midnight. See, that's what I was thinking when Lalo said that. Been up since 8. Yeah, I got up. What time did I get up this morning? I think I got up at like 11 o'clock. But last night I stayed up till 5 doing YouTube videos. Which, by the way, you should go check out my channel. Shady voting going on. Yeah, everything about this whole system right now is shady. Totally, I agree. Keep streaming, please. Okay, probably will for a little bit longer. Fox is BS. Fox is BS. And now the chat is going crazy.
It is so fast.
Great job, guys. Explain GA by district. I don't think we'll do that right now.
Well, Georgia, I think Trump's going to win it ultimately. I don't see the votes for Biden. He has several tens of thousands in a lead, so I think it'll go till Trump. And I can't imagine me saying this. I thought it was going to be lean.
Mr. Scratch said, "Thank you for reporting. I like you are deliberate in not calling states until it's absolutely clear." Yeah, I like that too. Bart Leon said, "Good job, guys. Keep fighting. You betcha." John Douglas said, "With my eternal gratitude, thank you, Red." Okay, screw us, I guess, Lalo. No.
Lalo too, damn. Oh my god, you're hurting my feelings, John. All right.
Okay. T Mill says, "Don't have a lot, but I appreciate everything you guys do. Save me." Yeah. That's Red Eagle already read that one. Nevada for Trump. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think Nevada's going to go for Trump. Georgia, North Carolina should be called. I agree. Check out CA48. Nah, I don't think I will. Nevada's going red. Is it really? Are you guys just like tweaking right now? I don't know. I don't know where it's at. I don't know if the margins moved at all. Trump down 27,000 in Nevada. That's true. I guess he is kind of making up some ground. That's because Lincoln came in. I don't know if Lincoln's done. MAGA don't sleep. MAGA doesn't sleep. And by the way, even if Trump loses, which I, hesitant, we are going to keep making America great, whether they like it or not, because it is an internal.
To both Trump losing and winning, because
it is an internal struggle as well as an external struggle. So what I mean by that is, when we make America great, we do it in multiple ways. We do it by implementing public policy that changes the nation, but we also do it by implementing change within ourselves. So in every aspect of your life, if you're trying to improve, you'll become better, and that's how you make America great, one step at a time, I think. And yeah, there needs to be institutional change here in America to make it great again, but I think we won't get that institutional change unless we change ourselves. Somebody super chatted, "Why is the vote stalled?" Because Democrats want to steal the election. Clown World said, "DC, tell Red to put a smile on his effing face."
All right, I'm back. I think I have one. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it is what it is, and that's what I say. And we got to keep fighting. And you can't give up. Never give up.
Never surrender.
Trump always says, Never give up, keep fighting. And that's one of his mottos, and it's very important because never give up. Look, he's up 300,000 votes in Michigan with 70% of the vote reporting now. Wisconsin, he's up by, it looks like 120,000 with 81% reporting. In Pennsylvania, he is up in Pennsylvania by still 700,000 votes with 74% reporting. So I don't care what the media is saying. It doesn't matter. We are here to fight, and we are here to go out here and win. That's all that this is about. And if we go down, you don't go down without a fight. That's what Trump's motto is, and it's very important.
So, Rep, check Predict It right now. It's going crazy.
Predict It. I don't even want to look at Predict It.
The Rust Belt completely flipped for Trump.
Guys, I just want to say, I want to point out
Trump
something that
Trump is. Oh, whoa! What is this?
Told you so.
So Predict It. Georgia is at 63 cents for Trump. North Carolina is at 95 for Trump. Pennsylvania is 67. Michigan is 59. Wisconsin is 62. Well then, I mean, this is interesting. Nevada's at 92 for Biden. Alaska's at 98. This is okay. That is the white pill of the night. Now, we'll monitor and we'll see, but if that's what the betting markets on a website run by liberals are saying, then I'll take those odds then. That is very interesting.
Lots of super chats coming in here. You want to read these?
Yeah,
But before we do that, I do want to say I like what Donald Trump said. He said this is what he said during his speech. He said a very sad group of people are trying to disenfranchise the vote, and we're not going to stand for it.
Yes,
Base?
exactly. But the chat's going crazy right now. We're not going to get to all of these, but
oh come on, let's do it, bro.
Well, we'll try. Hold on. We read the ones in yellow or above. Did we read the senior citizen is praying for okay. Michael Tugger said this gay Canadian senior citizen is praying for Trump because the alternative will be a nightmare. Still hoping. Hold on, let's see. Perez says New Hampshire is fishy. Well, I don't know. Some of the results are coming in a little bit weirder than expected. Some Trump is improving. I'm shocked Texas is going for him right now by 6.1. That's the shocker because early on in the night it was like a dead heat. And you have to look at where exactly did Trump make the improvements? It was Harris. I mean, Fort Bend County, he didn't lose. Harris County, I mean, he didn't lose much ground in those places. Same thing with Dallas County. He did Denton County's up by 8. Collin County, he improved. It's a 5-point win now. So, again, you have to trust the plan when it comes to the election results coming in some instances. So Texas it's still Texas. That's good. And he improved with Hispanics, which is also good. Hidalgo County, 41%. Hidalgo County.
Guys, I got some bad news here, guys. I think the math that I said earlier about the total vote share in Arizona not being enough is indeed correct. AP has called Arizona for Joseph R. Biden.
Well, we'll see. I think it's possible. They may regret this. I think it's still possible.
And
that's
once again,
not denialism,
isn't it funny?
That's the
isn't
truth.
It funny?
It's still possible.
82% reporting, and they go ahead and call Arizona. 91% in Georgia, 95% in North Carolina, 81 in Wisconsin. Huge margins.
Okay, so
they don't call it.
Yeah, Pinal County, he's he could get there. His 2016 margin. Mojave, he's almost already there. He's outperforming in Yuma. Pima County, he looks like Pima. Last time he lost it by 14. I think that Pima's going to narrow. Maricopa as well. There's still 19% of the vote in the biggest county in the country, population size, one of them.
19%.
And it's favored to go for Trump like 2-1. I don't know.
We'll see. A couple more super chats. I'll read them.
Okay.
Soul Eater Blaze says God Emperor Trump 2020. Agreed. Ken and Palm says everyone should pause to consider how hard you guys are working and consider sending a super chat. Wow, I agree with that.
Our viewership went up from 16K to 18K, but Predicted is going crazy. I mean, I'm shocked that Trump is favored. on predicted. Arizona though is down to it's up to 97 cents for Biden though.
So Freddie Super Chat donated, said, from Roy's City, Texas, great summary and coverage. Keep up the fight and don't let go. Regardless, keep vigilant and keep your powder dry. Whatever the hell that means. I mean gunpowder. Gunpowder.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
I get the reference. I'm tired though.
Yeah, we
don't need Arizona. Exactly.
We don't need it. We don't need it. Take it. Have it. We don't
never
need
needed
it.
her in the first. I didn't love you in the first place.
Yeah. So okay, predicted
Laylo,
confident
hey, Laylo,
in
guess
Georgia.
Guess what, Laylo? You have 2 Democrat senators.
I mean, it's not funny, but I mean, I knew.
David?
What?
Who's your governor? Who's your governor?
Shut up!
Shut
up!
Hey, at least he's got 2 Republican senators.
Yeah, I got 2 Republican senators as
And
Republican president.
And Michigan
and
could
Mark
be on their
Robinson,
way to
the
have
baseball
one.
guy.
John James up, but wait, did he win?
No, Mark Robinson did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. He's gonna be a star in the party for sure.
Do you see deployed the National Guard in Maricopa? Is that a good idea? That was hours ago, though.
Al Gross is at 34% right now in Alaska. They said don't sleep on Alaska. I don't know, man. Either way, the mafia failed. They botched this one. If you told them that this was going to be an election going down the wire in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, they would laugh at you.
Well,
so.
I'll be honest. I was way too bullish on Trump on this one. I messed up. To an extent, I think I'm pretty similar, but I'll admit it's a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Well,
yeah, it's about as close as about what I expected.
So I still don't get how Georgia was closer than Florida. Like, it's so hard to comprehend that.
Well,
I feel it's definitely off. It's so off right now. Nevada's closer than Arizona. Think about that. That does not make sense.
Can they just call North Carolina already? Like, it's like, come on, man.
This is so rigged.
As Joe Biden would say.
Come on, man.
Yeah. So Wisconsin, Fox is showing different numbers, but not by much.
Yeah, Wisconsin is at 81% on New York Times, but it's at 91% on Politico, 92% reporting on Politico.
Yeah, for sure. It does seem to. I mean, in Georgia, Republicans are still up by 120,000 votes in Georgia. So, I mean, could Biden get there? It's possible, but I mean, there's only a few 100,000 votes left. He'd have to win those votes at a ridiculous margin to win the state of Georgia.
Well, not only that, but I mean,
let's go over some more super chats once you're done with that statement, Laylo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how, like, Georgia as an example, just stopped counting at 91%. That's another fishy thing.
Right.
Yeah, like what's going on?
And they we talk about that in the super chats that are being sent right now. They say, so I was watching your stream about 30 minutes past 8 p.m. EST because I can't stand cable. Liberal Have Mine sent me a couple days ago. Not disappointed. Thanks for the hard work. Thanks, Crispy. Yeah. Bill Hammer, now this is what I want to talk about in Georgia. Bill Hammer and others are now saying Trump is going to win Georgia. That's from Christopher Messer. What do y'all say? Yeah, I mean, I've been saying since like ever that Trump's probably going to win Georgia. Raymond Luxury Yacht donated $50. Thank you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you.
Travis the Dragon Gaming. Do you guys want to say anything about that Georgia question, by the way?
I don't know. I just think it's weird that they just stopped counting. I hope Trump is able to pull it off in Georgia. We'll just see what happens.
Okay.
Wait. Have you gotten knowledge of New Mexico second going red?
Yes, I am aware. We could look at the House because the House and the Senate, Republicans have flipped 5 seats. They've gained 3 so far. New Mexico, they've won in South Carolina. They are up in Iowa 2 and Iowa 1, narrowly down in Iowa 3. Burgess Owens is closing in on Ben McAdams.
Epic.
So, let's see here. Let's see what happened in Texas. There's Texas 24th. That one Republicans lead. Mm-hmm. And let's see. Lizzie Fletcher has defeated Wesley Hunt in Texas as 7th, but not by a massive margin. Tony Gonzalez still in the lead, and Texas is 23rd. That looks like a hold to me. It looks like a hold.
Latino.
Take some damn Adderall.
Yeah.
And stay up. Okay, let's.
Travis,
okay,
wait, hold on.
Anything
Arizona's
else?
6th. Schweikart is down, but again, the rest of the vote, that's going to be easy to make up. There's still 25% left in that district. That 10,000 could easily be made up.
Susan Collins is up 13 points.
Really? Susan Collins?
What happened with the
over Gideon. That's so
yeah,
funny.
that is. Also, Hagedorn is likely to win in Michigan's or Minnesota's first district. Speaking of Michigan, actually, Paul Young's in the lead by 5 points right now, and Eric Ishaki is actually beating Haley Stevens by 7. But again, a lot of it is kind of skewed because of the whole mail-in debacle. Peter Meyer is up by 19 points with 77% of the vote reporting. That is good news. So we'll see. We'll really just have to wait and see. But it's been fun for sure. It's been a lot of fun. And hey, 50% of the vote is in the 7th. Nick Freitas is actually beating Abigail Spanberger by 20 points.
Oh, really?
In the 4th district is even competitive. Well, in Virginia for some reason. I don't know how, but let's see. What about the 2nd? I think Elaine Loria did win re-election in the 2nd district, but it's not showing it here. No, actually, she's up, but it hasn't been called yet. So, not surprised. It is interesting to look at, though, for sure. As the results come in through the House, they haven't called Oklahoma's 5th, even though we know Bice is going to win. So, Republicans are gaining seats in the House. It does seem to be that way. That was what I expected. That does seem to be the case. I'm trying to see in California, is there what's going on in Orange County? Have they called the 25th? Mike Garcia is actually down right now, but that could change. Also, looking at Valadeo was supposed to win in one of these districts here. I think it was the 30-something or the 21st. Valadeo is up over TJ Cox. That is expected. So no surprise there. Valadeo is leading over TJ Cox in the 21st district. Let's check in on Young Kim and a couple of other individuals. Young Kim is tied, right? Actually, Young Kim is leading right now. Young Kim is in the lead in California's 39th. A lot of that is mail-in. That is good news. Young Kim is in the lead in the 39th. Michelle Steele is in the lead in the 48th. So Republicans could see a few more flips depending on how it goes. We've been down this road before. We don't want to overestimate them, but that is good news in the House. There's a lot of seats here that I
Someone
would.
asked in the chat, "Are you tired or sad?"
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not really that sad. Look at predicted. I mean, there's a chance Trump pulls it off, and if not, we didn't go down without a fight. There's nothing to be sad about or melt down about. This is high energy. And Trump is at 67% in Pennsylvania. He's at
saying it's high energy doesn't mean it's actually high energy. This is high energy for 3 o'clock in the morning after 9 hours of a live show.
Yeah. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. That's why I've been trying to read more of the super chat so you can take a break. Someone said, my people on the ground in Georgia says there's fishy activity going on with the vote. Okay. If this election comes down to a handful of electoral votes, talk faithless electors. Ooh, interesting. Maybe.
Yeah, I think they'll get each other in line because the Republican Party's more united behind Trump this time around. True. So it really doesn't, obviously.
Michigan went up 2% to 71, right, Eagle?
Yeah, and Trump still leads by 296,000 votes.
So he lost 10,000 there, right? In the 2%.
Yeah.
Who lost 10,000 and 2%?
I'm just tired.
It looks like Well, if every percent is Trump minus 5,000, that means he's winning by 40,000 overall. So that's
Well, you
good.
can't go by that because it depends on where the votes are coming out of. For example, I can't believe
Trump. Arizona, right?
No, Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
I can't believe Trump is still up in Flint. That's surprising to me.
Mm-hmm.
But
wait a minute.
Yeah, it's almost tied.
He's doing very well in Northern. So what?
John King is delusional. John King said they're going to win 1.2 million of the absentee ballots in Pennsylvania. I don't believe it's going to be that big of a margin.
No, I doubt it's going to be 1.2 million. Right. I mean, right now Trump does lead by 700,000 votes. We'll see when they all come in, but it's not going to be 1.2 million. So, we'll see. I don't know. I think we might. Wait, what?
They called Maine for Biden and Mark Kelly for Senate.
Yeah,
in YT.
I'm not surprised. Mark Kelly is going to be headed for victory. He's outperforming Joe Biden. So
by 1%, yeah.
Yeah, well,
everybody was wrong. They thought, oh, it's going to be by 3, by 6. No, it's 1.
Yeah, so I think I don't know. I don't think it can go any more than this. I really don't think it can go any more than this. I think that we've done, how many hours have we done? 9 hours. We've done 9 hours.
Let's do 12 more.
Yeah, we're still another 2. We need it.
I'm only on my second Monster Energy.
I can't. I don't think I can.
Well, I do want to say
tired.
this. I think it's commendable. I think everybody here has done a phenomenal job. I know that we're not looking at the exact outcome that we expected. I'm not saying that Trump isn't going to win. I'm also not saying that Biden isn't going to win.
True.
But I think it's important that we get some rest. I think Red Eagle's right. I think, staying off for another hour or two. I mean, what's going to come of it? I mean, there's no way
we're not getting any results.
Any other states,
Especially after what Donald
we
Trump
could
said.
We could take this off the stream, but obviously we'll most likely come back for another encore stream to discuss what comes up in the next day or so, and it'll be exciting. So for those of you that are still watching this, definitely stay tuned, and we'll give you the best analysis possible. I think if there's anything that you guys discovered from the content that Red Eagle Politics is providing, it's that we're not going to let the election mafia get to us.
No, we're
not. We're gonna take the truth straight to the people, and that's what it's about.
Yeah. Before we go, I think we're gonna say Trump favored in Alaska. I think we'll finish. So 227, 217. Currently, they haven't called it yet, but
Gabe. Gabe is doing on Twitter.
I think it's. We'll see what happens, but. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching the stream. I'm a little tired right now. We'll have to see. Either way, I think we'll be at peace with what's happening, and we'll work to build a better future, a better tomorrow.
Yes,
and that's all that matters. So,
are you giving odds right now, though?
I don't have odds right now. It's time to go.
About 50-50.
So we'll see what happens. So, anyways, guys, out.